I gaze up at the brilliant blue sky that emerges after the clouds have drifted away, yet my heart remains heavy and shrouded in gloom, as if a storm still presses down upon me. This is the Valley of the End. Two colossal statues stand solemnly on either side of the canyon, watching over this place. Here, the god of shinobi and the demon of the ninja world fought their final, fateful battle. That fierce clash carved the valley into what it is today, giving rise to its name, Valley of the End. It's said that this place witnessed the last bond between Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha. But was that truly a bond? I cannot help but doubt it. Sasuke, I call out at the top of my lungs, my voice echoing through the empty canyon floor. My hair is a bright gold, my eyes a striking blue. White birds circle overhead, as if answering my cry. Yet the familiar figure ahead, Sasuke Uchiha, shows no response at all. He walks on, cold and indifferent, as if I don't even exist. Are you running away from me? I finally demand, raising my voice. Sasuke halts, then slowly turns to face me. Black markings creep across his face, his right eye lifeless, his left eye scara, as dark as ink. He fixes me with a chilling stare, filled only with apathy and distance, as if he were looking at a complete stranger. I am stunned. This Sasuke is nothing like the one I once knew. Umph. What an idiot. Sasuke sneers, his voice thick with mockery. So now it's your turn to try and persuade me? I already told Sakura, stop meddling in my affairs. And what's that look on your face? His expression twists with sarcasm, as if ridiculing my stubbornness. I grit my teeth, clenching my fists so tightly my knuckles ache, memories of Sasuke flooding my mind. I once lost everything. I can't bear to see another precious comrade die before my eyes. Again and again, I tighten my fists, refusing to give up. Why, Sasuke? My voice trembles as I shout, standing atop the head of the Hashirama statue. Why have you become like this? My words ring out across the vast Valley of the End, echoing clear and true. What I become is none of your business. Sasuke's reply is icy, resolute. I have my own path to follow. My days in the Hidden Leaf Village are over. Go back. With that, he turns away, ready to leave me behind. How could I possibly let him leave so easily? I leapt down from the top of the Hashirama Senju statue, rushing towards Sasuke like a superhero. What do you take our comrades of Konoha for? I hurled myself at Sasuke, pinning him firmly beneath me. My fist hovered in the air for a moment in hesitation, but in the end, I brought it down hard. Sasuke coughed up blood, which splattered across my face. This only fueled my anger, and I hauled him up by his collar. Just then, a voice suddenly echoed in my mind. Do you want to know everything? Of course I did. I was desperate to understand why Sasuke had chosen to leave me behind. At the very same moment, the same voice resonated in Sasuke's mind as well. Do you want to know everything? The truth your brother concealed, the other face you've glimpsed, and the real reason behind the Uchiha clan's destruction. His answer matched mine. I want to know. Suddenly, a strange notification sounded. Ding. Permission granted to the child of the world. Initiating descent into this world. The abrupt announcement threw the entire ninja world into chaos, and the leaders of every land immediately went on high alert. One after another, more notifications rang out. Ding. Divine multiverse system has arrived. Prepare to greet your future. Ding. Group chat creation in progress. Ding. Live broadcast channel creation in progress. Ding. Searching for replicable items in this world. Ding. Searching for intelligent life forms. Ding. Forcibly adding all intelligent life forms to the group chat. Ding. Group chat hierarchy established. Ordinary people can only watch, not speak. Any violations will result in removal. Ding. Search for replicable items complete. Shop function now enabled. Ding. Pure Land detected in the Naruto world. Ding. Forcibly manifesting the Pure Land. As Sasuke and I clashed fiercely, we paid no attention to these notifications. Once the live broadcast channel was established, our battle was projected onto massive screens for all to see. As people from across the ninja world began to appear, the Pure Land itself took on physical form. Souls who had dwelled there could now feel sunlight and the gentle breeze. It was no longer the Pure Land, but rather a bizarre, new tourist attraction. Even the Sage of Six Paths found himself at a loss, as if pondering, who am I? Where am I now? Ding! Live broadcast begins. Naruto and Sasuke's first showdown. Tsunade Senju exclaimed in shock. What? Naruto's caught up to Sasuke. Shikaka Nara, ever the strategist, advised calmly. Lady Fifth, I suggest we observe for now and see how this unfolds. Orochimaru narrowed his eyes at the screen, clearly scheming something. Even the Akatsuki began to stir, especially Itachi. In the video, Sasuke confronted me, demanding, You call them comrades? Do you really think I can become stronger by staying with these so-called friends of yours? I'm going to seek out Orochimaru. Furious, I shouted back at him. Orochimaru? He's the one who killed the third Hokage and tried to destroy the Leaf Village. Do you really think he'll help you grow stronger for nothing? He only wants to use your body as a vessel. You might never come back. You could even end up dead at his hands. How can I just stand by and watch you walk away like this? Meanwhile, in the Akatsuki hideout, Itachi's expression darkened. He was probably thinking, that Orochimaru, he failed to ambush me, and now he set his sights on Sasuke. Looks like I'll have to find an opportunity to deal with him. Back in the video, Sasuke continued coldly. None of that matters to me anymore. As long as I can achieve my goal, that's all I care about. If you want to stop me, then so be it. He grabbed me by the collar, pulling us close. I yelled, I won't let you leave like this. Even if I have to use force, I'll drag you back myself. Sasuke only sneered in reply. He said, back then you smiled too. His words brought back memories of that day on the rooftop. I answered, that wasn't because I thought it was funny. I was genuinely happy. I finally had the chance to beat you here. I paused. At first, that's what I wanted. But you're different from everyone else. This isn't the kind of fight I want. Even now, I faltered, unable to find the right words, my heart in turmoil, feeling completely at a loss. Suddenly, Sasuke lifted me single-handedly and hurled a vicious punch, sending me flying and coughing up blood as I tumbled across the surface of the lake. Raising his right hand, Sasuke murmured with excitement, what is this power? But his heart suddenly pounded violently, and for a moment, the strange markings on his face faded. He seemed to be in pain for an instant, but then he smiled in satisfaction. So this is the power that man spoke of, and it's slowly merging with my body. I plunged into the lake, staring up at the surface, my mind racing. His power has grown so much, he's nothing like he was before. I couldn't give up. Struggling, I dragged myself in the water and charged at Sasuke again, only to be kicked aside. He seized my ninja pouch and stood coldly atop the finger of the Uchiha Madara statue, watching me fall back into the water. With chilling detachment, Sasuke declared, I've already seen the truth. Living peacefully with friends, dreaming of a happy future together. It's nothing but a foolish fantasy. That's why I left the village. The only thing I seek is strength. My dream doesn't lie in the future. My dream belongs to the past alone. At that moment, the system notification sounded once more. Ding. Now releasing the question. Ding. What exactly did Sasuke Uchiha mean when he said, my dream is in the past? Ding. A correct answer will earn you a one-time Tsukumi Illusion Experience card. Penalty for a wrong answer. Unknown. Ding. This is a time-sensitive question. Any chat message relating to Sasuke will be considered an answer. Please choose your words carefully. Inside the Hokage's office, Tsunade stared silently at the screen before her, her emotions a tangled mess. Nearly everyone in the village now knew that Sasuke had defected, a fact that was hard for anyone to accept. For Konoha, this was nothing to be proud of. By contrast, the other 4 great ninja villages reacted quite differently. Seeing one of Konoha's elite ninja defect was a source of schadenfreude for them. After all, no village relishes the thought of its own shinobi seeking refuge elsewhere. Especially not someone like Sasuke Uchiha, the last surviving member of the Uchiha clan. Now, the pressing question was, who could possibly answer this? The truth was, very little was known about the Uchiha clan beyond Konoha. While the village's information blockade wasn't entirely airtight, almost no details about Sasuke's personal life had ever reached outsiders, least of all about his past. Even within Konoha, knowledge of Sasuke's upbringing was limited. As a child of the Uchiha, young Sasuke always lived in the shadow of his older brother, Itachi Uchiha. Though Sasuke was a prodigy in his own right, he paled in comparison to Itachi. One could even say he fell far, far short. At the age of 10, Itachi had already passed the Chunin exams on his own, whereas during the era of Shursui and Itachi, almost no one paid attention to Sasuke. What's more, as the sole surviving member of his clan, Sasuke had long been shunned and ostracized by the village. This left Konoha's top brass in a quandary, and even the Jonin were at a loss for words. In reality, perhaps only the children who grew up alongside Sasuke could say they knew anything about his childhood. The adults might have learned fragments of the truth behind the clan's massacre, but Sasuke's true feelings were a mystery even to them. With this in mind, Shikage Nara hurried to contact his son, Shikamaru, hoping for any useful insight. But right now, Shikamaru happened to be outside the village, on a mission to track down Sasuke. At this point, the only way to communicate was through the chat channel. Shikage Nara. Shikamaru, how much do you know about Sasuke? Shikamaru felt rather baffled, having no idea why his father was suddenly reaching out to him here. Shikamaru Nara. I'm not entirely sure, but I can say for certain that it must have happened before the Uchiha clan was wiped out. Shikaka Nara. That's just stating the obvious. Yoshino Nara. Who are you calling names? Say that again, if you dare. Shikaka Nara. That was my mistake. Yoshino Nara. And what exactly did you do wrong? Nara Shikaku. Everything's wrong everywhere. Nara Yoshino. Still talking back, are you? Nara Shikaku. I wouldn't dare. Nara Yoshino. Good. That's more like it. Nara Shikamaru. Sigh, this is so embarrassing. Akimichi Choza. Shikaku. Your position at home is really unshakable, isn't it? Yamanaka Inoichi couldn't help but poke fun at himself, feeling he paled in comparison to others. As they hurried along the road, Shikamaru felt awkward, scratching his head quietly, thinking, this is just too humiliating. Shikaku coughed a few times and said in a low voice, enough chatter. Yoshino looked at her father, full of confusion. Shikaku hastened to explain, I mean, be good. Let's keep quiet for now. Ahem. Anyway, Sasuke managed to realize his dream before his clan was destroyed. If you look at it that way, it's not all bad news. Yamanaka Ino retorted, a bit dissatisfied. But that's not what you said just now, Uncle Shikaku. At this point, Akimichi Choji had already collapsed from exhaustion. He'd been worried that eating his last food pill might put his life in danger, never expecting that this was actually the secret behind their clan's butterfly transformation technique. Many people assumed that Ino, Shika, Cho referred to Akimichi Choji, Nara Shikamaru, and Yamanaka Ino. But few realized that the butterfly was actually Choji, and the boar turned out to be Ino. Shikaku quickly tried to comfort Ino. There, Ino. Be good and get some rest. I need to discuss something important. Meanwhile, the other 4 great ninja villages, or rather, all the ninja who were watching from the sidelines, were deeply shocked. They had expected the Konoha leadership to be strict and somber, but the reality turned out to be subtly, yet unmistakably, different. That difference might have been slight, but it was definitely there. The 4th Raikage sighed in admiration. Konoha truly produces talent after talent. First, Shursui disappeared, then Itachi defected, and now even his younger brother's about to run away. Inoki chimed in. The Raikage has a point. Konoha really has been on a steady decline these past few years. Madarumi gave a soft, knowing laugh. If it weren't for the situation in the mist making things tricky, I'd have taken Konoha myself by now. The 4th Raikage shot back. Mizukage, are you sure about that? How many top-tier fighters do you have left in the mist these days? Inoki added, when it comes to strength, Iwagakure is the strongest of all. I think we can all agree on that, can't we? Tsunade replied calmly. Konoha may be at a low point, but that doesn't mean you can talk about us however you please. Chiyo interjected, with the Kazekage's seat temporarily vacant, I'll act as the stand-in. Although there were misunderstandings between Suna and Konoha before, our 2 villages remain allies. I hope each of the Kage here will think twice before making any rash decisions. The 4th Raikage said impatiently. Enough with the nonsense. I just want to know how we're supposed to solve this situation right now. Inoki speculated. Since Konoha said Sasuke's dream was before his clan was wiped out, then the answer should be from when he was living with his parents. Ding. The system is now evaluating Inoki's answer. Sasuke's dream was from the time he lived with his parents. Ding. Inoki's answer is incorrect. Punishment. Please send a voice message to the chat group in a little girl's voice saying, I bought a little pinwheel, we whoosh ah abba. Inoki was stunned. What is going on here? The 4th Raikage was puzzled as well. Bought a little pinwheel? What's that supposed to mean? Even Madarumi was completely lost. A little girl's voice? Lady Tsunade. Wait a minute. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this. Is this really what you call punishment? Shikaka Nara. It's a little unusual, but honestly, this punishment isn't all that harsh. With a serious look, Shikaku analyzed the situation, convinced that the punishment was rather mild. But when Inoki saw the prompt in front of him, his expression darkened instantly. Is this some kind of joke? If you have something to say, just say it yourself. Why make me do it? I refuse. There's no way I'm going along with this. What can you do to me anyway? Ding. Due to Inoki's fierce resistance, the system will now take control of his body to enforce the punishment. As everyone waited for Inoki to speak, the system's notification chimed out. All eyes were fixed on him, anticipation building for what would happen next. Inoki. And the 4th Raikage hurriedly tapped to play the audio message, but the moment he did, he froze on the spot, completely stunned. And it wasn't just him. In the distant land of water, the Mizukage went rigid as well, and so did the leaders of the sand and leaf villages. Even the ordinary shinobi, who weren't allowed to speak, couldn't help but press play out of curiosity. At that moment, Inoki felt as if his entire life had come to a screeching halt. A wave of despair washed over him, Everything seemed meaningless now. Even his own granddaughter looked at him with a complicated expression, caught between concern and disbelief. Inoki quietly wiped away a tear at the corner of his eye, thinking, my reputation is ruined for good. Fourth Reikage. Inoki, senpai, sorry about earlier, something urgent came up, so I couldn't reply right away. It definitely wasn't because I was laughing. Madarumi, yes, same here. Suddenly got some emergency paperwork. Certainly not, because I was laughing. Lady Tsunade. Ahem, just now someone from our village found Choji. He's safe, so I had to step away for a moment. It absolutely wasn't because I was laughing. Chio. I've lived a long time. Hardly anything makes me laugh unless I really can't help myself. Of course, I also just got news. Gaara and Rock Lee completed their mission, so that's what I was dealing with. Definitely not, because I was laughing. At this point, Inoki was beyond words, feeling utterly humiliated. Kakashi Hitaki. Ahem, aren't we straying from topic a bit? Shikaka Nara. Coughs now that you mention it. Yeah, it does seem like we've gotten off track. Lady Tsunade. Kakashi, Sasuke's your student. You know him best. Why don't you say something? Kakashi, racing with Pakin toward Sasuke and Naruto's location, suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. His foot slipped, and he tumbled headlong into a bush. Oh no, is it my turn to answer? Only a fool would take on a question like this. Just look at what happened to the third Tsuchikage. No way. Absolutely not. I won't do it. Lady Tsunade at Kakashi Hitaki. Kakashi, where are you? Hello. Should I just snatch that new book of Jiraiya's and not let you buy it? Kakashi Hitaki thought to himself. When Sasuke was a child, if his dream wasn't about his parents, then it must have been about his brother. His wish was probably to always be with his brother. At this moment, Kakashi felt extremely tense, his mind racing with worry. Oh no, this question is way too hard. I can't even buy my favorite make, Out Paradise anymore. He clenched his teeth and could only brace himself and answer. Now, his one hope was that the punishment wouldn't be too harsh. The system notification chimed, judging Kakashi Hitaki's answer. Sasuke's dream is to be with his brother. Kakashi Hitaki answered correctly. Reward. 1. Time use card for the Tsukuyami illusion. Kakashi was completely puzzled. Lady Tsunade was also shocked. I can't believe you actually got it right. Kakashi was utterly bewildered. He just blurted something out, never expecting it to be correct. Sasuke, that kid. Inoki looked on in disbelief. What exactly is going through this child's mind? His parents aren't the most important? What he wants most is to be with his brother. Is their bond really that deep? Itachi Uchiha also fell silent for a moment, while Kisame beside him couldn't help teasing. Oh, Itachi-san, who would have thought your little brother cares about you so much? But you're pretty cold-hearted yourself, going so far as to... Kisame's words trailed off under Itachi's gaze, his voice growing softer until he didn't dare say another word. He muttered under his breath, one's obsessed with his brother, the other with his little brother. What a pair. Of course, Itachi heard him, but he simply chose to ignore it and pretended not to notice. Meanwhile, Kakashi glanced down at the card that had suddenly appeared in his hand. Tsukuyami? Itachi Uchiha's illusion technique. He quietly slipped the card into his pouch, thinking it might come in handy one day. And at that moment, the protagonist in the video was completely focused on his closest family, with no time to spare for anything else in his mind. On screen, Naruto couldn't believe what Sasuke had become. He stared at Sasuke, then charged straight at him. Naruto pulled a shuriken from his ninja pouch and hurled at Sasuke, but Sasuke dodged with ease and countered by throwing a kunai of his own. Naruto barely managed to avoid it, quickly ducking behind a rock. But the rock was hardly enough to shield him from Sasuke's kunai. Sasuke leapt up and threw two kunai in rapid succession. The second kunai struck the first, changing its trajectory, and it hit Naruto squarely. But in reality, the one who was struck was only Naruto's clone. The real Naruto leaped out from behind a rock once more, only to be easily pinned against the stone by Sasuke's expertly thrown, wire-bound shuriken. Naruto struggled and shouted, Sasuke, are you serious about this? Holding the thin wire in his mouth, Sasuke looked down at Naruto, his voice calm and resolute. I told you I don't need to face the future together with you all. Sasuke's hands moved swiftly, forming seals. Without any hesitation, he unleashed an attack on the very friend he once vowed to protect. Fire style, Dragon Flame Jutsu. Blazing fire raced along the wire, surging straight toward Naruto. Sasuke watched his own attack in silence. Yet in the very next moment, Naruto burst through the flames. He swung a powerful right hook, landing a heavy punch on Sasuke's face. Sasuke. But Naruto froze at once, for Sasuke didn't fall as he had expected. Instead, Sasuke simply turned his head and looked at him again. You bastard. Naruto gritted his teeth and threw a left hook. Punch after punch, Naruto demanded answers, his voice full of disbelief, crying out why, again and again. His fist grew red and swollen from the impact until finally, Sasuke spoke. Is that all? If this is your limit, I won't even need to use that. But it doesn't matter either way. Sasuke raised a hand and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. What? Naruto asked in surprise. Haven't you realized? I haven't even used my Sharingan. A confident look appeared on Sasuke's face. He turned and blocked Naruto's next blow with ease. Don't underestimate me. At that moment, Sasuke held all the advantage, and Naruto had almost no chance of winning. You're still far from it, not just in strength, but in resolve. Sasuke opened his eyes wide, looking directly at Naruto. Whether he was speaking to Naruto or to himself was unclear. In his mind, the words of Itachi Uchiha echoed. You're too weak. If I just keep playing this game of comrades with you all. Suddenly, Sasuke flung Naruto aside and then dashed forward to pursue him. Naruto was momentarily stunned, but Sasuke gave him no time to recover. Sasuke caught up in midair, striking Naruto hard with both feet. Naruto crashed to the ground, leaving a deep crater. Sasuke landed smoothly and said coldly, thinking you can gain power this way is impossible. He tossed the ninja tool pouch he'd taken from Naruto back at his side. Facing his former friend, Sasuke still couldn't bring himself to deal a truly ruthless blow. That's right, I need these. I need power, and I need hatred. Only in this way can I catch up to him. With these words, Sasuke tilted his head back and glanced up at the sky. At that moment, Naruto was struggling to his feet from the crater. You're the one who needs to snap out of it, aren't you? Last time, someone stopped us. Sasuke watched as Naruto finished adjusting his ninja tools pouch, memories of their rooftop battle flashing through his mind. This time, that won't happen again. Now, let me show you the true power of the Sharingan. As he finished speaking, Sasuke's eyes turned a chilling crimson, the Tomo Sharingan swirling with an unsettling intensity. But would Naruto, of all people, be the one to give up so easily? Akae mipiaka, fine. I won't hold back either. So you'd better keep your Sharingan wide open and see for yourself. This is my ninja way. Naruto's words even brought a smile to Sasuke's face. Shadow Clone Jutsu, Multi Clone Technique. In an instant, several clones appeared before Sasuke, yet to him now. Ding! A new question is being issued. Ding! How many clones did Naruto create in a video? Ding! Answer correctly to receive a one-time experience card for the multi-shadow clone jutsu. The penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding! This is a real-time question. Simply saying a number counts as an answer. Choose your words carefully. Tsunade. What kind of situation is this? Fourth Reikage. How many clones are there, exactly? I didn't even finish counting before being asked. And several were knocked down just now. How am I supposed to get an accurate number? Meitarumi. My eyes are spinning just from watching. And now we have to count the clones? Chio. I'm too old. My eyesight isn't what it used to be. Someone else will have to answer this one. At this point, the Reikage glanced back at Killer Bee. The Hokage looked at Shizen. The Mizukage turned to Ao. The Tsuchikage looked at Kuratsuchi, hesitated, and decided not to make things difficult for his granddaughter. But then he remembered how she just teased him. With everyone being watched, there was no choice but to answer. Killer Bee, I'll guess 10. Ding. Judging Killer Bee's answer. The number of Naruto's clones is 10. Ding. Killer Bee answered incorrectly. Penalty. No singing, dancing, rapping, or basketball for one day. Killer Bee. What the heck is this? Fourth Reikage. Come on, little brother, just keep guessing. Killer Bee. Ayo, then I'll guess 20. Whatever the penalty is, it's no big deal for me. Ding. Judging Ao's answer. The number of Naruto's clones is 20. Ding. Allons vidid incorrectly. Penalty. For the next day, you must constantly roll your eyes at Meitarumi. Meitarumi? What kind of game is this? Fourth Reikage. Are you sure this isn't a reward? This is supposed to be a punishment? Hayashi Hyuga, Ding. Punishment for Ao adjusted. No bathroom breaks allowed for 48 hours. Oh, that's brutal. Fourth Reikage. This system is ruthless. Tsunade Senju, cough. Shizun, it's your turn. Shizun, since everyone's already guessed 20, I'll guess 30. Ding. Evaluating Shizun's answer. The number of Naruto shadow clones is 30. Ding. Shizun answered correctly. You've earned a one-time multi-shadow clone jutsu experience card ×1. Tsunade Senju. TSK. I was secretly sure you'd never get it right. Didn't expect you to nail it. Oh well. Shizun, smiling. Thank you, Lady Tsunade. I'll prepare 3 vegetable dishes for your lunch. Not a single drop of oil, If there's any, I lose the bet. Tsunade Senju. Come on, don't be like that. You got the answer right. Everyone should be happy. Shizune ha women. Sasuke looked at the clones Naruto had created, a cold smirk playing at his lips as he charged straight into the crowd. With every strike, he shattered a clone. If all you can do is multiply your numbers, you'll never beat me. In no time, every clone was dispersed. Naruto stood alone, anger and frustration written all over his face. Damn it. At that moment, Sasuke closed in, resting his hand on Naruto's shoulder. With my Sharingan, I can spot the real you in an instant. I was just playing along before. Now I won't hold back. Sasuke grabbed Naruto's arm tightly, then let go, sending Naruto flying with a fierce kick. His fingers flashed through a series of hand signs, fire style, fireball jutsu. A massive fireball roared toward Naruto, still airborne. Everything in its path was scorched. Trees were reduced to blackened branches. Maybe I'm wrong, but is this really all you've got? With this level of skill, you still dare to talk about your ninja way? Naruto ducked behind a tree, wiped the blood from his mouth, and slowly stood up, stepping out from the shadows. Do you really think I'm just playing some kind of buddy game with you? Gritting his teeth, Naruto walked towards Sasuke, his eyes unwavering as he stopped in front of him. If that's what you believe, then you're just a hopeless fool. The two clashed again. Naruto nimbly dodged Sasuke's attacks, twisting in midair. They fought fiercely in midair, Sasuke attacking as he shouted, "Show me your true strength. You're the most unbelievable troublemaker I know." Naruto dodged every blow with agile precision. But in the end, Sasuke sent him flying with a punch and a kick, knocking him into the water. Underwater, Naruto heard faint voices echoing in his ears, and his gaze grew even more resolute. He sprang up from the water once more, almost instinctively wiping the corner of his mouth. Staring at Sasuke, Naruto thought to himself, he's actually going all out, and a surge of anger welled up inside him. To you, am I no longer your comrade? Naruto had expected a straightforward answer, but what caught him off guard was, ding, the question is now being released. Ding, what will Sasuke's answer be? Ding, for this question, Sasuke himself will speak the answer. As a result, time within 100 meters around Naruto and Sasuke has been suspended. Ding, correct answer reward. Uzumaki clan beginner bloodline ×1. Punishment for a wrong answer. Unknown. A, you are no longer my comrade. B, I was never your comrade. C, no, you're my best friend. D, no, you're the one I love most. Ding, this is a race to answer question, and you have 2 chances to answer. If both attempts are wrong, the entire shinobi world will face the consequences together. Inoki, what? I don't even get a chance to answer, and yet everyone in the ninja world gets punished? Isn't that a bit unfair? Fourth Reikage. Hey, isn't that little? Oh, I mean Inoki? What are you doing here just wandering around? Madarumi. Honestly, even with 4 choices, that's a 1 in 4 chance. Why hesitate? Just go for it. What's there to be afraid of? But isn't the 4th option a bit over the top? Does your hidden leaf now support same-sex relationships? Fourth Reikage. Huh? Same-sex relationships? Inoki. Tsunade, enough with the chatter. The group chat burst into activity again, everyone debating who should answer this time. At that moment, Kakashi was staring intently at the Uzumaki clan's primary bloodline information, his eyes filled with astonishment. Even a basic bloodline gave them far more chakra than ordinary ninjas. People like himself, for example. As an elite Jonin, Kakashi's chakra reserves were never abundant, especially since he had to sustain the Sharingan gifted by a friend with no way to turn it off. Keeping his Sharingan active constantly drained nearly all his chakra. For him, this might be a rare opportunity. If he could just... Ding! Kakashi Ataki has successfully buzzed in and is currently in first place. Tsunade Kakashi? Not bad. I didn't expect you to have this kind of resolve. Could you actually read my mind? I'll give you a raise. Kakashi, a what? Kakashi was stunned. You can get a raise for this? That means he could buy more books? Wait, do I even have a salary? Aren't all my payments just for missions? Tsunade, since a leaf ninja already answered, shouldn't someone from your side step up too? Madarumi, step up? Ayo, you're up. Ayo, what? Me again? You're not going to make me embarrass myself again, are you? Madarumi, less talking, more doing. Are you going or not? Ayo, nervous sigh, I'll go. I'll do it. Okay. Ding. Ayo has successfully buzzed in and is currently in second place. Ding. The contestants are set. Please begin answering. Kakashi looked at the 4 options in front of him, hesitation flickering in his heart. No matter how you looked at it, the answer had to be between A and B. Picking D was out of the question. As for C, Kakashi shook his head, steeling himself to pick B. But just then, a few familiar faces flashed through his mind. Yes, weren't they just like this in the past? Always joking, always causing trouble, always going on adventures together, sharing so many life and death moments. Maybe, in the end, they weren't so different from us. Isn't that right, Obito? Kakashi Hatake. I choose C. Ching said. Then I'll go with B. It's obvious Sasuke never saw Naruto as a comrade, let alone a friend. Kakashi paused for a moment and replied. That's because you don't understand them. A mechanical chime sounded from the system, determining Kakashi Hatake's answer. Sasuke's response is C. The system chimed again. Kakashi Hatake answered correctly. Reward. Uzumaki clan basic bloodline. Ching's face was full of confusion. What? He actually got it right? Are all you people from Konoha this strange? Fighting with your best friends. System notification. Judging Ching's answer. Judgment failed. System notification. Ching answered incorrectly. Punishment. No bathroom access for 48 hours. Ching's eyes widened in shock. What? At that moment, Ching turned to look at Meitarumi, tears of grievance welling in his eyes. Meitarumi cleared her throat and said, Ahem, I have something to attend to, so I'll be leaving now. Obito, standing off to the side, tried to comfort him. Hey, not being able to use the bathroom isn't that big a deal. I've never used one myself. Ching looked puzzled. Really? Can you teach me how to manage then? Obito shrugged and replied. Honestly, you just don't go. That's all there is to it. Ching let out a sigh. You're not normal either, are you? Obito beamed. Huh, how'd you guess? You're so clever. You actually figured out I'm not normal. Ching forced a bitter smile. Forget it, I'll just have to fend for myself. Meanwhile, Kakashi, having obtained a new card, fell deep into thought. The Uzumaki bloodline. That's Sensei's wife's bloodline, the very source of Naruto's strength. He gently tapped use on the card, and a gentle warmth spread through his body. There was none of the pain Kakashi had expected. The Uzumaki clan possessed extraordinary chakra, so strong it could heal wounds directly. There was no pain at all. As Kakashi felt the changes in his body, tears suddenly slipped down his cheeks. So this is what it feels like to have chakra? He couldn't stop himself from crying. The scene shifted to the video. Sasuke, eyes closed, answered Naruto's question softly. No, it's not meaningless. To me, you are my best friend. Naruto slowly rose, disbelief written all over his face. My best friend? Then why are you doing this? Naruto clenched his fists, demanding an answer from Sasuke, anger burning in his eyes. Sasuke replied quietly. Precisely because of that. Because you are my friend. You're the one I have to give my all to defeat. Sasuke's answer left Naruto utterly confused. Although I still don't really understand. But I get it now. You truly want to settle this with me, once and for all. Sasuke. Their eyes were both blazing with determination. With Kakashi and Sakura gone, there's no one left to stop us. Suddenly, Sasuke pivoted, snatching a kunai from Naruto's hand. Naruto noticed Sasuke's quick move, but it was already too late to stop him. Sasuke swiftly put some distance between them. This time, the real fight begins. I will defeat you. Once more, Sasuke began to channel Chidori, finally able to unleash this technique in a true showdown. He looked down at Naruto with that familiar, cold, superior gaze. Idiot, I'm going to pound you too. Even if I have to drag you back, I'll do it. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Sasuke leapt high, landing on the surface of the water and dashing across it. At the same time, Naruto's clone began to quickly form the Rasengan. A kunai fell from the air into the water as Naruto's clone handed the Rasengan to the real Naruto. The two jutsu collided. Water exploded outward. A shockwave blasted both of them back. They skidded across the water's surface before plunging beneath it together. Damn it! Sasuke was the first to emerge, shouting in frustration. Damn it! He couldn't believe Naruto had blocked his full-powered Chidori. Kakashi had warned Sasuke clearly. Your limit is only twice. Never use it a third time. Now, as Naruto surfaced, Sasuke stared at him, unable to hide his resentment. Naruto's hair was drenched, and he lay on the water, turning his head towards Sasuke. Do you really, truly want to kill me? Naruto's face twisted with pain. Sasuke. But all Sasuke could think about was defeating Naruto. The curse marks surged across his body in an instant. You know, Naruto, when you truly fight someone, you can see straight into their heart, even if nothing is ever said aloud. You're still too naive, Naruto. So, tell me, can you really see what's inside me? The deepest part of my soul. Each word from Sasuke struck Naruto like a dagger. And just as Naruto's guard dropped, Fire Style, Phoenix Flower Jutsu. Naruto reacted instantly, leaping to dodge. But it was a feint. At the very moment Naruto jumped, Sasuke closed in from the side and sent Naruto flying with a powerful kick. Naruto gazed at Sasuke, whose entire body was now marked by the cursed seal. Memories flooded his mind. Sasuke, I know you've always been alone. When I first realized there was someone out there like me, it made me feel at ease. I was honestly happy. You and I, we're really nothing alike. But maybe that's exactly why I always saw you as my rival. Naruto endured Sasuke's attacks again and again, recalling the words Sasuke had once said to him. I want to test my strength against you. Back then, I was truly glad, because that was the first time you acknowledged me. But deep down, neither of us actually wanted to fight each other. From that moment on, even though we never said it out loud, we had already become friends. The best of friends. Yet now you really do want to defeat me. Maybe seeing you as my friend was just wishful thinking on my part. In that moment, Sasuke grabbed Naruto by the collar. In his left hand, Chidori crackled with lightning. It's too late now, Naruto. Sasuke didn't pay much attention to the sudden surge of chakra emanating from Naruto. In his eyes, this time, with his Chidori unleashed, Naruto was as good as dead. Yet, Naruto's gaze only grew more determined and piercing. Without hesitation, Sasuke drove his Chidori straight at Naruto. You may have barely managed to block that strike with your left hand, but it's pointless now, he declared. At this point, you can't form hand signs, and you can't use the jutsu you just showed. Sasuke spun around and gripped Naruto by the throat. This is where it all ends, he announced. But then, Naruto's left hand shot up and seized Sasuke's wrist with a fierce grip. He used all his strength, forcing Sasuke to stagger back, clutching his aching arm where Naruto had grabbed him. This red chakra, Sasuke muttered in disbelief. Tsunade frowned. Honestly, this so-called secret hasn't been a secret for ages. Shikaku cleared his throat. Fifth Hokage, to be fair, everyone knows about it by now. The whole shinobi world is aware that Naruto has the nine tails inside him. Tsunade looked puzzled. Is that so? Sai, what exactly was the third Hokage doing all this time? Scene shifts. A flood of memories flashes through Naruto's mind. Countless moments spent with Sasuke. The surface of the water churns violently, and behind Naruto, the shadow of a colossal beast seems to emerge. Sasuke stares at Naruto in shock, hardly able to believe what he's witnessing. Before his eyes, the wound on Naruto's shoulder heals with astonishing speed. It's simply unbelievable. Naruto slowly lifts his head, his face contorted with rage. Sasuke, I will never let someone like Orochimaru take you away. Even if I have to break every bone in your body, I will stop you. As soon as the words left his mouth, the red chakra surrounding Naruto began to fade away. With a casual sweep of his arm, he whipped up a gust so fierce that Sasuke could barely keep his eyes open. In the blink of an eye, Naruto dashed forward at blinding speed, appearing right in front of Sasuke. A powerful punch crashed into Sasuke, his eyes rolling back from sheer force. Naruto grabbed Sasuke with both hands and hurled him mercilessly into the water. Their battle grew even more intense, no longer bound by ninjutsu, devolving instead into a wild, desperate brawl. Naruto's attacks became even more ferocious, to the point where he didn't even bother dodging Sasuke's fire-style jutsu. The entire audience watched in stunned silence. The two had already demonstrated strength far beyond the level of ordinary genin, but now, one had awakened a Sharingan, the other was shrouded in red chakra. The fight had transformed completely. It was as if they were fighting for their lives, every blow aimed straight for the vital points. How could anyone believe they were once close friends? How could they strike each other with such fury? Is this really how friends in the Leaf Village resolve their differences? Might Guy shouted with enthusiasm. That's right. This is how youth should burn bright. Go, Naruto! Kakashi, meanwhile, sighed and muttered. They're my students, not yours, you know. Might Guy shot back. Just because they're not my students, does that mean I can't cheer for them? Kakashi let out a sigh. Well, I guess you have a point. Inoki mused. Impressive. Such young talents already possess the strength of Jonin. If they gain more real battle experience, I can hardly wait to see what they become. The fourth Raikage declared. My men are already on their way. Soon, those two brats will be dealt with. Itachi Uchiha remained silent. Tsunade, Senju retorted. Touch them, and you'll answer to me. The fourth Raikage hesitated. Oh, well. Madarumi suggested. Raikage, maybe we should think this through. Why don't we hold a meeting first, then decide how to proceed? Tsunade protested. Do you all think I'm invisible? Inoki chimed in. She's right, this won't do. Count me in. With more heads, the plan will be even better. The fourth Raikage brightened. Excellent. With your help, our chances are even greater. Tsunade simply fell silent. Video footage. Naruto, drawing on the power of the nine tails, glared furiously at Sasuke and shouted at the top of his lungs. That's enough. Snap out of it. At this moment, Sasuke was no match for Naruto. You could never understand. Sasuke shoved Naruto off, and the two of them tumbled together down a small slope. Their ninja tools spilled out across the ground. Regaining their footing, they stood atop wooden stakes in the water, but suddenly, the stake beneath Sasuke's feet gave way. He grabbed a broken plank and hurled it at Naruto, shattering the stake under Naruto as well. Naruto landed steadily, but Sasuke's anger only burned fiercer. His Sharingan had just evolved from 2 Tomo to 3. The fourth Raikage shouted, "This is bad. We need to move now." In the blink of an eye, his Sharingan has reached 3 Tomo. Inoki agreed, "Exactly." Meitarumi added, "I'm with you." Tsunade said nothing. A notification sounded. The Pure Land has been fully manifested. Searching for the most intelligent life forms within the Pure Land. Forcing intelligent beings to join the group chat. Group member levels assigned. Please continue watching the video. Video footage. Sasuke swiftly pulled a wooden plank from the water and hurled it at Naruto once more. As the plank neared Naruto, it suddenly burst into flames. Yet Naruto still leaped over it and swung a punch straight at Sasuke. This time, to Sasuke's astonishment, he finally saw Naruto's fist clearly. Relying on the power of his 3 Tomo Sharingan, Sasuke was, for the first time, able to truly see through Naruto's attack and respond accordingly. The realization surprised Naruto, and Sasuke was equally shocked. The movements I couldn't catch before, I can finally see them now. I can really see them. Just then, Naruto's speed increased yet again, and the cursed mark on the back of Sasuke's neck began to burn once more, but he had already grown accustomed to the sensation. A confident smile appeared at the corner of Sasuke's lips. He was stronger now. Is it because my body has finally adapted to the state of the curse mark? That guy, when he moves, controls his strength with such precision that his next action becomes startlingly clear in his opponent's eyes. Sasuke not only dodged Naruto's attacks again and again, but also found moments to counterattack in between. With these eyes, there's no need to waste extra chakra. I can conserve my energy. The curse mark already drains too much power as it is. Naruto scrambled back to his feet, darting left and right as he closed in on Sasuke. But for Sasuke, armed with the 3 Tomo Sharingan, evading was almost effortless. Sasuke landed a heavy punch on Naruto, sending him flying once more, this time crashing into the water. Standing atop the water surface, Sasuke closed his eyes and focused his mind. The next instant, several of Naruto's clones burst out of the water. The battle escalated yet again. The spectators were in utter shock. Was this really just a Chunin exam match? Fire style, Dragon Flame Jutsu. In a flash, Sasuke formed hand seals and unleashed a stream of fire straight at Naruto's formation of clones. Fourth Raikage. No way. Who could make that many clones and still keep fighting? There must be nearly 100 out there. Meitarumi. That boy Sasuke is impressive too. His fire style is so polished. Fugaku Uchiha. Is that really Sasuke? Smiling. Tsunade Senju. My goodness, this is just outrageous. Fugaku Uchiha. You're right. I suppose I really am a ghost now. Tsunade Senju. Wait, are there actually dead people in this chat group? Fourth Raikage. That can't be. Who's pretending to be Fugaku Uchiha? And if there really are dead people here, let my dad say something. Third Raikage. What's this kid, you miss me? Not bad. At least you haven't forgotten your old man. Fourth Raikage. You calling yourself my dad doesn't make it true. What's next? My grandfather shows up. Note, the specific relationships between the first, second, and third Raikage are unclear, so no further details are given here. Third Raikage. You little brat, just wait till I get my hands on you. See how I deal with you. Inoki. Wouldn't that make you his son now? Third Raikage. Fourth Raikage. Madara Uchiha. By the way, whose children are those two in the video? What? Who's that? Madara Uchiha? Is it really him? Madara Uchiha. Is no one going to answer my question? Izuna Uchiha. Brother, whenever you speak up, who would dare talk out of turn? Madara Uchiha. In the Pure Land, Madara's body trembled slightly. Just after regaining form, a memory surfaced in his mind that left him stunned. Ever since entrusting everything to Obito Uchiha, he had died. During all these years in the Pure Land, he was able to think, but unable to move or communicate with other souls. But now, at last, his younger brother Izuna had spoken. Madara Uchiha said, Izuna Uchiha replied, It's all right, brother. You don't need to say anything more. Just being able to speak with you again makes me truly happy. With Madara Uchiha's arrival, the group chat fell into a hush. Earlier, when that mysterious system appeared, it had mentioned the existence of the Pure Land, and even spoke of giving it form. Now, only a short time later, Madara Uchiha himself had joined the chat. If that was possible, what about other legendary shinobi, like Hashirama Senju? Tsunade Senju said, Even Madara has appeared. What about my grandfather? And the third Hokage? Will they be coming too? Madara Uchiha responded, that Hashirama. He'd better not show up in front of me. Izuna Uchiha said, brother, you might end up disappointed. If I died this long ago and made it into the group, it stands to reason that they're here too. The fourth Raikage spoke up, so, that person just now really with my father? Madarumi exclaimed, wow. Raikage, you're impressive. You even dare curse out your own father. Inoki chimed in, I bow my head. What a ruthless man, not even sparing his own father. The third Raikage said, don't do that. You're still my son, and I'm still afraid of you. The fourth Raikage replied, Dad, please don't say that. The third Raikage shot back. Just you wait. One of these days, I'll deal with you myself. Madarumi remarked, those two, father and son, trading insults. What a battle with no winners. Inoki agreed, exactly. Just now it was Turtle grandson, now it's Turtle son. Doesn't that make him insult himself too? I'll live a long time, but this is a first for me. Madara Uchiha mused. Inoki, you're that brat with the double scales? And Tsunade Senju. Seems you're a descendant of the Senju clan. Already up to the fourth Raikage, too. Most of the others are new faces. Izuna Uchiha wondered, hard to believe, just how many years have I been dead? Kakashi Hatake asked, if even the deceased can be here. Obito Rin, are you two here? Rin Noera answered, yes, I've been here for a while. Obito, what about you? Obito Uchiha replied, I'm here. Kakashi's sudden words sent a violent shock through Obito's heart. Is it really possible to speak with the dead? Is this truly Rin? Behind his mask, Obito's expression twisted with a complexity impossible to unravel. Was this love? Was it longing? Was it joy or was it sorrow? After so many years, fate had reunited them in this extraordinary way. With emotions in turmoil, Obito finally managed to utter, I'm here. Yes, he had always been there. Whether she smiled or wept, whether she confessed under the cherry blossoms that she liked Kakashi. Even in the moment she died, he was there. Rin Noera, Obito, where are you in the Pure Land? When I woke up, I found myself exactly where I died. Everything here looks just like the world we knew. Obito Uchiha. Yeah, same for me. I'm right where I died. Madara Uchiha. Fascinating. They've turned the Pure Land into another shinobi world. Aside from souls never fading and never needing to eat, it's almost exactly the same as before. Izuna Uchiha. Brother, where are you? I'll come find you right now. Madara Uchiha. No need, I know where you are. Wait for me. I'll be there soon. Izuna Uchiha. Gently, all right. Tsunade Senju, huh? That's strange. My silly old grandpa should have been the first one to speak up. Where could he be? On the screen. Why, Naruto? Why do you care about me this much? In this version, the order is changed. The fight comes first, then the conversation, unlike the original. Sasuke asked with his head bowed, unable to fathom why Naruto would go so far for him. You're a bond one struggled so hard to make. That's why I have to stop you. Naruto replied with a gentle smile. Apart from a few traces of the nine tails on his face, he looked perfectly normal. Sasuke slowly took out his leaf forehead protector and tied it on. It's too late, Naruto. Everything is far too late. I can't turn back anymore. Come on, Naruto. Let me be the one to sever this bond myself. Naruto didn't move right away. He simply asked, calm and steady, to sever it. Then why are you putting on your forehead protector now? Sasuke, hearing this, gave a faint smile. Because I acknowledge you, you're strong. Because only you understand what loneliness and pain feel like. Naruto was taken aback. And that pain is what makes people grow stronger. So, if I cut this bond, I'll become even stronger. From now on, I want to fight you as equals. But you'll never touch the forehead protector on my head. After Sasuke finished speaking, he pointed to his forehead protector, clearly brimming with confidence in his ability to evade any attack. That's enough talk. From here on out, it's a fight to the death. Let's go. With nothing more to say, the two plunged into battle, their speed and intensity rising with every exchange. In just a short time, both pushed themselves to the brink, breaking through their limits again and again. Fire style, Dragon Flame Jutsu. As the jutsu ended, Sasuke stared at Naruto, who had collapsed in the flames. For a fleeting moment, a rare look of fear crossed his face. It's too late, Naruto. It's all far too late. Without hesitation, Sasuke shoved Naruto aside, then leapt up, planting his feet under Naruto's arms and grabbing onto Naruto's ankles with both hands. Naruto's head slammed heavily against the ground. Tsunade Senju cried out, Naruto. Kushina Uzumaki shouted, Naruto. Kakashi Hatake called, his voice strained, Naruto. Among the onlookers to this fierce battle, some were swept up with excitement, while others were gripped by worry. Kushina had been watching intently in front of the screen for a long time, ever since she heard Naruto's voice for the first time after joining this chat group. Tears had never stopped welling up in her eyes. She stared at Naruto, utterly at a loss for what she could do. He had the same golden hair as Minato, and carried the powerful chakra of the Uzumaki clan. Kushina had never imagined that one day she would truly see Naruto with her own eyes. Though she had once left a part of her chakra inside Naruto, chakra was like a shadow clone. It only sent information back to the original self once it faded away. Fugaku Uchiha commented, "Sasuke is being way too harsh, isn't he?" Makoto Uchiha replied, "Well, Kushina, there's nothing we can do. We left this world too soon. When it comes to our children, we're powerless now." Kushina shot back, "Makoto, only you could make shirking responsibility sound so endearing. You really are my best friend." Makoto coughed to him, "Don't get worked up yet. Let me give this a try. At Uchiha Sasuke, at Uchiha Sasuke." At that moment, while Sasuke was slumped helplessly on the ground, Naruto's body slipped into the water once again. That's when a strange voice echoed in his mind. Ahem, don't get worked up yet. That voice. Could it be his mother's voice? Sasuke finally noticed the image forming in his mind, a vision of himself sitting limply on the ground, and that mysterious chat group. He gazed at the familiar faces of his parents in the group, their avatars unmistakable. His hand started to tremble uncontrollably. Was this truly his mother and father? Sasuke Uchiha whispered, "Mom? Dad?" Fugaku Uchiha responded, "Sasuke, you've grown up." Makoto Uchiha chimed in, "Yes, it's me, your mother Sasuke." Kushina Uzumaki joked, "Honestly, I should be furious at you for hurting my son so badly. But right now, I almost feel sorry for you." Fugaku Uchiha protested, "I really have nothing to do with your son." Makoto Uchiha exclaimed, "Oh dear, Sasuke, run for it." On the screen, just when it seemed that Naruto, floating lifelessly on the water, had died, a surge of red chakra burst from his abdomen, swiftly enveloping his whole body. Sasuke was frozen in place by the sight, his Sharingan with 3 tomo fixed intensely on Naruto. Naruto rose to his feet and suddenly landed a punch square on Sasuke's nose. He then doubled over, clutching his stomach in pain, letting out a raw, anguished cry. The red chakra swirling around him was so intense that the very water at his feet began to evaporate. Naruto's speed surged yet again. This time, even the Sharingan could no longer keep up with his movements. Sasuke found himself at a loss, yet forced himself to stay calm. Naruto, who had been at a disadvantage, launched a counterattack. One assault after another forced Sasuke to retreat step by step. Just as Sasuke turned his head, a gigantic hand formed from chakra suddenly shot out from the water, lunging at him. Sasuke felt his strength waning. If this continued, defeat would be inevitable. He had no choice but to activate the curse seal. Seriously? This is getting out of hand. The cursed seal rapidly spread across Sasuke's skin. What began as a few specks of black soon covered his entire body, turning him pitch black. His eyes darkened to a deep obsidian, and his hair took on a faint purple hue. "That's right, you really are special. But I'm even more unique than you." Fourth Raikage. Huh? What kind of talk is this? Is there really a contest about who's more special? Anoki, ahem, well, that's certainly a strange way to put it. Fugaku Uchiha. If I were still alive, I'd have to set you two straight. Otherwise, I'd be disgracing the Uchiha name. Kushina Uzumaki. Where's my husband? Minato. Come out here and deal with that guy named A. First Raikage. I'm no longer among the living. Second Raikage. Nor am I. Teotaikage. Should I come back to life for a bit and liven things up? Fourth Raikage. Enough, you three. She's talking about me. Kushina Uzumaki. Huh. Where's Minato? Why isn't he replying? Has he found someone new? Tsunade Senju. Now that you mention it, why haven't my grandfather, granduncle, the third, or the fourth Hokage shown up? Maybe they're busy playing mahjong somewhere. Meanwhile, inside the belly of the Reaper. Hey, wasn't the Flying Thunder God technique my invention? The Nine Tails can actually kill people. So in the end, Orochimaru wasn't dealt with. So now, all 4 generations of Hokage are trapped in the Reaper's stomach? Well, this is... As they spoke, a sudden chill swept over them, and they all felt a vague unease. Forget it. Let's not worry about that. Let's talk more about what's happening outside. Within the Reaper's belly, among the people given form, there was also a half-bodied fox with 8 eyes and 2 hands. Their eyes met, each gauging the others. For now, let's not mention how the een half of the Nine Tails was shivering in fear. After all, wasn't this the very Senju Hashirama who, with a single slap back in the day, pinned him to the ground? How could he possibly have run into him in a place like this? The third and fourth Hokage watched the first and second with faces full of emotion. At that moment, the second Hokage smacked him with a resounding slap. "Monkey, what are you getting so worked up for? Weren't you the one who sealed all of us in here in the first place?" With a mixture of helplessness and frustration, the four Hokage made a lively commotion inside the belly of the Reaper. Uchiha Madara. Let's not even mention that fool Senju. If my little brother weren't right beside me, I'd almost suspect that Brad in the video was his reincarnation. Uchiha Izuna. TCH, as expected from a descendant of the Uchiha clan. He looks exactly like I did when I was young. At this moment, Uchiha Fugaku and Uchiha Mikoto were watching the two figures on the screen with tense anticipation. No matter who falls in this battle, it won't sit right with anyone. On the video, a boldly styled teenager and a neatly dressed boy stood locked in fierce confrontation. Separated by a stream, they stared each other down, the tension in the air palpable. Sasuke unleashed the Chidori once again, while Naruto gathered a Rasengan in one hand. This time, Sasuke's Chidori crackled with black lightning, and Naruto's Rasengan was shrouded in a layer of red chakra. The two leaped toward each other, their attacks clashing head-on. Chidori, Rasengan. Two torrents of power collided, erupting into swirling red and blue currents that began to merge together. Suddenly, a purple sphere of energy enveloped the both of them. In the chaos, Sasuke seized the moment and drove his other hand into Naruto's chest. While Naruto's clawed hand only scraped across the forehead protector Sasuke had once given him. The purple sphere began to expand, its color deepening from violet to black. The massive black sphere remained unscathed as the waterfall crashed against it, sending water spraying aside. Then, as if reaching its limit, cracks began to spider out from its center. In an instant, a brilliant flash of white light erupted, and the two locked eyes, as if transported back to the very first moment they shook hands. Was it all over? Sasuke stood on the ground, gazing down at the fallen Naruto, as the forehead protector slid from Naruto's side. "Naruto, I." Just then, heavy rain suddenly began to pour from the sky. The water vapor that had been evaporated by the fire-style jutsu had gathered into rain clouds, and a massive explosion from the black sphere had sent even more moisture swirling upward. At last, the clouds could hold no more, and a torrential downpour crashed down, as if even the heavens mourned for the two of them. Suddenly, Sasuke's entire body convulsed violently. The curse mark's aftereffect had struck. Though his body had gradually adapted to the power of the curse, this was his first time entering such a state. The sudden, searing pain forced Sasuke to his knees before Naruto, the distance between them shrinking to barely 2 centimeters, almost close enough for their foreheads to touch. In the end, Sasuke still could not deliver the final, fatal blow. Mikoto Uchiha. Phew, I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Thank goodness Sasuke didn't really go all out. If he'd beaten Naruto to death, Kushina would probably come after me for payback. Kushina Uzumaki, as long as you understand. But honestly, our kids are so strange, clearly best friends, yet they're always fighting tooth and nail. Sasuke Uchiha. Why can't best friends give it their all against each other? Mikoto Uchiha. Sasuke, is that any way to speak to Aunt Kushina? Sasuke Uchiha. Inoki, I always thought this was just how kids from the Leaf Village were, able to have such fierce fights even with their friends. Fourth Raikage. That's what I call real manliness. Tsunade Senju. Sasuke, have you really made up your mind? No second thoughts? Your mother's right here. Don't you want to hear what she thinks? Sasuke Uchiha. Maybe you should be asking your own mother's opinion. Watch your tone. Tsunade Senju, huh? I just meant you should talk more with your mom. Sasuke Uchiha. Fine, the way you said it could be misunderstood. Ding. The question round begins. Ding. Question 1. How many times did Naruto fall into the water in the video? Ding. Answer correctly to win a trial card for Naruto's chakra cloak. A wrong answer will lead to an unknown punishment. Ding. This is an instant interaction question. Any number mentioned in the chat will be considered an answer. Everyone, choose your words carefully. As soon as this question appeared, everyone was left speechless. I watched the whole video carefully, and now you're asking me how many times Naruto fell into the water? Isn't that a bit much? Who would remember such a tiny detail? Inoki, I'm too old for this. I really can't answer a question like that. Fourth Raikage. Ahem, I was distracted just now. Definitely not, because I don't pay attention to battle details. Madara Uchiha. Wasn't it twice? Izuna Uchiha. Yeah, I remember being twice too. Inoki. As expected of the great ones, so bold. Tsunade Senju. Truly, that's admirable courage. Maiterumi. I am impressed. The Uchiha brothers are so brave, not afraid of any challenge. Madara, Uchiha. Izuna, their words sound a bit off. Izuna, Uchiha. I think the not-so-bright ones here are probably us. Ding. System is verifying Madara Uchiha's answer. Number of times Naruto fell into the water, 2. Ding. Madara Uchiha's answer is incorrect. Punishment. Take a cosplay selfie in a maid outfit and upload it to the group chat. Ding. System is verifying Izuna Uchiha's answer. Number of times Naruto fell into the water, 2. Ding. Izuna Uchiha's answer is incorrect. Punishment. Take a selfie with a maid hairband and upload it to the group chat. Madara Uchiha. Wrong answer? I know what a maid is, but what does cosplay mean? Izuna Uchiha. As expected, we were just too careless. The entire ninja world was in stitches. The Uchiha brothers' smarts were truly something else. At this moment, Inoki was laughing so hard he nearly lost his teeth, relieved that at least his own comments couldn't be heard in the Pure Land. But as for Madara and Izuna's selfies, it looked like the whole ninja world would get to see them. Ding. System fun fact. Cosplay means dressing up as a character. Ding. Madara Uchiha and Izuna Uchiha. Please put on your maid outfits within 3 minutes. Take a front-facing photo and upload it to the group chat. Madara Uchiha. Are you kidding me? You want me to wear this? A maid outfit? I can't stand this. System, show yourself. Izuna Uchiha. We're doomed. Madara was cursing up a storm in the group chat, while Izuna just stared helplessly at the maid outfit in his hands. Deep down, they both knew there was no way to resist the system's power. But still, making them wear maid costumes was just too much. Fourth Reikage. Ahem, I have to say, this maid outfit punishment, that's pretty harsh. Uchiha Madara. The fourth Reikage speaks well. If I get the chance, maybe I'll let you off the hook. Fourth Reikage. Puzzle, let me off the hook. Ding. A chakra cloak trial card is no different from a maid outfit trial card. What's the issue? Both are one-time use costumes. Any objections? The system's question left the fourth Reikage momentarily speechless. That actually makes a lot of sense. Fourth Reikage. Madara. Actually, he does make a pretty good point. Uchiha Madara. I don't care. There's no way I'm doing it. Absolutely not. Ding. Evaluating the fourth Reikage's answer. Naruto's number of times falling into the water is 1. Ding. Fourth Reikage answered incorrectly. The punishment is to cosplay with a maid hair clip and post a selfie in the chat group. Uchiha Madara. Ha 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 ha. Fourth Reikage. Ding. 3 minutes are up. You will be forcibly changed into the costume and required to upload a photo to the chat group. Uchiha Madara what? Oh my god. The entire shinobi world held its breath, waiting for the maid outfit photos to appear. Uchiha Madara. Photo. Uchiha Izuna. Photo. The first photo left everyone gasping in astonishment. In the picture, a burly man with long, silky black hair cascading down his back wore a gentle smile, his eyes filled with tenderness. Was this really Uchiha Madara? By comparison, Uchiha Izuna looked much more normal, though his cheeks were flushed and he seemed a little shy. In that moment, Izuna had already put on the costume and quickly snapped a selfie for upload. But since Madara refused to comply, the system took over and ultimately transformed him into a blissful-looking maid. Ahem. Uchiha Madara. You all saw nothing? If anyone brings this up again, I'll blast you into the sky with Susanoo. Fourth Reikage. Isn't this just a maid costume? Huh. Even Madara wore it. What am I afraid of? Inoki. Ahem. Got it. We didn't see a thing. Uchiha Madara. What do you mean even I wore it? Just you wait. When I'm resurrected, I'll deal with all of you. Not even Hashirama will be able to stop me. Meitarumi. The fourth Reikage is so brave, truly worthy of being the third Reikage son. Ding. Evaluating Meitarumi's answer. Naruto's number of times falling into the water. 4, 3. Ding. Meitarumi answered incorrectly. The punishment is to cosplay with a maid hair clip, take a selfie, and upload it to the chat group. Kissing gesture required. Meitarumi. That's all. Just a little kiss. Easy. Third Reikage. I don't have a son like you. Fourth Reikage. Who knows? Maybe next life we'll switch places and he'll be my son. Third Reikage. At Uchiha Madara, do me a favor and punch him a few times, or hack him a few times. That works too. Fourth Reikage. Image. Second Reikage. That's right. The three of us down here get incredibly bored playing cards, so we're always trying to rope someone else in. But no one dares to take us seriously at the table. Ding. Judging second Reikage's answer, Naruto fell into the water 3 times. Ding. Second Reikage. Your answer is incorrect. Punishment. Cosplay as a maid with a hairpin, take a selfie, and upload it to the chat group. First Reikage. Cough, cough. Second Reikage. Humph. What's there to be afraid of? Here, take it. Image. Second Reikage wore a dead serious expression in the photo. No need to go into detail. Raza, but seriously, have you Reikages always been this impulsive? Madarumi, this is getting interesting. By the way, Raza, how you still have the nerve to speak up after you died? Image, and honestly, this outfit really does feel awkward to wear. Raza, how could that be? I'm just a bit confused, that's all. Gotta be more cautious. Better safe than sorry. Orochimaru, TCH, you sure weren't cautious when you died. Raza, oh shut up. Orochimaru, don't get so worked up. Didn't I send old man Sarutobi down there to see you too? How come you haven't run into him yet? Raza, I should really thank you for that. My whole family wants to thank you. Jiraiya, got some fresh material. But seriously, are Orochimaru and Raza really men? Not a flicker of interest at those pretty pictures? Don't tell me you're not up to it? Mischievous laugh. Raza what? Says who? You're the one who's not up to it. Your whole family isn't. Orochimaru, I have no interest in such things. Orochimaru glanced at his cross-dressed reflection and calmly repeated, I have no interest in such things. Jiraiya, look, Raza's flustered. He's really losing his cool. Guess that proves my point. Raza what? How would you even know if I'm up to it or not? You've never tried. Karura, wait, do you like men? Orochimaru, no wonder you used to give me those weird looks. Tsunade, pass the popcorn. Madarumi, pass the popcorn. While everyone was still distracted by Mei's maid outfit, Madara Uchiha quickly slipped into stealth mode. After all, if he didn't sneak away now, they'd drag him back out for a photo op sooner or later. Fourth Reikage, hey, enough with the nonsense. It's just women, what's the big deal? Anyway, since Madara got it wrong, what's the actual answer? Madara was on the verge of a breakdown. Everyone was this close to forgetting about his mistake, and you just had to bring it up again? Aren't you just reminding everyone to pay attention to the punishment? Reikage, just you wait. See how I deal with your Cloud Village next time. Tsunade at Shikaku, get in here and help us analyze this. Tsunade, who originally wanted Shikaku to analyze the problem, suddenly realized. Nara Shikaku. Actually, Uchiha Madara's answer earlier referred to the number of times they appeared afterward. All we need to do is add up the times they fell into the water before, and then add the times they appeared later, and we'll have the answer. Senju Tsunade. That's right, but isn't that obvious? Nara Shikaku. Can you really blame me? Just look at the answers everyone gave. Uchiha Sasuke. The answer is 7 times. Ding. Evaluating Uchiha Sasuke's response. Naruto fell into the water 7 times. Ding. Uchiha Sasuke answered correctly. Reward. Naruto-style chakra suit experience card ×1. Uchiha Madara. If you knew the answer, why didn't you say so sooner? You let me, your ancestor, make a fool of myself here? Fourth Reikage. Yeah, exactly. Uchiha Sasuke. I never got a chance to speak. Just as I was about to answer, you jumped in with 2, and then as soon as I tried again, Reikage, you blurted out, spare me. Then the Mizukage chimed in with 4th and 3rd, and after that the second said the 3 of us. What was I supposed to do? What did you expect me to say? Uchiha Madara. Uchiha Izuna. Brother, as much as I hate to admit it, he's actually right. Fourth Reikage. Is it wrong to be quick with my answers? Madarumi. Of course there's nothing wrong with being quick, but if it's over too soon, that won't do. Rasa. Why does it feel like the topic's gone off track? Nara Shikaku. The conversation was never on track to begin with, just dropped the feels like. Though Uchiha Madara was reluctant to admit it, in truth, it seemed he had to agree. It really did look like Uchiha Sasuke never got a word in edgewise. Uchiha Madara. Ahem, let's just say you got lucky this time. I'll let it slide. Got it, kid? Uchiha Sasuke. Okay. But at this moment, what Uchiha Sasuke was really thinking was, just wait. One day I'll flatten you to the ground and teach you a lesson, just like I did in Naruto. Ding. Publishing a new question. Ding. Question 2. Predict the ultimate achievements of the 2 people in the video. The answer will be revealed in a future video. A. Elite Special Jonin. B. Kage level. C. Beyond Kage level. D. Sage of 6 Paths level. Ding. Anyone who predicts correctly will receive a random grade item ×1, or can exchange it for 20 million gold coins. Those who guess wrong will lose all their coins at the end of the quiz. Faced with this unexpected question, everyone fell silent, including Uchiha Madara. This one, Sage of 6 Paths level, Beyond Kage, is it suggesting that those 2 kids might one day surpass Hashirama and me? Impossible, isn't it? Doesn't reaching the Sage of 6 Paths level require both Uchiha blood and wood release, and even the power of the tail beasts? Uchiha Madara. Those 2 brats certainly have talent, but Sage of 6 Paths level, isn't that a bit too much? Tsunade. I can understand surpassing Kage level, but 6 Paths level, could that really be the same as the legendary Sage of 6 Paths? At this moment, the other shinobi from the hidden villages began to furrow their brows as well. They had thought these were just two ordinary children. Who could have guessed that the first option given by the system would already be Jonin level? To put this in perspective, people like Shursui, Itachi, and the White Fang, though not Kage at the time, were already strong enough as Jonin of Konoha to rival Kage. In other words, the potential of these two children might very well surpass the Kage level. Kushina Uzumaki. Since the system is giving us multiple choices, as a mother, of course, I'll pick the highest possible level for my child. My choice is 6 paths level. Mikoto Uchiha. I believe in my son, too. He can definitely do it. Fugaku Uchiha. I don't quite understand the situation, but I'll also choose 6 paths level. Sasuke Uchiha. Mom. Dad. I believe in myself, too. I will become the strongest. Deep down, Sasuke added a thought to himself. Once I reach that level of power, I'll make Madara Uchiha call me father for how he just treated me. Itachi silently chose 6 paths level as well. As an older brother, he naturally believed in his little brother's potential. Besides, Itachi had always trusted Sasuke, hadn't he? Ding! The statistics are in. The number of votes for each option is as follows. A. 20,581 people. If you have any common sense, you wouldn't pick this one. Come on, everyone, use your heads. B. 48,713 people. Not bad, you got an eye for it, but Kage level is still far from enough. C. 1,753 people. You have vision, you're looking further ahead. D. 6 people. Madara Uchiha, come out here. Didn't you say you wouldn't pick D? From the final results, option B was clearly the most popular. After all, for the average shinobi, Kage level is already the peak they aspire to. But what kind of being could surpass even the Kage? Most of those who chose option C were from the higher echelons or had truly witnessed the power of the very best, such as Hashirama Senju, Madara Uchiha, and others. People like Tobirama Senju also possess strength beyond the Kage level. Even the likes of the 6 Paths of Pain and Jiraiya were included. Yet to reach the heights of Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha is almost unimaginable. Still, there was one point that left people puzzled. Why is it that so many elite Jonin already have Kage level strength, while those actually called Kage have often long since surpassed that tier? Ding! It's intermission now. The first round of prank live streams will begin in 10 minutes. Madara Uchiha. Prank live streams? What's that? Izuna Uchiha. Cough cough, it really is a bit of a prank. If you get the answer wrong, you have to wear women's clothes. Madarumi. I think it's not bad at all, though the outfit is a little tight, especially around the chest. Jiraiya. Lady Fifth Mizukage. Would you be interested in becoming the heroine of my next novel? Tsunade. Jiraiya. Behave yourself. Don't disgrace the hidden leaf. Meitarumi. TSK. As expected from Jiraiya, the most notorious troublemaker in the shinobi world. Do you really think I'd fall for your tricks? Jiraiya. Ahem. None of you truly understand the essence of art. Datara, huh? You talk about art too? My art is explosion. Now that's true greatness. Sasori of the Red Sand. Enough, kid. Let's be clear. Real art is eternal. Jiraiya. And who exactly are the two of you? Art, of course, is all about beautiful women. Swimsuits, maids, bikinis, black stockings, white stockings, fishnet tights. Sasori. That's just vulgar. Datara. I have to agree. Ding. Entertainment live stream initiated. Daily life of the forbidden Jutsu master. Ding. Sensing that Hashirama Senju and Tobirama Senju have not yet appeared. Current status, unknown. Madara Uchiha. What is this supposed to be? You're the one who dragged everyone in, and now you're asking me why there are still people missing from group. Do you think I'd know? Ancestral death god of the Uzumaki clan. Right? Who could possibly know that? Tsunade. I remember when Orochimaru invaded the Leaf. Where exactly were they sealed? Ancestral death god of the Uzumaki clan. Kushina Uzumaki. Wasn't it the death god? The Reaper Death Seal. That's it. Reaper Death Seal. No wonder I could never find my husband. He's still inside the death god's stomach. Ancestral death god of the Uzumaki clan. No, absolutely not. They're definitely not in my stomach. I swear. Tsunade. Now you sound even more suspicious. Her tone turned stern. Ancestral death god of the Uzumaki clan. Teach this. No, you must be mistaken. I mean it. Kushina Uzumaki. But my husband died right inside your stomach. If he hasn't come out, he must still be in there. The death god was on the verge of breaking down. Good heavens, the Uzumaki clan really is a handful after hundreds of years. Finally, I managed to swallow a soul, and even a fox, but they were so powerful I couldn't digest them at all. Then 3 more souls and a pair of hands were sent my way. And even then, my goodness, I couldn't even digest that pair of hands. How could they treat the death god like this? Even if I haven't digested them, at the very least, they're still inside my stomach. Now what do you people want? Don't even think about messing with my stomach. Ding. Souls detected within the death god's body. Please release them within 1 minute, or the system will intervene. Ancestral death god of the Uzumaki clan. How could you do this to me? Impossible. Even if I die here today, I will never. Ding. Initiating live broadcast. Watch as the system deals with the death god. The ancestral death god of the Uzumaki clan. Big brother. Do you think this will work? Video feet. The camera shows the death god frozen in place, crying out in protest, the scene thrown into utter chaos. But just as the live stream switches, tears instantly brim in the death god's eyes as he gazes up at golden rays descending from the sky. Before he can say a word, he swiftly draws a small knife and, without hesitation, slashes his own abdomen. Huh, I'm out. Wait, I just popped out of my own stomach. This feels a little strange. Ding. Question. How long did it take the ancestral death god of the Uzumaki clan to change his mind? A. 0.1 seconds. B. 0.01 seconds. C. 0.001 seconds. Ding. Correct answer reward. Dead Demon Consuming Seal. Side effect free trial card. ×1. Redeemable for 500,000 gold coins. Wrong answer penalty. Unknown. Ding. This is a speed round. You have 2 attempts. If both are wrong, everyone in the shinobi world will be punished. The death god of the Uzumaki clan. What? Am I supposed to have no dignity at all? Bro. Anoki. What is this nonsense? Another question where the whole shinobi world gets punished. Fourth rakage. Ahem. It's only cross-dressing. Huh. It's nothing worth mentioning. Hashirama Senju. Huh? Cross-dressing? What do you mean? Tobarama Senju. Big brother. Can't you act normal? You just showed up. Don't give people such a weird impression. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Ahem. Lord first. The second is right. Please try to restrain yourself. Jiraiya. Old man. Tsunade grandpa. Great uncle. Hashirama Senju. HM? What are you doing here? At that moment, Madara Uchiha, hiding in a corner, couldn't help but shiver. He thought, is this guy really here now? Kushina Uzumaki. Huh? Where's my husband? Minato Namikaze. I'm right here, honey. Kushina Uzumaki. At least you still look decent. How dare you not answer my message just now? Minato Namikaze. Huh? When was that? I was playing mahjong inside the death god's stomach with the other 3 Hokage. I didn't hear anything. Kushina Uzumaki. Really? There weren't any other women, right? Minato Namikaze. Other women? As Minato and Kushina bickered, everyone momentarily forgot about the quiz. No wonder she's called the Little Pepper. She doesn't care where she is. If she wants to argue, she will. And if anyone disagrees, Minato is sent to bite them on the spot. Ding. The speed round is about to end. A contestant will be chosen at random. Anoki, huh? What's going on? You mean they could just pick someone at random? Fourth rakage. With my usual luck, I doubt they'll pick me. Madarumi. If you call it luck, I'll believe you. But if you say it's about your character, you might be in for some bad luck. Raza. We're both fourths, so why are you so confident? Madarumi. I'm the 5th. You're the one who's truly special. I heard you got taken down by Orochimaru in a single move. Anoki. I'm the 3rd, but didn't Orochimaru take you out in 1 move as well? Fourth rakage. TCH. Raza. You might as well just change your name to Raza the Showman. Minato Namikaze. Rakage. I didn't know you had a sense of humor like that. But I have an even better suggestion. How about the world's greatest performer, R.A. Stage Blossom? Fourth rakage. Ha ha ha. Minato, you really are something else. Always so creative. Minato Namikaze. Ha ha. Come on, at best I'm only 3rd in the world. Rasa? And you're teasing me? You, 4th Hokage, were the first of us to sacrifice yourself. Minato Namikaze. Huh? Were we just talking about who's better at showing off? How did this become about who died first? Ding. Randomly selecting a lucky audience member. Ding. Congratulations to Hashirama Senju for gaining the right to answer. Please begin. Hashirama Senju. Huh. What question am I supposed to answer? The chatting Hokage are suddenly interrupted by the system's prompt, and all look confused. Tsunade Senju. It's that red question popping up in your mind. Tobarama Senju. How long does it take for the Shinigami to change his mind? What kind of question is that? Hashirama Senju. Is this how it works? Hashirama looks at the answer that appears and presses the button without hesitation. Ding. Judging Hashirama's answer. C. Tsunade Senju, eh? You just picked an answer like that? Izuna Uchiha. Is there going to be another cross-dressing punishment? Better watch out if you're wrong. Tobarama Senju. Wait, you're here too? The 5 Kage. No, for Kage for now, all freeze in shock. He just pressed without a second thought? That straightforward? Didn't even think it over? Hashirama Senju. Huh? Was I not supposed to press it right away? Madara Uchiha. Do you think he's pretending to be clueless? No, he's really just that simple. Hashirama Senju. Madara, I missed you so much. Ding. Hashirama answered correctly. Reward. Reaper Death Seal. No side effects trial card, ×1. Hashirama Senju. Huh? Reaper Death Seal? What's that? Tobarama Senju. That's the jutsu old monkey used back in the day to seal us. Hashirama Senju. Oh, that one? Feels like a hassle. My Tori gates are way more convenient. Yuzushio clan's Shinigami. Hey now, aren't you being a little disrespectful? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Tsunade Senju. Honestly, it hasn't been that long since then, just a few months since Orochimaru invaded the Leaf. Tobarama Senju. Ding. Now, continuing with daily life of a forbidden jutsu master. Orochimaru was already laughing out loud at home. Never expected his arms would recover just like that. So easily restored? Looks like he can use living corpse reincarnation ahead of schedule. Fantastic. Tobarama Senju, huh? That name suddenly sounds really cool. This master must be a pretty awesome person, right? Hashirama Senju. Am I the only one who thinks this name is pretty plain? Tobarama Senju. That's right. You're the only one who thinks so? Madara Uchiha. I also think it's rather ordinary. Hashirama Senju. See? I knew it. Madara and I have the same taste after all. On the screen, after the war, the village hidden in the leaves began to flourish under Hashirama's leadership. The village developed so quickly, thanks to Madara's intimidating presence, as well as Tobarama's sharp intellect. Although Hashirama sometimes came across as a bit slow on the uptake, his strength was undeniable, and he showed remarkable talent as a leader. Still, his personality was a little unconventional. One day, while Hashirama was busy with paperwork, Tobarama suddenly burst in, shouting, "Brother, I've invented a new jutsu. I call it the reanimation jutsu." Hashirama had just sent out a clone to take care of some business when he folded his arms and looked at Tobarama. That jutsu sounds dangerous just hearing about it. Absolutely forbidden. Tobarama nodded slowly. Oh, all right. Hashirama Senju. Huh? Somehow, this scene feels oddly familiar. Tobarama Senju. Brother, did you really talk to me like that back then? Hashirama Senju. How should I remember? Tobarama Senju. Probably not, right? If you'd really said that, I would have argued with you right away. Hashirama Senju. Come on, little brother, there's so many people here. Let your big brother save a little face, will you? Hashirama Senju truly lived up to his title as the god of shinobi. Whether taking on missions alone or facing formidable challenges, it was all a breeze for him. You might think it was his real body heading out on missions, but actually it wasn't. The real Hashirama would be sitting comfortably at home, while only his clones took care of the work outside. This scene seems to shake the very image of the god of shinobi himself. No, not just the title, his entire persona feels like it's falling apart. Wait, isn't Hashirama Senju supposed to have 1,000 giant hands and a face covered with stripes? That's what my ancestors told me. I'm pretty sure. I'm not wrong, am I? Video footage. A few days later, Tobarama Senju bursts into the Hokage's office, practically glowing with excitement. Brother, I've invented a new jutsu. It's called the multi-shadow clone technique. Standing next to Hashirama are several wood clones, about to head out for a mission, each one glaring intensely at Tobarama. Clone 1, huh? What's wrong with wood clones? Clone 2. Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? Are we not useful? Clone 3. You ever seen me mess up a hand sign? Clone 4. I swear, one slap from me and your shadow clones will poof out of existence. You believe that? Clone 5. If you don't ban this ridiculous jutsu today, we clones don't care if you're the real brother, or just a clone brother. As Clone 5 finishes, Clone 6 stays silent, not saying a word. All the clones turn to stare at Clone 6, waiting. Caught off guard, Clone 6 scratches his head. Clone 6, looks like you guys said all the lines. Just call me when it's time to throw hands. Tobarama, on the verge of tears, gives in. Fine, I'll ban it. I'll ban it. Is that not enough? With a heavy heart and misty eyes, Tobarama pins the multi-shadow clone technique into the Forbidden Scrolls. Tobarama Senju. Damn it, just thinking about it makes me mad. If it were my brother himself, I'd have cursed you out already. But these are clones. I can't out-talk them, and I can't out-fight them either. Hashirama Senju. Ahem, this has nothing to do with me. Video footage. Brother, this time, this jutsu is truly amazing. It's called Flying Thunder. Hashirama, sitting in his chair, interrupts in a hurry. Flying this, flying that, fly my foot. Is this jutsu even usable by normal people? Barely anyone can use the Flying Thunder God technique, and you keep working on these crazy things. Last time, your Flying Thunder God / God is Zuna killed, and I haven't even settled that score with you. And look, Izuna gave his eyes to Madara before he died. Now look what you've done. I almost couldn't beat Madara thanks to you. Facing Hashirama, Tobarama's mind is a whirlwind of thoughts. You never yelled at me before. But now, all for your dear brother-in-law. Unbelievable. Brother. What now? Nothing, just borrowing the forbidden scrolls for a bit. Under Hashirama's watchful gaze, Tobarama quietly leaves. Hashirama is left baffled. Brother, what's going on? Not even going to ask. At least say something. And meanwhile, Tobarama's thoughts are clear. Yesterday, you couldn't care less about me. Today, you couldn't reach me if you tried. Minato Namikaze, wait. So, does that mean I'm not a normal person? Tobarama Senju. Don't think like that. If someone who's not right in the head calls you abnormal, who do you think is actually the odd one here? Hashirama Senju. My brother's got a point. Tobarama Senju. See? Just like that. Hashirama Senju. Wait, so you're saying my brother was just praising himself as the master of forbidden jutsu? Complimenting yourself now? Hashirama clapped his palm with sudden realization. Hiruzen, Sarutobi, and Minato Namikaze looked at Hashirama in stunned silence. The entire ninja world knows Tobarama churned out forbidden jutsu like they were free. And yet you, his own brother, have no clue. Fourth Reikage. Seriously? You're just figuring that out now? Maiterumi, ooh. I suspect he's just humble bragging, but I have no proof. Ding. Now releasing the question. Ding. How many forbidden jutsu did Tobarama Senju invent during his lifetime? Ding. Answer correctly to receive a random forbidden jutsu from the complete compendium of forbidden techniques, or exchange it for 800,000 gold coins. Wrong answers will be punished. Punishment unknown. Ding. This is a real-time question. Any numbers mentioned in chat count as your answer. Choose your words carefully. Hashirama Senju. Wait, that's a question? Tsunade Senju. Ha, these are the forbidden jutsu invented by my granduncle. You really think we wouldn't know the answer? Ding. Assessing Tsunade's answer. The number of forbidden jutsu Tobarama invented is 2. Ding. Tsunade answered incorrectly. Penalty. 3 random C rank jutsu revoked. Tobarama Senju. Honestly, even I don't know. Tsunade Senju. You don't even know how many you invented? Fourth Reikage. Let me bestow the title of Most Reckless on the 5th Hokage. Hashirama Senju. 5th? Hold on. Are you sure the entire Leaf Village won't go bankrupt on her? Ding. Assessing the 4th Reikage's answer. The number of forbidden jutsu Tobarama invented is 5. Ding. 4th Reikage answered incorrectly. Penalty. 3 random C rank jutsu revoked. Ding. Assessing Hashirama Senju's answer. The number of forbidden jutsu Tobarama invented is 5. Ding. Hashirama answered incorrectly. Penalty. 3 random C rank jutsu revoked. Tobarama Senju. If Tsunade was just guessing, then you two are just being reckless. 4th Reikage. Ahem, keep it down. That was just a slip-up. Hashirama Senju. I'm just curious. Tsunade really won't gamble the entire village away? Tsunade Senju. How could I? Do I look like someone who'd do that? Shizen. You don't look like it. You absolutely are. Orochimaru. I have to chime in here. By the time Tsunade took over, there wasn't much left to lose anyway. The whole village couldn't even find someone to break the 4 Violet Flames formation. Ding. Assessing Orochimaru's answer. The number of forbidden jutsu Tobarama invented is 4. Ding. Orochimaru answered incorrectly. Penalty. 3 random C rank jutsu revoked. Hashirama Senju. Wait, you're right. Now that you mention it, I suddenly remember. Who in the village couldn't break through this thing back in the day? Tobarama Senju. If this lousy barrier could actually stop my water-severing wave, I wouldn't say another word. Hiruzen, Sarutobi. How do we end up talking about me again? What's this got to do with me? I'm already dead. Go blame Danzo. Hiding in the shadows, Danzo Shimura had felt nothing seeing the Tsukuyami, nor the chakra cloak. But now, his heart raced with excitement. His pulse was pounding. Damn it. Hiruzen, you old dog, you can't just toss the blame like that. Little did he know, Hiruzen was even more nervous at this moment. I mean, seriously, what can you do when you're surrounded by the 1st and 2nd Hokage? And to make matters worse, the 4th's here too. Sure, he's a generation younger, but when things go down, who do you think they'll come after? If I don't pass the buck to you, who else am I supposed to blame? Danzo Shimura. How should I know? I've always just followed Hiruzen's orders to the letter. How could I possibly know about this kind of thing? Ding. Evaluating Danzo Shimura's answer. Number of forbidden jutsu invented by Tobarama Senju in his lifetime. 1. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is incorrect. Penalty. 3 random C rank jutsu will be revoked. Madara Uchiha. None of us care about your petty Konoha squabbles. The real question is, what's the answer? Danzo Shimura. Exactly. We should focus on the present, not dig up old skeletons from the past. Danzo's crude attempt at changing the subject wasn't convincing at all. After all, he'd always been known for his hard-headed stubbornness. Suddenly backing down didn't really fit his image. But honestly, what could he do? One's the first Hokage, known as the god of shinobi. The other's his own teacher, the second Hokage. You want to act tough? Go ahead and take them on yourself. Hashirama Senju, oh. So, little brother, just how many forbidden jutsu did you invent? Tobarama Senju. How should I know? Back then, whenever I said I'd invented a new jutsu, you just tossed the book at me before I could even react. Tsunade Senju. Well, that's great. So we're stuck? Nobody knows the answer? Tobarama Senju. I guess it's over 100. But how am I supposed to remember exactly? If you gave me the names of the forbidden jutsu, I'd definitely know them. Tsunade Senju. Hashirama Senju. So what now? Are we supposed to just ask one by one? Ding. Evaluating Hashirama Senju's answer. Number of forbidden jutsu invented by Tobarama Senju in his lifetime. 1. Ding. Hashirama Senju's answer is incorrect. Penalty. 3 random C-rank jutsu will be revoked. Hashirama Senju. What the another 3? Ding. Evaluating Hashirama Senju's answer. Number of forbidden jutsu invented by Tobarama Senju in his lifetime. 3. Ding. Hashirama Senju's answer is incorrect. Penalty. 3 random C-rank jutsu will be revoked. Hashirama Senju. Are you kidding me? Do I look like I have an unlimited stockpile of jutsu, or something? Standing nearby, Tobarama Senju had already rushed to stop Hashirama, thinking to himself, good grief. If he keeps bluffing like this, there won't be any basic jutsu left for anyone else. Hey, big brother, calm down. Your jutsu were always free for all anyway. Hashirama tilted his head, giving Tobarama a puzzled look. Huh, really? Of course. Ever since we were kids, you take one look at a new jutsu, say it was tricky, toss it aside, and then clap your hands and pull it off like it was nothing. Now that you mention it, that does sound about right. Hiruzen Sarutobi, Minato Namikaze, Tsunade Senju, Edo Tensei, Living Corpse Reincarnation, Flying Thunder God / Mutual Multiplication Explosive Tags, Multiple Shadow Clone Technique. Tobarama Senju. Not bad. Those are all my inventions. 4th Reikage. That's got to be over 100, right? Tsunade Senju, of course. I'm just reading straight from our Konoha Forbidden Jutsu scroll. Magtirumi, excuse me. Should we just team up and raid Konoha together? Raza, ahem, well, now you mention it, I'm actually tempted. Anoki, you're dead, so shut up. Raza, what? Just because I'm dead doesn't mean I have no rights. Ding. Judging Anoki's answer. The number of forbidden jutsu Tobarama Senju invented in his lifetime is 1. Ding. Anoki's answer is incorrect. Penalty. 3 random C-rank jutsu revoked. Anoki, damn. Getting scammed again. Hashirama Senju, hey, Rasa. He's got a point. Are the dead not entitled to rights? Don't make me slap you so hard you'll be wailing on the ground. Madara Uchiha? I don't buy it. Hashirama Senju, Madara, move aside. I don't want to hit you by mistake. Great heavenly dragon. Oh wait, wrong line. True, several thousand hands. Buddha manifestation. Madara Uchiha, idiot. You're in the afterlife. He's in the ninja world. Who exactly do you think you're hitting? You're just flailing at thin air. Hashirama Senju, what? Tobarama, why didn't you tell me something this important sooner? Tobarama Senju, Izuna Uchiha. Is there a single normal person around here? Tsunade Senju, so? The answer is 153. Tobarama Senju, I guess, maybe, possibly. Only 153? That's too few. Just wait. I'll invent a few dozen more and see if I can round it out. Ding. Judging Tsunade's answer. The number of forbidden jutsu Tobarama Senju invented in his lifetime is 153. Ding. Tsunade answered correctly. Reward. 1 Flying Thunder God Technique. Redeemable for 800,000 gold coins. Damn, what a loss. 4th Reikage. 153. That's insane. If we don't rob them, I'm not worthy of my title as the Reckless Reikage. Anoki, this is just absurd. Back in the day, Shursui was invincible on the battlefield, mastering Body Flicker and the Sharingan with ease. Later, Minato Namikaze sliced through enemies like butter with his Flying Thunder God technique. And now you're telling me that creating 153 shadow clones only takes one person learning a forbidden jutsu? Madarumi, how are we supposed to compete with you Leaf Village folks? Seriously, with so many jutsus and still such weaklings. It's embarrassing. Raza, I have to say it. What has Konoha been doing all these years? Isn't this just shameful? Hashirama Senju. Exactly, isn't it? How did things get so bad that you end up fighting your own students, get your hand sealed, and then just die? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Me? What was I supposed to do? Onoki. No offense, but third Hokage, you really ran that big family business straight into the ground. Fourth Reikage, exactly. And Minato, too. Sealing the Nine Tails and losing your life in the process. Hashirama Senju. Don't even get me started. The Nine Tails? You're telling me that thing could kill someone? Minato Namikaze? Say whatever you want, but can you not drag me into this? Yonkarama, what the hell? What do you mean by that thing? Am I just a thing to you? I'm not. Inkarama. Nonsense. You're not a thing. I am. Damn it, no matter how you say it. It just sounds wrong. Shikaku. Stupid fox. Yonkarama. Watch it, little guy. I've got two consciousnesses now. Aren't you afraid I'll beat you up? Inkarama. If there's a beating, it's just you who's getting hit. I'm still inside Minato's belly. Yonkarama. TCH. As if you're any different. I'm still inside Naruto. Shikaku. Two dumb foxes. Gyuki. Shikaku. You know you can't out-insult, out-fight, or out-mischief them. What's the point? Shikaku. Oomph. I do what I want. Minato Namikaze. Wait, that's right, my son. Where's Naruto? Kushina Uzumaki. TSK. Only now you remember your son? He was just sent to the hospital. Tsunade Senju. It's fine, just some minor injuries. I'll arrange treatment as soon as he arrives. Kushina Uzumaki. Minor injuries? Uchiha slammed him on his back. How is that minor? And stabbed in the chest with Chidori, and you call that nothing? Makoto Uchiha. Ahem. I don't know anything about this. Fugaku Uchiha. Dear, let's just leave it. I don't know either. Minato Namikaze. Who hurt my son? Step forward. Sasuke Uchiha. And what if I do? What are you going to do about it? You're dead, remember? Minato Namikaze. Good point. Fine then, release the teacher. Kakashi, you're up too. Jiraiya. I'm busy gathering material. Kakashi Hitaki. He's my student. It feels a bit wrong for me to act. This section's really rambling. Ding. The supersized trailer will begin in 10 minutes. Stay tuned. Jiraiya's excuse left Minato a little frustrated. Well, that's to be expected. It's Jiraiya, after all. But Kakashi, what's going on with you? Your student beat up my son? Minato Namikaze. What do you mean by that? Your teacher's son just got attacked, and you're still defending your own student? Kakashi Hitaki. Your son is also my student. Minato Namikaze. Really now? So you're siding with one student over another when they're both your disciples? Kakashi Hitaki. The two of them are actually good friends. Minato Namikaze. Good friends? Good friends stab each other in the chest with Chidori? Come on, why don't you try taking a Rasengan from me head-on? Kakashi Hitaki. Sensei, that really wouldn't be appropriate. Obito Uchiha. This is hilarious. Minato Namikaze. Hilarious? What's so funny? Don't think that just because you died before me, you'll get reincarnated ahead of me. Obito Uchiha. Minato Namikaze. None of you ever give me a break. Vinohara. I think I'm actually pretty easy to handle. Minato Namikaze. Pausing. I suppose you are sort of. Rino era. Wait, what? Why only sort of? Minato Namikaze. Are you kidding me? It was just a lousy 3 tails. If you'd come back, I could have helped you suppress it in no time. Did you really have to die? Wasn't that a bit foolish? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Lord Second, don't you think Minato's roasting skills have really leveled up since he started hanging around you? Tobarama Senju. What are you suggesting? Are you trying to blame me? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Minato used to be so gentle. Just look at him now. Shade Karama. I'm never telling you it's because I've been cursing him non-stop all this time. Hashirama Senju. So trading verbal jabs with a 9 tails sharpens your tongue? Karama, shall we give it a try? Shade Karama. No thanks. I'm worried you'll get serious, smack me in the face, then say I'm too dangerous and need to be sealed. Tobarama Senju. You tailed beasts really had it rough back then. All tailed beasts. Glad you realize. Every time you showed up with a clone, you'd ask, are you a tailed beast? If I said yes, next thing I knew, you'd slam me to the ground and declare the mission done. Tobarama Senju. Okay, maybe that was a bit much. Hashirama Senju. Was it really, though? Wasn't it you, little brother, always telling me to hurry up and be decisive? Tobarama Senju. Just 2 rounds of banter. No, perhaps a whole live broadcast, an entertainment show, even complete with a scene of the Reaper Death Seal. You could say, it completely overturned everything the shinobi world thought it knew about the mind system. Especially the shop items. Reviving someone for 1 billion gold coins. There's even Hashirama's signature wood style, and the sage body, just like his. Except, somehow, those cost even more than resurrection. As everyone across the ninja world came to understand this, shock and astonishment rippled everywhere. All the items are divided into 2 categories, experience cards and permanent goods. For example, A single tomo Sharingan costs 100,000 coins, a double tomo costs 1,000,000, and a triple tomo is 10 million. But the Mangekyo Sharingan actually costs 100 million? And as for the Eternal Mangekyo, it goes without saying. Though the price is marked as unknown, you can bet it's not a small sum. Besides, most people don't even know how to evolve the Eternal Mangekyo. Even if you do know, where would you find a pair of eyes with a bloodline close enough to your own? What's more, there's still a chance of failure. All these years in the ninja world, except for the Otsutsuki clan, only Madara Uchiha has ever reached this level. Not even Obito managed to obtain it. Of course, this doesn't count Sasuke in the future. As for ninjutsu, the classification is even stranger. Take the Flying Thunder God technique Tsunade once received. It's actually just a method for learning the technique, and that method is writing Konoha. So what's the point of having it? Spending 800,000 coins just to get mastery of a forbidden technique. Are you dreaming? How do you think the system got its reputation for being such a troll? Most single-use experience cards grant instant mastery, like Tsukuyami. In fact, just like in reality, some ninjutsu really do suit some people and not others. So, in that sense, spending 800,000 coins for a training method is pretty reasonable. Even seemingly basic techniques like fire release or water release are rarely mastered. Most people only have one chakra nature, let alone space-time jutsu like Flying Thunder God. In later years, it took all three members of the Flying Thunder God trio a monumental effort just to teleport Mei Terumi to the battlefield against Madara Uchiha. It took 3 people to move 1 person. Compare that to Minato, who could single-handedly teleport to the sea, set off an explosion, and return in an instant. Even Tobirama admitted, "Your Flying Thunder God is faster than mine." And as for the requirements to master multi-shadow clone jutsu, you must have an enormous chakra reserve. Otherwise, you'll be drained dry by the technique in an instant. Up till now, among all the quiz rewards, the Uzumaki clan's physique that Kakashi received is by far the best item. A 1,000,000 coin physique. If developed properly, your chakra could increase by more than 10 times what Kakashi currently has. The Akatsuki are panicking. They have to participate in the quiz. If they don't, they'll all be wiped out. After all, the whole group consists of rogue ninjas. Madara Uchiha is even more anxious, but also a little tempted. He's worried that if others get too many coins, how will his plans succeed? If even the Eternal Mangekyo can be bought, how can he fight back? And what if items on the level of the Rinnegan appear? Obito, meanwhile, is staring at the tailed beast chakra, deep in thought. I will become the second sage of 6 paths. Meanwhile, the other 4 great villages have already set their sights on Konoha's forbidden techniques, even Sunagakure. Though Sunagakure is an ally, Konoha's foundation is simply too powerful. Sasuke and Naruto, who once dominated everyone's attention, have long since been forgotten. No matter how powerful you are, you're still just one person. How could you possibly be more important than forbidden jutsu? 153 of them. Are we just playing around? Do you think they're free? Yet, what they didn't know was that these 2 kids they let go would become the true powerhouses of the future. Nor could they have foreseen that, someday, they would be forced to summon back every ninja in a panic. Konoha is too terrifying. Come back now. Ding. Main storyline live broadcast activated. The 4th Great Ninja War. The battle begins. Obito Uchiha, what the? Kakashi Hitaki. Obito, what's going on with you? Rin Noera. Another war. Obito looked at Rin's words in silence, clenched his teeth, but still replied to Kakashi. Obito Uchiha, it's nothing. Hashirama Senju. As expected, in every era, war is unavoidable. Tobirama Senju. Hashirama always advocated for peace. Yes, if only he'd wanted unification too. Back then, it shouldn't have been Kurama in Susanu's armor, but Susanoo wrapped around the great Buddha instead. As for Tobirama, he had ambition, but he was obsessed with his brother. So it's hard to understand you Uchiha and Senju clans. All of you are obsessed with your siblings. And it's mutual. The elite ninja from every major hidden village had already set out, but when they saw the topic before them, they fell silent, and not for no reason. Every great war brought rivers of blood. Even though the ninja world is still far from peaceful now, there's much less open slaughter than before. But the outbreak of war means countless sons and daughters will lose their parents, countless elders will lose their children. The ninja world would once again sink into endless hatred, and no one would easily forgive the wounds others dealt them. Even if time erases most memories, hatred it cannot be washed away. In a world gripped by panic, cries of sorrow echoed everywhere. Can even the peaceful days we've enjoyed no longer continue? The video feed shows a hidden room, the 5 Kage summit. AO, the Mizuki's bodyguard, reacts first. Someone is approaching swiftly. They're here. Suddenly, the flags representing the 5 kage, fire, wind, earth, lightning, and water, are slashed down. But the assembled kage show no sign of panic. Danzo looks up at the ceiling. Ding. Now announcing a question. Ding. Why was it Danzo Shimura at the 5 kage summit instead of Tsunade Senju? Ding. Answer correctly to win a Danzo-style arm, redeemable for 30 million gold coins. The penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Didn't we say earlier? A pair of Sharingan with 3 Tomo is worth tens of millions. So an arm with 10 3 Tomo Sharingan, even at a discount, is worth at least 25 million on buyback. That's not unreasonable, right? Hashirama cells go for 5 million. Well, they're just cells after all. Ding. This is a creative question. Buzz in as soon as you're ready. Ding. The reward for this question is extremely generous. Please answer with caution. If your own value falls short, you will be erased. Tsunade, what the hell? Why wasn't I the one who attended the 5 Kage summit? Why was it Danzo instead? Tsunade was furious. As the 5th Hokage, attending such an important summit. Hashirama and Tobirama both frowned. Since this was the 5 Kage summit, it should clearly have been Tsunade, the current Hokage, who went. And yet it's Danzo? Hiruzen's face clouded over. Danzo, did you finally make your move? That's the treasure left behind by the 1st and 2nd Hokage. How ruthless can you be? Hiruzen, Danzo, don't you think you owe us all an explanation for what's going on? Danzo was completely bewildered. He never even considered assassinating the 5th. What is going on? Why would I be the one to show up there? What excuse can I possibly come up with now? Hashirama, what did you do to my granddaughter? Tobirama, Danzo, you really do owe us an answer. Danzo, I honestly have no idea. Madara, Konoha really knows how to create trouble. Hashirama, aren't you from Konoha too? Madara, what nonsense. I left that village ages ago. 4th Reikage, Madara's right. Konoha's always at the center of some mess. Madarumi, that old dog looks a bit rough. Tsunade, be careful these days. I hope I get to see you at the next 5 Kage summit. Danzo, enough. I'm not that kind of person. And besides, what if it's you lot, coveting Konoha's forbidden jutsu? So, Tsunade, well, that's possible. But even so, if the other villages wanted me dead, would there even be a summit? Wait, Danzo, did you hire an assassin to kill me? Hiruzen, Danzo, have you lost your mind? Minato, good thing I died early, or I'd have no clue how I'd end up dying at all. Tobirama, do you have anything else to say for yourself? Hashirama, enough talk. True, several thousand hands. Danzo, I swear it wasn't me. Hashirama, if it's not you, then who? You might not have done it yet, but what about in the future? Tobirama, since when did you get so sharp? If anyone calls you slow again, they'll have to answer to me. Danzo was on the verge of tears. What the hell am I supposed to say to that? Ding, 3 minutes left for answering. After that, the entire shinobi world will face punishment. Anoki, damn, you'd all better think up and answer fast. Otherwise, we're all going down together. Rasa, no worries. If the whole shinobi world gets sent to the Pure Land, we'll just flop around there. No one can really die. That's true world peace, isn't it? Hashirama, wait, why does that actually sound reasonable? Tobirama, that's because lines like it are meant to trick gullible people like you. Achamadura, regrettably, I don't want to side with him, but this time, he's not wrong. Senju Hashirama, big bro, didn't you always say you get upset with anyone who called me simple-minded? Sobi. Senju Tobirama, I messed up. I'll split off a few water clones to beat myself up. If that's not enough, I'll use shadow clones too. Senju Hashirama, clones beating the original? That won't do. How about you, just let me give you a slap. Senju Tobirama, are you sure you're not trying to kill me? And for the record, I said only 2 clones get slapped. Senju Hashirama, 2 clones? That's just brushing me off. No way, you gotta let me land a real slap. Senju Tobirama, dream on, not a chance. If you want a different little brother, just say it. Uchiha Madara, can you two stop bickering for a moment? Get a rest, will you? Or do you want to dance? Ding. 1 minute remaining to answer the question. After that, punishment will be unleashed upon the entire ninja world. Anoki, everyone please cut it out. If you keep this up, someone's going to die. Senju Hashirama, I've already been dead for ages. 4th Reikage, old man, what's there to be afraid of? It's just cross-dressing. Look at Madara, he's not even flinching. What are you scared of, huh? Uchiha Madara was on the verge of tears. Damn it, can't you bring up anything else? Senju Hashirama, cross-dressing. Senju Tobirama, as far as I recall, Madara never had such a weird hobby. Don't tell me my big brother's so obsessed with him because of what happens in private. Madarumi, the more I think, the scarier it gets. 4th Reikage, well, Well, the untold tales between Senju Hashirama and Uchiha Madara. Uchiha Madara was about to explode. Damn you, Reikage. And then there's Hashimama. This is driving me nuts. Especially Tobarama. Damn, you really don't hold back, do you? Anoki. Madara. This isn't the you I remember. Uchiha Madara, enough. All of you, shut up. When I finally gather 1 billion gold coins, I swear I'll pay each of you a visit for tea. Ding. Time's up. Random punishment for the entire ninja world is being selected. Anoki, it's over. 4th Reikage. What kind of cross-dressing is it this time? Madarumi. Honestly, I think it's not bad. The outfit is quite nice. I've never tried it before. Once again, the whole ninja world shudders at the memory of being ruled by Madara in a maid outfit. It's just too tempting. That smile of pure bliss on his face. As long as you believe, anything's possible. Senju Hashirama. What kind of outfit is it? What does it look like? Has Madara worn it before? Can I see it? I'm so curious. Madarumi. Speaking of cross-dressing, did you not hear Madara say he'd serve you hand-sliced noodles once he's revived? 4th Reikage. That's a long way off. 1 billion gold coins isn't easy to collect. By the time he does, I'll probably be long gone. Anoki. Whoa there. Are you planning to abandon the Hidden Cloud Village for real? 4th Reikage. Wait, you're right. Is it too late to admit defeat now? Madara Uchiha. What do you think? Get ready to meet your end. Smiling. Ding. The system can't think of a punishment. Anoki. So, does that mean there's no punishment? Ding. Since the reward was an arm, everyone in the ninja world will have their right hand sealed for a week. What the heck? Seal hands? And it has to be the right hand? Damn, my girlfriend just got sealed too. Panic spread across the entire ninja world. How were ninjas supposed to form hand seals with one hand missing? A whole week of this? And of course, those who'd already lost their right arms couldn't help but gloat. Finally, everyone else could experience the joy of single-handed technique. Ding. If you don't have a right hand, your left hand gets sealed too. Now that group missing their right arms was stunned, their heads buzzing with disbelief. With this final announcement, everyone in the ninja world suddenly realized their right hands had vanished without a trace. Not just paralyzed or unusable, but completely gone. Just like that. What the actual heck? Even Orochimaru was frustrated. Damn it, the hand I just got back is gone again. Hashirama Senju. Whoa, look, brother. This is hilarious. Even souls can be sealed. Tobarama Senju. I see that. And it's not just you, you know. Hashirama Senju, right? Madara Uchiha. What I'm really curious about is, why is Danzo Shimura's arm worth 25 million? The entire Uchiha clan, both eyes with 3 tomo each, only fetches 10 million. Tobarama Senju, exactly. Even my water release techniques aren't worth that much. Madarumi. Honestly, my boil release is priced about the same. But just one arm is 25 million? 4th Reikage. Danzo, aren't you going to say something? Is your arm encrusted with diamonds or something? Rasa, Deja. Maybe it's studded with Sharingan eyes. Anoki. That can't be it, right? Danzo Shimura. My personal abilities are classified. I can't reveal my secrets to all of you, can I? At this point, Danzo was panicking inside. Damn you, Raza, you hit the nail on the head. The others, hearing this, decided to drop the subject. Digging into someone's trump cards just wasn't right. So they let it go. Fidio feet. Danzo looked up at the ceiling with his one remaining eye. Then, in an instant, he vanished from sight. Ding. Beginning the question round. Ding. Question 1. When Danzo Shimura suddenly disappeared, what was his intended response? Ding. A correct answer earns you a non-time space instantaneous movement technique, proficient, ×1, or 500,000 coins. The penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. This is a speed answer question. You have 1 minute before the buzzer. Hashirama Senju, not bad, kid. At least you know how to take the initiative. Unexpected moves, preemptive strikes. Tobarama Senju. That aside, why was the video clip barely 2 seconds? Not even 2. Just a quick glance up, then he vanishes? 4th Reikage. Ahem, this really doesn't make sense. How could things be like this? Anoki, exactly. This blasted video hasn't even played for 30 seconds, and it's already hit us with 2 questions. Who could possibly keep up with that? Ding. Time to answer. Ding. Danzo Shimura has buzzed in first. Danzo Shimura. I'll instantly appear in front of the enemy, and with a backward grip, slash them down with a kunai. Hashirama Senju. Not bad, not bad. Quick reflexes. Tobarama Senju. Good battle instincts too. He knows to take the initiative. Ding. Now evaluating Danzo Shimura's answer. Danzo's next move instantly appears before the opponent and slashes down with a kunai. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is incorrect. Penalty. 1 single tomo Sharingan from his inventory will be confiscated. Wait, something's off here. What has got confiscated? A Sharingan? Single tomo? Rasa? Danzo. Where did you get a Sharingan? And you have them in stock? Dans Shimura? Impossible. I don't even know what a Sharingan is. How could I have one? Do I look like that kind of person? Fourth Reikage, frowning, you really don't seem like it. Danzo Shimura. See, I told you, I don't look the part. Even the Fourth Reikage believes me. Fourth Reikage, you're actually just. Magtirumi, BFFD tilde. Sorry, couldn't hold back while drinking water. Danzo's face turned dark. What kind of timing was that? Tobarama Senju, on the other hand, didn't seem bothered at all, giving him a casual thumbs up. Tobarama Senju. Well done, Danzo. I've had enough of those red-eyed troublemakers. Danzo Shimura. I really don't have any. Meanwhile, Madara Uchiha watched like a hawk, and every Uchiha in the entire ninja world was also in the group chat. Seriously, could I ever admit it? Admit to wiping out the whole Uchiha clan in front of everyone? You think Madara would let me live after that? Hashirama Senju. Udodo, maybe say a little less. I promised Madara I'd make sure the Uchiha had a safe place to live. How am I supposed to face him now? Madara Uchiha? Face me? The Uchiha are already extinct. Then let the Senju clan disappear too. Tsunade Senju. Well, your wish came true. There's barely half a Senju left. If it wasn't for my last name, I wouldn't even be called Tsunade Senju. Tobarama Senju. What the? Is a great Senju clan really gone? What's a Senju? What the hell? Now I have to step in. Who's the idiot who brought ruin to our family? Hashirama Senju. Father, why are you here? Tsunade Senju. Great-grandfather. I honestly have no idea. The moment I realized it, I was the only Senju left. What's a Senju? Incredible. Are you all trying to anger me to death? Hashirama Senju. Dad. You're already dead? Uchamadara. Ha. So, even the Senju clan has fallen to this day. Uchiha Taijima. Ha. Just now I was thinking the Uchiha were finished. But who would have thought the Senju would fall even faster? This is killing me with laughter. Butsuma, in the end, the Uchiha still come out on top. Uchiha Madara. Father, step back. This isn't your fight. Uchiha Taijima. Dutiful son. All right, you're stronger than I am. So go ahead and take over. Uchiha Izuna. Father. For Taijima. The prosperity of the Uchiha clan was everything. And after his death, leadership would pass to Uchiha Madara. From his earlier silence in the group, it was clear, just the name Madara Uchiha, the pressure it brought to the shinobi world. What this implied was that his own son had far surpassed him. Only then could Madara's name eclipse his own. As for Senju Butsuma, even while he was alive, Hashirama's strength had already quietly overshadowed him. Not to mention, back then, Madara without his Mangekyo Sharingan truly couldn't compare to Hashirama. In their era, it wasn't called the age of Senju Butsuma and Uchiha Taijima. It was the age of Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha, the god of shinobi and the demon of the shinobi world. So few people are gifting now. Didn't hundreds say they'd wait for my new book? Weren't thousands supposed to keep following my work? Now there are only 69 gifts. The gift leaderboard hasn't even started. Of course, I'm not saying everyone must send gifts. I just want you all to show some love. Don't miss out on the free gifts. Those who know me will understand, I never encourage sending big gifts. Anything over 10 yuan, I don't support it. But those free gifts, just click them, okay? Uchiha Madara. Fine then, since the Senju are even worse off than the Uchiha. I feel much better now. Senju Hashirama. That actually makes sense. Senju Tobarama. What do you mean? It makes sense. Are you saying both our clans are extinct now? We built the Hidden Leaf to protect the Senju and Uchiha, while we were at it, to protect the other shinobi clans. And now you're telling me all the other clans survived, but the Senju are wiped out? Hatake Kakashi. The Hatake clan is down to just me as well. Uzumaki Mido. Do I even need to say it? The Uzumaki clan was never that numerous. Uzumaki Kushina. The Uzumaki are down to just my son now, right? My guy. Cough cough. Our family was never that significant, but it's just me left. Senju Tobarama. So, you're saying the Senju, Uzumaki, Uchiha, Hatake might? All gone? All the strong clans are gone. Hyuga Hayashi. Lord Second. That's a bit rude. What do you mean? All the strong ones are gone. The Hyuga clan is still going strong. Tobarama Senju. Your Hyuga clan is not bad. But look behind you. The Nara clan, who sell deer antlers, rely on shadow imitation, but their intelligence is still nowhere near. Mine. The Akimichi clan is passable. Isn't the Yamanaka clan supposed to be sensory ninja? And the Aburame clan, aren't their insects used for scouting? The Inazuka clan, they're just trackers. And what about the Sarutobi clan? Other than fire release, they have nothing going for them. If they're losing a fight, all they can do is summon a monkey. As for the Shimura clan, they've been hiding in the shadows from the start. Anyone who didn't know better would think Danzo was a whole clan by himself. So tell me, who else is left that can actually fight? letting out so many words at once left Tobarama Senju gasping for breath, infuriated. Has every capable fighter in Konoha already died out? Suddenly, he started to think that maybe it wasn't such a bad thing that the Uchiha clan survived after all. And the more he considered it, the more he realized he might be right. Before Kakashi ever appeared, Shursui the Teleporter and Itachi Uchiha, two genius ninja, were enough to make other villages tremble at the mere mention of their names. Once, Ao from Kirigakure snuck into Konoha. The moment he activated his Byakugan and saw Shursui Uchiha standing in the distance, he immediately turned and took his team away without a second thought. Let's not even mention White Fang, Minato, or Might Due. If it weren't for the appearance of the copy ninja Kakashi later on, who somehow managed to keep things balanced, other villages would have been too scared to make a move. After all, just the title of third Hokage alone wasn't enough to intimidate the other hidden villages. Tobarama was so furious he could practically explode. Damn it, the only ones with any real fighting power left were the Hyuga clan and maybe the Akimichi. Maybe count the Sarutobi clan as half. But as for the Shimura clan, let's not even start with that useless bunch. 720 episodes, and all we ever see is Danzo, Shimura. The rest are basically all support-type ninja. Sure, some are incredibly powerful, but if you look closely, you'll notice that among the supporting clans, you almost never see a Kage-level powerhouse. But their roles were set from the beginning. The main combat clans have always been the strongest. On the other hand, the support ninja are actually great for the village's development, like the Nara's deer antlers and the Akimichi's soldier pills. And the truth is, these non-combat ninja did have enormous advantages during the Fourth Great Ninja War. But Tobarama couldn't understand that. Back in his day, there were no sensory tools as advanced as there are now. Hashirama Senju. Oni-chan, don't be angry. Come on, let your brother give you a hug. Tobarama Senju, get lost. Damn it, I've worked myself to the bone for the strength of this village, invented so many forbidden jutsu. What have these people been eating that they just can't learn any of it? The rest of the clans didn't dare say a word. Even Hiruzen Sarutobi was sweating bullets. Meanwhile, the other clans were quietly frustrated. Did he think they didn't want to learn? Did he even know what was actually taught at the so-called Ninja Academy? The third Hokage is the strongest Hokage. What a shameless claim. The third Hokage is the most outstanding Hokage. It was simply unbearable to watch, like watching a prodigy squander all the family fortune. The uses of the three-body technique. What nonsense! What ninja clan doesn't know the three-body technique? Does anyone really need to learn that at school? The will of fire. The young die to provide nourishment for the old. You could say, with just the three-body technique, you can graduate as a genin. That's already quite something. Poor Konoha genin. Those with connections have a Nara clan's shadow possession jutsu. Sasuke has some fire-style jutsu taught at home. There's also the Yamanaka and Akimichi clans. But look at the other civilian ninjas. After graduating from the Ninja Academy, they only know 3 jutsu: transformation, substitution, and clone. Yet no one dares to say anything about it. But Danzo Shimura. This has nothing to do with me. It was Hiruzen who sealed away all the forbidden jutsu and wouldn't let anyone learn them. Ever since the fourth died, apart from that Nine-Tails kid, no one's ever seen a forbidden jutsu again, let alone learned one. Damn, Hiruzen Sarutobi at this moment had only 2 words in his heart. Seriously, Danzo, you're ruthless. Just to save yourself, you throw me under the bus like that? Tobarama Senju. HM? Monkey, is this true? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Sensei, weren't you the one who said we had to protect the forbidden jutsu scroll? Tobarama Senju turned to look for Hiruzen, who had already quietly slipped away. Tobarama Senju, where did you go? Did you think I developed all those forbidden techniques just so you could ban them? If that's the case, why bother inventing them at all? Wouldn't it be easier to just lie back and relax? Hiruzen Sarutobi? Well, Danzo is responsible for some of this too. Danzo Shimura, what the? Are you kidding me? Fourth Raikage. TCH, sitting on a mountain of treasure and not knowing how to use it. Konoha, you're something else. Hiruzen, you too. Danzo, you take the cake. Onoki, I'm envious. If my Hidden Stone village had such resources and talent, we'd have unified the ninja world long ago. Madarumi, there's nothing left to say. Konoha is stuck in the past. Why not just hand over those forbidden jutsu and make it 4-inch the uses of the 3-body technique? What nonsense. What clan doesn't know the 3-body technique? You really need a school to teach that? The will of fire. Well, it's just the young dying to provide nourishment for the old. Honestly, if you can graduate from a ninja academy with just a 3-body technique, that's already impressive. The poor genin of Konoha. If you're lucky, maybe you're Nara and can use shadow possession. Sasuke at least has some family-taught fire-style techniques. There's also the Yamanaka and Akimichi clans. But look at the rest of the civilian-born ninja. After graduation, all they know are 3 jutsu: transformation, substitution, clone. Yet no one dares say anything. But Shimura Danzo, not my problem. It was Hiruzen who locked away all the forbidden jutsu, wouldn't let anyone learn them. Ever since the 4th died, no one but the Nine-Tails brat has so much as glimpsed a forbidden technique, let alone learned one. Damn. At this moment, Hiruzen Sarutobi could only think 2 words. You bastard, Danzo. Ruthless. To save your own skin, you just threw me under the bus? Tobarama Senju. HM? Monkey, is this true? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Sensei. Weren't you the one who said the forbidden scroll must be protected? Tobarama Senju turned to find Hiruzen had already vanished. Tobarama Senju. Where did you go? Did you think I developed all these forbidden jutsu just so you could lock them up? If that's the case, why bother inventing them at all? Wouldn't it be better if I just took it easy? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Oh, Danzo bears some responsibility for all this too. Shimura Danzo. Are you kidding me? 4th Reikage, TSK, sitting atop a mountain of treasures and not knowing how to use them impressive. Konoha impressive. Hiruzen Sarutobi and extra impressive. Shimura Danzo. Onoki, I'm jealous. If a Wagakure had those kinds of resources and talent, trust me, the whole ninja world would have been united under us by now. Madarumi. Nothing more to say. Konoha's just living in the past. Just hand over the forbidden jutsu already, and from now on it'll be 4 nations with 4 Kage. Who even needs Konoha? Tobarama Senju was about to explode from anger. What kind of people are these? Isn't there a single worthy successor? Then, Tobarama slowly turned to Namikaze Minato and spoke, his voice heavy. If only you hadn't died so young. Look at Konoha now. What a mess it's become. Minato scratched his head sheepishly. I didn't want to die so early either, you know. I wanted to watch my son grow up. Tobarama looked at Minato, helpless. He'd never been a father, but he did have an older brother. How could he not understand the pain of life and death? 4th Reikage. At Hiruzen Sarutobi, at Shimura Danzo. Where are you two? Come out and explain yourselves. How did you manage to ruin Konoha? Teach me, so I know what pitfalls to avoid. Anoki. Well said, Reikage. Come on, share your secrets. Let's learn from your experience. Madarumi. Are you two trying to steal the spotlight? But honestly, I'm curious about your thoughts too. Raza, even though I'm already dead, as a former Kage, I want to know as well. Fine, I admit it, I'm just curious. Would you mind telling me? In the original story, Tobarama Senju established the academy, the Umbu, the police force, and so on. I honestly can't understand why so many fans consider the 3rd Hokage the most suitable leader. Of Konoha, to me, the 2nd Hokage has always been the most capable, whether in terms of intelligence, strength, or mental fortitude. And Tobarama truly cared deeply about the village's development. Danzo is feeling helpless. This video is clearly about his rise to power. How did things end up like this? 4th Reikage. So, if you're all going to stay silent, should we just get on with answering the questions? Madarumi. That's right. We haven't even finished the quiz, and everyone's already left? Tobarama Senju. I swear, this is driving me mad. Hashirama Senju. Come on. Don't let it get to you, little brother. Madara Uchiha. Disgusting. Izuna Uchiha. Huh? Big brother, are you jealous? Hashirama Senju. Wait, is Madara jealous? Madara, don't be upset. Come here, let me give you a hug. Madara Uchiha. Tobarama Senju. Izuna Uchiha. I probably shouldn't have said that just now. Tobarama Senju. Actually, you were right. But at least after that bit of disgust, I'm not as angry anymore. Meanwhile, Hiruzen Sarutobi is hiding in the distance, trembling with fear. Even as a soul, even knowing he can't die, he wants to stay far, far away from them. Whoever gets blamed for this mess is doomed. No one wants that kind of trouble. 4th Reikage. You guys really know how to have fun. 2 pairs of brothers, acting like a match set. Madarumi. Ahem. Leave it to the Reikage to joke around, even at a time like this. Anoki. The Reikage's 100 ways to court disaster. Raza. I still can't figure out how they managed to squander so much. And where's Danzo? Did he really have to run off so fast? Tsunade Senju. Everyone, don't worry. I've already given orders to keep an eye on Danzo. Tobarama Senju. Tsunade Haim. Well done. Keep him there. Why come back to life? I'll make sure to deal with him myself. Tsunade Senju. You really hold a grudge, huh? Raza. Tisich. So Danzo finally gets what's coming to him. At this moment, Danzo Shimura is baffled. I wasn't trying to escape. I just didn't dare say anything. Besides, my moment of glory is about to be shown on the screen. Me? Shimura Danzo. How could I possibly miss it? With my next actions, I'll show the entire shinobi world. Me, Shimura Danzo. just how powerful I truly am. Even though Danzo has been kept in check, the answer to the question still remains a mystery. Anoki, so, have you all made up your minds? If you're ready, let's get started with the quiz. Please go ahead. Meitarumi, no need to be so formal, Lord Sasuke. Why don't you go first? Fourth Raikage, TCH, I'm just wondering if Danzo Shimura ran away. If he really wanted to fight, he wouldn't have answered wrong on purpose. Would he? Rasa? Damn, Brainless Raikage is actually using his brain for once. Tsunade Senju. Brainless Raikage? Seriously, Raza, are you so fearless just because you're already dead? Fourth Raikage at Raza. I'm on my way. Raza, I'm already dead. What's there to be afraid of? Killer Bee. My big bro says he's wiping out all your sons today. Damn, if I can't rap it, at least I can type it. But even that's not working. Karura? Whoa, what the hell? Kankuro. Are you kidding me? Temari. What the? Gara. Damn it, I finally managed to let go of my grudge against you. And now you pull this? I'll spit a mouthful of salty soda and drown you, you bastard. Gara was completely dumbfounded. Ever since Naruto knocked some sense into him back in Konoha, he'd been working hard to change, choosing to protect his village. But this Raza seems to have a few screws loose. Of all the people, why would he provoke this reckless Raikage? All this guy knows is to fight. The Sand Village began to panic. How are we supposed to fight this? There's only Chiyo left in the village. And she's already old. Who can really stand up to the Raikage? Rely on the young Gara? Anoki. I've seen a fourth Raikage who'd roast his own father, but this is the first time I've seen a father drag his own son into the fire. Gotta hand it to you. How deep does your grudge have to be to sacrifice your own kid? Meitarumi. Such a loving father and filial son. Or should I say, the son leaves with a smile while the father's just waving him off. Tsunade Senju. At Raza, are you stupid? First Orochimaru wipes you out in seconds. Now you provoke the fourth Raikage and set your own. Sun up? Moves like that. You need a decade-long brain clot to pull them off. If you get resurrected again, come see me for a checkup. Raza, how was I supposed to know he'd go after my son? Karura? How are you supposed to know? I don't care. If anything happens to my son today, I'll personally bury you in the sand. And I'll have my own son give you the grandest sand funeral. Raza, isn't that a bit much? Karura, smiling a bit much? Raza at fourth Raikage. Ahem, Lord Raikage. As fellow fourth Kage, shouldn't we strive for harmony? How about we pause for a cup of tea and calmly discuss our future together? What do you say? Fourth Raikage, TCH. Now you want to back down? Should have thought of that sooner. Too late. Tsunade Senju at fourth Raikage. Hey, he's already apologized. Can't we let go? After all, they're allies of Konoha, and there's no way Konoha would just stand by. It wouldn't look good, don't you think? Anoki, just here for the drama. Meitarumi, pass the popcorn. The fourth Raikage finally came to a halt. Sure, he was reckless, but he wasn't actually stupid. Taking down a leaderless sand village would be easy for him alone, but if Konoha stepped in, even a battered Konoha. Fourth Raikage, humph, you better thank the fifth Hokage properly, or I'll wipe out your entire clan. At that moment, Kankuro, Temari, Gara, and the others from the Sand Village all stiffened in shock. Seriously? Wipe out the whole clan? Fourth Raikage. Well then, since that's the case, you answer this next question. Just say Danzo ran away. Let's see if my choice is right. Rasa. Ding. Raza buzzed in first. Please begin your answer. When under another's roof, one must bow their head. Raza. Shimura Danzo probably tried to escape. Shimura Danzo? Nonsense. Why would I ever run away? Even if the sound next door gave birth to 80 piglets at once, I still wouldn't run. Ding. Verifying Raza's answer. Shimura Danzo's next move. Escape. Ding. Rasa answered it correctly. Reward. Advanced space-time body flicker technique, proficient, ×1, or 500,000 coins. Shimura Danzo. Tobarama Senju. I thought you were about to charge in, but you ran away instead? Hashirama Senju. Incredible. You really surprised me. Madara Uchiha, what utter disgrace. I can't even bear to watch. If you tried this in front of me, you wouldn't last 2 frames. Fourth Raikage. This is killing me. He really did run away. Anoki, unbelievable. A high-ranking Konoha elder. Fleeing right in the middle of the 5 Kage summit? Is that even humanly possible? Meitarumi. Well, I know I could never do something like that. Could you? Tsunade Senju. Enough, say no more. This is a shame for Konoha. Sorry to trouble you all. Shimura Danzo stared wide-eyed at the answer in front of him, his heart trembling. How could this be? At the 5 Kage summit? With a room packed full of Kage-level powerhouses. He glanced up at the ceiling, and then he ran. Everyone in the ninja world with even a hint of reputation was left dumbfounded, including the members of the Akatsuki, who were all stunned into silence. What is this? A Konoha elder? Itachi Uchiha shook his head and sighed softly. Danzo the old dog is as slippery as ever. As for the ordinary ninjas, there's no need to even mention it. Their worldview was completely overturned. Usually, even before a fight, a regular ninja would at least try to hold their ground. But this is Shimura Danzo we're talking about. You just glanced up at someone and bolted? So here's the question. What on earth did he see that made him react like that? That's exactly what the system is wondering. Yes, that's your next question. Ding. New question incoming. Ding. Question 2. Who did Shimura Danzo see? Ding. Correct answer rewards. Mangekyo Sharingan experience card times 1 day, or 1,880,000 coins. Incorrect answer. Punishment unknown. Ding. This is a real-time question. The answer may be related to the names in the chat. Be careful what you say. Anokio, come on. Another one. Tobarama Senju. Actually, the pattern for these questions is pretty clear now. The rewards are always connected to the answer or the person involved. So whoever Danzo saw must have the Mangekyo Sharingan. Madara Uchiha. Madara felt a bit speechless. Could it be that Obito has been discovered? Hashirama Senju. Don't tell me Danzo saw Sasuke Uchiha? That 3-tomo brat from before. Sasuke Uchiha. Me? Tobarama Senju. Big brother, could you think before you speak when answering? Even Itachi was momentarily stunned. He began to wonder if, in the future, he might change his mind and go after Danzo himself. But as soon as Hashirama said that name, Itachi's eyes narrowed. This wasn't impossible. Danzo Shimura. Huh. Just that little brat? You think he's enough to make me run? What a joke. Fourth Reikage. TSK, isn't that the neighbor of that sow who gave birth to 80 kids in a single litter next door? Anoki. Well, Reikage, your banter is getting sharper by the day. Fourth Reikage. Oh, not at all, Suchikage. You too. Your words are getting smoother. Ha ha ha. Danzo Shimura. Humph. Ding. Now, judging Hashirama Senju's answer. Danzo Shimura saw Sasuke Uchiha. Ding. Hashirama Senju answered correctly. Reward. Mangekyo Sharingan experience card times 1 day. Exchangeable for 1,880,000 gold coins. Tobarama Senju. Seriously, that's correct? Danzo Shimura, what the? Sasuke Uchiha. It really is me? Hashirama Senju. Ha, that was an easy one. Madara, look, now I have cool eyes too. Madara Uchiha. Damn, idiot. Tobarama Senju. Oni-san, you didn't actually use the experience card, did you? Hashirama Senju. Of course I did. I want to try the Sharingan for ages. Tobarama Senju. Madara was right. Damn, idiot. Izuna Uchiha, what a character. Everyone was dumbfounded. That's the Mangekyo Sharingan. An item worth 100 million. Even if it's just an experience card. It's still worth 1.88 million. And you just used it like that? Isn't that thing supposed to be for saving your life? Unbelievable, the so-called god of shinobi's way of thinking. At that moment, Hiruzen Sarutobi was snickering in the corner. Danzo, it's finally your turn to look like a fool. Running away from a brat. And at the 5 Kage Summit, no less. How embarrassing. Madarumi, by the way, didn't this question break the record for fastest answer yet? Fourth Reikage, you're right. I'm willing to bestow my title of Reckless Kage on the first Hokage. Tobarama Senju. No need. He already has the title of Blockhead Kage. He doesn't need Reckless on top of that. Hashirama Senju. Who's the blockhead? You're the blockhead. Your whole family is blockheads. Tobarama Senju. Father, brother, sister-in-law. He's insulting all of you. Hashirama Senju. What's a Senju? I won't say a word. Just help me beat him up. Between the tiles of 1,000 hands. Nissan, you little rat. Between the planks of 1,000 hands. I don't even need to say anything, right? Big brother, just take your beating quietly. Be good. Uzumaki Mito. I'm feeling merciful. Come find me at our usual spot later and kneel on the washboard. Senju Tsunade. Grandma. Make him kneel a little longer. Senju Hashirama. Isn't it enough to admit I was wrong? Video scene. The moment Danzo vanished, Mifune, representing the land of iron and as the host, reacted instantly. Naturally, he was quick to respond. A young man could be seen standing upside down on the rooftop, gripping the Kusanagi sword tightly. In a flash, Mifune appeared before Sasuke Uchiha, slashing out with a single strike. Sasuke, no pushover himself, spun around and countered with Chidori flow through his own Kusanagi, parrying Mifune's lethal blow. Not bad, Mifune commented. At that moment, Karen Uzumaki finally snapped back to attention and shouted at Sasuke. Sasuke, Danzo's getting away. Sasuke immediately gave chase. Karen, get over here. But how could the 5 Kage let them escape so easily? The 5 Kage Summit wasn't a place anyone could just come and go as they pleased. Just as Sasuke was about to step out, Meitarumi unleashed a torrent of lava release in his direction. Then, with a casual elegance, she wiped away a trace of molten lava from the corner of her lips. You toyed with the fourth Mizukage and trampled all over the mist on behalf of Akatsuki. Sasuke remained unshaken, his eyes narrowing before snapping open to reveal the fully awakened Mangekyo Sharingan. Out of my way! Sasuke was furious. His only target now was Danzo. Anyone who dared block him would pay with their life. Such a handsome face, what a waste. Meitarumi rose to her feet, gazing at Sasuke. At least let me give you a melting kiss. Makoto Uchiha. What the? You pervert. Aren't you in your 30s? Trying to seduce my 17-year-old Sasuke? Fugako. Teach her a lesson. Fugako Uchiha. Meitarumi. Ahem. That's just a figure of speech. Why would I be interested in some kid? But he really is quite handsome. Well, more than just a little. Video scene. Karen, standing to the side, exploded with rage. Her glasses gleamed white with fury. Quiche. Oh, Quiche. You bastard. Who do you think you are? She jabbed a finger at Meitarumi, shouting. Sasuke's kiss. I haven't even. To think you'd try seduction. And you're just an old hag. Makoto Uchiha. Could this be my future daughter-in-law? Karen Uzumaki. Well said. That kind of shameless woman deserves a good scolding. Meitarumi. Fugako was dumbfounded. Women are terrifying. Video scene. Lord Sasuke, if you don't plan to join the fight, please lower your head. Upon hearing this, Meitarumi slowly formed hand seals, and a massive wave of her lava release surged once more toward Sasuke. Sasuke hurriedly summoned Susanoo to shield himself from the incoming torrent of melting force. But Chojuro seized the opportunity, following up with a powerful blow that struck Sasuke's Susanoo hard. Outside the video, the real Uchiha Sasuke was admiring his own strength. Susanoo, seems impressive. But just as he had that thought, the Sasuke in the video was sent flying by the attack. The video continued. Sasuke slowly got back to his feet. Every cell in his body ached. This was the backlash of using Susanoo. If you use it for too long, this is what happens. Itachi, what on earth did he go through? As these thoughts raced through Sasuke's mind, Meitarumi had already appeared in front of him, sealing off his escape with more lava release. It's just the two of us now. This place is a completely sealed chamber. There's no way out. I can wield fire, water, and earth elements, which gives me 2 Kekkei Jinkai bloodline limits. Boil release, skilled mist technique. Mei's words left Sasuke no room to act, and she had already finished her hand seals. The instant she finished speaking, she unleashed her technique. To Sasuke's horror, Susanoo began to melt before his very eyes. It pains me a little to watch such a handsome man dissolve like this, Mei said with a touch of regret. But I'm afraid you'll have to die. There was no denying Sasuke's power, but right now his arrogance had reached its peak. He hadn't even fully mastered the Mangekyo yet, and his eyesight was already starting to fade. His control over Susanoo was still rough. His battle experience was decent, but that personality of his. No wonder people joke. The sun's out, the rain has stopped, and Sasuke's up to his old tricks again. If you happen to start with Uchiha Sasuke, don't be discouraged. As long as Sasuke takes enough punishment, he'll be able to help you conquer every challenge after this. So this time it's acid mist. Just as Uchiha Sasuke collected himself, someone in the crowd couldn't bear to watch any longer. A strange white substance appeared in Meitarumi's hands, quickly spreading until it wrapped around her entire body. Sasuke stared, momentarily stunned. What was this? Mei too was baffled. Is this my chakra? The white substance hungrily absorbed Mei's chakra and grew uncontrollably, forming a white humanoid head. Aside from being a bit ugly, it wasn't too bad. Mei reacted swiftly, letting the aura of her boil release flare up and dissolving the white zetsu wrapped around her. Silently, the narrator mused. Honestly, I wouldn't mind being wrapped around Big Sis myself, sigh. The white creature dropped to the ground, wriggling madly, and then lunged straight at Uchiha Sasuke. At first, Sasuke struggled against it. What on earth was this thing? But soon, he stopped resisting and began to respond, though there was no response. My chakra is coming back. Sasuke couldn't believe it. Was this thing actually helping him? Inside the 5 Kage Summit Hall, everyone was quickly entangled by the mysterious white creatures, forming a tight circle. Chojuro was struggling desperately when suddenly, a massive purple hand burst through behind him. Uchiha Sasuke stepped in, breathing heavily. His chakra was already depleted, and it was only the white creatures that had managed to supply him with a little more. On top of that, the oxygen in the sealed chamber was being consumed by Meitarumi's lava release and boil release techniques. Sasuke, are you alright? Karen immediately rushed to his side, seeing how weak he looked. Meanwhile, Meitarumi quickly retracted her jutsu. The acid's leaking toward everyone. I need to adjust the concentration. On the other side, Inoki and Akatsuchi were standing upside down on the ceiling, but even that couldn't save them from being tangled up by the white substance. Who knows what they were thinking? Did they just want to show off? Earth style, added weight, rock technique. The white substance on Inoki's body quickly turned to earth and crumbled away. Inoki then slowly floated down, looking down at Uchiha Sasuke from above. Uchiha Madara. What's with this kid and his flair for drama? Back in my day, if you had the guts to fly in front of me, I'd have beaten you so badly even your mother wouldn't recognize you. Inoki. Uchiha Sasuke. That's right, he can only show off in front of me. If my ancestor were here, you'd be crying for mercy. Uchiha Madara. Well said, kid. If that old man tries anything with you today, when I'm revived, I'll have a good chat with him about life. Uchiha Sasuke. Thank you, ancestor. Inoki. Fourth Raikage. What a mess. Just then, back in a hospital room in Konoha, Naruto finally woke up under Tsunade's healing. He watched as a gentle breeze made the curtains dance. Konoha outside the window looked especially beautiful, but inside Naruto's heart, there was only unease. Sasuke, I'll bring you back. That's my promise to Sakura, and also what I must do as your friend. I won't let this bond break here. With that thought, Naruto's attention shifted to the vision in his mind. Is that Sasuke? In the video, Inoki floated in midair. I have no personal grudge against you, but every ninja here wants you dead. Sasuke clutched his left eye, staring at Inoki, while Inoki began weaving hand signs. A small white cube appeared in Inoki's hand, his tone icy cold. Farewell. Dust release. Atomic dismantling jutsu. The once small white cube suddenly expanded, enveloping Sasuke completely. Sasuke's chakra, it's gone. Karen stood near, staring in disbelief at what was happening before her eyes. That's only natural. Inoki let his arms hang naturally by his sides, speaking without so much as a backward glance. If I can shatter bodies down to a near-molecular level, the next one will be you. He turned his head toward Karen, his tone brimming with confidence. Ding. The quiz begins. Ding. Question. In the video, is Sasuke dead? A. Yes, he's dead. B. No, he's alive. Ding. Multiple choice question. A correct answer rewards you with 100,000 gold coins. Choose wrong, and goods of equal value, 100,000, will be confiscated. Ding. Only ninjas may answer this question. If your own value is less than 100,000, your life will be taken instead. Choose carefully. The ninja world was thrown into chaos. 100,000 gold coins. If you bet right, you could exchange it for a single Tomo Sharingan and become a powerful ninja. Oh, and by the way, items purchased from the system can't be upgraded. Want to get stronger? Buy a new one. Still dreaming of evolving? Not a chance. Bet wrong. And death is all that awaits. For a moment, ordinary ninjas across the world hesitated, uncertain. But in the village hidden in the stones, laughter erupted. Wasn't this just a windfall for them? Everyone knew that Dust Release was a Kekkei Toda, a bloodline ability beyond even the Kekkei Genkai. Madara Uchiha. Mikoto Uchiha. Sasuke. Sasuke Uchiha Mom. I'm right here. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke. Kushina Uzumaki. Naruto. Minato Namikaze. Tsunade Senju. Naruto, you're awake? Anywhere, still hurting? Hashirama Senju. Look, you all can have your family reunion anytime, but can someone tell me? This old man really doesn't hold back, huh? Disintegration jutsu? If I recall, that's the most powerful dust release technique, right? To Tobirama Senju, the Uchiha were certainly evil, but right now, there were just too few strong fighters left in the Leaf Village. Tobirama Senju, my brother wasn't wrong. This really is a bit much, using a killing move on a youngster, and one already battered and bruised at that. Madara Uchiha. As expected, still just a child at heart. What sort of adult loses their temper with a kid? Fourth Raikage. Seriously, Inoki, you've gone too far? Who goes straight for disintegration jutsu against a child? Meitarumi, exactly. I may be the Mizukage, but at least when I use lava release, I do it openly and honestly. You, on the other hand, you old fogey, just spread your arms and toss it out without a second thought. Raza, the more I think about it, the more chilling it gets. Inoki, you sly old fox, even sneakier than Orochimaru. At least Orochimaru warns you before. Striking, he'll tell you straight up, you're going to die. But you? All you said was, everyone wishes you'd die. And then you attacked. Impressive, really. Orochimaru. TCH, Raza, so you finally appreciate my virtues? Raza, give you an inch and you take a mile, huh? Madara Uchiha. Inoki, you old scale-bearer, you'd better have a good explanation for this today. Inoki, Now Inoki was panicking. How on earth was he supposed to explain this one? Ding. Time's up for making your choice. Ding. Number of people who chose A. 74,321. Ding. Number of people who chose B. 421. Although the vast majority picked A, there were still a few who chose to believe in Sasuke Uchiha. How could members of the Uchiha clan not trust one of their own? Among those few were Naruto, Sakura, Kakashi, and others. Even if B was the wrong answer, they would still choose to believe in Sasuke. As for the 4 great hidden villages, no, the entire ninja world, almost everyone chose A, which means this round came with heavy losses. Ding. The correct answer is B. Those who chose correctly will receive 100,000 gold coins. Ding. Those who chose incorrectly will lose 2 C-rank jutsu. Inoki was stunned. They're not dead? How is that possible? Everyone in the Hidden Stone Village had chosen A, and now each person had to give up 2 C-rank jutsu they had already learned. Sure, it's just 2 jutsu, but learning C-rank jutsu takes time and effort. Naruto Uzumaki stared at the balance in his account, 100,000 gold coins, and was lost in thought. What is this? Did I just take a nap and the whole world changed? And there's this chat function now, along with that giant screen. What's it all for? And why are Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki calling me so affectionately? Who are they anyway? Naruto Uzumaki at Minato Namikaze. At Kushina Uzumaki? Who are you two? Do I even know you? Across the entire ninja world, attention shifted once again under Inoki's watchful gaze. Wait, the 4th Hokage's son doesn't recognize his own parents? Minato Namikaze fell silent. Had the 3rd Hokage never told Naruto the truth? But Kushina Uzumaki was different. She never hesitated to speak her mind. Kushina Uzumaki, what do you mean? Konoha protected my son so well that he doesn't even know who I am? Bystander 1. Wait, are you saying the Nine-Tails Demon Fox is your son? Bystander 2. That can't be. Isn't he the Demon Fox? Didn't Lord Third say he killed the 4th and destroyed the village? Bystander 3. So, all this time, we've been treating the hero's son as the Nine-Tails Demon Fox? The moment Kushina spoke, Konoha was thrown into confusion. Even though Minato had said before that Naruto was his son, everyone thought they must have misheard. But now, the wife of the 4th Hokage had said so herself. Naruto Uzumaki, he's her son? The child who has always been seen as the vessel of the Nine-Tails is actually the hero's son? The one who's been shunned and blamed for the death of the 4th Hokage and his wife all these years. The Jonin who knew the truth remained silent, while some of the Chunin, who had never been privy to such secrets, only knew what they'd been ordered. Protect the Demon Fox. Hashirama Senju also fell silent for a moment. He looked at Minato, and there was a hint of regret in his eyes. Tobirama could no longer contain himself. First, he'd witnessed the village squander its legacy, and now, even the son of a hero was being called a demon fox? Minato's eyes narrowed, the twitch in his face betraying his barely suppressed fury. But Hiruzen Sarutobi had already vanished. From the moment Danzo started shifting blame, he had slipped away without a trace. As for the extras in this drama, that was a joke. Clearly, Danzo had orchestrated their presence. The 4th Hokage's death had little to do with Danzo, to be exact. It was Obito who infiltrated Konoha to see Kakashi, and Kakashi, standing before a certain grave, revealed everything. At this moment, Danzo was more than happy to let someone else attract all the attention, hoping everyone would ignore the fact that he'd made his escape. Meanwhile, Inoki was positively delighted. Finally, no one was accusing him of launching a sneak attack. Naruto Uzumaki. So, you two are my mom and dad? Minato Namikaze. Yes, Naruto. I'm so sorry I couldn't be there for you. Kushina Uzumaki. Mom is sorry too. Naruto Uzumaki. So, my parents are heroes? I'm the son of heroes? The 4th Hokage's son? I'm not the demon fox. I have a mom and dad. I'm not a child without parents. Minato, who had been gritting his teeth in anger, looked at Naruto's torrent of questions and felt a strange sensation. So even a soul can shed tears. In that instant, all his anger melted into heartbreak. What parent wouldn't ache for their child? Kushina, too, was overwhelmed, her chest full of anger. She suddenly felt her nose prickle with emotion. She didn't even know how to answer Naruto's questions. The 12 rookie ninjas of Konoha watched the scene unfold on the screen, each deeply moved. Shikamaru remembered that day outside Naruto's home. As they were about to say goodbye and head home, Naruto had asked, "Can't we play a little longer?" Choji's reply was cut off by Shikamaru. "My parents won't let me." Shikamaru hurriedly added, "It's not safe when it gets too late." Kiba remembered how, whenever he passed by Naruto's house, he'd always seen Naruto sitting alone on the fence. Niji saw the boy who had once defeated him, labeled a loser and a demon fox, walking that lonely path, all alone. Sasuke was silent. He'd lost those he loved, but Naruto had never even known that kind of love. Sakura recalled the time she, in front of Sasuke, had said, "After all, he's just a kid without parents." Hinata saw that small boy standing before her, covered in scars, yet still trying to protect her. That resilient, lonely child, carrying a bucket of paint, climbed the Hokage rock. He started his masterpiece, only to be punished and forced to scrub it clean. That child who always sat on the school swing, head hung low. The child who walked the streets, and whom no one dared approach. Sigh. Here we are again, writing about Naruto finding his family. Every time I write this, my nose stings a little. While the entire shinobi world was glued to the screen, Hiruzen Sarutobi began to panic. Yes, he did protect Naruto to some extent, but all he really did was shield him from Danzo's direct interference. As for everything else, as long as Naruto survived, Hiruzen barely bothered with him. And Danzo? At this moment, he simply shifted the blame onto the third Hokage, keeping himself safe and sound. If the first and second ever inquired, he'd just dodge responsibility. After all, the third isn't himself, and he was never the one making the final decisions. So who gets blamed? Naturally, Hiruzen Sarutobi has to shoulder all. Tobarama Senju. Monkey, I know you're watching. Care to explain? And that includes your management of the Leaf Village. Madara Uchiha. This is exactly what I've been saying. There's no such thing as absolute peace in this world. Do you understand now, Hashirama? Only unification can bring true peace. Hashirama Senju. You always have so much to say, but you're not wrong. Naruto Uzumaki fell silent, his questions left unanswered. Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki didn't know how to respond. In their minds, they'd always pictured Naruto living well, receiving the best education and resources. As the son of the Hokage, the child of a hero. But that was only their fantasy, wasn't it? Naruto Uzumaki. Dad, Mom, did you know? I eat my meals properly. I'm not picky, and I have lots of friends. There's Irika-sensei, and Kakashi-sensei, and Tucci from the ramen shop. They're all really kind to me, and there's Grandma Tsunade too. You don't have to worry about me. Minato and Kushina froze, stunned. Was Naruto really not blaming them? Irika smiled, while Tucci quietly slipped his ramen coupon back into his pocket. Kakashi wore his usual expression. Ever since he became alone, his already reserved face had grown even colder. Kushina Uzumaki. Oh, truly, don't blame us, your father and me? Naruto Uzumaki. Nope, not at all. With such amazing parents, how could I ever blame you? For such a pure-hearted child like Naruto, if Irika hadn't stepped in that day, perhaps he might have taken a much darker path. Emotions are really hard to describe. I considered writing a heartfelt reunion, but after being stuck here for hours, maybe it's best to skip ahead. On the screen, Inoki looked at Karen and was about to speak, when suddenly, a swirling vortex opened up where Sasuke had been standing. A figure emerged, carrying Uchiha Sasuke and landing firmly on the ground. The assembled Kage frowned and turned their gaze to the newcomer. My name is Madara Uchiha. Everyone present stared at the figure before them in silence. Hashirama Senju, Madara, you not dead? Minato Namikaze. I've seen this man before. He's the one who unleashed the Nine Tails back then. He also called himself Madara Uchiha at that time. Madara Uchiha. Who knows? Maybe I really am him. Tobarama Senju. That's highly unlikely. Madara. The way he's so obsessed with his flamboyant hair, there's no way he'd ever cut it. It can't be him. Hashirama Senju. Huh? Wait, are you saying you know Madara better than I do, little brother? Tobarama Senju. TSK. Brother, what do you think I made all those forbidden techniques for? More than half of them are specifically designed to counter the Uchiha clan. Know your enemy, as well as yourself. Madara Uchiha. Would it kill you to be a little more tactful? More than half are targeted at the Uchiha. Really? Tobarama Senju. That just proves how much I respect your clan's strength, doesn't it? Madara Uchiha. Oh, thanks so much for that respect. On the video screen, I have something to tell you. The masked man looked down from above, addressing the assembled Kage. What is it? The fourth Raikage responded. My goal is the infinite Tsukuyami. I will cast a Jinjutsu on every living being on this earth. I will control everyone trapped in this illusion. I will unite the world as one. That is the Eye of the Moon plan. The Raikage exploded in anger at his words. Are you kidding me? There's no way I'd ever hand the world over to someone like you. Gaara, no longer silent, fixed his gaze on the masked man and spoke slowly. False peace is nothing but a lie. Peace only holds meaning if it's achieved in the real world. The masked man didn't reply, but instead looked around at everyone present. All right then. The Fourth Great Ninja War. I'm declaring war right here and now. The Raikage was about to shout back in fury when Inoki cut in first. The Fourth Great Ninja War, huh? Are you serious about this? With the Hokage absent and Danzo on the run, the four Kage stood side by side, united. Ding. Now releasing the question. Ding. What is Gaara's status in the video, standing among the others? A. Kazekage's bodyguard. B. Kazekage. Ding. Answer correctly and win a reward of 10,000 coins. An incorrect answer will result in an unknown penalty. Ding. If you can't even get this giveaway question right, you should probably see a neurologist. Of course, the system can help treat you too, but I doubt you could afford the bill. Tobarama Senju. Can I apply to get my brother's head checked? Hashirama Senju. Madara Uchiha. What a coincidence, I was thinking the same thing. Hashirama Senju. Wow, Madara you too? Mito Uzumaki. It's alright. Maybe a little brain treatment will do him good. Mito burst out laughing. Maybe if this blockhead got some treatment, he'd finally stop pestering Madara. Ding. Sorry, congenital foolishness. Incurable. Tobarama Senju. Madara Uchiha. Mito Uzumaki. Hashirama Senju. Does that mean I'm hopeless? Izuna Uchiha. Why'd he suddenly get smarter? Back to the video. When it ended, the final frame froze on Gaara and Temari. So that means, without a doubt, one of these two is a fake. And Gaara is standing in front, lined up with the other Kage. Anyone with a working brain wouldn't choose option A, right? Ding. Time's up for making your choice. Ding. Number of people who chose A. 2,421. Ding. Number of people who chose B. 452,121. Tobarama Senju. Remember the people around you who picked A, and stay far away from them. Seriously, as far as possible. Hashirama Senju. Why is that? Tobarama Senju, big brother, you don't need to worry, you'd never pick A. Ding. The correct answer is B. If you chose correctly, you'll receive 10,000 gold coins. Ding. Those who chose wrong will receive the title. Go home and check your brain. Ding. Effect of the go home and check your brain title. At first glance, everyone can tell your intelligence is questionable. Tobarama Senju. Incredible. Luckily, Hashirama has a brother who's not just smart, but really sharp. Otherwise, we'd be seeing the god of shinobi walking around with that title over his head right now. What does the title show up? You'd be walking down the street with 7 big words floating above your head. Go home and check your brain. Pretty hard to miss. Anyone who sees you will instantly know something's off upstairs. At that moment, in the Pure Land, the first, second, and fourth Hokage look over as someone appears next to them. With a huge, glowing green, go home and check your brain, title shining above his head. Hashirama's eyes go wide with excitement. So cool. I want one too. Meanwhile, Tobarama and Minato just twitch at the corners of their eyes. Good thing Tobarama stopped Hashirama from picking A, or else he'd be stuck next to someone with go home and check your brain floating above their head all day long. The psychological trauma from that would be significant. Fidio feet. As Inoki asks his question, the atmosphere grows unbearably awkward. At that moment, the masked man stands up. Next time, let's meet on the battlefield. A swirling vortex appears, and in a flash, he vanishes again. Everyone watches the masked man disappear, then quickly begins discussing a plan. So what do we do next? Inoki looks to the other Kage for their opinions. To everyone's surprise, Gaara is the first to speak up. Our only choice is to form a ninja allied force. Mifune, hearing this, nods in agreement. Right here, the world's first allied force is being established. Then, who should lead the ninja alliance? Inoki asks, turning to Mifune. All 5 Kage, including myself, have all been rejected by you. Mifune silently drops the sheath from his right sleeve and slides his sword back inside. I believe Lord A is the best candidate. Inoki looks at the Mizukage and Kazekage. Do you two have any objections? I trust Lord Raikage. Let's leave it to Raikage. The Raikage glanced at the group and, seeing no objections, took command of the proceedings. After all, the current Hokage was not present. All right then, I'll take command of the allied shinobi forces. Inoki, the 2 scales. Out of everyone here, you're the only one who's actually fought Uchiha Madara. I want you to share any useful information in detail. Inoki looked back at the Raikage. Understood. Leave it to me. Ding. The video has ended. Ding. Now let's begin a quiz. Ding. Here's the question. Has Inoki, the 2 scales, really fought Uchiha Madara? A. Yes, they fought. B. No, they haven't fought. C. They fought, but it wasn't a full-blown fight. Ding. Answer correctly to receive a dust release. Detachment of the Primitive World Technique one-time experience card. The penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. The quick answer round will begin in 1 minute. Tsunagakure was still in shock. That person really was Gaara. Ever since the fourth Kazekage's death, Gaara had changed a great deal after returning to the village. He was no longer so bloodthirsty, no longer so terrifying. It seemed he would even smile from time to time, a gesture the old Gaara had never made. A son smiles when his father dies. Could it be that Gaara would eventually become Kazekage, with the village having lost its Kage, if not for Chiyo stepping in to keep things under control? Tsunagakure would have fallen into chaos long ago. But fortunately, Gaara, this so-called tailed beast weapon, was still in the village. He seemed dangerous, yet with him around, no one dared invade so easily. Perhaps it was precisely because of this that Gaara was eventually acknowledged and became Kazekage. Mu, my good student, when did you ever fight Madara? Inoki. Sensei, let me explain. Fourth Reikage. Wait, Inoki, you never actually fought Uchiha Madara? Madarumi, then what was that in the video? What does it mean? Tsunade Senju. Compared to all that, I just want to know, what happened to me? Am I dead or was I kidnapped? Ding. Danzo Shimura has buzzed in first. Please answer. Danzo Shimura. Isn't it obvious? The second Tsuchikage himself is questioning it. So the answer must be B. There could be only one truth. And that is, Inoki is putting on airs. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is B. Ding. Danzo Shimura answered incorrectly. Chakra reserves reduced by 5%. Danzo Shimura? Impossible. Ding. Danzo Shimura has buzzed in again. Please answer. Danzo Shimura. A. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is A. Ding. Danzo Shimura answered incorrectly. Chakra reserves reduced by 10%. Danzo Shimura. What the? Let me try again. Ding. Hashirama Senju has buzzed in first. Please answer. Danzo Shimura? First Hokage-sama? Hashirama Senju. If I said I pressed it by accident, would you believe me? The entire ninja world was stunned. The detachment of the primitive world technique was indeed powerful, and as they watched Danzo Shimura desperately buzz in 3 times in a row, he thought for sure this ninjutsu experience card was his for the taking. Who could have guessed that Hashirama Senju would suddenly jump into the fray? Even Danzo was left in tears. Damn it, it was almost in my hands. Tobirama Senju sighed. Honestly, you really are clueless. If there are 3 long and 1 short, pick the shortest. 3 short and 1 long, pick the longest. If there's one less choice, you can't figure it out? Even 2 short and 1 long, you go with the long one. Fool! Hashirama Senju grinned. I wanted to try this. What was it? Original realm? Original realm. Original realm severing technique. Finally, I got the chance. Haha. I picked C. Inoki chimed in. First Hokage, it's called the particle style. Atomic dismantling jutsu. Hashirama replied. Oh, right, got it. The dismantling severing jutsu. Inoki muttered. Gods, it's not some glass-cutting trick. Mu interjected. Why are you getting worked up when I'm not? Lord Hashirama can call it whatever he likes. Got a problem with that. Ding. Hashirama Senju's answer is C. Ding. Hashirama Senju answered correctly. Reward. One-time particle style. Atomic dismantling jutsu experience card ×1. Tobirama Senju covered his face, unable to watch, just as he thought. Big Brother is simply too curious. This jutsu, created from 3 types of chakra, is a Kekkei Toda. Currently, it's the only ability in the shinobi world that surpasses Kekkei Genkai. Well, none of that really matters to Hashirama. What he cares about is, how exactly does this particle style cut things? It seems pretty impressive. In the video, Inoki kept talking about molecular state separation and a whole bunch of technical stuff he couldn't make heads or tails of, but sure looked powerful. Tobirama Senju added, what I'm even more curious about is what does C, fought but not a full-on battle, actually mean? Madara Uchiha scoffed. Is that really a mystery? How much strength do you think they could possibly force me to use? Hashirama ventured. Maybe enough to make you use your Sharingan? That'd already be pretty impressive, right? Mu suddenly fell silent, a bad feeling creeping in. Wait, I just remembered a certain scene. Something ominous is about to happen. Ding. Now, playing. Inoki's first encounter with Madara Uchiha. Mu. Damn it, I knew it. Hell, Inoki, you're such a pain. Can't you ever stop showing off? And now you've dragged me into this mess too. Everyone looked a bit lost. What did the second Tsuchikage do to get so worked up all of a sudden? Why did he suddenly freak out? Mu was so agitated he was nearly in tears. Damn it, if his memory served him right. The first time he met Madara Uchiha, the scene on the screen, in front of the hidden house. Second Tsuchikage Mu brought his not-so-short disciple, Inoki. Waiting for them was none other than Madara Uchiha. Long hair flowing, a Konoha forehead protector hanging across his brow. Those crimson eyes, with 3 tomo spinning, looked downright terrifying. Standing before one of the most powerful figures in the shinobi world, compared to both Madara Uchiha and Hashirama Senju. It was absolutely the stuff of nightmares. If you run into Hashirama, you might still have a chance to escape. But if you come across Madara, well, that depends entirely on his mood. Why? Inoki stared resentfully at the man in front of him, demanding an answer. Mo stayed silent. Deep down, he knew this man well. He was not one to waste words. This isn't what we agreed on, Lord Hashirama. Madara didn't bother letting Inoki finish his sentence. There are no alliances. Before the power of Konoha, you can only obey. And another thing, don't mention that ninja's name in front of me. The moment Uchiha Madara heard Hashirama's name, his eyes brimmed with murderous intent. Only I'm allowed to call him that. In the blink of an eye, another day seemed to pass. No, scratch that. As Madara opened his eyes again, the 3 tomo in his Sharingan had already transformed into the Mangekyo Sharingan. Suzuno, a blue spectral figure erupted from Uchiha Madara's body. This was the Uchiha clan's ultimate technique. Susanoo, dwelling within his very eyes. With a thunderous roar, Mu and Inoki were both knocked to the ground by Uchiha Madara's might. Inoki slowly picked up a rock lying at his feet. He took a few steps forward, clutching the stone tightly as he glared at Uchiha Madara. So, you still want to dance? But your moves are far from perfect. Caught in Madara's Jinjutsu, the rock slipped from Inoki's hand, and the scene faded with it. The 4th Raikage, what the? Is this what you call fighting Uchiha Madara? All you did was get roared at and glared at. Raza, I can hardly bear to watch. Madarumi, old man, even if you didn't fight him, just managing to stand afterward. That's something, at least. But as for the 2nd Tsuchikage, Mu, easy for you to say. Only this kid here was reckless enough to step forward. Back in our day, if we ran into Hashirama or Madara, we just asked, do I still have a chance? And then wait for judgment. Senju Hashirama, was I really that terrifying? Uchiha Madara, at least you understand. You know to respect the power of Uchiha Madara. Ding. The video of the start of the 4th Great Ninja War has ended. The next live broadcast will begin in half an hour. Please get ready. Danzo was already giving orders for Root to track down Sasuke. In his mind, if his future self saw Sasuke trying to escape, that meant Sasuke already knew the secret and had gained enough power to threaten him. As the ultimate schemer of his era, how could he possibly allow such a threat to go unchecked? Meanwhile, the other 3 great villages remained hesitant and uncertain. On one hand, the future war, Konoha's help could be invaluable, but black cloaks with red clouds, there was no mistaking it. It could only be Akatsuki. That organization, though Akatsuki wasn't a household name yet, their activities were already beginning to make waves. For the major villages, it's all too easy to look up. Right now, the 3 great hidden villages are practically green with envy over the 153 forbidden techniques in Konoha's hands. The 4th Great Ninja War? Why was the masked man so confident that he could face the 5 great shinobi nations and the Land of Iron? Once again, the Kage fell into deep thought. Should they take action or not? Ding! A new round of live streaming begins. The God-making battle of the King of Gai. 30 minutes, more or less, is enough to get a lot done. As the live stream chat grew quiet, even the 3 Hokage began searching for shelter. After all, this land, which seemed just as pure as the shinobi world, they still hadn't figured everything out, and in fact, Hashirama was about to go looking for his wife. Uzumaki Mito. Of course, Minato Namikaze was also on his own quest to find his wife. The moment the system notifications sounded, everyone came to a halt. God-making? What kind of battle could possibly be called God-making by the system? Hashirama Senju. Just listen to that name. Isn't it awesome? Tobarama Senju. I'm even more curious about this King of Gai. It must be a person, right? Madara Uchiha. God-making? What a joke. Nagato narrowed his eyes. Other gods? Tobarama Senju. By the way, who is this King of Gai? Does such a person even exist? Inoki. Never heard of him. 4th Raikage. Same here. But Inoki, you got some nerve showing your face. Didn't you see your own teachers? People have all gone missing? Madarumi. Why bring that up? Some things are better left unsaid. Raza. If the Raikage hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten all about it. Tsunade Senju. Well, we do have someone named Gai in Konoha. Kakashi Hitaki. Are you sure? My guy, hey. Are you talking about me? Ding. Now, playing the video. The God-making battle of the King of Gai. The video scene. At the bottom of a massive crater, rubble is scattered everywhere. A figure glowing with a green light stands, questioning the white-haired man before him. He turns back to look at another figure in the distance, his gaze unwavering. Who is that, huh? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. There stood Madara Uchiha, his hair completely white, clad in white robes, the six tomo on his chest adding a touch of ornamentation. A small horn on the left side of his forehead extended to the right, almost like an unusual forehead protector. In his hand was a jet-black sage's staff. Behind him floated 6 truth-seeking orbs and his Rinnegan eyes. Seeing this, a few people in the chat room, watching in silence, were momentarily stunned. The sage's staff, the truth-seeking orbs, and the Rinnegan. They couldn't be more familiar with these things. That's Madara. Might Guy stared at the white-haired Madara standing before him, finally recognizing who he was. That's right, Kakashi answered weakly. And right then, Minato Namikaze added. In his current state, only sage techniques can hurt Madara. At this moment, Minato Namikaze looked rather pitiful. He had lost both his hands and was gripping a flying thunder god kunai between his teeth. Sage mode? Sage techniques, is it? That's right. Only sage techniques can harm him. In physical attacks from taijutsu, Might Guy's face lit up with excitement. Taijutsu. Now, that was his specialty. With a single leap, he moved closer to Uchiha Madara. So that means, it's finally time for the blue beast of Konoha to take the stage. A faint, involuntary smile spread across Guy's lips. 8 gates released formation. 7th gate, Gate of Shock. Open. The moment Guy finished speaking, the green vapor that had been swirling around him erupted in an instant. Blue steam poured from his body, enveloping him completely. Countless stones at his feet shattered and exploded under the force of the unleashed energy, flying in all directions. Uchiha Madara shielded himself from the flying debris, musing silently. Blue steam? The 8 gates. That must be the gate before the gate of death. So it's not the red steam yet? Am I being underestimated? All those present on the battlefield threw up their arms to shield themselves from the force, except for Minato. Under the pressure of the blue steam, the air currents showed no sign of abating. On the contrary, the atmosphere was growing more and more intense, and just as Madara pondered this, in the group chat, everyone stared at the big screen in front of them, wide-eyed with surprise. Uchiha Madara? Wasn't his hair black just moments ago? Why does the Madara in this video? In this form? They'd never seen it before. What about Minato Namikaze? What happened to him? He looked so miserable, both his arms lost. And why were his eyes black? And that Emperor guy, that's my guy, isn't it? Tobirama Senju. Reanimation again? They're abusing the forbidden technique I invented. Is Orochimaru behind this too? Orochimaru. These two use it so perfectly, fully demonstrating how both times the forbidden art was used. It was because of me. Actually, forget it. I can't even keep up this story. Hashirama Senju. Oni-chan, it probably isn't him. Look, Minato's standing right across from Madara. Tobirama Senju. Are you really my brother? Are you sure you haven't been replaced? My brother could never be this sharp. Hashirama Senju. That's discrimination. That's an insult to my character. No, to my integrity. Uchiha Madara. Are you really Hashirama? Mito Uzumaki. Darling, don't scare me like that. Fine, I won't object to you and Madara anymore. But you still have to spend most of your time with me. Hashirama Senju. Really? Uchiha Madara. The two of you must be out of your minds. Damn it. Might away. By the way, may I say something? Might Guy father. Might away, go for it, Guy. For the sake of youth. Might Guy, yes, father. Kakashi Hitaki. Tsukumo Hitaki. Their father and son finally get to have a passionate moment, and you just send a string of dots. Don't you think that's a bit rude? Kakashi Hitaki, Dad. Tsukumo Hitaki, what? Want to say something to me? Don't worry, there's plenty of time in the future. Video on screen. Just as Madara was wondering if Might Guy was looking down on him, Guy appeared before Uchiha Madara in a flash. His right hook and left hook both dodged with ease. Don't touch those black orbs and the staff. Ding. Time to release the next question. Ding. Were the real names of the black spheres and staff mentioned by Minato? A. Truth-seeking orbs, Sage's staff. B. 6 paths orbs, Sage's 10 staff. C. Sage orbs, 6 paths 10 staff. D. Sage orbs, Sage's 10 staff. E. Truth-seeking orbs, Sage 10 staff. F. 6 paths orbs, Sage 10 staff. G. Sage orbs, Truth-seeking 10 staff. Ding. Friendly reminder. None of the above answers are correct. Please await your punishment. Ding. Answer correctly to win a one-day trial card for the black orbs and staff, exchangeable for 666,666,666 gold coins. Incorrect answers will receive an unknown punishment. Ding. Quick, it's time to buzz in. The entire ninja world went wild. What the heck? How many digits is that? Seriously? It's just a single-day trial card. 600 million gold coins. Come on. If you don't want anyone to get it right, just say so. Are you messing with us? Hashirama and the others were dumbfounded. 600 million gold coins. Are you kidding me? Madara Uchiha was losing it. 600 million gold coins, and out of 9 options, not a single one is right. Damn it, this dog of a system. You just keep throwing out one trick after another. If you won't give it, just say so. Why the hell offer a trial card? 6.600 million gold coins. The resurrection target is halfway revived. Madara Uchiha, WTM. I'll smack you to death with my complete Susanoo, you damned system. Hashirama Senju, don't hold me back. True, several thousand hands. Buddha top transformation. Today, I swear I'm taking this system down with me. Tobarama Senju. Big brother, why are you getting worked up? Do you even know the real answer? Hachirama Senju. No. Why? Minato Namikaze. Tobarama Senju. You don't know? Then why are you so fired up? Hashirama Senju. I got caught up watching Madara go wild. And then I just... Tobarama Senju. Unbelievable. Sister-in-law, you handle him. After all, you agreed to let them do this. I'm out of this mess. Mito Uzumaki. This is just sinful. Ding. Only 1 minute left to answer. Please respond quickly. Fourth Reikage. Damn it. You just said none of the answers are right. What the heck am I supposed to pick? Anoki. Reikage. You're really something. What the heck am I supposed to pick? Is that even a phrase? What else are you going to come up with? Madarumi. Lord Suchikage. That's not right. Sure, we're all civilized and well-mannered people. But in this situation, could you really put up with it? Could you honestly endure this? Even your aunt couldn't take it. Raza. Exactly. The Mizukage is right. Isn't this just blatant bullying? Why don't you try answering and show us how it's done? Tsunade Senju. 660 million. Getting this wrong is basically a death sentence, isn't it? Shikakanara. You're not wrong. Getting it wrong will be fatal. Even the Mangekyo Sharingan is only worth 100 million. Danzo's eyes sparkled. Who wouldn't be tempted by such a string of numbers? Ding. Time's up for the quiz. What a shame about that item worth 660 million. Ding. Now, let's begin the random punishment draw for the entire shinobi world. The whole ninja world spat blood in disbelief. What a shame. Shame my foot. Coughing up blood, they grumbled. If you want to stir up trouble, just say it outright. Ding. Congratulations to the Naruto world for being selected for punishment. Feminization of the world. Duration, 1 day. Hashirama Senju. Huh? Feminization of the world? That name, not bad at all. Madara Uchiha. I have a bad feeling about this. Tobarama Senju. You're not wrong. I feel it too, and it's intense. Izuna Uchiha. Ahem. Honestly, this is even more exciting than dying. Anoki. Is it really that bad? Even the 4 greats are scared. Fourth Reikage. Anoki, you say stuff like that, and you're asking for a beating. As everyone waited in anxious silence, suddenly, all the men in the ninja world, their bodies started to change. Suddenly, hands grew slender, feet grew dainty, voices softened. A weight appeared on their chests, their clothes loosened. There were even some men in the middle of important business who suddenly discovered that their family heirlooms were gone. What? Are you kidding me? That was the collective roar from every man in the ninja world. This scene repeated itself all across the land. Countless men in sauna rooms ended up with nosebleeds. Countless men found their once well-fitted clothes suddenly slipping off. Countless rough male voices instantly became delicate and soft. For a moment, the world was thrown into chaos. Everywhere you looked, people were clutching their clothes and dashing home in a frenzy. There were even 2 women who locked eyes in utter shock, like Arasuma Sarutobi and Kurinai Yui. Meanwhile, Orochimaru gazed at the newly transformed Kabuto and quietly muttered, "See Kuni." Yet Orochimaru was as unruffled as ever. To him, to it. For Orochimaru, gender was never an issue. He'd always kept it firmly in check. But for Madara Uchiha, things were very different. As Madara Uchiha, the demon of the shinobi world, the ultimate powerhouse, when had he ever suffered such humiliation? Is this some kind of joke? Go out and ask anyone what kind of person Madara is. Who hasn't cowered at the sound of his name? Who hasn't nearly wet themselves at his very presence? And now you've turned me into a woman? Q4 smile. I'm really not angry, honestly. It's just that if I ever get a chance to finish off this damned system, I would never let it slip away. Meanwhile, the 1st, 2nd, and 4th Hokage had already arrived in the Pure Lands Konoha. Kushina Uzumaki and Mito Uzumaki were holding hands, as close as sisters could possibly be. But when they looked up and saw Hashirama Senju and Minato Namikaze in front of them, towering over them with even fiercer auras, the 2 of them couldn't help blushing furiously. Behind them, Tobarama could only turn away in awkward silence. The entire shinobi world had lost its mind. In a live stream, in the group chat, suddenly everyone fell silent. Beside Kakashi, the tight-fitting beauty had left him utterly drained, as if all his blood had left his body. Even now, as a woman, he just couldn't take this kind of shock. As for Inoki's side, well, there's really no need to elaborate, is there? For details, please refer to the Chiyo swimsuit collection. Just change the head and ugh. But now, the fourth Reikage, who never wore a shirt, was left completely frustrated. Mito Uzumaki cleared her throat. Let me say a few words. Given that there are no men left in the world, how about we stage an uprising? Overthrow the shinobi world. Kushina Uzumaki immediately chimed in. That's a perfect idea, big sis. Count me in. Meitarumi said, I don't really see the point. Even without a revolution, I'm still the Mizukage. Madara Uchiha erupted. You damn system. Curse you and your ancestors. I, Madara Uchiha, renowned for a lifetime. Hashirama Senju teased. Madara, where are you? Let me see how beautiful you are now, as a woman. Tobarama Senju interjected. Sister-in-law. Oh wait, brother-in-law. Could you please control your wife? Hashirama replied. Mito Uzumaki burst out laughing. Ha ha. Well said, well said. You're such a good girl, little sister. At that moment, Izuna Uchiha was still desperately trying to restrain the rampaging Madara. Yes, rampaging. Izuna, in order to hold back her own, well, sister, got slapped several times, and with Susun, no less. If not for the fact that their souls couldn't dissipate. Madara roared, System, you damn thing. Come out here. How dare you hide? Come out and face me. This isn't over until one of us is dead. With one strike. From my perfect Susanoo, I'll smack you so hard your own mother won't recognize you. Damn it. Today, I swear I'll destroy you, you useless mutt. Ding. Should this system leave, your genders will never return to normal. Trolls with a sly grin. Madara snapped. I don't care. I'm still going to curse you out. Izuna pleaded. Brother, please think twice before you act. Do you really want to stay a woman forever? Sasuke Uchiha begged. Ancestors, please stop causing trouble. Fugaku Uchiha added. Honestly, I'd like to say the same. Please, let's not make things worse. Minato Namikaze said, Madara, as much as I hate to beg you, I really have to ask you to stop talking right now. Hashirama Senju exclaimed. Am I the only one who thinks this is actually kind of fun? Tobarama retorted. Of course you're the only one. Obito protested. This isn't fair. Why am I still not a woman? Afei's words drew looks of envy from everyone present. Someone actually hasn't been corrupted by the system? That's just not fair. Ding. This system does not modify asexual beings. Tobarama Senju. Asexual? Orochimaru. Huh? Asexual? Hashirama Senju. Asexual? Tobarama Senju. Big brother, why are you so surprised again? Hashirama Senju. Well, you all look so shocked, I figure I should join in. Madara Uchiha, idiots. At this moment, Madara could only curse in his heart. But since the system forbade swearing, he could only direct his annoyance at anyone and everyone. On the video screen, my guy had unlocked all 7 gates, but against Madara's current state, enhanced by the Rinnegan, it was still not enough. Despite his incredible speed, Guy's movements were still easily caught by Madara's eyes. Guy actually used the 8 gates. Minato said, gripping his flying thunder god kunai between his teeth. Then, my guy made a gesture, folding his middle finger into his palm. Take this. Seeing the move, Madara quickly turned his head, trying to dodge. But less than half a meter away, how could he possibly avoid it? Daytime Tiger. The air compressed instantly in Guy's hand, forming a powerful shockwave. A flash of white light tore through the battlefield. The air cannon shaped like a ferocious tiger lunging toward Madara. The force knocked Madara back dozens of meters. But Madara reacted in kind, launching a truth-seeking orb toward Guy. At this range, the shockwave was just as dangerous to Guy himself. Now, lying on the ground, if Guy were struck by that black sphere, he'd almost certainly be killed. Kakashi. The kunai. Minato's combat instincts were sharp as ever. He reacted in a split second, tossing the kunai from his mouth toward Kakashi. Got it. Kakashi didn't hesitate, snatching the flying thunder god kunai and hurling it straight toward Guy. Ding. Now issuing a question. Ding. Question 1. Can Minato make it in time to save Guy lying on the ground? A. He can make it. B. He can't make it. Ding. This is a minor multiple choice question. Answer correctly to receive a random item or jutsu as a reward. Fail, and you'll lose all your coins. Minato stared at the screen, her face turning grim. This was no good. The kunai was clearly moving much slower than a black orb. Anyone with enough strength in a room could see it plainly. Minato wouldn't make it in time to save Guy. Madara Uchiha. He should be able to save him. Hashirama Senju. Madara Uchiha. Shut up. I said he can save him. Tobirama Senju. Madara's denying himself now? Interesting. Izuna Uchiha. Yeah, big brother's right. He should make it in time. So the answer is A. And then, all four of them promptly chose B. Ding. Betting time is over. Ding. 456,451 people chose option A. Incorrect choice. All coins have been confiscated. Ding. 745 people chose option B. Correct choice. Randomly selecting a reward now. Ding. Congratulations to the winner of the Might Guy signature bodysuit. Those comrades who followed Madara's advice and picked a. Their faces practically turned green with regret. Yet, the moment they heard the reward was the Might Guy signature bodysuit. They were instantly overjoyed, their minds filled with images of beautiful women clad in tight green bodysuits. Now, it was the winner's turn to look awkwardly green. Madara Uchiha. What the hell is this nonsense? Can't you give us a normal reward for once? Might do way, but this suit is awesome. What's not normal about it? Might Guy exactly. Youth is all about being green. So green it shines. Rock Lee Yash. Master Guy. Let's give it our all. For youth. All across the ninja world, people saw that same green bodysuit in the video, and everyone burst into laughter. For a moment, they completely forgot they were in female bodies, their laughter making their chests jiggle. But just then, the system's next question struck again. Ding. Next question incoming. Ding. Question 2. Since there's no time to save Might Guy, what will happen to him? A. He will die. B. He will be gravely injured. C. He will be completely unharmed. Ding. This is a speed answer question. Each person gets 2 tries. If both answers are wrong, a punishment will be unleashed upon the entire ninja world. Ding. Answer correctly to win 8 Gates Taijutsu X1. Exchangeable for 1.5 million coins. Incorrect answers. Punishment unknown. Ding. Speed answer will begin in 1 minute. Madara Uchiha. This is hilarious. So this is what they call the king of youth. Might Guy. Father. He said you laughed yourself to death. Anoki. Honestly, what gets me is, here comes another punishment for the whole ninja world. Might Dewey. Son, don't bother with fools. I clearly opened all 8 gates for a suicide attack. Fourth Rakage. You think I'm scared of some little punishment? I've already turned into a woman. Is that all? Jinin Akabino. So I died by suicide too? Kushimura Kurirare. Ha, what a blast. We were all killed in one kick by someone sacrificing himself. Jinpachi Minashi. Haha. I have nothing to say. I deserve to die. But I'm starting to wonder if Madara in that video will get kicked too. Raiga Kurisuki. Don't doubt it. If the 4 of you hadn't taken that kick together, I'd be gone too. Zabuza Momochi. Can we just stop talking now? Fubuki Suikadzan. 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist. 7 of us took 1 kick, and 4 died. Might Dewey. I didn't know you were all so weak. Had I known, I would have stopped at 7 gates, and I might have survived. Original 7 swordsmen. Was that really a polite thing to say? Might Dewey. You wanted to hurt my son, and you expect me to be polite? Might Guy. That's right, that's right. Dad, hit him. The first generation ninja swordsman. Ding. Time for a quick answer. Ding. Danzo Shimura buzzed in first. Please begin your answer. Hashirama Senju. Whoa, that was fast. Tobirama Senju. Danzo, this is tricky business. You can't just rush in like that. You'll trip yourself up, you know? Danzo Shimura. Sensei, don't worry. I got this one. It's clear Might Guy is doomed. I'm choosing A. Might Guy. How can you root for the enemy and put yourself down like that? Kakashi Hitaki. Exactly. Even though I also think it's a death sentence, you can't just say it out loud. Might Guy. Kakashi's right. Karma will get you eventually. Danzo Shimura. Humph. You youngsters are too naive. I won't stoop to your level. Danzo was already brimming with confidence. This reward was as good as his. Ding. Verifying Danzo Shimura's answer. A. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is incorrect. Punishment. Loss of 1-2 Tomo Sharingan. Danzo Shimura? Impossible. How could this be? Might Guy. Ha. That's karma for you. Fourth Rakage. First he lost a single Tomo, now a 2 Tomo. What's next? A 3 Tomo. Raza. Kai been right all along? Are those Sharingan really embedded his arm? Danzo Shimura. Ding. Begin the quick answer round. Ding. Danzo Shimura buzzed in first. Please begin your answer. Pinocchio, come on. One-eyed dragon. Don't stir up trouble. We're all stuck as one-handed women now. What more do you want? Another punishment? Will both our arms be sealed next? Tobirama Senju. I was indifferent before. I mean, we've already had gender swaps. But now that you mention it, I'm suddenly nervous. Hashirama Senju. I think it's not so bad, for example. If I want something, I can just stretch out with style arm. Tobarama Senju. Just shut up. Hashirama Senju o. Madara Uchiha. Hey Danzo. This time's a 50-50 shot between B and C. If you pick wrong, I'll kill you. No kidding. Smiles. Right now, Danzo couldn't hide his excitement. He'd been eyeing the 8 gates for a long time. But the Might family was too secretive. Only Might Guy and Rock Lee had mastered it. And the training was brutal. If he could just learn it instantly, why wouldn't he? Yet he never dreamed that the 8 gates was only a training method. Danzo Shimura? Even if he doesn't die, he'll be gravely injured, right? I choose B. All of the ninja world held its breath, waiting for the system's final verdict. After all, everyone was thinking B at this moment. And honestly, it made sense. If Guy took that move, he'd either die or be crippled. But no one had considered. What if Guy was saved? Ding. Verifying Danzo Shimura's answer. B. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is incorrect. Punishment. Loss of 1-2 Tomo Sharingan. Ding. Now randomly selecting a punishment for the entire ninja world. Shimura Danzo. Damn it. I've really had it up to here. Uchiha Madara. From where I'm standing, you look like you've had it with your neighbor's dog. Out of 3 options, you couldn't even pick 2 correctly? Raza. I think his neighbor keeps pigs, one of those breeds that has 80 piglets at a time. Hashirama Senju. Wait, Danzo's into pigs now. Tobarama Senju. Brother. Sister. Please show some restraint. This really isn't the time for that kind of talk. 4th Raikage. Danzo's got some pretty wild tastes, huh? By the way, is there any chance I could buy a Sharingan? Madarumi. If we're talking about that, I'd like to buy one too. Oh, I could have AO fitted with one. One Byakugan, one Sharingan, what a combo. Oh. Kakashi Hitaki. Let me clear this up for you. What he means is, just keeping one Byakugan open all the time is exhausting. Imagine adding a Sharingan on top of that. It'd be a total drain. Don't ask how I know. Obito Uchiha. Wait, are you saying my eye is what's making you so worn out? Rin no era. Hold on. Kakashi is worn out? Kakashi Hitaki. That's nonsense. No way. You're the one who's worn out. Ayo. As much as I'd like to deny it, Kakashi's right. This Byakugan is my pride, but it really can't be turned off. Why do you think I always wear this eye patch? Obito Uchiha. See? He admits it. So what you're saying is, it's my eye that's drained you, and you're still trying to deny it? Minato Namikaze. Kakashi. As your teacher, I should have paid more attention to your health. Look, Kushina's family has some old herbal remedies. Go pick some up and give them a try. Kushina Uzumaki, yes. Don't be shy. Make sure to drink them every day. Things like deer antler, cinnamon, ginseng, sea cucumber, yam. Eat more of those. And hurry up and find a nice wife to give your teacher's wife a plump, healthy grandchild. Don't ask the author how they know about these remedies. Buy do it yourself. After Kakashi came to from his blood loss, he only managed to say one thing. And then he was completely baffled. What made it worse was that his clever explanation only led AO to reply. You got it right. Well, there's no escaping now, is there? The evidence is solid. He's drained. Might Guy, hey, do those remedies actually work? No wonder Kakashi's always avoiding me. So he's just running on empty. I'll help him recover right away. Kakashi Hitaki, what? Tsunade Senju, what? Rin no era, what? Minato Namikaze, what? Obito Uchiha, what? Tsukumo Hitaki, what the? Might away, huh? All of Konoha was stunned. This tonic really hit them like a bolt out of the blue. And finally, the entire ninja world caught on. Wait a second. Aren't those two both guys? Kakashi Hitaki. I can explain. Will anyone even listen? Tsukumo Hitaki. My dear, it's all my fault. I let you down. Might away, don't let your youth be filled with regrets. Your father supports you. Tsunade Senju. Whoa, that's a lot to take in. Minato Namikaze. No wonder Guy kept looking for Kakashi back then. I see. At this moment, Might Dewey, who had caused all this, remained completely oblivious to what was happening. Or perhaps, to him, life was nothing but passionate youth and taijutsu. Ding. Congratulations. The Naruto world has drawn a punishment. Weak kidneys rule the world. Duration. 1 day. Madara Uchiha, damn it. This stupid system is definitely watching us. Kakashi Hitaki. Ha ha. Serve you right for laughing at me. Karma's real. Obito Uchiha. Wait, so you admit you're weak now? Kakashi Hitaki. Are you even my friend? How could you sell me out like that? Hashirama Senju. Suddenly my back feels sore, and I just want to lie down. That's odd. Tobarama Senju. It's true, you can definitely feel something strange in your body. 4th Raikage. TSK. So this is what weak kidneys feels like. I'll stop making fun of you from now on. You guys have it rough. Madarumi. I just have one question. Why, does this affect women too? Madara Uchiha. Are you serious? Aren't we all women right now? Madarumi. Oh, right. By the way, Lord Madara, mind sending this lady a picture to admire your heroic presence? Madara Uchiha, get lost. Madarumi, sure thing, sis. Madara Uchiha. Hashirama Senju, you dare flirt with my Madara? Even I can't bear to. How could you? Mito Uzumaki. Then whose am I? Should I just leave? Shikaku, I really can't hold it in anymore. This is killing me. Good thing as tailed beasts don't get these punishments. Everyone in the ninja world. Yuki, I have a bad feeling about this. How about you, Kurama? Kurama, Shadow, I can feel it too. Manda, heh, can I apply to beat Shikaku to death? Ding, sorry, forgot earlier, beasts don't have gender changes, but weak kidneys are coming for you too. Kurama, yin yang. Shikaku, how about you take one of my tailed beast bombs first? Yuki, I don't even want to talk anymore. Shikaku, if fate allows, see you next time. Hope your defenses can handle this. Son Goku, I really don't want to talk either, you know my temper. Shikaku, how about you take 3 of my bombs first? Manda, can you call me before you start? I may not be a tailed beast, but damn, I really can't stand this. Kokuo, no problem, we'll hold him down so you can have the first shot. Shikaku, is that really necessary? We tailed beasts have always been united. Matatabi, united? If you just kept quiet today, maybe I could have let it go, but why can't you ever hold your tongue? Fourth Reikage, this is hilarious. How dumb does Shikaku have to be? Killer Bee, you better not be even dumber, partner. Ox Demon, it's a little unsettling to hear you speak normally. Killer Bee, Ding. Initiating question round. Ding. Question 3. Why did my guy survive? A. My guy dodged at the very last second after waking up. B. Rockley arrived just in time to save my guy. C. Minato Namikaze couldn't teleport Guy away in time, but he blocked the truth-seeking orb for him. D. Kakashi Hitaki used Kamui to warp the truth-seeking orb into the Kamui dimension. Ding. Answer correctly to win. The 8th gate of 8 inner gates. Not exchangeable for coins. The penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. This is a buzzer question. You have 2 attempts. If both answers are wrong, a punishment will be unleashed on the entire ninja world. Ding. The buzzer round begins in 1 minute. My guy, whoa. Even the 8th gate of the 8 inner gates is up for grabs. Kakashi Hitaki, the ultimate life-risking jutsu. Tobarama Senju, not exchangeable, but it's the 8 gates again. So if you don't open them, you die from getting beaten up. If you do open them, you defeat others but die yourself. Might Dewey, how did you know that? Tobarama Senju, there's no hope. Kakashi Hitaki, actually, I'm really curious about what this Kamui technique is. Fourth Reikage, I think it's probably C. I still remember the legendary yellow flash of Minato. His speed was unmatched. Even I had to admit defeat. Madarumi, just how fast was he? Raza, do you mean Minato was faster than you? Or were you equally fast? Anoki, what kind of speed are we talking about? Minato Namikaze, no, Reikage's definitely faster. You're the fastest. I couldn't match your speed. Ding. Begin the buzzer round. Ding. Danzo Shimura has buzzed in first. Please answer. Hashirama Senju, hey, you little screen peeker. You never join the chats, but you're always ready to buzz in on the questions. Tobarama Senju, big brother, don't think I haven't noticed you've been hovering over the buzzer the whole time. Hashirama Senju, I was not. Madara Uchiha, Danzo, you brat, think carefully before you answer. If you get it wrong again, I swear I'll skin you alive. Danzo Shimura, I think Reikage's right. With Minato's speed, it should be possible. I choose C. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is being reviewed. C. Ding. Danzo Shimura answered incorrectly. Penalty. 1 3-tomo Sharingan revoked. Tobarama Senju. I recall a pair of 3-tomo Sharingan goes for 10 million each. That's 5 million for one. The system buys them back at half price, so that's 2.5 million coins, right? My dear student, do you still have 10 pairs of Mangekyo Sharingan? Why not trade them for 1 billion coins and resurrect me? I promise I'll make you Hokage. Danzo Shimura. Damn it, 4 rounds of this. I've already lost a single tomo, 2 double tomo, and now a 3-tomo. No matter how many Sharingan I have, this is no way to spend them. I've thought it over for a long time, and I still feel I should say this. Because once the 8 gates are opened, there's no turning back. So I can only do the Q&A before the gates open. Once the gates are open, it has to be finished. Otherwise, not to mention you all, even I would feel it's disrespectful to Guy. Now that the 8 gates have opened, there's no room for regret or hesitation. This is Guy's youth. So I've chosen to start the Q&A at the 7th gate. That's my way of honoring Guy. Because the kick that follows could slay the 6 paths. If it hadn't gone off target, if his body hadn't given out first. So please bear with me, everyone. I promise, I'll write that kick in today. Danzo Shimura's series of god-level maneuvers has left the entire shinobi world dumbstruck. 3 rounds of questions, 3 wrong answers. He's lost 3 Sharingan eyes. Talk about being loaded. Is it Konoha that's rich, or is Danzo the one with deep pockets? If it's Danzo, all the Kage present suddenly realized why Uchiha Sasuke had been after Danzo earlier. It's obvious now, the downfall of the Uchiha clan. Danzo is deeply involved. That's why Danzo felt guilty and fled the battlefield at the first chance. As the heavy fog lifts, Danzo, you really are something else. 4th Reikage. So Danzo, just how many Sharingan do you have left? Danzo Shimura, shut up. Raza, my goodness, is that other eye of yours also a Sharingan? Maitirumi. Hiss, absolutely terrifying. Danzo's methods are out of this world. For a moment, the entire shinobi world was in an uproar, with only Itachi unmoved. Is Konoha really that dark? While every other village is thinking about how to become stronger and more united, Konoha seems only to plot against its own, taking down the White Fang, eliminating Shursui, wiping out the Uchiha. Tobirama Senju. So, Danzo, can you cough up a billion gold coins or not? Danzo Shimura. Sorry about that, sensei. The system's second lightning round begins, but this time, Danzo chooses to remain silent. Ding. Please begin the lightning round. Madara Uchiha. Think it through before you answer. I don't want any more weird buffs. Got it? Hashirama Senju. HM? Madara, what's a buff? Madara Uchiha. It's well, even if I explained, you wouldn't get it. Just focus on answering. Tobirama Senju. It's just a status effect, like your Sage mode, or the curse mark that Uchiha Brat used, or even your current kidney deficiency. It could also be things like bleeding or being stunned. Hashirama Senju. Oh, now I get it. Come here, little brother. Let me give you a buff. Tobirama Senju. Madara Uchiha. Told you there was no point explaining. Tobirama Senju. You really do know me, big brother. Hashirama Senju. Cough. Cough all right, little brother. I'll stop teasing you now. I was just having a bit of fun. Tobirama was taken aback by this. Huh, why did my brother suddenly go back to normal? Hashirama Senju. Madara, could you lean your head over here for a second? I promise I won't. Madara Uchiha. Get the hell away from me. Mito Uzumaki. Can't you control your crazy husband? Mito Uzumaki, huh? Do you really think I could ever keep you in line? Seriously, have a little self-awareness. Tobirama Senju. We haven't even finished answering the question yet. Brother, could you save the antic for later? Hashirama Senju, what? Why didn't you say so sooner? Ding! Hashirama Senju buzzed in first. Please begin your answer. The entire ninja world. Holy crap. Tobirama Senju, brother, don't just pick an answer at random. Right now, Tobirama was clutching Hashirama tightly, so anxious he was practically sweating. If only souls could sweat. Hashirama Senju. Huh? What's there to be afraid of? We've all died once already. I've even experienced a gender swap. What else could possibly faze me? Anoki, when you put it that way, Lord Hashirama, it kind of makes sense. After all, even I've done the little windmill thing. Hashirama Senju, wait, what? The little windmill? What's that? Back before the Pure Land folks joined the livestream, Anoki had already shouted about the little windmill, an impressive moment the 4 Hokage had missed. But now, our contestant Anoki suddenly realized he'd said too much and promptly shut up and disappeared. 4th Reikage. That's right, that's right. Even this old man has imitated a little girl's voice. So really, what's left to be scared of? Ha ha ha. Materumi. This system is ridiculously twisted. But honestly, I kind of like it. Tobirama Senju. So, can we please discuss the answer first? Or do you actually want another bizarre buff? Hashirama Senju. Oh, right. This is actually kind of fun. After all, my body's so tough. Even getting slashed by Susanoo barely slows me down. It's my first time enjoying this kind of thrill. Madara Uchiha. Listen to him. Does that sound normal to you? If it weren't for that freakish body of his, do you really think I couldn't have killed him 10 times over back in the day? 4th Reikage. Yeah, I believe it. Raza. TCH, just admit you lost. Why make excuses? Orochimaru. Raza's death location, XXX. Lord Madara, if you're fast, maybe you'll run into an escaping soul along the way. Raza. What the hell? Sneak attacks? Can't handle a fair fight. Can you little punk? You got no skill. You can't even face me head on. What a joke. Yuug. Madara Uchiha. Well. Izuna, let's go. Time to have some fun today. Orochimaru. The fact is you died by my hand. Any explanation is just a cover-up, and a cover-up is as good as an admission. Raza. I'll take my leave. I've got to run for my life. See you around, everyone. Well, if fate allows. Karura. Why the hell are you dragging me along when you're the one fleeing? Gaara. You beast. Let go of my mother. Raza. That's my wife. How am I beast? Hashirama Senju. You're all so slow. Impeking de. Tobarama Senju. You me trouble. Madara, Uchiha. Can't you control your spicy wife? Mito Uzumaki. You're blaming me again? My sealing jutsu can barely hold down one of his hands. Look at him. Smack the ground with a single hand, and thousands of hands pop up. Why don't you try holding him down for once? Madara Uchiha. All right, I forgive you. You've had it tough, all these years. Tobarama Senju. You too. Hashirama Senju. Madara. What's that supposed to mean? You, well, my wife. Mito Uzumaki. Madara Uchiha. Ding. Now, judging Hashirama Senju's answer. D. All of the shinobi world waits with bated breath for the system's next announcement. Ding. Hashirama Senju answered incorrectly. 0.1% of his chakra will be stripped away. Hashirama Senju, doesn't feel any different. I was hoping for a buff instead. Danzo Shimura. Why? Why is it that when I get questioned wrong, I lose my Sharingan, but he just loses a tiny bit of chakra? Ding. You think you're all that? Even if I drain all your would-release chakra, it wouldn't add up to 0.1% of what's in him. Keep running your mouth, and I'll scatter your ashes. Get a clue, will you? Ding. Now commencing random punishment selection for the entire shinobi world. Hashirama Senju. HM. Looks like I'm about to get new buff. Madara Uchiha. The hell you are? Hashirama Senju. Wait, do I even have a little sister? Honestly, I wasn't planning to release this chapter yet. I want to drop it together with the 8 Gates kick, but I just couldn't wait any longer. Even though I'm writing about Japanese anime, this is just a tribute to my love for youth. My heart still belongs to my country. And I want to say this. Yunkian. Forever a legend. The championship is ours. Once, Danzo alone threw the entire ninja world into chaos. Now, Hashirama Senju joyfully received the buff for all shinobi. You could say it's something to celebrate. Though, honestly, it's hard to see what's worth celebrating. Hashirama Senju. I wonder what kind of buff I'll get this time. By the way, where's my supposed little sister? Dad, where are you? Mom, where are you? Buddha Senju. You only have a little brother, not a little sister. Hashirama Senju, oh right? Guess everyone's turning into a little sister these days. Still, where is my mysterious little sister? Buddha Senju. Silent Tobarama, keep an eye on him. I'm on my way. I dare him to fight back when I get there. Tobarama Senju. Yes, father. He's long overdue for some discipline. Ding. Now commencing punishment selection for the entire shinobi world. Ding. I'm out of ideas for punishments. Maybe we should just seal up another leg. Rasa. Is it really that rushed? Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Madara Uchiha. Haha, I don't really mind. How about Susanoo for travel? I can catch up to this Raza in no time. Rasa. Ding. Welcome to the half-day tour of the Pure Land. Ding. Souls from the Pure Land can visit the shinobi world for half a day, and the living can take a stroll through the Pure Land. Large-scale impacts on either world are forbidden. Violators will have their souls erased. Ashiyama Sanju. It's not a buff. How annoying. Tobarama Senju. Well, going back to see what Konoha looks like now isn't so bad. Madara Uchiha, what's there to see? The village is rotten to the core. Just then, everyone, including the Sage of Six Paths and the rest, was suddenly plunged into darkness. The world spun wildly, then erupted in blinding light. Such a huge transition, and yet it was completed in the blink of an eye. Compared to the sun in the shinobi world, the Pure Land is dimmer, shrouded in mist. When the souls from the Pure Land arrived in the living world, the blazing sun felt almost overwhelming. Fortunately, with the system's protection, no harm would come to anyone. Ding. Time to release the next question. Ding. Question 4. How will the upcoming battle end? A. Six Paths Madara is unscathed, Might Guy dies. B. Six Paths Madara is near death, Might Guy is unscathed. C. Both Six Paths Madara and Might Guy are near death. Ding. This is a multiple choice question. Those who answer correctly will randomly acquire a ninjutsu or taijutsu from the characters featured. In the video, wrong answers will extend the duration of your hand sealing ban, gender swap, or kitty deficiency debuffs by 1 week. Ding. You have 3 minutes to answer. Madara Uchiha. Damn it. Is this never going to end? How much longer are you going to drag this out? For questions for a single video, what more do you want? Izuna Uchiha. Bro, calm down. It's just a multiple choice question. It doesn't really matter if we answer or not. Madara Uchiha. Of course we're answering. How can we not? I pick A. I'm telling you, Might Guy's finished. I said it. Nothing short of a miracle could save him. Might Guy. Well, I suppose at this point there's no need for me to say anything. You all know what I'm going to do, right? Might the way, Guy. Youth is all about charging forward. Your father supports you. Minato Namikaze. I get it now. Even with my arms broken in the video, I probably couldn't stop you. Go, Guy. Kakashi Hitaki. You might be a little annoying, but go on. I respect you. My rival, Might Guy. Hardly anyone in the whole shinobi world could understand this exchange. At this stage, is it really just up to Might Guy? Could he really change fate? From the words Six Paths Madara, it was clear this was a state on par with the sage of Six Paths himself. Perhaps ordinary ninja wouldn't understand, but they all knew Uchiha Madara. He was like the sky itself, unreachable, untouchable. But those who were privy to certain secrets truly understood the weight carried by the words Six Paths. Could anyone really go toe-to-toe with the Sage of Six Paths using only taijutsu and end up evenly matched? Was that even possible? For a moment, silence fell over everyone. Yet, the 7 ninja swordsmen quietly chose option C. To them, Might Guy's power at 7 gates had already surpassed Might Dewey's legendary 8 gates. So then, if Might Guy opened all 8 gates, could he slay a god? Surprisingly, every single person from Konoha who knew Might Guy chose C as well. They all believed in this goofy, thick-browed man with the oily haircut. They recalled how Might Guy would walk around the village on his hands for 500 laps, all while shouting, "If I don't finish 500 laps before sunset, I'll do 10,000 push-ups. If I don't finish 10,000 push-ups before dawn, I'll run 2,000 laps around the village." And so on. Guy had repeated these same lines countless times, starting with just a lap or 2, then 10 or 20. From the day his father left, to training alone, to meeting Kakashi, and then encountering Rock Lee. Might Guy, his entire life defined by one word, youth. Ding. Choice time is over. Ding. Number of votes for A, 232,413. Ding. Number of votes for B, 0. Ding. Number of votes for C, 4,513. It was clear no one truly believed Guy could defeat Madara, and in truth he could not. The 8 gates formation, opening all 8 gates, meant you were already at death's door, even if only for a single second. Rock Lee, Master Guy. Might Dewey, Guy. Kakashi Hitaki, Guy. Tenten, Master Guy. Niji Hyuga, Master. Might Guy, oh, let me show you the power of my youth. The video played. Madara's truth-seeking orbs were closing in on the fallen Might Guy. But at that moment, the flying thunder god Kunai was still far from Guy's reach. Suddenly, Rock Lee burst onto the scene. With his face flushed and the 3rd gate open, Rock Lee sprinted up to Might Guy and scooped him up in his arms. Rock Lee, Gaara stared in shock, calling out Lee's name. Lee's sudden appearance had saved Might Guy at the perfect moment, just as the truth-seeking orbs crashed into ground, sending smoke and dust billowing into the air. Lee's heroic rescue allowed everyone to finally breathe a sigh of relief. Though the attack from the truth-seeking orbs didn't seem all that impressive, it bypassed all forms of ninjutsu defense, ignored both sage bodies and the reincarnated, and was incurable. If even the taijutsu we depended on can't work, what can we do now? He's too strong. Kakashi's mind raced through every possible option, and for the first time his Sharingan, the Mangekyo, came into full view for all to see. But just as Kakashi was worrying, Might Guy spoke up. The time has come to transform into the Crimson Beast. At those words, Kakashi's face changed dramatically. His eyes widened in disbelief, fixed intensely on Might Guy. You, could it be? Are you about to open the final gate of death? By now, every other ninja in the surrounding villages realized what he was about to do. It was none other than the 8 gates release formation, legendary, the ultimate taijutsu. From the beginning, only Might Dewey had ever used all 8 gates. And because of that, the 7 ninja swordsmen of the mist had witnessed what absolute strength truly meant. Those few who managed to survive that encounter fell silent, unwilling to ever recall that moment. Their pride as 7 was utterly crushed, ground to nothing. In the video scene, Rock Lee, hearing Kakashi's words, felt a jolt run through his whole body. He understood, perhaps better than anyone, that this was a technique that meant certain death. Lee's throat was hoarse. How could he possibly say what needed to be said? Guy, don't do it. Minato Namikaze shouted at Might Guy. But nothing could stop the burning spirit of youth within Might Guy. No, this is my wish. Might Guy was remarkably calm, as if all his years of hard work had led to this very moment. When the 8 gates are opened, death is inevitable. Who wouldn't fear such an end? Master Guy, do you really think, right now? Has it truly come to that point? Rock Lee called out loudly to Might Guy, but he only responded with a gentle smile. This time, just watch from the sidelines and smile for me. Might Guy lifted his gaze to Uchiha Madara, their eyes locking. At this point, Madara had only one eye left. As the 3 pairs of eyes met, Might Guy instantly opened 3 gates and charged toward Madara. At blinding speed, Madara, with his sole remaining eye, saw Guy clench his fist. a single thumb pressing against the spot above his heart. Chakra is gathering at the point of the gate of death. As Might Guy's finger fell, the green steam once swirling around him began to turn into a crimson aura. As he ran, unleashing the final taijutsu of his life, he saw his father, standing with a thumbs up, saying to him, "This is the moment. Youth, open." The 8 gates released formation. The 8 gates, a taijutsu that lifts the body's natural restraints. Now, an overwhelming surge of chakra flooded Might Guy's heart. Chakra surged wildly. Fiery red steam enveloped Guy. Even his hair blazed a brilliant red. Red steam? Floating in the air, Uchiha Madara still didn't take Might Guy seriously. In his eyes, it was nothing more than an ant changing its color. So this is the unique power when all 8 gates are opened. Blood vapor, is it? Heh. But looking at it this way, it's really nothing special. It's just like autumn leaves drifting down and withering away. Fallen leaves, that's all. Uchiha Madara's words dripped with mockery toward the 8 gates released formation. Is this all it is? You're right, but I won't simply fade away after withering. I'll become nourishment for the new green leaves. And when those green leaves sprout, when spring returns. Lee Rock looked at Might Guy's figure, tears streaming down his cheeks before he realized it. In his heart, Guy-sensei was just like a father. Minato, too, stared wide-eyed at the scene. Springtime, nourishment. That's the very peak of youth. The moment when it burns the brightest and most intense. With those words, Might Guy leapt high into the air, soaring to the same height as Uchiha Madara. Guy's speed soared to a whole new level. Luckily, Madara's Rinnegan managed to catch sight of Guy's movement the instant he appeared. Evening Elephant. Guy's eyes were now filled only with white. All his focus fixed on Uchiha Madara. With a furious roar, he hurled his fist forward. First step. Madara looked at this group, not taking them seriously at all. At this moment, Guy was still a ways off. How could he ever hurt me? The thought never even crossed his mind. But in the next instant, he was forced to use the 6-path staff to block the move. Clenching his teeth, Madara stared through his Rinnegan at this invisible attack before him. It was the air pressure. He's using nothing but air. Just the force of the air alone is making me use all my strength to defend. Go, Guy-sensei. I can't take this anymore. Below, Lee Rock cried out Might Guy's name, his voice choked with tears. This was his teacher's own choice. With the crushing force of the air and Guy's blazing fury, Madara's expression finally changed as he stared into the torrent before him. He had to admit, he'd underestimated his opponent. As the blow smashed into the ground, Madara's mouth fell open in shock, something rarely seen. Then, he grit his teeth all over again. Guy, this is yours. Even Lee Rock, who had opened 3 gates, struggled to withstand the surging shockwaves from afar, forced to hunch over and shield his eyes with his hands. That's the evening elephant that Guy-sensei spoke of. While everyone was reeling in awe, Might Guy prepared to unleash the second step. Second step, Guy quickly raised his left hand, ready to strike. But in that instant, a faint crack came from Guy's humerus. The pain was so sharp, Guy squeezed his left eye shut, leaving only his right eye glaring at Madara. The sudden pause in movement left Lee confused. He stopped in the middle. The evening elephant should be a chain of 5 escalating strikes, one after another. Now, as he steadied himself in midair, Guy thought to himself, so that's how it is. It really does hurt. But I've already gotten used to it. Now comes a relentless barrage of attacks. He won't be given a moment to catch his breath. Even opening only the gate of pain among the 8 gates puts an immense strain on the body. The agony unleashed by the gate of death might be far beyond anything I can imagine. Lee Rock gazed at Might Guy, who had just steadied himself in midair, and tears that had barely stopped began to flow once more. A blood-red moon hung in the sky, casting its shadow over a battlefield shrouded in darkness, as always. Perhaps it's simply that there's too little light left in this world. A powerful burst of wind gouged out a deep crater, and Madara Uchiha lay at the bottom, gazing up at the blood moon, striking the air itself to create a shockwave. That's a form of taijutsu, isn't it? In other words, an air cannon. The crater was dozens of meters deep, a testament to the sheer force behind these attacks. Even as Madara finished speaking, the horn on his head cracked and shattered. He blinked, then turned to eye the gaping pit Might Guy had carved into the earth. If I'm hit by that 4 or 5 more times, that could be a real problem. Madara rose slowly, floating out of the massive pit. No matter what, I need to avoid being struck by those fists that conjure air cannons. Meanwhile, Kakashi and the others stood frozen in shock, staring at the enormous pit and the thick smoke rising from it. Did he do it? But just then, a voice echoed out across the field. It's a rare thing to face the 8 Gates formation in battle. With such a unique opportunity, I'll gladly be your opponent. TCH. Might Guy fixed his gaze on Madara, who was flying out of the crater, and began circling him in the air from the right at dizzying speed. He moved as if stepping on air itself. Madara couldn't track Might Guy's movements and could only shut his eyes tight. Yet, the moment Guy came to a sudden halt, Madara's eyes snapped open. One step, a fist-sized shockwave burst forth from his punch, swelling rapidly in an instant. In no time, it grew to the same colossal scale as the previous attack. As fast as ever, Madara's body tensed as he watched the spectacle. The staff in his hand morphed instantly into a wall of shields, blocking one step just in time. Madara stared ahead, realizing how troublesome these attacks were. Relentless, unyielding, not stopping after a single blow. Just then, he froze in disbelief. Might Guy had somehow slipped behind him, and Madara had barely turned when he heard 2 steps. Seeing the surging blast barreling toward him, Madara clenched his teeth. He spun around, ready to defend, but he never saw it coming. Guy's punch crashed into the right side of his face. His once handsome, dignified features twisted grotesquely from the blow. Now, Might Guy wasn't about to let such a chance slip by. In a flash, he shifted positions and landed another punch. 3 steps. The evening elephant was the pinnacle of speed, each strike fiercer than the last, surpassing even the power of the earlier daytime tiger. What looked like a light, effortless punch was, in reality, a torment for Might Guy's body with every strike. 4th step. So fast. The 6-path staff, originally meant to block a single kick, ended up pinning Uchiha Madara in place instead. The powerful pressure from the kick slammed him hard against the supposedly indestructible staff. I can't move. Clenching his teeth, Uchiha Madara, at this moment, finally gained a new understanding of Might Guy and of the 8 Gates release formation. Barely able to turn his head, Uchiha Madara could only watch as Might Guy appeared directly in front of him once more. 5th step. No matter what happens, just charge ahead, Guy. Minato Namikaze shouted at Might Guy, whose youthful spirit was burning bright before him. Is it coming? Sensing Madara's reaction, the 6-path staff shifted again, morphing into a sphere. It wrapped Uchiha Madara inside. Gaara, watching this unfold, couldn't help but think to himself, hey, that's a move I know well. Once the staff encased Madara, for truth-seeking orbs surged toward Might Guy with murderous intent. But for Minato, this was nothing to worry about, because at this moment, Madara's vision was blocked, unable to control the orbs accurately. Rock Lee, opening the 3rd gate, hurled a flying thunder god kunai with all his might between Might Guy and the orbs. In the next instant, Minato's figure appeared, taking the brunt of several orbs head-on. Perfect timing, beautiful throw, Lee. Then, in a flash, he vanished again, using the flying thunder god to whisk himself away from Guy's side. Meanwhile, Gaara stretched out his right hand, using sand to send Kakashi over to Madara. Kamui. And just then, Might Guy arrived. Kamui twisted space, shunting part of the 6-path staff into the Kamui dimension. Madara turned to look at the approaching Might Guy. A look of shock flashed across his face. Too late to react. The 5th step landed a crushing blow to Madara's back. A point-blank shockwave erupted. A blast of air so fierce that Madara's body was slammed directly against the 6-path staff. But then, a terrifying scene unfolded. Even the indestructible 6 paths staff shattered from the force of the blow. Maintaining their battle stance, Might Guy and Madara burst out of the sphere together. The world seemed to slow as blood poured from Madara's mouth, leaving no doubt as to the devastating power of the attack. Madara's body skidded across the ground for hundreds of meters. High above, gasping for breath, Kakashi gazed at the magnificent scene before him, momentarily speechless. Might Guy, too, was breathing heavily after unleashing his relentless barrage, looking off into the distance. The damage dealt to Madara was immense, but the toll on his own body was just as overwhelming, irreversible. Yet, in a hopeless twist, Madara, even after being struck at point-blank range by the evening elephant, even after being dragged for hundreds of meters, slowly rising to his feet, unbelievably, he was still alive after such an onslaught. This rush, it's the first time I've felt this way since Hashirama. Can you go another round? Don't you have more techniques? Come on, make me even happier. Madara wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, planting his hands on his knees like a man utterly drained, struggling just to stand. Even standing up took effort. But for him, this was a small matter. Soon, his body would repair itself. Might Guy looked at Madara, his heart filled with shock. This man, he actually blocked the barrage of evening elephant strikes. The battlefield was vast and empty, and only a handful of figures remained. Beneath the enormous monstrous tree, two silhouettes faced off in stark opposition. Compared to Guy, wreathed in blazing red blood steam, the white-robed Uchiha seemed to pale in grandeur. For the first time, beads of sweat trickled down Might Guy's brow. Suddenly, he braced himself against a nearby boulder, sucking in huge gulps of air. At that moment, Guy's body had swelled noticeably. Once wiry and lean, his frame now bulged with powerful muscle. Was the evening elephant not enough? Fresh blood, only just wiped away, once again trickled from Madara's lips. He roared toward Might Guy, excitement burning in his voice. Excellent. Keep dancing for me. But Guy's body was in far worse shape than Madara's. Is Night Guy my only option left? With that thought, Guy instantly shifted his stance, right foot forward, both hands pressed to the ground. He clenched his jaw tight. That stance, it's not Evening Elephant. Could there be a technique even stronger than Evening Elephant? Behind him stood Lee and Kakashi. At his back, his disciple and his lifelong rival. Charge! With that single word, the blood steam around him surged even higher. This time, even the stones nearby exploded apart. Guy hadn't even moved, just one word, and the force erupted. Guy! A colossal, blood-red beast appeared. The fusion of blood-red steam and chakra formed a massive beast. That chakra! I acknowledge you. Madara stared at the rapidly expanding chakra before him, his words turning wild with excitement. In taijutsu, among all those who have ever faced me, I, Madara, declare you the strongest. As Guy gathered the power for Night Guy, his clothes could no longer withstand the surging chakra. On Guy's face, no, all across his body, blood-red lines began to emerge. He let out a cry, a roar nearly drowned by the raging chakra. As Might Guy charged forward, the chakra, wild and bestial, tore across the ground like a dragon, shattering everything in its path. Uchiha Madara had no intention of dodging this blow. He was going to take it head-on. This was his way of acknowledging a worthy opponent. He spun the six-pad staff in his hands. So fast. Madara raised the six-pad staff in defense, but Might Guy had already appeared before him. His gaze hardened. What? The very space is twisting. Night Guy. This was Might Guy's ultimate taijutsu, the culmination of a lifetime's training. Some claim Night Guy is a secret ninjutsu hidden within the 8 gates. No, it is Might Guy's swan song, his life's greatest performance. They would never know, nor could they ever understand, just how heavy this kick truly was. It carried the weight of more than 20 years of relentless toil, day and night. It was the perseverance of a man who trained without pause, rain or shine. A man who bore the ridicule of being called a dead last. He was also the first to become a jonin through sheer taijutsu alone. They didn't know how many people, witnessing this kick, were moved to tears, shouting out in the name of youth. Is Night Guy merely a technique? When his chakra, unleashed through the opened 8 gates, ran wild, and exploded forth once more. Taijutsu, could it not become the strongest power of all? At this moment, was there anyone alive who could withstand such an attack? Even the 6 paths Madara, before this kick even reached him. He was already wounded by the force of the twisted space itself. Might Guy struck Madara with full force. The 6-path staff failed to block his onslaught. Instead, the blow landed squarely on Madara's chest. In that instant, blood gushed from Madara's mouth. And right then, the ribs in his chest were completely shattered. But compared to that, Guy's right leg was even more thoroughly destroyed. A mortal body, clashing head-on with the body of the sage of 6 paths. The raging, dragon-shaped chakra sent Madara skidding across the ground for hundreds of meters, if not for the monstrous tree behind them stopping their flight. Who knows how far that kick would have sent them? A tremendous explosion swept across the battlefield, and Kakashi and the others could no longer bear to look directly at the clash. No ninjutsu, no elaborate techniques. Just 2 warriors, one pouring in every last ounce of strength, the other standing firm to meet it, unable to escape the onslaught of speed. The 2 collided against the divine tree under the sheer force of their power. In an instant, a ring of smoke spread around the tree. The aftershock, as though a stone had sunk into a vast ocean. Minato and the others quickly looked toward the battlefield. That kick could have killed him. They saw Madara slumped on the ground, propped up only by his remaining right hand. His appearance was beyond any description of disheveled. The entire left side of his body had vanished, yet Madara was still not dead. Madara gasped desperately for breath. What a shame. The kick had landed on his heart. Ha ha! You almost killed me, you bastard. The left side of his face was already scorched by the flames ignited from that overwhelming raw power. Even more terrifying was the fact that he was still laughing. Uchiha Madara. Meanwhile, Guy was utterly spent, his entire body sprawled helplessly on the ground. The last traces of life were slowly fading from him. In Madara's eyes, the little remaining chakra within Might Guy's heart was vanishing at an alarming rate. Though you are but a flickering candle in the wind, you have entertained me. Uchiha looked down at the fallen Might Guy as he spoke, but what sent chills down everyone's spine was his injuries were healing at a shocking speed. Even his clothes were mending themselves. This is my gift to you. Before you are reduced to ashes, I will be the one to end you. In the span of just a few words, Madara's wounds had nearly vanished, and even his lost heart and left arm had regenerated. A truth-seeking orb shot forth at blinding speed, threatening to send the prone Might Guy to the afterlife in the very next instant. At that very moment, ding, a new question is being issued. Ding. Question 1. Will Might Guy, as seen in the video, die at this moment? A. He died. B. He survived. Ding. This is a bonus question because the system pities you. Answer correctly and win a random prize of 1 to 1 million gold coins. Choose wrong, and your current buff will be extended by 1 day as penalty. Might Guy, what a shame. I didn't die even after all that. No way. Next time I gotta aim for the head. Kakashi Hitaki. Indeed. What a pity. The whole arena was ablaze with excitement from this battle. No ninjutsu. Only the clash of truth-seeking orbs and pure physical might. No one could tear their eyes away from this fight. The action, so fast it defied comprehension, was slowed down dozens of times by the system's power. At speeds impossible to follow with the naked eye, all that could be seen was a crimson silhouette darting furiously about. King Guy? The Battle of Legends? Just that one kick alone. The title King Guy was unshakable. Uchiha Madara. Ichem. King Guy, is it? I acknowledge you. But next time, I won't be so quick to take your attack head-on. You'd best be ready. Open all 8 gates the moment we meet. Might Guy, you're strong, I know that. And I know even with the 8 gates, I may not defeat you. But this is my youth, fearless and undaunted. No matter what lies ahead, nothing can stop my advance. Might away, Guy. As your father, I'm proud. You have truly lived your youth with discipline. Rock Lee, Guy-sensei, don't die. You can't. Might Guy could only smile wryly. The situation left him with almost no chance of survival. If there were anyone else left on this battlefield, surely they would have already appeared. If there is someone, who else could possibly stop Uchiha Madara? The first Hokage, Hashirama Senju, perhaps? Wait, Uchiha Madara? Might Guy, what the? Wasn't Madara supposed to be dead? How'd he come back to life? Kakashi Hitaki, damn. That's right, we all got misled by the video. How did he survive that? Minato Namikaze. Reanimation jutsu? Doesn't look like it. Tobirama Senju. Looks like Madara really won't let things end so easily. There must be another scheme at play, but with the power of this system, I believe your plot will soon be exposed. Madara Uchiha. Obito Uchiha. Kakashi Hitaki. Obito, what are you doing? Get over here, don't stick with that guy. Meanwhile, the 3 Kage from the other nations and all the Akatsuki members were left wide-eyed, jaws practically unhinged in shock. Even the ever-calm Itachi had a bead of sweat slip down his forehead. Seriously? How is anyone supposed to compete with Konoha like this? Forget the 8th gate. Just the 7th could have me running for my life halfway across the ninja world. If you could still stand after taking a hit from the daytime tiger, I'd probably wake up laughing in my dreams. But you go and try taking that blow. Go on, I dare you. And now, they're fighting over forbidden jutsu? Is there anything they won't snatch? Honestly, are all these people from Konoha? Is there any way for the rest of the ninja world to play fair anymore? Wasn't Madara Uchiha once from Konoha too? Just 2 videos back, he was still strutting around with his forehead protector. Might Guy, Kakashi Hitaki, Rock Lee. Gar's the only one here who isn't from Konoha. So, during the Great Ninja War, where were the other 3 Kage? Oh wait, and the Hokage. Are they all dead? Totally wiped out? At this point, the entire live chat was filled with nothing but Konoha folks furiously complaining. It's almost like this system was made for Konoha. To this, the system could only protest its innocence. Don't the other 4 villages have even a shred of self-awareness? Against the Otsutsuki clan and the power of the Sage of 6 Paths. Byakugan, where is it? Konoha. Sharingan, where is it? Konoha. The Otsutsuki Senju, chakra lineage, where is it? Konoha. The Otsutsuki Uzumaki, chakra lineage, where is it? Konoha. So yeah, what's the point in even playing anymore? When you break down the entire Otsutsuki bloodline, it's just 2 Kekkai Genkai and 2 main bloodlines. all in Konoha. Oh, and there's the Shikatsumiyaku, but that seems to be extinct. So, Anoki. Ahem, shouldn't we be answering the question first? Hashirama Senju. Hey, we already finished. Ding. Time for answering is up. Ding. Number of people who chose A. 232,710. Ding. Number of people who chose B. 4,216. Madara Uchiha. It's a multiple choice question. What are you even hesitating for? There are only two options, idiots. Fourth Rakage. I swear my standing in this group sinks lower every day. I thought that, as the Rakage, I'd at least be considered one of the powerhouses, but who would have guessed? Madarumi. I have the right to remain silent, and frankly, I don't want to say anything more. Next question, please. Raza. TSK, my son's still the strongest. All your Kage are gone, but my boy's still fighting. Gaara. Ding. The correct answer to the current question is B. Now let's randomly draw the gold coins. Ding. You've drawn 680,000 gold coins. Distribution complete. Ding. Those who chose the wrong answer will have their current buffs extended. Sealed hands, feminization, and kidney deficiency, each for one more day. Madara Uchiha. It's just a single day. Tobarama Senju. Damn it, this is ridiculous. 680,000 gold coins, split among 4,216 people. Hashirama Senju. Exactly. I only have 161 coins in my hand. This system is so stingy. Anoki. At least it's something. My guy. Well, since I'm not dead, who was it that actually saved me? Could have been Lee. Rock Lee, huh? Me? Was it me? Ding. Question 2. Who was it that saved my guy in the video? Ding. If you answer correctly, you'll receive a single-use truth-seeking orb trial card, redeemable for 66,660,000 coins. If you answer incorrectly, you'll face an unknown punishment. Ding. This is a real-time question. Just say the person's name, and it counts as your answer. The penalty is serious. Answer carefully. Why is it 66,660,000? Because there are 9 truth-seeking orbs and 6 sages' staffs, and a full set used to trade for 660 million. The staffs are formed from the orbs. From what I saw in the video, 1 orb can transform, so 660 million divided by 10. If there's any mistake, let me know and I'll fix it. Ever since that truth-seeking orb set worth 660 million appeared last time, it caused a huge sensation throughout the entire ninja world. That was the closest the souls in the Pure Land have ever come to resurrection. It was a chance to soar to the heavens in a single bound. Just 100 million for a Mangekyo, then exchange for some chakra, a few jutsu. If you fully master the Mangekyo, you could go straight to using Susanoo. Who could say no to that? And now, the item up for grabs before them is worth 60 million. Even trading for a 3-tomo Sharingan would make you much stronger, right? Kakashi the Copy Ninja only had a 3-tomo Sharingan. Madara Uchiha. Of everyone present, who would actually have the power to save him? Hashirama Senju. That's just it. This orb looks incredibly strong. Even I feel like I'd have to sacrifice a few limbs just to block it. Madara Uchiha. Will you shut up? Can't you just let me show off for once? Hashirama Senju. Tobarama Senju. Honestly, the battle really is as intense as described above. Almost no one here could possibly intervene. But since there's no one else on the scene, we just don't have enough clues. Like, what's the deal with that massive tree? How did the battlefield end up like this? Why did the moon turn red? These are all unknowns. Tsunade Senju. So you're saying all leads have run dry? We can only make wild guesses now. Fourth Rakage. You all go ahead and guess. We're sitting this one out. It's all you folks from Konoha anyway. Madarumi. Hey, after all, I'm still the leader of a village. Can't I at least make an appearance? Looks like I've already been written off before I even got the chance. Fine, I won't bother fighting you all for the answers. Anoki. This old man won't get involved in your Konoha matters. Gaara. Even though I'm technically one of the people present. Well, I'm still young, so I'll stay quiet this time. Shikakanara. And if time's up and we haven't got the answer, another punishment for the whole ninja world, huh? TSK. At this moment, everyone was wandering through the Pure Land, a place almost indistinguishable from the shinobi world itself. Yet for those returning from the Pure Land to their true homeland, some would never find a home they once knew. Some villages had vanished into history, others rebuilt, but in a different place. For those whose hearts still carried regrets, standing before these scenes, so familiar, yet so strange. They wanted to cry, but felt it too sentimental. This was the land that birthed and raised them. A leaf always returns to its roots. In the days before the internet, many people's only wish before they died was to catch one last glimpse of their hometown. How fortunate we are to live in such a prosperous era, in a peaceful nation. Tobarama Senju. All right, since the other villages want to stay out of this, let's get down to business. The reward for this question is 60 million, which means the punishment is at least in the millions. Don't you dare answer recklessly if your collateral isn't enough. Tobarama's words landed like a punch to everyone's gut. It was true. No one had died to the system yet. Is it because the system has only just arrived, so it's held back for now? Even Madara, Uchiha, and the members of the Akatsuki fell silent in thought. What was the reason for the appearance of this bizarre system? Even Hashirama Senju grew quiet. He could be silly, could joke around, but he was definitely not a fool. His lightheartedness came from the confidence that nobody here could withstand a serious blow from him. Only when facing Madara would he narrow his eyes and say, "I really don't want to fight you." But now, the system's intentions had gone far, no, vastly beyond his understanding. While Hashirama worried, Tobarama's thoughts ran even deeper. Leaving aside the materialization of the Pure Land for a moment. After all these years before the Impure World reincarnation jutsu was invented, no one truly knew what death felt like. Even the Shinigami was willing to cut itself open to let people out. And right now, perhaps even the legendary sage of Six Paths was in the chat? Why was he silent? There could only be one reason. This system was also beyond even his comprehension. Whether resurrection was real or not remained to be seen, but the system could swap people from both worlds to live each other's lives for a day, just like that. This chapter is a bit rambling, and honestly, I've been stuck on it for a while. There are things I want to say, but I can't seem to get them out in the author's note. The three great emotions of Naruto: friendship, love, and family. Friendship is like the bond between the 12 young shinobi. And if you go a step deeper, it's like the connection between Naruto and Sasuke, like how Naruto's determination awakened both Gaara and Sasuke from their darkness. Friendship is also like Hinata waiting silently for Naruto, or Naruto risking everything to bring Sasuke back for Sakura's sake. Or like the name Obito, when you hear it, what comes to mind is a love so deep it could twist reality. Family is like Itachi's gentle warmth, or the last words spoken by the fourth Hokage and his wife before they died. It's like the care guy shows for Lee, or Iruka's devotion to Naruto. Art? Explosions? Eternity? The fleeting and the everlasting. Truthfully, I don't fully understand what art means, but it's there. Some of you probably know whom I'm referring to, even without me saying his name. The definition of the Akatsuki is brutally realistic. Most of what they seek is exactly what so many people pursue today. As for Kakuzu's obsession with money, that needs no further explanation. By contrast, the three Sannin of Konoha sometimes feel more like villains. Funny how that works. Some say I don't understand Naruto, but honestly, no one can claim to truly understand it all. All I can say is that I love each and every character, even if I cannot claim to know them completely. All I can do is admit where my writing falls short, so my apologies for any flaws. Youth, passion, regret. Those injustices and losses, starting with Asuma, then Jiraiya, and Niji. Sigh, just talking about it makes my nose sting and my eyes well up. Sorry for taking up a couple hundred words of your time. I swear, this will be my last rambling tangent. As always, tonight I'll post as much as I write, no holding back. Also, please don't cause unnecessary trouble for others. I'll do my best to write my book well. If you answer wrong, does it mean death? That's the question haunting everyone, just like those now in the Pure Land. If you answer wrong, you can never return. But maybe it's not so bad, a half-day tour of the afterlife. But once it's over, there's no coming back. Where once the live stream chat was noisy and bustling, now it's gone completely silent. No one dares to speak. Everyone is terrified of accidentally saying a name, and then... Meanwhile, the ninja from the other countries have already begun to retreat. After all, Might Guy is still in Konoha. Do not force your way through. But the Akatsuki have already set out early on their hunt for the tailed beasts. We need to move faster. Action is crucial now. Tobarama Senju. I truly can't think of anyone who can block this truth-seeking orb. Gaara, I have a feeling the person you're thinking of is exactly who I'm thinking of. Tobarama Senju. You have an answer? Think carefully before you speak. Your role in the upcoming Great War, as shown in the video, will be anything but minor. You mustn't. Tobarama's words were indeed persuasive. In the future, Gaara is the Kazekage, and even on this bizarre battlefield, he's giving his all. As Kazekage, Gaara will surely play a vital role. And that's the truth. If not for him, Naruto, who lost his tailed beast, would never have made it. Gaara, since I was able to become Kazekage under his influence, and since he headbutted me with such determination, vowing to become Hokage, how could I let my steps fall behind his? Hashirama Senju. Huh? He's from our Konoha too? Tobarama Senju. Keep it down. That kid. Future Kazekage. Are you sure about your answer? Tobirama had originally wanted to call him a brat, but after a moment's thought, he respectfully addressed him as the future Kazekage. Although he himself was the second Hokage, after all, a Kage is only someone recognized by their entire village. And this child before him, in the future, would also be acknowledged as a Kage by his people. As for Gaara, he was caught off guard and still hadn't quite processed everything. Naruto Uzumaki, huh? Is it me? Madara Uchiha. Are you kidding me? This kid? The same kid who can't even beat my descendants. You're saying he could block my truth-seeking orb? You must be joking. If he actually manages it, I'll... Hashirama Senju. I have a feeling it was Naruto Uzumaki who saved my guy. Tobirama Senju. Damn it. Brother, I told you to be careful when answering these questions. Gaara, my head hurts. Fourth Raikage. Ha. Konoha really is a riot. Anoki. TSK. That's no small punishment. We're talking 1,000,000 gold coins. Madarumi. 2. Idiot. We're a few million coins to him anyway. Hashirama Senju. What's to worry about? My wood release is worth billions. Take a few million if you want. Tobirama Senju. Still, that's no reason to waste it all. Fourth Raikage. Let's just pretend I didn't say anything. All right? Anoki. If I said that wasn't my comment earlier, would you believe me? Hashirama Senju. How's that being wasteful? All it takes is a clap of my hands, and, hey, there's the chakra, would release, and all that. Ding. Judging Hashirama Senju's answer, the one who saved Guy is Naruto Uzumaki. Ding. Hashirama Senju answered correctly. Reward. 1 truth-seeking orb single-use trial card. Can be exchanged for 66.66 million gold coins. Tobirama Senju, damn. Brother, hurry and swap it for the coins. If you use it yourself, I swear I'll chew you out. Hashirama Senju. But I want to try the black orb too. Tobirama Senju. Are you crazy? When you're revived, just borrow a few from Madara. Look, he's got 9 on his back. Madara Uchiha. You think I'll lend them out just because you ask? Hashirama Senju, of course. That's why you're the smart one, little brother. Naruto Uzumaki. So, does this mean I could be Hokage one day? Gaara. I'm already Kazekage. If you can't become Hokage, I'd be disappointed in you. Naruto Uzumaki. Oh, really? Well, don't worry. I'll definitely make it. Gaara. You'd better. Sasuke Uchiha. Those dark circles are still as annoying as ever. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke. Sasuke Uchiha. I'm dead last. Tobirama Senju. I can't shake the feeling there's something off about those three. Hashirama Senju. What's wrong? Honestly, they remind me a lot of us. Tobirama Senju. Well, it's just like you, Madara, and your wife. Honestly, you two are quite alike. And let's be clear, I'm talking about you all, not us. Mito Uzumaki, huh? Why am I getting dragged into this again? Hashirama Senju. One is my wife, and the other is my best friend. Madara Uchiha. Who are you calling your best friend? Show some respect. Tobirama Senju. So, is it the wife then? At this point, Kushina Uzumaki and Mikoto Uchiha finally understood what was being implied. Along with Karura, 3 mothers in total. Their faces turned awkward, these 3 kids. Even Minato, glancing at the chat screen, frowned deeply. This just wouldn't do. There's no future in this kind of brotherly love. Video scene. A truth-seeking orb hurtles through the air, about to claim the life of the fallen Might Guy. Just as the orb is about to strike Guy, a sudden kick bursts into view, deflecting the truth-seeking orb with a single, powerful strike. The impact between the foot and the orb is almost unbelievable. Uzumaki Naruto, in his tattered and battered clothes, stands tall. Naruto Uzumaki has arrived. The 2 most dazzling kicks in the entire battle unfold in one breathtaking moment. If the first kick could be counted among the strongest attacks, then this one is definitely one of the most heroic saves. Instead of destroying Naruto's body as expected, the truth-seeking orb is sent flying toward Madara Uchiha. Madara hurriedly dodges, narrowly avoiding the orb. Given the state of his body, taking a direct hit from the orb would be disastrous. The truth-seeking orb got kicked away. Madara can hardly believe it. Someone actually managed to kick away a truth-seeking orb. Bushy Brow Sensei. Naruto crouches down beside Might Guy, reaching out his right hand. Strangely, the palm of his right hand bears a peculiar white circle. He places his hand over Guy's chest, right above his heart, and a mighty heartbeat thunders forth. A sphere of white light appears at Guy's heart, and at the same time, his heart begins to mend. The meager chakra left inside Guy's heart flares to life once more. The irreversible effects of the 8 gates released formation. Could it be? Once Naruto has finished, he turns to face Madara Uchiha. Right now, I feel like I can change everything. In Naruto's eyes gleams the power of the 9 tails, but there's something different. Is it possible to use Sage Chakra together with the power of a tailed beast? Lying next to Naruto, Might Guy's life force is stabilized by Naruto's intervention. Did he just stop the ultimate fate of the 8 gates? Ding. The video ends. Time to tally the results of the previous battle. Ding. The correct answer is C. Ding. Everyone who chose correctly can randomly draw one of the following items, or exchange for 300,000 gold coins. Thank you for participating. 50% chance to win. Rock Lee's version. First 2 gates of the 8 gates formation. 40% chance to win. Might Guy's version. First 4 gates of the 8 gates formation. 6% chance to win. Gaara now has 20% mastery over magnet release. The chance of winning it in the draw is 3%. There's also Kakashi Hitaki's signature ability, Kimui, now available in a weakened version that doesn't require the Sharingan. The odds of winning this are just 1%. Some people are overjoyed, while others are left sighing. How to choose? Should you take 300,000 gold coins, or try your luck in the lottery? What if you're the one to hit that 1% chance? Meanwhile, on the other side, frustration is running high. Even Madara Uchiha is feeling it. Adding up the previous day, that's a total of 8 days worth of buffs from a single livestream. And the Sealed Hands debuff lasts as long as 15 days. But the most infuriating thing is the feminization effect. He'll just have to endure it for that long. A lifetime of legendary achievements, ruined by the system. Elsewhere, Hashirama Senju is crouched in the corner, drawing circles in the dirt. My buffs. I didn't get a single extension. I could just cry. Tobarama watches Hashirama, sulking in the corner. He can't help but cover his face with his hand and let out a helpless laugh. I give up. You're unbelievable. In the end, only a small number of people chose the gold coins, but little did they know, almost everyone else drew a thank you for participating consolation prize. Danzo Shimura glances at a few root members nearby, suddenly activating a single Tomo Sharingan. He's fuming inside. A Sharingan for 100,000 gold coins? What a ripoff. Ding! Today's livestream lasted 8 hours. You spent half that time chattering instead of answering questions. Ding! The next livestream will begin at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Everyone, be prepared. See you then, bye-bye. With a casual wave, the system departs, leaving not even a single cloud behind. Just a chat group interface hanging in the air. Everyone is left dumbfounded. No, absolutely bewildered. So they pile all these buffs on us, and then just disappear? See you tomorrow? Kakashi Hitaki stares at what's before him. It's the weakened version of Kamui, modeled after his own, but no Sharingan required. What the? A 1% chance, and I actually won. No Sharingan needed? So Kamui was originally a Mangekyo Sharingan-derived technique? Kakashi can't help but wonder why all the good things have been coming his way lately. First the physique, then the experience card, and now a weakened Kamui? Well, isn't that something? It's like they want me to learn Kamui in advance. After the system's departure, the various shinobi villages in the Pure Land immediately convened emergency meetings. They reached out to strategists from each nation, as well as ninjas on missions abroad. The top priority: find any way possible to become stronger during the livestream. And up next, Akatsuki will finally step into the spotlight of the world. Several hours of exploration in the Pure Land yielded no real secrets. In fact, it was all confusion from start to finish. Was this just a half-day sightseeing tour? Naruto and his friends could only sigh, dragging their injured bodies through this half-day Pure Land trip. At last, as night fell, they finally returned to the world from which they came. Naruto. Sitting on the hospital bed, Naruto opened his mouth, surprised that Sakura had come to see him. Beside him, Shikamaru wisely remained silent. Anyone with a keen eye could tell how Naruto felt about Sakura. Naruto. Naruto looked at Sakura, his gaze evasive, slowly turning his head away, his whole demeanor filled with dejection. You've taken quite a beating, but you still seem lively enough. That puts my mind at ease, Tsunade said, hands on her hips, addressing Naruto. Yet in the hospital room, all 4 of them seemed at a loss for words. Sasuke's departure had caught the entire Hidden Leaf village off guard. As the last of the Uchiha, Itachi had joined the Akatsuki. Since the death of the 3rd Hokage, no one knew that he was actually a spy for the Leaf. Now, with Sasuke gone, the village had undoubtedly lost a powerful force for the future. I am Sora. Sakura. Naruto suddenly broke the silence. Sakura was startled, not understanding why Naruto would apologize. Then she smiled, realizing, why are you apologizing? Her eyes squinted into crescent moons, an expression Naruto had never seen on her face before. It was also one of the rare moments Sakura smiled at Naruto. Her smile was forced, but she didn't want to add to Naruto's burdens at a time like this. Naruto remained silent, staring blankly at his bandaged hands. Wrapped head to toe, he looked pitiful, enough to tug at anyone's heart. I bet you went and did something reckless again, didn't you? Sakura walked slowly to the window, teasing him once more. Look at you now, all wrapped up like a mummy. I am sorry. It was as if Naruto hadn't heard her words at all. He just kept apologizing. The weather's so nice today. Let's open the curtains, Sakura said, pulling them aside and bracing her hands on the window frame. Outside, the hidden leaf village shimmered under the night, beautiful as ever, though the so-called good weather was impossible to see. Suddenly, Naruto turned to Sakura, eyes bright. Sakura, I promise I'll keep my word. I told you this is a vow for our whole lives. Naruto looked at her and shouted, his expression more resolute than ever. That's enough, Naruto. At this, Shikamaru interjected, breaking up their conversation. Sakura, I always say, if I give my word, I'll never go back on it. That's my way of a ninja. Naruto suddenly broke into a wide, earnest grin, declaring his conviction to Sakura. No, I'm going to help you bring your husband back. No one can stop me. Shikamaru couldn't help but smile at Naruto's stubbornness. Tsunade's gaze was also full of pride for him. Only Sakura, looking at Naruto's smile, was left speechless. Uzumaki Naruto was smiling with everything he had, for this was the promise he'd made to Sakura. Naruto. Sakura placed her hand over her heart, silently whispering the words of gratitude she had never spoken aloud. At last, amidst laughter and light-hearted chatter, everyone left the hospital room. Only Naruto remained, lying on the bed and staring at the ceiling, lost in thought about how he could become stronger. Suddenly, a thunderous crash erupted outside the window. Someone was making a dazzling entrance. Jiraiya had arrived in spectacular fashion. What's going on? Naruto jumped up, hurriedly drew the curtains, and opened the window to see Jiraiya outside. A giant toad stood below, bearing not just any man, but the lecher. No, the legendary Sannin of the Leaf, Jiraiya. Hervey's sage. Naruto exclaimed in shock. Hey there. I'm here today because I have something important to tell you. I've decided to officially take you on as my apprentice, and I'll train you for the next 3 years. Jiraiya announced as he perched on the windowsill, leaving Naruto puzzled. 3 years. Jiraiya didn't intend to keep anything from Naruto, so he spoke plainly. I've received definite information about the Akatsuki from certain source. Naruto's mind flashed back to the images of Uchiha, Itachi, and Kisame. Those guys were incredibly powerful. The next time they seek you out will be in 3 or 4 years. Ding. A question is about to be posted. Ding. Please answer. Ding. Oops, it's been so long since I've opened for business, I forgot it's not live stream time. Uchiha Madara. There's definitely something wrong with this system. Senju Hashirama. Madara's right. Ding. Uchiha Madara has been muted for 10 hours. Ding. Senju Hashirama has been muted for 10 hours. Senju Tobirama. Big brother, maybe you should hang out with Madara a little less. Uzumaki Mito. I think so too. Originally, the plan was to ask why Jiraiya knew Akatsuki would come after Naruto in 3 or 4 years. But then it dawned, oh, it's after hours. What a blunder. This brief interlude left both Naruto and Jiraiya at a complete loss for words. This system really is a bit odd. Of course, neither of them had lost their composure to that extent yet. To what extent, you ask? Just look at Lord Uchiha Madara and you'll know. As for Senju Hashirama, well, you can't really blame him for being too enthusiastic. Jiraiya lectured Naruto at length, while Naruto still gazed dejectedly at the bedsheet. Despite what he'd said to Sakura earlier, he didn't have much confidence deep down. You're not just any kid, you carry the 9 tails inside you, which is exactly what Akatsuki wants. That's the truth of it. One day, you'll have to face enemies even more troublesome than Orochimaru. At this point, Jiraiya's tone grew solemn. Even if you're a fool, sometimes, if you're foolish enough, you might just accomplish something. With that, Jiraiya leapt from the balcony, landing atop the giant toad once more. And no, it's not that I don't want to mention the toad's name. Absolutely not, that I'm too lazy to look it up. After you're discharged, you'd better be ready, you big fool. See you again. Jiraiya's words truly left a spark of hope in Naruto's heart. The hope to become stronger. To bring Sasuke back. Yeah. Naruto Uzumaki responded loudly to Jiraiya's parting words, watching him walk away. As the group that had gone after Sasuke returned to the Hidden Leaf, the heads of each clan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Every child is the future of a leaf. Of them all, Neji and Naruto suffered the gravest injuries. The 3 Kage also ceased their scheming for trouble, and the hidden sand village began to earnestly consider the future Kazekage. Gaara. And so, as if nothing had happened, the ninja world ushered in the first night after the system's arrival. Except for the Akatsuki, who were still plotting their own brand of mischief. The other nations were busy trying to earn more gold coins. The strategies discussed earlier in the Pure Land were quickly relayed across the ninja world after everyone returned. Soon after, Tsunade Senju came to ask about Naruto's injuries. Last night's chapter was posted at 4 a.m., and I forgot that the characters were still in the Pure Land at that time. I've made some tweaks, but it won't affect the reading experience. The entire ninja world was preparing to welcome the dawn of a new day. Yet on the following day, worn out from yesterday's events in the Pure Land, all but a few patrolling or rotating shinobi across the villages were drifting through dreams in their sleep. And right then, ding, it's 8 o'clock. Good morning. The broadcast has started. What the heck, didn't you say 9 o'clock? I haven't even prepared anything, and now you just pop up out of nowhere. The chat group fell into silence. It seemed that everyone was now used to waiting for Madara Uchiha and Hashirama Senju to speak first. But why weren't those two saying anything today? Fourth Reikage, HM? Why aren't Hashimama and Madara saying anything today? Anoki, Reikage, didn't you check the group messages last night? Maiterumi, Izuna Uchiha, my brother said, as soon as his mute is over, he's going to beat you to a pulp. Tobarama Senju, my brother wanted to say the same, but I had him pinned to the ground. There's no way he could get the upper hand on me. Ahem. Raza, sometimes you're too close to see the truth, second Hokage. If you hadn't explained, I might have believed you by the way. Isn't Madara supposed to be fighting me? Izuna Uchiha. He said he can't be bothered with you. He'll look for your son after he's revived. After all, they're bound to clash in the future, so he might as well spend a little time dealing with him first. Gaara. I'm so moved, I could almost cry. If I ever get a chance to visit the Pure Land again, the first thing I'll do is clobber Raza. Rasa, son, let's talk this out, okay? Karura, talk it out? Please. If your son wants to give you a beating, could you even refuse? Rasa. Fourth Reikage, huh? Another guy under his wife's thumb. I'm telling you, women are always trouble. Uchiha Izuna, my brother says you actually made some sense this time. Finally something reasonable. So he's decided not to beat you up. Senju Tobarama, my brother also said he's not going to fight you anymore. He even begged me to let it go. What can I do? Huh? I'm texting here, brother, go easy on me. Uzumaki Mido, don't get the wrong idea, everyone. I'm here at the scene. Nothing's actually happening. Rasa. Fourth Reikage. Anoki. Maiterumi. Senju Tsunade. Grandpa. Great uncle, will you two please calm down? The Senju clan has produced 3 Hokage. After all, can we show a little dignity? Ding. Today's video has been selected. The Akatsuki's Three Tails capture operation. The Akatsuki members froze, bewildered. What's going on? We just gave the order to move ahead of schedule yesterday. And now you're exposing us today? Meanwhile, the 5 Kage villages stared intently at the giant screen. This is the perfect chance to gauge the Akatsuki's strength. In the previous introduction to the Fourth Great War, only Uchiha Madara had appeared. Quick explanation. The reason Deidara wasn't surprised to see Obito earlier is because Obito joined Akatsuki as Tobi after Sasori's death. Honestly, I'm terrified of Cloud Kage fans scolding me. Obito remained hidden deep within Akatsuki, his eyes flickering with a cold glint. Damn this cursed system. Isn't this just messing with me for fun? Video scene. In a shadowy, emerald forest, a worried Deidara walked with his eyes closed. He was forcing himself to suppress his anger as he made his way toward his mission target. Anoki, what the? That ungrateful brat. Deidara, what the? Old man, are you calling me? Anoki, what if I am? Call me master. Who are you calling old man? Deidara, master. Video scene. Deidara's cloak came into full view as the camera panned out. A long black robe, adorned with red clouds. Anoki, actually just call me old man. Deidara, what's wrong, master? Anoki, don't call me master. I'm not a master to someone like you. Deidara, sure thing, disciple. Anoki, get lost. Staring at Deidara's red-clouded black robe, Anoki was dumbfounded. You little of all things you could have done? You joined Akatsuki? Seriously? And now Akatsuki has declared war on the whole ninja world. You think this is a game? Video scene. Hiding your head, but not your tail, behind a tree, a swaying backside wiggled wildly. Deidara was completely exasperated. Why did the organization pair me up with this guy? Seeing Deidara ignore him, Tobi hurriedly scampered over from behind another tree. I'm a love-struck high school girl, totally obsessed with you, senpai. He struck a pose, wiggling and pointing at his own mask, voice high-pitched and dramatic. Anoki? Isn't that the same guy who just declared war on us? Fourth Reikage. Good grief, is that really the same person? Materumi. So that means Uchiha Madara never actually died. He just put on a mask and took on a new identity? Raza. So, the one who started the Fourth Great Ninja War was Madara all along? Tobarama Senju. My brother says Madara. How could you be so bashful? Izuna Uchiha. My brother says nonsense. The guy in the video isn't him. Besides, he's right here with me now, and, well, he's definitely dead. Everyone's brows knit again. What on earth is going on? The man who calls himself Uchiha Madara is in the video, and he's also the one declaring war. And he's very much present on the battlefield. But now you're telling me Madara is in the Pure Land? Their minds were buzzing with confusion. Video scene. Deidara completely ignores the masked man, even quickening his pace. Hey, slow down, senpai. Why don't we go find the three tails together, in perfect harmony? The masked man flails his arms about, making strange, incomprehensible gestures. Get lost. Deidara whirls around, glaring fiercely at Toby and snapping at him. The masked man strikes a pose. An extremely flamboyant one, and says to Deidara, please forgive me. Oh, right. I'll make an exception and show you what's under my mask, okay? I said get lost. Deidara strides off on his own, clearly not planning to pay the masked man any more attention. You really are impossible. I'll just go look for it by myself and... Deidara continues on alone, his mood foul, though no one knew exactly why. Suddenly, Deidara remembers that strange thing the masked man did while they were eating somewhere before. Senpai, what are we supposed to do again? Deidara stares at Toby, clearly exasperated. We're capturing the three tails. Oh, one tail, two tails, I'm Toby. Just kidding. Senpai, Toby calls out timidly to Deidara, pointing to a ridiculously handsome little pig, modeled by the roadside. That looks exactly like one of your works, senpai. Wait, don't tell me your art is plagiarized. Deidara glares at this fool, his face growing darker. With his head down, Deidara growls, you little. And the moment Toby hears that, he knows he's in trouble. He turns tail and runs for it, not even bothering to stuff a dumpling into his mouth. I'll kill you. A loud blast echoes out, and someone is sent flying through the air. Ding. Now posting question. Ding. Who is the masked man in the video at this moment? Ding. Get it right, and you'll win 800,000 gold coins. Get it wrong, and the punishment is unknown. Ding. This is a real-time question. Any answer using a character's name counts as a response. Be careful what you say. In the video, Deidara never called out any names. This is something I confirmed after watching it several times. Obito Uchiha was stunned. What the? Is it my turn already? Madara Uchiha was frustrated. Are we really about to be exposed like this? In contrast, Nagato from the Akatsuki was quite intrigued. Was this so-called Madara Uchiha truly who he claimed to be? At the same time, Toby, who had originally wanted to answer, was stopped by Obito. This question, 800,000 gold coins? Would I really blow my cover for that? No matter how you look at it, it just doesn't seem worth it. For a moment, the ninja world was in an uproar, yet no one in the group said a word. A question so time-sensitive, and there isn't even a designated hint. Anoki, seriously? You don't even dare say a name? Aren't the Akatsuki members supposed to be very familiar with this person? Fourth Reikage. T-Siege, if it were me, I'd have answered in a heartbeat. Who would pass up a pile of gold? Come on, let me answer. 800,000 gold coins. I could use that to get another Sharingan. Maybe for my left eye. Shut up. Fortunately, this was a question without a punishment for the whole ninja world. Any other time, and they'd be spitting blood from frustration. The moment passed quickly, and in the end, still, no one chose to answer. Ding. No one answered. The question is exiled. Continue watching the video. The video played on. According to the instructions during handover, the Three Tails sometimes releases mist. It can cause hallucinations, so be careful. Two hidden mist ninjas watched the fog rolling over the lake, completely unaware that Deidara had appeared behind them. That's the first time I've heard of that. Deidara's sudden voice made the two of them leap back in alarm, quickly retreating from the tree branch. You, that outfit? It was obvious they recognized him as a member of the Akatsuki, but by then, it was too late. A clay spider suddenly appeared on his shoulder, causing him to glance over. Wah! He didn't even finish his sentence before he was blown to pieces. At that moment, Toby stepped out from the shadows, applauding. Yaha as expected of Deidara-senpai. That should be all the surveillance dealt with. Deidara watched as Toby approached, then addressed him. Your intel was completely off. Didn't you say Konoha and a third-party force were going after the Three Tails? There was supposed to be a clash here, right? It turned out that earlier, Toby had found the Three Tails and witnessed Konoha's movements, relaying the news to Deidara. That's how it was supposed to be. Toby was completely flustered. Just moments ago, that's how things were. Scratching his head and gesturing with his left hand, he muttered, "That's odd. But hey, isn't it great that there's no one here to get in our way?" Toby didn't understand. Shouldn't they be happy that no one was interfering? Let's take this chance to finish the mission while we can. Hearing this, Deidara turned back to the lake with a serious expression, reaching into his pocket to prepare. "You're 100 years too early to teach me how to do things." Oomph. Deidara slowly pulled out a clay bird from his hand and tossed it casually onto the ground. With a single one-handed seal, the tiny bird suddenly grew enormous. Wait. Senpai. Toby sounded a bit flustered. "Weren't you saying there would be illusions?" But Deidara paid no mind to Toby's words. He leapt up on the spot and landed firmly on the bird's back. "Who are you talking to? Don't underestimate my art." Toby could only watch helplessly as Deidara soared away atop the bird. Ah, one impatient guy. The clay bird streaked swiftly through the sky, and before long, they were above the lake surface. But to find the three tails, this lake is really just enormous. Staring at the vast expanse of water before him, Deidara quietly pulled out a handful of clay bugs. He muttered darkly to himself, "Wouldn't it be easier to just force it out?" Then he tossed all the clay bugs into the water. He formed the same hand sign as before, and with a low the bugs began to burrow into the lake. Deidara waited patiently for any sign of movement from beneath the surface, while in the distance, Toby stood atop a tree, watching his senpai perform his art. Just then, a series of explosions erupted. The blast from the tiny bugs sent massive waves surging, forcing Deidara to fly even higher. Toby, meanwhile, swayed precariously atop his tree in the wind, refusing to fall over. As the explosion subsided, a massive figure emerged from the lake, water cascading down its shell. Whoa, seeing that again, it really does look like a gigantic turtle. Toby raised his right hand to his single eye, peering into the distance. "Looks pretty strong." Toby stared at the three tails looming before them, its enormous body and fierce eyes fixed on Deidara and Toby. Toby then echoed his earlier thought, almost like a catchphrase. "It's definitely better to leave this to Deidara-senpai." "Isabu, who are you calling a turtle?" "Huh? Your whole family looks like turtles." "I'll show you a turtle. Just come over here and see if I don't beat you to a pulp." "Deidara, wasn't me who said it. Why are you looking at me?" "Isabu, then get that guy over here. I'll have my buddies take care of him. All the tailed beasts. We're sealed up right now. Good luck." "Isabu, unbelievable." Ding. Commencing question release. Ding. Who is the masked man in the video at this moment? Ding. A correct answer wins 8 million gold coins. Punishment for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. This is a time-sensitive question. The answer is linked to the chat names. Any related reply counts. Please chat carefully. Ding. Still not answering? Think about that 8 million. Uchiha Obito was completely bewildered. What's wrong with you people? Dog system, what the hell are you doing? Is this how you play the game? The same question twice? Anoki. Goodness, the price has gone up. Just a name, and it's 8 million. Fourth rakeage. And that's not all. It's like the system has a grudge against gold coins. Raza. If it were me, I'd definitely answer. A name worth nearly 10 million. Give me 99 more at 10 million each, and I could be resurrected. Karura, what? You want to be resurrected? For what? To sit here and suffer with me? HM. Rasa. Raza was completely stunned. I was just making small talk in the group, but honey, isn't this a bit much? Meanwhile, on the other side, Toby was nearly in tears. Obito, let's be honest here, 8 million. Get lost. Ding. Counting down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Ding. Continue watching the video. Ding. Coward. As if not answering would stop me from playing the video. Obito Uchiha. Isn't this system going too far? Don't you all think it's too much? Kakashi Hitakiya. Obito, don't be mad. What's there to be mad about? I think the system is pretty nice. Yesterday, I even got a weakened version of Kamui from a draw. Rin no era. Wow, Kakashi, you're so lucky. Obito Uchiha, what? Kakashi, get out of my sight. Video scene. As he hovered high in the sky and heard that Toby was leaving, Deidara called out to him. Toby, you finally become a member of Akatsuki, huh? I'll leave the rest to you. Yeah. Obito Uchiha, what the? So the answer was Toby? Toby, damn it, there goes 8 million. I could have bought so much poop with that. Maybe I could even, well, you know. Kakashi Hitaki. Obito, why are you so shocked? The ultimate love triangle. Kakashi Obito Rin Kakashi. Obito Uchiha, never mind. Wait, how is this your business? Kakashi Hitaki. Why so fierce all of a sudden? Rin no era. Yeah, what's gotten into you? Obito Uchiha. Obito was about to cry. If only he'd answered with Toby's name, those 8 million would have been his. Now the 8 million are gone, and even worse, Kakashi is flaunting his lucky draw again. and Rin is taking his side. He's about to break down. Video scene. After handing things over to Toby, Deidara quickly retreated on his clay bird. How can this be? Toby was dumbfounded, watching Deidara fly away, feeling helpless. But the Three Tails wasn't going to waste words. It immediately swung its tail at Toby. Ah! A huge wave surged forth. Toby, who hadn't been struck by the tail, started shouting at the top of his lungs. He screamed as he ran for his life. Ah, ah, ah! Here they come! Obito ran with all his might, while the Three Tails relentlessly pursued him from behind. Aren't water-type monsters supposed to be handled by Kisame? This is totally the wrong guy for the job. Just then, Obito noticed a shadow suddenly appear on the water's surface. He hurriedly glanced behind him, only to be smacked straight into the water. Poor Obito thrashed about wildly, struggling in the water, but the Three Tails had no intention of letting him go. With the beast's powerful suction, Obito was utterly helpless underwater. How pathetic! Deidara couldn't bear to watch any longer. Obito, you're such a disgrace. He quickly steered his clay bird toward Obito and pulled a small lump of clay from his pocket, kneading it deftly. In an instant, a tiny fish appeared in Deidara's hand. He tossed it into the water. The fish rapidly grew larger and swam straight toward the Three Tails. Meanwhile, our Obito was still clinging desperately to the beast, blowing bubbles like mad. The Three Tails glanced to its left and noticed the little fish, looking a bit puzzled. What's this? A fish? And it's swimming as fast as I am? But in the very next moment, everything changed. Perched atop his clay bird, Deidara called out sharply, and the little fish beside the Three Tails exploded in a sudden, thunderous blast. The massive explosion flipped the Three Tails upside down, leaving its belly exposed above the water. Right then, Obito was standing triumphantly on the monster's belly, arms stretched wide as he shouted at the top of his lungs. We did it! Hooray! Hooray! Deidara-senpai, did you see that? My jutsu! Unashamed, Obito struck a pose and looked up at Deidara in the sky. That was a one-hit knockout. No wonder I just became a member of Akatsuki. And already I'm entrusted with such an important mission. Surely I'll be recognized for this, right? I must have some skills after all. Deidara stood silently atop his bird, looking down at this fool. He was simply too exasperated for words. No, that was the art of my explosive clay. It's all thanks to my artistry. Don't forget, I helped you. What are you even gloating about by yourself? If you're a member of Akatsuki, you should talk less and act cooler. Don't worry, you'll see his cool side in the future. In other words, coolness equals art. Whenever Deidara talked about art, a look of rapture would inevitably spread across his face. Listen up, true art is that moment of passion brewed from the coldest of emotions. Deidara was getting lost in his own words, gesturing passionately, but even Obito couldn't stand it anymore. Senpai, you talk even more than me. But just as Ah-Fei finished speaking, Deidara's expression suddenly changed. His usually handsome face darkened with a shadow, and the mouth on his palm licked the center of his hand. His sharp gaze locked tightly onto Ah-Fei. It was just a joke. The scene shifted. Deidara's two clay birds, tethered with ropes, were dragging the Three Tails through the sky, while Ah-Fei lay sprawled on the beast's back, looking completely dejected. Don't get too cocky now, HM. Deidara, seated on one of the flying birds, called out to Ah-Fei. I guess it's because the Three Tails doesn't have a Jinchuriki that it's so weak, right? It simply doesn't have the intelligence needed to control its own power. Ah-Fei remained silent. Deidara glanced over at him, and the two fell into a brief, tense standoff. A gentle sea breeze blew across the surface, making Ah-Fei feel quite at ease. Deidara couldn't help but sigh. Come on, Fei. You don't have to act so cool that you won't say a single word. At least give me a reply. But Ah-Fei still didn't answer, causing Deidara to frown in annoyance. No. Over there is a... Even in his sleep, Ah-Fei started mumbling dreamily, and right in front of Deidara, he rolled over on the Three Tails' back. Deidara was furious. Here, I'm talking to you, and you're actually sleeping. With a face clouded by rage, Deidara hurled a clay bomb without hesitation. Idiot! This'll wake you up. You blockhead! The clay bomb exploded, blasting Ah-Fei straight into the water. Ding! Time to release a question. Ding! Why didn't the masked man in the video answer Deidara's question? A. Because he fell asleep. B. Because Deidara yelled at him, so he pretended to be asleep. C. Because someone reminded him of someone else. D. Because Deidara told him to act cooler. Ding! Answer correctly to receive 30% of the Three Tails chakra, a consumable item, non-renewable, redeemable for 9 million gold coins. Penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Why so cheap? Because it's non-renewable, just like a trial card, a bargain item. Ding! This is a speed round. You currently have 3 chances to answer. If you get it wrong twice, the entire ninja world will face punishment. Ding! Speed round begins in 3 minutes. Deidara just couldn't understand why this goofy, clueless guy in front of him had become his new partner. And he couldn't quite put his finger on how he felt about him. Was it a sense of fondness? Or just plain irritation? Meanwhile, Abito looked at the question on the screen, already knowing exactly what he was thinking. Afe, you'll jump into answer in a bit. 9 million gold coins at stake, no? More importantly, that chakra. This is exactly what Akatsuki needs right now. Tailed beast power. Too bad that 30% can't regenerate. No wonder it's only worth 9 million. Shikaku. TCH. Only 9 million for 30% of Isabu's power? Isabu, are you seriously criticizing me? For all you know, you might not even be worth 5 million. And that guy Deidara, step forward. What do you mean I have no brains? Damn it. Next time you come around, I'll blast you to Kingdom Come with a tailed beast bomb. Gyuki. TCH, I never thought I'd live to see Isabu lose his temper like this. Ding. Shikaku's 30% chakra, when copied as a consumable, is valued at 5 million. Isabu. Ah, that's hilarious. And you still have a nerve to mock me? Shikaku. This is obviously unfair. Isabu. Shut your mouth, you little runt. Tobarama Senju. If the tailed beasts aren't going to answer the questions, get out of the way. Don't distract us. Shikaku. Who the heck do you think you are? You say leave, and we just leave? Tobarama Senju. Don't make me call for backup. Big bro. Shikaku later. Hashirama Senju. HM? Did someone just call me? Ding. 1 minute left to answer the question. Hashirama Senju. Huh? I can speak again. Madara. Look quick. Madara Uchiha. I formally request another 10-hour mute for Hashirama. Hashirama Senju. What are you doing, Madara? How could you treat me like this? Ding. Time's up. Answering phase begins. Ding. Danzo Shimura buzzed in first. Please give your answer. Danzo Shimura. I've already figured out how this works. That whole pick the shortest if it's 3 options thing? Nonsense. I am Chuzinbe. Time to go against the grain and pick the longest. Anoki. Impressive, really impressive. That's just like you. Fourth Reikage. Your logic is so clear, it's scary. Who gave you the guts to answer like that? Was it Liang Jingru? Raza, any bets on what Danzo will lose this time? I'm betting it's another 2-Tomo Sharingan. What about you guys? Madarumi. I'm going with 2-Tomo too. He's got so many. Who knows how many are left in there? Ding. Evaluating Danzo Shimura's answer B. Ding. Danzo Shimura answered incorrectly. Punishment. 1 2-Tomo Sharingan removed. Fourth Reikage, whoa. Raza never fails. Another 2-Tomo, just as expected. Anoki. Kanoa's really something else. If it were me, Danzo would be long gone. Madarumi, exactly. Letting some idiot run around with a bunch of Sharingan, causing chaos. Tsunade Senju. Why does what they're saying make so much sense? Grandpa, what do you think? Hashirama Senju, huh? Oh, right. Yes, Madara, what do you say? Madara Uchiha. Tobarama Senju. Danzo should hand over the Sharingan. It was never his to begin with. Tsunade Senju. All right. Someone a guy. Go capture Danzo. My guy Wu. The springtime of youth, no. Danzo, here I come. Danzo Shimura. Ding. Please begin the buzz around. Ding. Toby buzzed in first. Uchiha Madara. You're quick, I'll give you that. Madara was so delighted he nearly burst out laughing. Even if the chakra wasn't great, 9 million gold coins were nothing to scoff at. Toby. Ihihi Haichusi. Senju Hashirama. Madara. Don't you think there's something wrong with him? Who in their right mind would pick C? Uchiha Madara. Whether he's normal or not. What business is it of yours? Senju Hashirama. Maybe it's not my business, but then again, is it any of yours? Uchiha Madara. Oh, now you're talking back to me? Toby. Actually, I really am not a normal person. Senju Tobarama. What the? My brother called it? Uchiha Madara. None of you are normal. No ordinary person would be this outrageous. Uchiha Azuna. Big brother, you should stop talking too. You're not exactly normal yourself. Uchiha Madara. I'm your real brother, you know? Ding. Now verifying Toby's answer. C. Ding. Toby answered correctly. Reward. 30% of Three Tails Chakra, consumable copy, non-regenerable, or 9 million gold coins. Toby, yay. I got it right. Hey system, is there a way for me to know what it feels like to, poop? Or to eat poop? Ding. Ding. Toby has been muted for 1 hour. Uchiha Abito. Hataki Kakashi. Oh man, this Toby is really something. Nara Shikaku. Headstrong that one. Ding. The next round of videos will begin in 10 minutes. Please prepare yourselves. This time, the Akatsuki managed to snag nearly 10 million in loot from the quiz. Definitely not good news for the ninja world. Each Kage harbored their own secret agendas, while the Akatsuki couldn't wait to act. 10 minutes flew by in a flash. For those in the chat group, not to mention those in the Pure Land, there was no need to eat, drink, or even rest. Chatting in the group was pure joy. Isn't that right? Ding. Starting the new live stream, titled To Be Determined. Senju Hashirama. Yeah, so we don't even know what's going to be shown? Senju Tobarama. Big brother, you're so clever. Uchiha Izuna. Could you be any more perfunctory with your brother? Senju Hashirama. Huh, was he just brushing me off? Uchiha Izuna. You really can't tell? Fidio feet. Konoha. Bustling streets, the radiant village of Konoha. Hey, Ino, are you there? Two figures appeared in front of a flower shop, a chubby guy in a red top, and a slim one with a samurai ponytail. And from inside, a beautiful woman parted the curtains. What brings you two here? Haruno Sakura. Yamanaka Ino. Say. Yamanaka Ino. Is that the future me? Wow. So those outside are Choji and Shikamaru? Narashikamo. Man, what a pain. Why'd the camera have to focus on me? Fidio feet. I wanted to ask you for advice on what gift I should get. Shikamaru had come specifically to consult Ino about this, but her response caught him off guard. Too late, I've already picked out my gift. I was just about to head to the store. Before Ino could finish, Shikamaru jumped in. Which store? We'll go to. No way. I'm not buying from the same shop as you. You two figure out yourselves. Hearing Shikamaru's plan, Ino immediately put her hands on her hips and declared. Then, with a firm push, she shooed them away. Bye-bye. Choji and Shikamaru watched helplessly as Ino disappeared from view. In no time, the two of them found themselves seated at a barbecue restaurant. Shikamaru, with a large mug of beer in hand, wore a troubled expression. What are we going to do about this? But Choji, unconcerned, flagged down a passing waiter to order more food. Waiter, could we get some ice cream for dessert? How about you, Shikamaru? No, I'll pass. Your appetite really hasn't changed since we were kids. Stomach's just as strong as ever. Choji chuckled, while Yamato, sitting at the next table, poked his head over, eavesdropping on their conversation. Although lately, I've started enjoying drumsticks and lean meat more. I feel like I've matured a lot. Shikamaru sighed, exasperated. Choji, what are you even thinking? That's not the problem here. What do you think about the gift situation? I'd still go with yuzu sorbet over ice cream, I think. Choji offered his opinion in all seriousness, though clearly the two of them were on entirely different wavelengths. No, I meant Naruto's wedding gift. Oh, that. Choji happily accepted his ice cream, thanked the waiter, and half-heartedly replied to Shikamaru, leaving me thinking, now that's a pro at dodging questions. Yamato peeked over once more, clearly also stumped about what kind of gift he should prepare. Minato Namikaze. Huh? Naruto's getting married? Kushina, did you see this? Naruto Uzumaki. I'm getting married? To whom? Minato Namikaze. Hey, Kushina, wake up. Stop laughing. Your drool is showing. Kushina Uzumaki. Wow, I'm so happy. I can't believe little Naruto is getting married. Naruto Uzumaki, Mom, calm down. I don't even know who I'm supposed to marry yet. Ding. Question incoming. Ding. Who is Naruto's bride? A. Sakura Haruno. B. Hinata Hyuga. C. Ino Yamanaka. D. Tonton. Ding. Get right, and you win 1 million gold coins. Get it wrong, and the punishment is unknown. Ding. This is a fastest finger challenge. Only one answer allowed. If everyone gets it wrong, the whole ninja world faces the consequences. Ding. Answering begins now. Naruto Uzumaki, wait. Sakura, Hinata, Ino, and even Tintin are all options. Ino Yamanaka. Idiot. There's no way it could be me. I'm about to go buy a gift, you know. Tintin. It couldn't be me either. Kiba Inazuka. Hinata just fainted again. Hayashi Hyuga. She fainted again. Madara Uchiha. Let me make this clear. Anyone can take the million, but if you get it wrong, don't blame me for being ruthless. Ding. Jiraiya buzzed in first. Jiraiya. This is my time to shine. Who knows Naruto's thoughts better than I do? The answer is Sakura. Sakura Haruno. Naruto Uzumaki, yes. Ding. Jiraiya's answer is being evaluated. A. Ding. Jiraiya's answer is incorrect. Punishment. All current inspiration for new novels is revoked. Ding. Initiating a random punishment for the entire shinobi world. Kakashi Hitaki, what the? My novels. Jiraiya. Why do I feel like you're more upset than I am? Kakashi Hitaki. Ding. The random punishment for the entire shinobi world is 1 day of complete hearing loss. Hashirama Senju, a new buff. Ha ha ha. This is fun. Suddenly, I can't hear a thing. Madara Uchiha. Damn it. Sometimes I wish I could give him some of my brain power so he wouldn't be such a blockhead. Izuna Uchiha. Nisan, are you trying to merge the two of you into one person or something? Tobarama Senju. Spoken like a true merger. Sister-in-law, I'll leave it to you. Mito Uzumaki. Huh? You think I could do anything about him? Tobarama Senju. Fair enough. Want some sunflower seeds? I just bought a huge box from the system. 1 gold coin for a whole carton. Naruto Uzumaki. So it's not Sakura. Then who am I supposed to marry? It's not Ino either, Tintin and Hinata, but Tin is not really my type. Hinata, who had just regained consciousness, listened to Naruto's words. Once again, her eyes rolled back and she fainted. Though to be fair, they're always white. Kiba Inazuka. Wow, Hinata fainted again. Fidio feet. Maybe we're the only two who don't have gifts ready. Shikamaru voiced his concern. What do you mean, just us two? I'm already set. Suddenly, the small table between them seemed to stretch for miles. So you really are prepared. For real? What did you get? I'm giving him this. Choji pulled out a red envelope with 2 meal vouchers tucked inside. What's that? Yup, meal vouchers. Sweat began to bead on Shikamaru's forehead. And not just any meal vouchers. These are for a place so exclusive, only people on the Hokage's level can get in. Meal vouchers for the most elite gourmet restaurant in town. Shikamaru's mouth twitched uncontrollably. You guys, well, it is a wedding gift. Shikamaru was on the verge of losing it. What's going on here? Choji actually prepared such a tasteful gift. Going out to eat at a restaurant you normally can't afford isn't just festive. It creates wonderful memories, too. There are few wedding gifts more fitting than this. Besides, even if we're just talking about wedding gifts, who would have thought Choji would so generously part with such a high-class dining voucher? Looking at Choji in front of him, calling for another serving of ice cream from the waiter, Shikamaru couldn't help but wonder if this was really the Choji he knew. Had Choji really matured this much? I really need to decide on my gift soon. In that instant, a dozen different ideas flashed through Shikamaru's mind. No, none of these are quite right. Cash. Now that's a good idea. They could use it to buy whatever they want. And it's better than giving them something useless or something everyone else is giving. No, wait. What if I'm the only one giving cash? They'll think I didn't put any thought into their gift at all, that I just took the easy way out and handed over money. A chill ran down Shikamaru's spine. Sorry, are you cold because I've eaten too much ice cream? No, Shikamaru sighed. It wasn't that at all. Ice cream is perfect for cooling down after all that grilled meat. Besides, I'm the kind of person who insists on eating ice cream even when I travel to snow-covered countries. My appetite always wins over the cold. Shikamaru paused his internal monologue. Honestly, I can't keep up with your appetite. Choji, what did you just say? Ding. Beginning to issue the question. Ding. What will Shikamaru Nara's wedding gift be? Ding. Answer correctly and win 1 million coins. Get it wrong and face an unknown penalty. Ding. This is a real-time question. Please answer in the format. The gift Shikamaru gives is Shikamaru Nara. The gift Shikamaru gives is a trip. Ding. Evaluating Shikamaru's answer. The gift Shikamaru gives is a trip. Ding. Shikamaru Nara answered correctly. Reward. 1 million coins. Danzo Shimura? Are you sure this system isn't out to get me? Danzo was about to cry. Damn it. I haven't answered a single question right, and you just say a word and 1 million coins land in your lap? Hashirama Senju. Huh. I think he's winning coins even faster than someone robbing a bank. Tobarama Senju. I don't care what you think. What I think is, he really is faster than a robber. On screen, appetite always wins over the cold. No. The line before that. Snow country trip? So that's it. It's a trip. Just write 1 chapter for the wedding gift preparation arc. If I write out the Kazekage and Reikage parts, it'll get unbearably dragged out. I could stretch this to at least 10 chapters, but maybe I'll do that in a live stream someday. Ding. Up next, the newlywed arc. Naruto Uzumaki. The newlywed arc? Am I finally getting married? To who? Hinata? Kiba Inazuka. Naruto, could you maybe not start talking every time Hinata wakes up? Naruto Uzumaki. Well, you can't really blame me for that. On screen, Kakashi Hatake walks along a Konoha path, visibly troubled, passing Hinata by without even noticing her. Tsunade Senju. Wait a second. Hashirama Senju. Huh? What's going on, Lady Tsunade? Tsunade Senju. Kakashi. The 6th Hokage. Hashirama Senju. Whoa. Even the 6th Hokage is here? Danzo Shimura. Kakashi Hatake. Huh? No way. Seriously? Tsukumo Hatake. Hey. My Hatake clan finally produced a Kage. He really is my son. Rin Noera. Kakashi is amazing. Obito Uchiha. Congratulations. Obito watched the scene unfolding before him, feeling quite annoyed. Why does every good thing just fall into your lap? Still, he had to keep up appearances. On screen, Sensei Kakashi? Hinata glanced at Kakashi, who seemed preoccupied as they passed each other. Kakashi, noticing Hinata, suddenly looked completely startled. Obito Uchiha. Wait, where's the eye I gave you? Kakashi Hitaka. How would I know? If you ask me, who am I supposed to ask? Obito Uchiha. I don't care, you're done for. You've let me down. Oh, Hinata. Long time no see. Kakashi quickly realized how rude he must seem. He hurriedly asked Hinata, where are you off to? I'm going to meet Sakura and the others. We haven't had a get-together in ages. Kakashi smiled, his eyes narrowing with amusement. Ah, a last bachelorette party with the girls, huh? How's the wedding prep going? Naruto doing all right. He fired off questions so quickly, Hinata was caught off guard. Yeah, he's doing fine. And where are you headed, sensei? Kakashi scratched his chin thoughtfully. I was actually thinking of sneaking off for a nap. Sorry to bother you. Guess I'll be on my way. As Kakashi watched Hinata walk away, he felt an inexplicable sense of relief. Ding. Question time. Ding. What's troubling Kakashi Hitaki? A. Naruto's wedding. B. This morning's paperwork. Ding. Answer correctly to win 100,000 gold coins. Get it wrong, and face death as punishment. Ding. This one's so easy. If you get it wrong, just go hang out in the Pure Land and stop dragging down the rest of us. Ding. 10 seconds left to choose. Tobirama Senju. Do I even need to say what the answer is? Naruto Uzumaki. Isn't it obvious? It's got to be my wedding. Hashirama Senju. Huh. I actually thought he was worried about paperwork. Tobirama Senju. Hopeless. Now, I finally get why father wanted a second child. Buddha Senju. Then guess why I ended up having a third and fourth. Tobirama Senju. Ding. Selection results are in. Ding. Number of people who chose option A. 4,567,465. Ding. Number of people who chose option B. 250. Ding. Now announcing the answer. The correct answer is A. Ding. The 250 of you who chose B just dropped dead on the spot. In that instant, the 250 fools exploded right where they stood, creating a rather striking spectacle. Ding. Damn idiots. I told you, it's the newlywed arc. Newlywed arc. Newlywed arc. And you still picked B. Just stay put in the Pure Land, you blockheads. Hashirama Senju, as expected, it was the right choice. Tobirama Senju. Don't you think that what you just said completely contradicts your earlier statement? Madara Uchiha. Do you think he even realizes that? Izuna Uchiha. I think he does. But do you think he'll admit it? Madara Uchiha. I think he will. Hashirama Senju. Oh, you're right. I guess it does go against what I just said. Okay, I take it back. Madara Uchiha. See? I told you so. Izuna Uchiha. What a mess. On screen, Hinata Hyuga, reunited with Sakura Haruno and the others, begins talking about the wedding. And then, how's the wedding planning coming along? Ino, unable to hold back her excitement, eagerly asks Hinata. Hinata looks at everyone and replies, it's almost finished. Come to think of it, I never expected Hinata and Naruto would be the first of us to get married. Kushina Uzumaki, daughter-in-law, come out and let me take a look at you. My dear daughter-in-law. Minato Namikaze, honey, don't be like that. Be a little more reserved. Don't scare the kids. Inata Yuga, Ashiru, Hayashi Hyuga Sai, Kiba Inazuka. All right now, Hinata, you can't go passing out again. Anoki, how dull. It's all about the leaf. Fourth Reikage. Agreed. This is so boring. On screen, what's Naruto been up to lately? Tenten, now more mature, but still sporting her signature double buns, asks Hinata with curiosity. Has he been helping out at all? Sakura looks at Hinata, a bit worried. Tsunade Senju. Tisk, she's mastered the strength of 100 seal, as expected of my student. Sakura Haruno. It's all thanks to your teaching, sensei. Of course, but honestly, my dad's been doing more directing this, and that than Naruto has. He's been running around in a total panic. Looks like the rumors are true. Fathers of the bride really don't handle it well. Ino laughs as she teases Hinata, who is all smiles. Seems like handling all this spiritual energy is a real headache. Seriously. And don't forget, we have teachers like Kakashi-sensei who just... Before Sakura can finish, Ino suddenly snaps. Veins bulging in frustration, Ino grabs Sakura by the collar and growls. Hey, Sakura, what are you doing? Sakura asked in confusion, but in the next instant, she was left speechless. That sentence, just now. Anxiety crept up inside her. Oh no. As expected, she's just as oblivious as ever. What's wrong with Kakashi-sensei? Hinata recalled the strange change in Kakashi-sensei earlier. For the wedding, he's been hurrying us to finish all kinds of missions. Sakura's hurried explanation wasn't enough to convince Hinata, so Tenten quickly added, "That's right. We just think that, in this, Naruto is different from us. It's really nice having him around." Still, the cold sweat beating on Tenten's forehead made her words sound a little unconvincing. Exactly. Ino and Sakura found themselves in rare perfect sync, though it came with a hint of playful sarcasm. Ah yes. Speaking of which, the outfits should be traditional kimonos, right? Hinata's bridal gown will definitely be gorgeous. In the midst of the four women's lively chatter, none of them noticed a shadow quietly appearing among them. Orochimaru. HM? Who could that be? Is that me? Jiraiya. Orochimaru, you dare show your face in Konoha? Shut the gates. Call Tsunade. Tsunade Senju, idiot. I'm Hokage. You go first. Ding. Initiating question. Ding. What is Orochimaru's purpose in appearing in Konoha? Ding. Correct answer earns 2.33 million gold coins. Penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. This is a real-time question. The chat is related to Orochimaru's objective. Any message may count as your answer. Shakyafuri. Today, the shinobi world is destined for silence, as if plunged into mute mode. No one can hear anything from the outside world. But at this moment, all of Konoha's attention is focused squarely on Orochimaru. This guy, Orochimaru. So I'm honestly curious. Why am I in Konoha? And why am I buying pastries? Jiraiya. Who knows what kind of scheme you're up to again? Orochimaru. Well, obviously, only a ghost would know a ghost's motives. I'm not a ghost, so how would I know? There's no way I'm here to attend Naruto's wedding, right? Do you really think that's possible? Does that sound realistic? Tsunade Senju. He's got a point. That doesn't sound realistic at all. Ding. Processing Orochimaru's answer. Orochimaru's purpose is to attend Naruto's wedding. Ding. Orochimaru has answered correctly, awarding 2.33 million gold coins. Jiraiya. Wait, you actually believe that? Has the system gone haywire? Even Orochimaru was stunned. I got it right. Are you sure I'm here to attend a wedding? What? If you'd said I was here to crash the wedding, I'd actually find that more believable. Tsunade Senju. Shizun, slap me. I need to make sure this isn't a dream. Shizun. Only if you promise not to hit back? Tsunade Senju. Forget it. Orochimaru. Come over here and let me slap you. Let's see if this is real or not. Orochimaru. Get out of my way. Tobirama Senju. Unbelievable. Orochimaru is actually attending the Kid Naruto's wedding. Minato, you've got quite a son. Even Orochimaru has to honestly show up for the ceremony. Naruto Uzumaki. Am I really that amazing? Sasuke, look. I told you I'm better than you. Ha 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 ha. Sasuke Uchiha. You're just SOSO. Naruto Uzumaki. Heh. Either way, I'm still better than you. You're heading over to Orochimaru's place, but Orochimaru has to come to my wedding. Video scene. Hinata passes by a street and hears Akamaru's barking. She turns, delighted, and sees Kiba and Shino. A few warm greetings are exchanged before they part ways again. Simple words of hello, yet in this moment, they feel unexpectedly touching. So many stories have unfolded along this journey. But as Kiba and Shino leave, there's a hint of haste in their steps. It feels like everyone's acting a little strange. Hinata walks to a stairway, where her friends below are chattering noisily. Our gifts are being used to decide who's allowed to attend the wedding. Ino Yamanaka is exasperated. How could something like that be used to judge who belongs? After all, haven't they all risked their lives alongside Naruto? If even one person is left out, if even one friend doesn't attend, wouldn't that be disrespectful to Naruto? This is just ridiculous. Konohamaru, caught by the collar by Ino, is utterly at a loss. Women really are troublesome. Let go. It's not even my fault. He shoves Ino's hand away, only to stumble and fall hard to the ground. This is too much. Meanwhile, Hinata sits alone on the stairs, quietly listening to her friend's secretive plans. How did our wedding turn into this? Kind-hearted as always, Hinata feels a pang of guilt. Even Kakashi-sensei is troubled by this. Konohamaru glances at everyone, equally helpless. That's true. If there's dirty work to be done, I'll handle it. Right. If it means everyone can attend the wedding, I'll volunteer for duty. Shikamaru and Lee step up, volunteering for the shift. Count me in. I'll take a shift too. I'll go as well. Ino protests. How can that be? If none of teammates are there, Hinata will be heartbroken. But if we're included at the expense of others, that's not something I can accept. Me neither. A heavy silence falls. No matter who is left out, it would be a regret for everyone. Hinata hugs the bag to her chest and runs, searching for Kakashi, who is lost and thought out in the fields. Kakashi-sensei. Kakashi turns around with a start, and Hinata hurries up to him. Kakashi-sensei, I'm sorry. A proper, formal bow left Kakashi completely bewildered. The cold sweat on his cheek reflected just how lost he was in the moment, with no idea what had just happened. What's wrong, Hinata? Did something happen? Kakashi fell silent for a couple of seconds, then quickly called upon his beginner's skill, acting clueless. I heard, for the sake of our wedding, Kakashi-sensei, you've been terribly troubled. Still trying to feign ignorance, Kakashi glanced up at the sky. What are you talking about? The guest list for the day hasn't been finalized, has it? At her words, Kakashi's expression changed. The tiny part of his face that was visible looked even more tense. You've heard about it? Yes. You know about the mission too? Yes. You know everything? Yes. Kakashi hung his head in defeat. Ah, so you all found out after all. I really don't want everyone to be inconvenienced just because of our wedding. No, that's not right at all. Kakashi shook his head vigorously. You can't just skip your wedding. Well, at the very least, could the Hyuga clan handle the duties of missions and security for the day? There's no need for that. Your wedding is an incredibly important day for your family too. Make sure every single one of your family members is there. No one should miss it. That's my duty as Hokage. Tsunade, Kakashi. Well said. I like hearing that. Kakashi, thank you, Lady 5th Hokage. Tsunade, are you gonna be the 6th soon? No need to be so formal. Feet. Is that so? Hinata still looked at Kakashi with a hint of worry. I'll handle the duty roster. You have nothing to worry about at all. All right. So, for now, just focus on preparing for your big day. Oh, I better get going. After reassuring Hinata, Kakashi quickly found an excuse to leave. But when he arrived at his office, it was far from empty. You're all here. From left to right. Kiba Inuzuka, Shino Aburame, Tintin, Shikamaru, Rock Lee, Sakura Haruno, Ino Yamanaka, Sai, Choji Kimichi. The entire Konoha 12, with the exception of the bride and groom, Naruto, and Hinata. Ding. Time to announce the question. Ding. Question 1. Why isn't Neji Hyuga in the scene? A. He was away on a mission and couldn't get back in time. B. He was busy helping Hinata prepare for the wedding. C. He didn't return from the war. Ding. Answer correctly for a reward of 3 million gold coins. Wrong answers will incur an unknown penalty. Ding. This is a race-to-answer question. Each person has up to 3 chances. Ding. The quick answer round will begin in 3 minutes. Konoha, which had been filled with joyful chatter, suddenly fell silent. Neji. If the answers A and B were like a gentle smile, then the arrival of answer C changed everything. It can only be said that, in this live broadcast, all the answers have been far too simple. But the appearance of answer C struck everyone right in the heart. No one wanted to face this answer directly. Ding. The race to answer begins. Ding. Neji Hyuga has buzzed in first. Please begin your answer. Neji Hyuga, what? Why the long faces? You look down on me? TCH isn't just death? I choose C. Hinata Hyuga, brother. Neji Hyuga. What are you staring at? If I die, so be it. If my skills aren't enough and I fall on the battlefield, that's a warrior's fate. Why is it that, when faced with death, everyone suddenly seems much wiser? Ding. Neji Hyuga's answer is being reviewed. C. Ding. Neji Hyuga answered correctly. Reward. 3 million gold coins. Naruto Uzumaki. No way. That can't be true, right? He really died? Tintin. Neji. That's impossible. Rock Lee. I haven't even defeated you yet, you. Neji Hyuga. You bunch of fools, I'm not dead yet, am I? If I answer more questions, win more gold coins, and get more survival jutsu, wouldn't I be able to avoid dying? Idiots. Hashirama Senju. Brother. He's so clever. Tobarama Senju. Quiet. Video scene. Everyone had gathered because they couldn't all attend Naruto's wedding. Kakashi reassured them, saying, leave it to me. I'll make sure everyone can make it to the wedding. My goodness, I regret writing the wedding arc. There's such a long stretch of filler in the middle. I have to say it outright. I want to skip ahead. As the sun set, after Kakashi left, Hinata sat there alone until dusk. What does a wedding truly mean? At that moment, Irika, walking down the street, suddenly spotted Hinata sitting alone on the grass. Hinata? Isn't that Hinata? Hinata looked back at Irika, her eyes shimmering with tears. Those were tears moved by her friends, but also tears of helplessness. It should have been a beautiful wedding, yet because of it, everyone couldn't be together. Irika, seeing this scene, was completely flustered. What's wrong? Irika rushed over, waving his arms in concern. Covering his face, he cried out, don't tell me Naruto bullied you. Tears streamed uncontrollably from Irika's eyes. I'm sorry, Hinata. It's my fault for not teaching him how to interact with girls. Honestly, I don't even know how to talk to girls myself. Irika rambled on, apologizing over and over, and in his distraction, he tumbled down the grassy slope. Hinata looked at Irika before her, her mouth slightly open in surprise. Even though I don't know what's going on. But please, for my sake, forgive Naruto. I'm begging you. Irika bowed deeply, his sincerity evident in every movement. Watching Irika's whole performance, Hinata couldn't help but burst out laughing. What are you laughing at? Irika was so startled by Hinata's laughter that he just stared at her, dumbfounded. Oh, Irika-sensei, I haven't even said anything yet. Hinata wiped away tears of laughter from the corners of her eyes as she spoke. You just assumed Naruto did something wrong, all on your own, and then you started apologizing for him, again, all on your own. Irika's eyes seemed to disappear in shock, his mouth gaping so wide he looked completely petrified. Huh, isn't that what happened? Beneath the fiery evening sky, Irika and Hinata sat together on the grass, watching the sun sink behind the horizon. The last rays of sunlight shimmered across the lake. I never imagined our wedding would cause so much trouble for so many people. I really didn't expect this before, but thinking about it now, I guess it makes sense. After all, Naruto doesn't just belong to us anymore. He's become a hero who's united all the villages. Maybe it's because I get to marry the person I've always loved that I let it all go to my head. As Hinata reflected on the day's events, she realized she'd underestimated how complicated things might become. That's not true, and no matter how amazing he becomes, no matter how much of a hero he is, Naruto will always be Naruto. To me, to everyone, he's still the same. The desire to bless the two of you is the same for everyone. So don't ever think you're causing trouble for anyone. Yes, as the sun finally disappeared, the two of them said their goodbyes and parted ways. But when Irika later spoke to Kakashi about the situation, he mentioned, after all, it's Naruto who brought everyone from every village together. It was that very sentence that made Kakashi leap onto his desk and shout, "Thank you, Irika-sensei," leaving Irika completely at a loss for what to do. It had been less than 2 days since the system appeared, and already the entire shinobi world's understanding of it was constantly being updated. Without realizing it, everyone had begun to rely on this so-called system. Even the Sage of Six Paths himself became absorbed in watching glimpses of the future through its videos. Seen from the video, thanks to Irika's heartfelt advice, Kakashi rushed overnight to Sunagakure the very next day and explained everything to Gaara. That's the situation. Would it be possible to send some of Sunagakure's shinobi to help out on the day of the wedding? As he finished, Kakashi bowed deeply a full 90 degrees. I'm asking for your help. Lift your head, Six Hokage. Reikage, Mizukage, Tsuchikage, and I have also spent a long time thinking about what we can do. After all, it wouldn't be good to go overboard, even though I plan to offer my congratulations to Naruto as a friend. But at the same time, I've also considered what I can do for him as the Kazekage. Kankuro picked up where Gaara left off and continued. We're more than happy to help. This is all thanks to the peace and bonds now shared between our villages. That's the strength Naruto brought to us. Goodness, I have to admit, watching the video while writing this, Gaara looks so cool that I can't help but feel a thrill. Episode 719. Go watch it if you're interested. Of course we should do our part to help make the wedding a success. The scene shifted again, this time to Irika Yumino's home. Naruto's wedding was just around the corner, and as his teacher, Irika found himself distracted even while cooking. In his absent-mindedness, he accidentally cut his finger and knocked over the soup on the table. The rack beside him wobbled from the force of Irika's famous iron head, sending everything crashing to the floor. Irika looked at the mess scattered all around him. Sigh, I really shouldn't try things I'm not used to doing. Irika raised his head with a helpless sigh. Let's be honest, it's not that you're distracted. You just can't cook. Just as Irika finished wrapping a bandage around his finger, the doorbell rang. Coming. As expected, it was Naruto at the door. But this Naruto was different now. His wild, spiky hair was neatly trimmed, and even his clothes had changed to a more mature, composed style. Irika-sensei. Naruto. Their eyes met, and Irika was the first to speak. What brings you here? Well, how should I put it? Naruto looked a bit embarrassed. I just suddenly thought of you, Irika-sensei. I was wondering how you've been lately. Naruto's unusual demeanor left Irika puzzled. What's going on with you? Naruto, clutching his head, squinted and muttered to Irika. Just think about it. I'm about to get married. I couldn't help but worry about you. Irika-sensei, still single. So I came to check on you. As he spoke, Naruto walked inside, which startled Irika. The room was still a mess. Wait, not right now. But it was too late. Naruto had already noticed the chaotic state of the place. What happened here? It's a bit complicated. Anyway, you must have a reason for coming, right? What is it? Hearing Irika's question, Naruto suddenly didn't know how to begin. He could only mime eating ramen and call out, "Hey, that's right. Ramen. Want to go out for ramen together?" Ramen? I was just in the middle of making dinner. So that's why the place looks like this? Honestly, Irika-sensei, you really should hurry up and get married. Irika Yumino looked at the grown-up Naruto standing before him and realized that now it was Naruto who was starting to lecture him. You're so naggy. Honestly, I should be scolding you. How could you neglect Hinata like that? Neglect her? Hinata and I aren't even married yet. With his arms folded, Naruto glanced at Irika with a look of indifference. You're overthinking it. I just want to enjoy what little is left of my single life, to relax a bit before it's all over. But in the very next second, Naruto was startled out of his wits by a sudden, thunderous roar. Idiot, I'm talking to you. Do you have any idea what kind of feelings Hinata has, marrying you? What's wrong, Irika-sensei? Naruto sat on the ground, confused, while Irika glared at him, seething with frustration. Clearly, I still haven't taught you how to be a proper person. It's my responsibility. Come on, I'll teach you all over again from the beginning. Without even bothering to put on proper clothes, Irika grabbed Naruto by the hand and dragged him out the door. Baffled, Naruto asked Irika where they were going. We're going to see Hinata. I need to apologize to her for having raised a man who doesn't know how to care for others. On the pedestrian bridge, Irika was pulling Naruto along, heading straight for Hinata's house. Come on, don't do this. If Hinata's there, there's no way I can say what I want to say. Naruto shook off Irika's hand, sighing in resignation. Irika, still fuming, demanded sharply, and just what is it you want to say? But Naruto just scratched his cheek, feigning innocence. I just wanted to grab some ramen or something. And maybe Sensei could have a little sake too. With a goofy grin, Naruto seemed oblivious to the seriousness of the situation, while Irika in front of him was truly angry. Then we could eat and talk it all out, say whatever's on our minds. Fine, whatever. There's no point in worrying about how to bless you or what I should say to you. Deeply disappointed, Irika turned and brushed past Naruto, a fleeting shadow of sorrow crossing his face. I have a favor to ask. Naruto spoke quietly, and Irika paused in surprise. A favor. Ding. The question is being issued. Ding. What is Naruto's favor? Ding. Answer correctly to win 5 million coins. But beware, the punishment for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. This is a time question. You have 5 minutes. Any answer related to Naruto's request counts. Naruto Uzumaki. Mom, Dad, this is Irika-sensei, the teacher I've been telling you about. He's always been so good to me. All these years, he's the one who's taken care of me. Minato Namikaze. All these years while Kushina and I weren't around, thank you for looking after Naruto. Irika Yumino. Well, it's nothing really. Naruto has given me so many joyful moments, and he's also taught me some things I never expected to learn. Kushina Uzumaki. I truly appreciate you. I just don't know how to thank you enough. Irika Yumino. Oh, haha, there's no need for that. I'm his teacher, and Naruto is my student. Of course I should look after him. Minato Namikaze. You must be a wonderful teacher. Naruto Uzumaki. Yeah, absolutely. Ever since I started school, Irika-sensei would often treat me to ramen and teach me all sorts of things. He's always taken care of me, almost like a father. There were so many times when I missed my mom and dad, and Irika-sensei would show up, take me out for delicious ramen. If Irika-sensei hadn't been there, I might never have graduated from Ninja Academy. Maybe I would have died at the hands of that Mizuki teacher. It was Irika-sensei who protected me. Irika Yumino. That's enough, Naruto. You're a strong kid. You become an outstanding ninja now. The most important thing is to be happy. Kushina Uzumaki. Naruto. Minato Namikaze. Kushina and I owe Naruto so much. I'm just grateful you've always been there for him. Now I finally understand why Naruto turned out so well. The guidance played a huge part, didn't it? Irika Yumino. Well, I'm not as amazing as you make me sound. Honestly, Naruto's always been a thoughtful kid, so it's not just because of me. Kushina Uzumaki. Thank you so much, Irika-sensei. Naruto, you must always be grateful to Irika-sensei, understand? Naruto Uzumaki, of course. I'll take good care of Sensei, you know? Look at him. He's not married at his age, so he'll have to rely on me to look after him when he's old. Irika Yumino, you little rascal. In that case, I'll be counting on you. Ding. Time's up. No one answered. Resuming video playback. Ding. Come on, you lot, don't be so timid. Is this really too much for you to answer? Video scene. A request. Irika looked at Naruto, puzzled and a little upset. He didn't understand. What could be so important that he needed to ask me? Would you stand in as my father? At my wedding? Irika, still sulking, was taken aback. He slowly turned, staring blankly at Naruto. Naruto, So your request was this. Suddenly, Irika's eyes filled with tears he couldn't name. They say men shouldn't cry easily, but I quietly pulled out a tissue just the same. Trying desperately to stop the tears from falling, Irika struggled with his emotions. He clenched his fists tightly, then finally let go and looked at Naruto's back. Leave it to me. Naruto was overjoyed. Irika-sensei. He gave a deep bow. Thank you so much. What are you saying, Naruto? I should be the one thanking you. Thank you. In this unfamiliar place, in the unfamiliar future of Konoha, atop a bridge he had never seen before, two figures bowed to each other. A pair of lovable fools. Don't be like that, seeing Irika bow as well. Naruto quickly straightened up and said his goodbye. Well then, see you, Irika-sensei. Irika watched Naruto's figure slowly fade into the distance, lowering his head as tears silently fell. The very next morning, as Irika passed through the school corridor, he noticed Hinata standing beneath that familiar tree. She was gazing at the swing, lost in thought. Naruto used to sit here all alone so often. Hinata. Irika-sensei. How are things? Is everything going smoothly? Yes. Now we're just waiting for the day itself. Irika smiled at her reply. Is that so? That's wonderful. Actually, there's something I wanted to tell you. It's about your wedding. Irika felt a bit uneasy. Although he had agreed to Naruto's request, he had yet to ask Hinata for her thoughts. Have you agreed to attend as Naruto's father at the wedding? Still somewhat embarrassed, Irika scratched the back of his head and burst out laughing. So you heard about it, huh? Well, I guess it's no secret. Naruto has been thinking about this for a long time. He truly is your student, Irika-sensei. But he said he's not sure if teacher and student is enough to describe your bond. Irika stood frozen for a moment, recalling how he, too, once resented Naruto for being the Nine-Tails host. But the loss of Naruto's parents mirrored his own pain so closely. No matter what, he could never bring himself to hate the boy, especially after that day. That day when Mizuki hurled a shuriken, and without thinking, Irika shielded Naruto. I don't know if such a bond can really be described by just teacher and student either. That kid, Naruto, he came to the same conclusion as I did. So that's why he decided. He wants me to attend as his father? Is that it? Irika found himself a loss for words. He never thought of what he'd done as anything heroic. He simply treated Naruto, who was also without parents, as family. And now, the very student he had raised went on to save the entire ninja world. Yes, so please take care of us in the future as well. Father, don't laugh. I know the original video used the word dad, but these days that word has become a bit of a joke around here, so to avoid any misunderstandings, I've switched it. Irika's eyes narrowed into slits once again. He'd already scratched the back of his head so much, now he'd moved on to the top of it. Hearing you address me so formally feels a little embarrassing. Hinata froze for a moment at his words, then broke into a smile along with Irika. So, Irika handed Hinata the envelope he'd prepared. What's this? It's not much, but please use it for the wedding expenses. Since I'll be attending as Naruto's father, it wouldn't feel right not to do this. Hearing that, Hinata hurriedly pushed the envelope back into Irika's hands. Please, don't worry about such things. I insist. Is that so? Then I suppose I'll just have to wait quietly for the wedding day. I just wanted to do the things a father ought to do. Hinata could see Irika's embarrassed expression perfectly. He really did look just like a father. She couldn't help but laugh out loud. Irika's awkwardness was just so fatherly, just like her own dad. What is it? Irika grew flustered at Hinata's laughter. You look exactly like my father right now. You already have the look of a father-in-law. Irika was taken aback by the compliment, stunned into silence. Do I really? The scene shifted again, and the swing appeared once more. Where did the dream truly begin? Was it at that swing? Or with Naruto covered in paint? Or with Minato Namikaze's Reaper Death Seal? Cherry blossoms were in full bloom. Pink skies. Was that the backdrop to the wedding? Konohamaru Sarutobi held a camera, recording blessings for Naruto. The first to appear were Sakura and Sai, members of Team 7. Sakura waved both hands enthusiastically at the camera, calling out to Naruto and Hinata, while Sai popped in a frame, giving a big thumbs up. Congratulations on your marriage. Next came Gai-sensei, Lee, Tintin, and, for a brief moment, even Niji appeared. May your family shine as brightly as the morning sun. Wishing you happiness. Congratulations on your marriage. The Ino Shikicho trio made their appearance in front of a dessert shop. Ino struck the same pose as Sakura, giggling. Congratulations. Go for it. Don't eat too much delicious homemade food. Kiba Inuzuka and Shino Aburim's appearance was a bit more ordinary, though Akamaru had grown so huge. Congrats. Then, at the Ninja Academy, students gathered in front of the third Hokage statue, the whole school offering their blessings. Naruto, Hinata, congratulations on your wedding. The screen flashed past some teachers who left little impression, as well as the one with sunglasses I once accused of looking down on people with dog eyes. Anko Mitarashi was as adorable as ever. Tucci and I stood at the entrance of Ichiraka Ramen, beaming with joy. Congratulations on your marriage. Remember to come by for some miso char every now and then. The scene flashed once more. Kurenai Yuhi holding a photo of Asuma, with Mirai Sarutobi sitting beside her. In this touching moment, a few tears suddenly fell from the eyes of those watching. Congratulations to you both. Mirai Sarutobi cheered, waving her arms in delight. Congratulations. The screen shifted again, and what appeared next left everyone stunned. Orochimaru stood there solemnly, while behind him, a goofy figure held up a sign reading congratulations on your wedding. Naruto, Hinata, though so much has happened. Still, congratulations on your marriage. Yamato peeked playfully into view, giving a thumbs up, a gesture that had become his new trademark, popping up wherever he appeared. Our mischievous trio, Konohamaru and his friends, made their classic entrance, though the goggles on their foreheads had now become proper forehead protectors. Naruto ni, you're finally getting married. I'm going to work hard too. In the Kazekage's office, Gaara and his siblings faced a large screen. Gaara spoke softly. Uzumaki Naruto, congratulations on your wedding. The image shifted again, and to everyone's surprise, the Raikage, Tsuchikage, and Mizukage appeared together, along with the ever-entertaining Killer Bee. Naruto, give it your all. The scene flashed to the Hyuga clan. Tsunade, holding a bear and accompanied by Shizen, smiled warmly at the screen. In his office, Kakashi turned to the camera and said, Naruto, Hinata, congratulations on your marriage. May you support each other and find happiness forever. Honestly, we'd all rather see what's under your mask, Kakashi. The final moment belonged to Irika, a father figure. Naruto, Hinata, congratulations on your marriage. Hinata, Naruto can be reckless and impulsive. He really can't do without your support, so I'm counting on you. Naruto, I won't say much to you. Just promise me you'll make Hinata happy. The system, showing its sense of timing, refrained from inserting any trivia here like why isn't Sasuke around? Or how did Asuma die? Video footage. On the wedding day, the Raikage group ran into the Kazekage's group, and our rap artist was at again. Yo Kazekage's crew. We're Raikage's crew. Speaking of which, be amazed by my wedding gift. With that, he pulled out 2 pillows, one blue, one red, from his backpack. So the two can be inseparable. Even the Raikage couldn't stand it. He smacked Killer Bee on the head. Cut out. Exclamation marks popped up all over Gaara's head. If you're curious, check out Gaara's expression here. It's absolutely adorable. I even made it into a sticker. Gaara tilted his head, giving a strange look at the airborne Killer Bee. And now, let's begin the wedding reception. The distant sound made Gaara drop his peculiar expression. By the way, where did Temari go? Kankuro and Gaara began scanning their surroundings. Haven't seen her for a while now. Konohamaru had taken on the job of collecting wedding gifts. It had to be said, he looked rather dashing in a suit. How much did Ebisu-sensei give? As a member of society, this amount should be common sense, right? Ebisu adjusted his glasses and then held up 3 fingers. Konohamaru feigned shock and alarm. What? That's enough? I put in 5 bills myself. Hearing this, Ebisu was stunned. What? 5 bills? With tears in his eyes, he pulled out his wallet, worried about maintaining his dignity as a teacher. Just then, Tucci, the ramen shop owner, and his daughter Ayam approached. Oh, the wedding gift. Let me see. Tucci fished around in his right pocket and pulled out a voucher. A Naruto free meal ticket. Ayam whispered beside him. That's the wrong one, Dad. Years of nearsightedness had Tucci squinting at the voucher, realizing he'd grabbed the wrong thing. He quickly rummaged in his other pocket and produced a white envelope. This should be it. Ayam sighed in exasperation. Honestly, at that moment, 2 figures, green from head to toe except for their hair, appeared, walking on their hands. Mike Guy and Rock Lee. This is the true meaning of a wedding. In other words, we mustn't neglect our training, even at a party. The 2 advanced on their hands, while Tintin, left behind, pushed a wheelchair and was nearly in tears. How'd I end up with you 2? Of course. Mike Guy suddenly stopped, turned to look at Lee. Tintin was on the verge of sobbing. Enough already. Everyone thinks you're both a pair of weirdos. Please, just stop. And now, let's start juggling dumbbells. With that, the 2 of them leapt up on their hands, their backpacks spilling open. In front of the entire crowd, they began tossing dumbbells with their feet. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yes, but don't forget special training. Tenen finally couldn't take it anymore. She pointed at them and shouted in exasperation. I swear, you two have a screw loose. Beneath the cherry blossoms, Kiba was telling Kurenai about the honey mead he discovered and was eager to share some history about the Senju clan with Naruto. But Kurenai shot him down. Are you really that good at history? Can you even explain it properly? Kiba was left thoroughly embarrassed. Nearby, Mirai Sarutobi galloped by on top of Akamaru, shouting, Giddy up! Faster! Shino Aburame quietly stepped in front of her and asked, Mirai, what are you doing? Playing horseback riding. Akamaru is a dog. Riding on a dog and pretending it's a horse seems a little odd. Shino bent down and spoke gently to her. But Mirai paid him no mind at all. Then I'll ride the puppy. She really is riding the puppy. But Akamaru looks so tired. It's not fair to him. Come on down. Hearing this, Mirai Sarutobi playfully called out to Shino. No, I still want to play. There's just no persuading you, huh? How about you ride on big brother Shino instead? Just for a bit. With that, she lifted Mirai up onto her own shoulders. This drew a round of praise from Kurenai, who complimented her knack for handling children. Kiba Inuzuka chimed in. He seems to think he has a talent for teaching. Shikamaru was watching the other couples take photos when a familiar voice sounded behind him. It was Temari. What are you grinning about? Who's grinning? Don't play innocent. Isn't the thing men love most at weddings getting to know the bride's friends? Where do you come up with that stuff? So troublesome. Trouble was the one thing Shikamaru hated most. Then, without warning, he grabbed Temari's hand. Let's go. Ino, standing nearby, caught the whole scene perfectly. When did those two get so close? Sai turned to Ino and asked, Who are you talking about? Shikamaru and Temari. You already knew they were together, didn't you? Sai narrowed his eyes and smiled at Ino. Forget about them. To everyone else, we probably look just like them, don't we? As he spoke, he gave Ino's hand a gentle squeeze. Sai, you smooth operator. Who knew you had it in you? Only Sakura stood alone, head lowered. But just then, a hawk swooped down toward her. It was a letter from Sasuke. Even though the letter contained only a single word, Sakura was overjoyed. And Sasuke himself merely glanced back before setting out on his journey again. He looked over his shoulder, and the Rinnegan in his eyes was strikingly intense. Iruka watched the scene unfolding before him, something he'd never imagined would come to pass. Kakashi noticed Iruka standing there lost in thought and walked over. What's wrong, Iruka-sensei? Is there anything left you're worried about? He'll definitely make Hinata happy. Is there something else you can't let go of? Hearing this, Iruka looked at Kakashi, a bit embarrassed. I forgot to prepare the closing speech. Kakashi laughed at that, a deep, hearty chuckle. Hinata, dressed in her white kimono, gazed up at the sky. Brother Niji, I'm getting married. Naruto, meanwhile, stared at the fourth Hokage's stone face, lost in thought. Hinata turned back to look at Naruto, but after just a few seconds, she shyly lowered her head again. Just then, Hanabi Hyuga's voice called out. Cease. It's time. Ah, okay. Naruto and Hinata turned to see Hayashi Hyuga standing at the doorway, watching the newlyweds. Hanabi beamed at her father and said, Sis looks so beautiful. Hinata stood, her hands awkwardly searching for a place to rest, as Hayashi regarded her with his usual stern expression. But then, in that moment, he smiled, a smile so rare on the face of her strict father. His eyes were overflowing with tenderness. They looked at each other in silence, and Hinata reached out to take Naruto's hand. Naruto squeezed her hand in return, and together they walked forward, step by gentle step. All right, let's go. Naruto and Hinata entered that white, sacred hall. Here, the days of youth drew to a close. In this chapter free of conflict, the system posed no questions. Nobody chose to interrupt. Everything felt just right, as if the world itself was holding its breath. No battles, no arguments, only smiles of happiness and contentment on every face. The other 5 Kage sat in silence as well. No one had ever imagined the Kage could be so harmonious. 4 of them were quietly racking their brains, wondering what gift to give Naruto. The name Uzumaki Naruto finally appeared before the entire shinobi world. A name the video called the bond linking the 5 hidden villages. What kind of charm did he truly possess? The absence of Niji and Asuma weighed heavy on everyone's hearts. The loss of comrades. How could such a thing happen so easily? Yet somehow no one seemed to dwell on it. Jiraiya did not make an appearance, and only Naruto noticed this quiet absence. He glanced at the spot beside him, where Jiraiya should have stood, but said nothing. Jiraiya, for his part, only looked at Naruto, ruffled his hair with a warm smile, and let silence speak for him. Even long after the video ended, no one said a word. There was simply too much to take in. Uzumaki Naruto and Hyuga Hinata, Nara Shikamaru and Temari. Sai and Yamanaka, In that moment with Sakura, did it mean she chose Sasuke? And Sasuke, with a Rinnegan? Unbelievable. But at least, to everyone's joy, Bushy-Brow Sensei was still alive, and Kakashi Hatake had somehow become the sixth Hokage, as if in a dream. Uzumaki Naruto had turned into a legend recognized by the entire shinobi world. He succeeded in accomplishing what the first Hokage could not. The three Kage who'd considered taking action were left dumbfounded. This was beyond anything they could have imagined. Would there really come a day when the five Kage could sit together on the floor, discussing the future? A day when they'd meet not to unleash their ultimate techniques, but simply to talk? Ding! You've had your time to chat. If you're not going to talk now, then get ready, because the next round of live broadcast begins in 10 minutes. The system's sudden announcement shattered everyone's train of thought, though they hardly realized it. Meanwhile, the Akatsuki were about to lose their minds. Damn it. So Akatsuki was wiped out then? The fourth great ninja war was lost? Uchiha's face darkened, his anger almost palpable. And as for Uchiha Obito, he looked ready to cough up blood. Kakashi, why do all the good things happen to you? Seriously. Unexpectedly, Hinata managed to watch the whole video, her face so red you could have fried an egg on her cheeks. Asuma, meanwhile, was holding Kurenai in his arms. A look of delight. Is that my daughter? She doesn't care at all whether she's alive or dead. So what if she's dead? Hashirama Senju Madara. See? Didn't I say peace was possible in the shinobi world? Look, am I right? I'm so moved by that young man called Naruto. Wow. I never thought I'd live to see peace come to the shinobi world. Madara Uchiha. Peace in the shinobi world? What a joke. Wherever there are people, there will be conflict. Peace. Tobirama Senju. Seriously, big brother, you didn't live to see peace in your time. You're long gone, been lying stiff for who knows how many years. Hashirama Senju. Well, now that you put it that way, I suppose you're right. Let me put it differently, then, if I could see this moment, I could rest in peace. Izuna Uchiha. A real character, this one. But honestly, that line makes sense. It actually sounds pretty reasonable to me. Madara Uchiha. Brother, have you taken your medicine? You must have caught something. Hang in there. Don't go soft on me now. If you lose your edge, well, I do all by myself. Tobirama Senju. You two are just as eccentric as we are, so no need to give us all the credit. Minato Namikaze. See? And you all said I died just from sealing the nine tails? Look at my son. He didn't let me down. What do you think? Tobirama Senju. Impressive, truly. Passing down the bloodline. On the genetics front, I'll admit, you're the strongest I've ever seen. Madara Uchiha. Why does that sound so familiar? Minato Namikaze. Oh, come now. If you'd had a son, second Hokage, maybe I wouldn't have even made it as the fourth. Little did they know, the third Hokage was shivering in a corner of the Pure Land, thinking, damn, if he'd had a son, would I even have become the third? Kushina Uzumaki. That's my boy. And Irika-sensei. Thank you. All of Naruto's achievements are thanks to you. Irika Yumino. No, not at all. Naruto earned all this through his own hard work. Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke. See that? I'm still stronger than you. Even the five Kage have to make way for my wedding with Hinata. Ha 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 ha. Sasuke Uchiha. Magtirumi. Fourth Raikage. Are you sure we'll really come together because of him? Anoki. I'm not so sure. Maybe we should ask the system? Fourth Raikage. Well, you want to do it? Madarumi. Yeah, you go. We're still young. We can't risk getting erased. But you're already old. Anoki, get lost. Just because I'm old, you think I'll die first. Hashirama Senju. See? I think they're getting along pretty well right now. Isn't it heartwarming? What's wrong with peace in the shinobi world? Fourth Raikage. Getting along? Are they really? Maiterumi. Heartwarming. Where exactly? Anoki. I'd like to know that myself. Gaara. Aren't you two working together quite seamlessly now? When it comes to Naruto, I still trust him. He can do it. I believe in him. Sasuke Uchiha. He still needs your trust? Gaara. Excuse me? My trust in Naruto. What does that have to do with you? Sasuke Uchiha. And I'm saying, why does it matter to you if he needs your trust or not? Tobirama Senju. It's official. Someone's jealous. Mikoto Uchiha. What are we supposed to do about this? Karura. I have no idea. At least I still have an eldest daughter and a second son. As long as Gaara's happy, I'm happy too. Kushina Uzumaki. Oh my gosh. Mikoto, you still have an eldest son, but what about me? We only have Naruto. Hashirama Senju, don't worry. Didn't he just marry Hinata? Hayashi Hyuga. Suddenly, I feel like maybe we should reconsider this whole wedding thing. Hayashi Hyuga started to panic. Is this Naruto kid some kind of natural disaster? He charms both men and women. Look at Sasuke. So fierce. Even using his Rinnegan. And what about Gaara? Come on. That's the Kazekage of the sand. All of a sudden, he began to question if the Hyuga clan status was as high as he'd imagined. All I can say, Brother Hyuga, is that you're being a bit hasty. One day, someone will tell you just how high the Hyuga clan starting point really is, especially that guy who split the moon in one move. Minato Namikaze. In-law, everything's negotiable. Are you worried we can't afford the bride price? Just tell me what you want. Ninjutsu. Taijutsu. I'll give you whatever you ask. And if that's not enough, I'll even let Kakashi sit in the Hokage's seat for you for a couple of days. Hayashi Hyuga. Kakashi Hitaki. Is that even allowed? Meanwhile, Danzo was crying in the bathroom. Damn it, isn't this just bullying? Danzo, that poor guy, has done all sorts of crazy things for the sake of becoming Kage. Transplanting Shirsue's Mangekyo, implanting Hashirama's cells, grafting Sharingan eyes. Looking back, how many fans could have guessed just how twisted he'd turn out? Now, as Danzo stared at his vanished right hand, the left one wrapped in bandages and too risky to use, still stuck in a feminized body. And today's punishment. He can't hear a thing. With all these buffs stacked on him, Danzo was about to break down in tears. He'd never suffered such humiliation, not once in his life. When the second Hokage died, he didn't cry. When Hiruzen Sarutobi became Hokage, he didn't cry. When Minato Namikaze forcefully took the Hokage's seat, he didn't cry. When Tsunade Senju became the fifth Hokage, still, he didn't cry. But today, just so you can marry off your son and let the sixth Hokage step down for Hayashi Hyuga to take over. Don't you think you're being a bit much? Me, Shimura Danzo. After all these years, even if I haven't earned glory, I've at least worked hard. Look at Shursui Uchiha. I took him down. Look at Nagato Uzumaki. I'm the one who turned him to the dark side. Look at Uchiha Itachi. I'm the one who forced him to leave. All these years, I've done so much for Konoha. No, I can't let this go. I'm going to take down Hitaki Kakashi. I'll see to it that Uzumaki Naruto is finished. Just look at the inner turmoil of us, the great Shimura Danzo. It runs deep. But is it really that easy to make a move? As the video continues, we see Naruto in the future war, kicking away the truth-seeking orbs with a single strike. And right now, he's the only one left standing with that level of power. This means that in the future, it's Uzumaki Naruto who will turn the tide of battle. Given all this, for Shimura Danzo to act now, it's not so simple. Not to mention, Jiraiya is currently staying close by Naruto's side. Besides, even Kurama inside Naruto is feeling frustrated. Isn't this kid supposed to be locked in a fierce struggle with me? How is it that when he's kicking away the truth-seeking orbs, he can still use my power and that filthy Sage chakra at the same time? Damn it, he must have done something to me. Maybe this kid really is something special. If he can actually bring peace to the shinobi world, we tailed beasts could finally live as we please without being hounded anymore. Maybe it's possible. Minato Namikaze. What do you think, old friend? Hey, everything can be worked out, can't it? Hayashi Hyuga. There's really no need for that. As long as Naruto can become the next Hokage. If, after the sixth Hokage Kakashi, Naruto becomes the seventh, then I have no complaints. Tobirama Senju. Isn't that obvious? If Naruto truly manages to make the 5 great shinobi villages coexist in peace, then that title belongs to him. No one else. Hashirama Senju. Exactly. Even I couldn't accomplish that. Madara Uchiha, I told you back then. If you just used my Susanoo, we could have wiped them all out and united the world. What would they have to say then? Anoki, you Konoha folks carry on. I'll just go sulk in a Wagakure for a while. Fourth Raikage, suddenly not in the mood for conversation. I'll go plow some fields. Maitirumi. Then I'll go find a handsome guy to hang out with. Ding. Time's up. Enough chatter. Are you all ready? The video is about to start. Raza, I feel like this system's getting weirder and weirder. At first, it spoke so formally. The video is about to begin. Please get ready. Look at it now. Hashirama Senju. Seems the same to me, as long as the message gets across. Tobirama Senju. You know what? You're right. Madara Uchiha. Fools, both of you. Ding. 30 seconds until the video, the elderly, sickly, and disabled duo begins. Please pay attention. Hashirama Senju. What's this about now? The elderly, sickly, and disabled. Tobirama Senju. Is it another glimpse of daily life in the future? I'm actually looking forward to seeing some heartwarming moments. Hashirama Senju. Little brother, you actually like heartwarming moments? Wait a second. You're not really my brother. Tobirama Senju. What did I do wrong this time? And big brother, could you please put your hands down? That gesture of yours, pressing your palms together, is making me nervous. Hashirama Senju. Oh, all right. Now, hurry up and say who you are. Why did you turn into my little brother and try to trick me? Tobarama Senju. Trick you? Come on. The system even listed my name here. How could I possibly be a fake? Hashirama Senju. Makes sense. Alright then. Madara Uchiha. The video's about to start. So would you two idiots just shut up? Video scene. By a lake, two figures are helping each other as they walk forward. The sky is a clear blue, and outside the window, in the distance, mountain ranges blend seamlessly into the sky, and the two people lean on each other affectionately as they move along. They walk slowly, just like two elderly companions. Their backs radiate a calming reassurance. Ding. The first question is being released. Ding. Who are the two people in the video? Ding. Answer correctly to win a 1-hour character summon experience card, or trade it in for 10 million gold coins. The penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. Get one right, and you win one card. Get both right, and you win two. Don't ask why it's so cheap. 10 million gold coins for an hour. What more do you want? Even Kakuzu isn't this expensive. Ding. This is a time-sensitive question. Chat messages and names count as answers. Choose your words carefully. Tobarama Senju. What happened to the weak, old, sick, and disabled you promised? 10 million gold coins for a 1-hour summon card? Seriously, who hires mercenaries at this price? By the hour? Hashirama Senju, even that black sphere only cost 60 million. This is even more outrageous. Madara Uchiha. And you think 10 million an hour is expensive? My going rate should be at least 100 million an hour. Hashirama Senju. Then what about me? If I clap my hands, the whole map changes shape. In an hour, I could flatten several mountains. Tobarama Senju. Fourth Reikage. Alright, we get it. You're all amazing. But can we just answer the question? Anoki. The one with white hair must be the old, so the one with black hair is the sick then? Hashirama Senju. How are we supposed to answer this? It's just two silhouettes, and we have to guess? Far away, beside Nagato Uzumaki, Conan suddenly shivered. That person. Why do they look so much like Nagato? Only their hair is white. Thinking of this, Conan couldn't help but glance at Nagato. Well, I'll be damned. You know what, they really do look alike. Meanwhile, Nagato himself looked at Conan in confusion, completely puzzled. Ding. Since your heads are full of question marks, I'll be merciful and give you a hint. Both people are members of the Akatsuki. With the system notification echoing, the entire ninja world was thrown into chaos. What the heck? Akatsuki recruits even the weak, the old, the sick, and the disabled? Then maybe I can join Akatsuki too? Is this group really supposed to be the big villains? Why am I not buying it? The members of the Akatsuki were dumbfounded as well. Our organization, are we really this pitiful? Do we have to recruit like this? In the Pure Land, Yahiko fell silent. Why does this person look more and more like Nagato the longer I look at him? Conan suddenly realized, this person doesn't just look like Nagato. He is Nagato, even though the video only showed his back. With a strange expression, she glanced at Nagato and quietly said, Nagato, I mean, that person is you. Do you believe it? What's with that look? Seriously, trust me, it's definitely you. Hashirama Senju. HM. The Akatsuki doesn't seem all that powerful, does it? Tobarama Senju. Could you please be quiet? I beg you, stop jinxing us. Madara Uchiha. Indeed, they're not particularly strong. Madara cursed inwardly. Obito, what on earth are you doing? Meanwhile, Obito felt helpless. How is this my fault? Fourth Reikage. So, is anyone going to answer? Nagato Uzumaki. That white-haired one should be me, Nagato Uzumaki. After thinking it over and over, both Conan and Nagato decided. Forget it. Let's just answer. Ding. Judging Nagato Uzumaki's answer. The white-haired person is Nagato Uzumaki. Ding. Nagato Uzumaki answered correctly. Reward. 1 hour Nagato Uzumaki summon experience card. Jiraiya. My student. How did you get so old? Tsunade Senju. Shouldn't you be more concerned that he's a member of the Akatsuki? Jiraiya. Oh right, you're so clever. Orochimaru. From that brief wedding clip, we saw a different side of Orochimaru. Uncle Snake, well, let's call him Uncle Snake, seemed to be doubting his own life choices. For example, are you kidding me? Are you sure that's supposed to be me? Even I can't recognize myself. Wasn't I planning to destroy Konoha? Why is Sasuke still alive? Wasn't I supposed to use reanimation on him? And what's up with Yamato? Is he on my side now? Are you sure this isn't all just a dream? What kind of nonsense is this? On the other side, Nagato Uzumaki sat in silence. What kind of card is this? How do I even use it? Summon myself? Seriously? He immediately decided to trade it in for coins. Aren't coins better? Seeing that Nagato wasn't planning to respond, Jiraiya dropped the subject. Ding. If no one answers within 3 minutes, it will be considered a forfeit and the video will continue playing. Meanwhile, the Akatsuki members were still confused. Who is Nagato Uzumaki? Never heard of him. So who could the last one be? Itachi Uchiha. Itachi Uchiha. If you must answer, long hair, member of Akatsuki, and labeled as frail and ill. Honestly, it could only be him. And why was Itachi so sure? Well, come on, no one knows the state of his own health better than he does. Ding. Now evaluating Uchiha Itachi's answer. Uchiha Itachi. Ding. Uchiha Itachi answered correctly. Reward. Uchiha Itachi receives a summon experience card times 1 hour. The card appeared in Itachi's hand. Rather than selling it, he chose to keep it. I'll save this for Sasuke in the future. The members of Akatsuki were still lamenting. What a shame. That's a loss of 10 million gold coins. No one felt the pain more than Kakuzu. To him, money is life itself. And gold coins, they're even more precious than cash. On the video screen, we've been walking for ages since dawn. Looks like the fight is finally about to begin. The two of them leaned against each other, standing their ground, showing no fear toward their approaching opponents. There was even a hint of indifference in their voices. Who's coming? Just then, two figures appeared before Uchiha Itachi and Uzumaki Nagato. One was Killer Bee, the master of rap, and the other, Naruto, gleaming with dazzling light. Uzumaki Naruto, whoa, so cool. Wow, is that really me? Uchiha Sasuke, could you keep it down? No matter how cool he is, he'll never be cooler than me. Hashirama Senju, whoa, that's so bright. What on earth is that? Tobirama Senju. I'd like to know why he's glowing like that too. Minato Namikaze, that's the super brilliant, aurora-charged, Ninetales Ultra Chakra mode. Tobirama Senju, speak normal language, please. Minato Namikaze, alright, it's just the Ninetales Chakra mode. Inkarama, as if you're the only one who knows. Minato Namika, saw the. I was just trying to give them a little science lesson, since they obviously don't get it, haha. Hashirama Senju. The Ninetales guy. Damn it. He can make me look that handsome. Why the heck didn't you say so earlier? If you told me sooner, I'd have sealed him inside myself in a heartbeat. Tobirama Senju. I give up. Inkarama. Don't think you're the only one who just found out. If I hadn't connected with Minato's consciousness when he sealed me, and reached an understanding, I wouldn't have known I could make someone look like that either. Hashirama Senju, ow. Minato, can you bring the Ninetales out so I can try on that look too? Tobirama Senju. Brother, show a little dignity, please? I'm begging you, alright? Minato Namikaze. Well, it's not impossible. I mean, I'm already dead. But you'll have to ask Kurama. Inkarama. Huh? You think I'm that stupid? Go out there just to get beaten up? Back in the day, I just spat some water and stomped a few trees, and you slammed your hand down on my head, saying I was too dangerous to be left alone, and seal me away, smiling. If you ask my other half, and if he says anything nice, I'll go out and let you slap me around some more. Yan Kurama. That's taking it a bit far, isn't it? Actually, Hashirama Mama, he's still. Inkarama? What do you mean by that? Just wait until we merge back together. Then you'll really understand the pain of the beatings I've taken. You'll get a taste of it yourself. Yan Kurama. Fair point. Alright, forget it. Hashirama is just so petty. All I did was spit out a tailed beast bomb and flatten half a mountain. Is that really such a big deal? Shikaku. TCH, look at you showing off. Hashirama Senju. You couldn't even stand half a slap from me. So, hush. Kurama. I was wrong, okay? Just let me transform once. Just this one time. Inyan Kurama. Absolutely not. No room for negotiation. Hashirama Senju. Fine then. I'm drawing a curse circle on you all. Video footage. Just as Naruto and Killer Bee found their footing, Naruto Uzumaki froze in surprise. Uchiha Itachi, fighting alongside Nagato. You know them, Naruto? Killer Bee, for once, didn't break out his trademark rap style. Yeah, I know them both, Naruto replied, the tassels on his headband fluttering as he fixed his gaze on the two figures ahead. Uchiha Itachi, equally surprised, remarked, You can already control the power of the Ninetales? You've grown astonishingly fast. Oomph. He's my junior, after all. I expected nothing less. Nagato said with his eyes closed, pride coloring his words. Then, with a hint of helplessness, Nagato spoke again. I never thought I'd have to fight you. Naruto. Itachi, meanwhile, furrowed his brow slightly. Naruto, there's something I want to ask you. Uchiha Itachi. Reanimation? HM. So that's what this is. I'm dead, am I? Uchiha Sasuke. Ha ha ha. You're dead. You're actually dead. I told you die by my hand. Ha ha ha. Uchiha Itachi. And what if it wasn't you who killed me? My foolish little brother. Keep on hating me. With your current strength, I don't even need to lift a finger. Honestly, I have to admit, Uchiha Itachi's taunting skill isn't actually that great. It's just that his aggro is maxed out. Otherwise, that keep on hating me, foolish little brother line, If you ask me, even among top-tier trolls, you wouldn't fit in, Itachi. But then again, you're such a cold, aloof person. Come to think of it, maybe if he taunted too well, he'd just make Sasuke so angry he'd explode on the spot? Forget it, forget it. Suddenly, I feel a bit of sympathy for Itachi. He has to provoke Sasuke into fighting him, yet also protect him from getting killed. Oh, what a dilemma. Unbeknownst to everyone, somewhere behind Pain, a shadowy figure watched the screen with a gloomy expression. Reanimation? Huh? How pathetic. So I died too in the end? Video footage. Just as Itachi was about to question Naruto, Naruto paused, pointed at Uchiha Itachi, and said, "Right, I have something to ask you to." But at that moment, suddenly, his whole body tensed with a shock. With a swift movement, Itachi formed a seal with just one hand. As Naruto stood there, mouth agape, a massive fireball jutsu erupted. Fire style. Great fireball jutsu. Naruto stared at the enormous fireball before him, determined to withstand it by forcefully using his chakra cloak. But Killer Bee, without a hint of panic, brought out the mysterious creature wrapped in white bands from behind his back. He calmly extended it forward, and in a flash, the great fireball jutsu was forcefully split right down the middle. The peculiar creature suddenly stretched out a long, tail-like appendage and tapped Killer Bee lightly on the head. "Oh, is that too hot? Sorry about that. Didn't mean to be rude." Uchiha Itachi looked silently at the strange blade before him. Samahata. Samahata. So Kisame is already. Kisame Hashigaki. Huh? Am I dead now? Wait, what? Uchiha Itachi. Deidara. Useless. Every time, a whole group goes down together. Embarrassing. Nagato Uzumaki. Conan. At this moment, Deidara still hadn't realized just how serious things were. On screen, suddenly, the Uchiha Itachi supporting Nagato vanished into thin air. It was a shadow clone. Nagato kindly warned, "Above you." "What the?" Naruto responded quickly and leapt upward. As Uchiha Itachi and Naruto Uzumaki clashed in midair, Itachi finally found the chance to ask his question. Ding! The quiz has begun. Ding! What does Uchiha Itachi want to ask Naruto? A. Ask about the situation in Konoha. B. Ask about the Akatsuki. C. Ask about Sasuke. Ding! Answer correctly to win 10 million gold coins. Wrong answers face an unknown penalty. Ding! This is a ranked quick answer question. Answer order matters. You cannot skip. Ding! 30 seconds until the quick answer round begins. Meanwhile, Hiruzen Sarutobi and Danzo Shimura, who already knew the answer, were poised and ready to answer as fast as possible. Hashirama Senju. Hurry up and answer. I want to see more of cool Naruto. Naruto Uzumaki. Right? Right? First Hokage, aren't I awesome? Hashirama Senju. Totally. Hey, can you let Kurama use that form on me sometime too? Naruto Uzumaki. Really? Sure, I'll talk to Kurama about it later. Yankurama, idiot. In Kurama, there are two of us, you know. Tobarama Senju. Even though you're insulting my brother, I have to admit you're right. Kushina Uzumaki. Minato, let Kurama out. I'm gonna beat him up. Minato Namikaze. In Kurama. That's a bit much. Ding. Time's up. Quick answer round begins. Ding. Uchiha Itachi answers first. Ding. Danzo Shimura answers second. Ding. Hiruzen Sarutobi answers third. Ding. Quick answer round over. Please answer in order. Tobarama Senju. Well, you little monkey. Ignoring my messages, are you? Hashirama Senju. HM? In other words, you still owe us an explanation about what happened in the village. Hiruzen Sarutobi realized there was no escape. How could he, with such an irresistible reward at stake? 10 million gold coins. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Wait, teachers, let me explain. Everything, absolutely everything, started when Danzo established root. Anything I disagreed with, he'd do the opposite. He wouldn't listen to a word I said, couldn't get a single thing right, and was always the first to throw our own people under the bus. If only he'd stepped up when Orochimaru turned up, maybe I wouldn't have died. Who knows what he was up to then? For all I know, Danzo probably played a hand in Orochimaru's invasion. Am I right? Sure, the village's defeat was partly my responsibility, but at least I fought for Konoha till my last breath. You all know how I died. Hiruzen's hands were shaking. He had never had to explain himself so much in his entire life. Damn it. Danzo, you scheming rat. You want to set me up? Fine. Let's see who outsmarts whom today. Itachi Uchiha. The answer is C. Ding. Verifying Itachi Uchiha's response. The correct answer is C. Ding. Itachi Uchiha answered correctly. Awarded 10 million gold coins. Sasuke Uchiha, ha 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 ha. So it really was me who killed you. Otherwise, why would you be so desperate to know where I am? Want revenge? Ha, come and get me. Let's see you try. Itachi Uchiha. At this moment, Itachi could only think, thank goodness my little brother's an idiot. Fugaku and Makoto Uchiha were stunned. Never in their wildest dreams did they expect Sasuke to react like this. Shouldn't he be sobbing and asking why? What is this? Well, maybe we should have another child? But wait, can soul forms even have kids? Tobarama Senju. Enough about you two brothers for now. I want to hear Danzo's explanation. Itachi Uchiha. Sasuke Uchiha. None of your business. Ding. Danzo Shimura failed to answer. One man Gekyo Sharingan revoked. Ding. Hiruzen Sarutobi failed to answer. Fire and Earth-style chakra and all related jutsu revoked. Danzo was dumbfounded. Explain? Explain what exactly? How is he supposed to explain this? Damn you. Hiruzen Sarutobi, you're really playing this game? Danzo Shimura. Teacher, you have to stand up for me. Hiruzen's spouting nonsense. As the third Hokage, nothing happened without his approval. And yet, he sent our elite shinobi to die on the front lines. He even tricked Hayashi's brother into dying. Forced White Fang to take his own life. And during the Ninetales incident, he got the fourth Hokage killed. At this point, things could hardly get any worse. What else can I do? Tobarama Senju. Little monkey. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Hiruzen Sarutobi. All the outstanding elites were taken by Danzo to form the root. The remaining Jonin and young ninjas had no choice but to go to war. The Uchiha prodigy, Shursui, mysteriously disappeared right after meeting Danzo. Konoha's White Fang couldn't bear the rumors Danzo spread and ended up taking his own life. Even Hayashi Hyuga, Danzo, alongside the Elder Council, insisted on peace and had me send him away. And as for the Uchiha, Itachi Uchiha, just as Hiruzen Sarutobi was about to bring up Itachi, a single questioning sound from Itachi cut him off mid-sentence. I have to say, wow. Since when did Hiruzen get so sharp-tongued? At that very moment, what Hiruzen was really thinking was, damn Danzo, fine, I'll drag you down with me. I'm already dead, and you're still sitting pretty over there? And you still dream of being Hokage? If I don't pull you down with me today, I'll lose all face. With both Danzo Shimura and Hiruzen Sarutobi exposing each other's secrets, the entire ninja world was left stunned. Honestly, I give you a big thumbs up right now. Thank goodness I wasn't born in Konoha. Otherwise, who knows how I'd end up dead. Danzo Shimura. Nonsense. Hiruzen, this is pure slander. You're just an old man who's already dead, slandering me from beyond the grave. It's a good thing you're already dead. Otherwise, I'd have to see which of us is really tougher. Hiruzen Sarutobi. What are you talking about? How am I slandering you? Tell me, which part of what I said was slander? You blame me for the fourth Hokage's death during the Ninetales attack, but at least I was fighting on the battlefield. And where the hell were you? My wife died helping Kushina give birth. And you, where were you? If you'd even thrown a single shuriken, I'd have believed you defeated the Ninetales. Meanwhile, among the Akatsuki members watching the drama unfold, Kakuzu suddenly shivered all over. Goodness, this scene feels awfully familiar. Danzo Shimura? That's nonsense. I was helping out too. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Then what about Shursui Uchiha? After seeing you, he vanished without a trace, body and all. The very next day? Danzo Shimura. How should I know where Shursui went? I didn't tell him to do anything. Inyan Karama. TSK. Back then, I sure never saw Danzo Shimura around. Anyway, since everyone's getting a clean slate, why not do Konoha a favor? Bottom line, Danzo was nowhere to be seen. Shursui Uchiha. Well, I suppose I have to say a few words here. Old man Danzo ambushed me, a younger comrade, and even sent people to hunt me down. If you claim you didn't know, I'd be embarrassed to expose you. For the sake of the Uchiha, but for crying out loud. Not long after, you sent my entire clan to join me in the afterlife. Itachi Uchiha. Shursui Uchiha. HM? Itachi, why are you picking a fight with 7 at once? Uchiha Itachi. No, I just wanted to say, I was the one who brought him here. Uchiha Shursui, huh? Wait, what? So? I wronged Danzo. Is it too late to take back what I said? Hiruzen Sarutobi couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. Wow, the way the Ninetales and Shursui showed up was just unbelievably perfect. Let's see what you'll do now. That's what you get for trying to shift the blame. Danzo was completely stunned. Are you kidding me? Why couldn't you have shown up earlier? Or later? No, you just had to appear right when I was passing the blame. Tobarama Senju. Well, do you have any other explanations? Don't worry, take your time. We can wait. Hashirama Senju, exactly. The two of you can take your time. Say whatever you need to say. Actually, I've been curious to see just how wild the legendary noob teammate disasters can get. Uchiha Madara. Damn it, you're the noob teammate. I just forced them to their knees, and then you made them stand back up and knelt down yourself. Seriously? Tobarama Senju, covering his face? Honestly, that sounds exactly like something my brother would do. Hashirama Senju. I was just being respectful. Tobarama Senju. Wait, so you actually knelt and bowed to them? Hashirama Senju. Can we not talk about this anymore? Ishi River. Why does this scene look so familiar to me? Yujetsu. I feel like I've seen this play out before too. Balian. You two can drop the act. Redo. Was it the first 5 Kage summit? Tobarama Senju. All 4 of you quiet. We're Donnie to send guy over to your villages on a mission. Hashirama didn't really care. So what if he bowed? No big deal. But Tobarama couldn't stand it any longer. He'd let them get away with too much. The so-called 5 founding Kage who brought peace to the chaotic world. What a load of nonsense. Just because I showed a bit of leniency doesn't mean you can take things this far. If only my fool of a big brother had stood up and clapped his hands, Madara would have stepped forward in Susanoo armor. Honestly, whoever showed up that day would have been doomed. That would have been true unification of the ninja world, and Uchiha Madara would never have left Konoha. I wouldn't have ended up getting killed by the likes of the Gold and Silver brothers either. Who in the whole ninja world would dare act out of line then? The more he thought about it, the angrier Tobarama became. That blockhead of a brother. I should have been the first Hokage from start. Ugh, unbelievable. Sensing things were going south, Danzo tried to quietly slip away, but what he didn't know was Kakashi and Might Guy were already waiting right outside her door. Turns out the female buff had worn off, but that fool Danzo was still a woman. I might have let my imagination run a little wild picturing a feminized Danzo. Sorry, I nearly made myself sick. On screen. How's Sasuke doing? He wants revenge on Konoha. He's already joined the Akatsuki. Hearing this, Uchiha Itachi's eyes widened in shock. This was the last thing he'd ever expected. How could this be? Why won't Sasuke return to the village? Itachi, in utter disbelief, questioned as he rained punches and kicks down on the just-landed Naruto. Itachi thought to himself, damn it, this is the first time I've ever fought with my bare hands. Usually, it's either Jinjutsu or Ninjutsu. If those fail, there's Tsukuyomi or Amaterasu, and if that doesn't work, I just smack you with Susanoo. He only decided to destroy the village after learning about your secret mission. Watching the two of them clearly holding back against each other, it was just too much. A secret mission? Nagato, standing to the side, looked surprised. So there's more to this story? Could it be Madara? Killer Bee, unable to bear the drama any longer, jumped in, smacking down with Samahata, urging them to get it over with. So, does that mean Madara was telling the truth all along? The Uchiha clan really did try to take over the village? And then, just as Naruto asked this, he was abruptly cut off by Uchiha Itachi. Don't say another word, Naruto. But Nagato's curiosity had already been piqued. Is that true, Itachi? Kakashi ended up with a single Sharingan, half dead from the strain, while your Uzumaki bloodline, red hair and all. Somehow, Rinnegan drained you into an old man. 1 against 7. You protected both the village and Sasuke. You were even willing to die, branded as a traitor. I believe Sasuke can understand your pain and resolve. But not only did he refuse to inherit your will, he's actually planning to destroy Konoha instead. He wants to offer up a war as a requiem for the beloved brother tormented by the village. At this, the 4 of them fell silent, staring at each other. This was huge. Uchiha Itachi. Uchiha Sasuke. Itachi was dumbfounded. Wait, are you exposing everything now? Just like that? Wait, Yuhei. Meanwhile, Sasuke was left utterly confused. What's going on? There's more to the story? I'm supposed to avenge Uchiha Itachi? I'm supposed to start a war? Wait, what the hell? Hold on, let me think this through. Tobarama Senju. So the Uchiha massacre was really Danzo and Hiruzen's doing? Hashirama Senju, wow. Madara. I'm so sorry, my friend. The Uchiha clan you entrusted to me is gone just like that. Oh, Madara. Tsunade Senju. Grandpa, before you start crying, remember Uchiha Madara is coming back to life. There's still Itachi and Sasuke left in the Uchiha clan. But look at the Senju. There's only me, your granddaughter. How come you never cried for us? Hashirama Senju. Tobarama Senju. Why don't you cry then? What are you even doing? Hashirama was stunned into silence. Is it okay if I just don't cry? You're not playing by the rules here, Hashirama Senju. Brother, Tobarama Senju, what? Don't explain. Just cry. Tsunade Senju, exactly. Hurry up and cry. Ashihama Senju, Oh, my great Senju clan. I've failed you all. How could you all be gone just like that? How am I supposed to go on living now? Father, I've let you down. The Senju clan is no more. But some is Senju. All right, I get it. Hashirama Senju. Well, wasn't my crying pretty convincing? Tobarama Senju. Heh. Madara Uchiha. What a character. Izuna Uchiha. Tobarama Senju. So, Everything that happened to the Senju clan, it wouldn't be unreasonable depending on you two, right? At Danzo Shimura, at Hiruzen Sarutobi? Danzo Shimura, sensei, talk to Hiruzen. I really don't know anything. Hiruzen Sarutobi, don't give me that. You're the one always stirring up trouble, saying stuff like, the teacher's not here anymore. What's there to be afraid of? Tobarama Senju. HM? On screen. Do the others in the village know about this? After putting some distance between themselves, Itachi Uchiha locked eyes with Naruto and asked. Kakashi-sensei and Captain Yamato were both there at the time. But, since there's no evidence for what Madara said, Kakashi-sensei told us not to spread it around. So, I don't think anyone else knows. Naruto looked at Itachi and answered earnestly. Then I want you not to mention this to anyone else in the village. The Uchiha clan is still a proud clan, and Itachi's words weren't finished. But Naruto was already shocked by what he'd said. Even now, you still choose to carry all this alone. There was no time to process it all, when suddenly, a flash of white light crossed Nagato's mind. Nagato reached out his pale left hand toward Naruto. No, my body's moving on its own. Universal pool. Then, with a wave of his right hand toward the lake, a massive boulder surged out of the water. Guided by Nagato's power, Naruto was sent hurtling toward the rock. At the very last second, a chakra arm appeared from Naruto's abdomen and slammed onto the massive stone. With a powerful push from the chakra arm, Naruto used the force to land steadily on the surface of the lake. Nice dodge, Naruto! Hearing Nagato's praise, Naruto replied proudly. Because compared to my fight with pain, I've gotten a lot stronger. In this brief lull, Itachi finally had a chance to speak. Sasuke, I'm counting on you. Naruto shouted in response. I was planning on it from the very beginning. Itachi lowered his head slightly. I knew it. Leaving it to you was the right choice. Orochimaru, Tisich, who knew this man could be so gentle. I'm finding him more and more fascinating. Jiraiya, what? Tsunade stared intently and demanded. Tell me honestly, Orochimaru, are you a man or a woman now? Meanwhile, the members of the Akatsuki organization looked utterly bewildered. Wasn't Itachi supposed to really dislike Sasuke? Huh, how did this? And that technique, Almighty Pull, felt so familiar, wasn't that? Everyone turned their gaze toward Tendo Pain, but he didn't even look the same. On the screen, summoning Jutsu. Just as Uchiha Itachi finished speaking, Nagato Uzumaki made his move. A multi-headed monster dog with tiny wings appeared alongside a bizarre, large-mouthed bird with a goofy expression. Did I miscalculate? Nagato sighed helplessly at a loss for words. Naruto, stunned, shouted in surprise. I didn't know you could do that. Killer Bee's face grew tense. At that moment, Uchiha Itachi appeared behind him, offering a warning. Behind you. I got it. Okay. Killer Bee swung his massive Samahata with force toward Itachi, but Itachi evaded effortlessly. As Itachi leaped back, his hands flashed through a series of hand seals. Fire style. Phoenix Sage fire technique. Flames spewed from Itachi's mouth, and in the same moment, his left hand flicked a dozen shuriken into the blaze. The shuriken collided with the fire jutsu, catching the flames and hurtling toward Killer Bee in a deadly barrage. Itachi's Sharingan eyes narrowed with focus. Killer Bee, watching the incoming shuriken, enlarged his palm to block them. Ha! Ha! But Killer Bee didn't let the opportunity slip by. As Itachi landed, the massive claw of the Eight Tails burst from the ground behind him. Itachi quickly tried to leap away, but the Eight Tails claw caught him fast. Got you. Damn it. Damn you. Killer Bee cursed, but in a flash, Itachi's body dissolved into a flock of crows. Realization finally dawned on Killer Bee. He'd fallen into a Jin Jutsu. Don't look directly into my eyes. Killer Bee froze in place. At that moment, the Eight Tails flicked a finger against him. Wake up. As he snapped to, Killer Bee watched as the crows before him transformed into spinning shuriken. Behind his sunglasses, Killer Bee's eyes sharpened. Samahata. At his call, Samahata instantly appeared in front of him, mouth wide open, revealing several short swords within. Killer Bee quickly drew his own blades. Knocking down each incoming as if Tsunade spoke up, her tone half serious, half incredulous. Tell me honestly, Orochimaru, are you a man or a woman now? Meanwhile, the Akatsuki members standing nearby were completely baffled. Wasn't Itachi supposed to dislike Sasuke? Huh, what's going on here? And that technique, Universal Pull, it seems so familiar. Isn't that? Everyone turned to look at Deva Pathpain. He doesn't look like him at all. On the screen, summoning Jutsu. Just as Uchiha Itachi finished speaking, Nagato made his move. A monstrous, multi-headed dog with tiny wings burst forth, accompanied by a strange, big-mouthed, clumsy bird. Was this a miscalculation? Nagato said in exasperation, as though nothing was going according to plan. Naruto, still confused, shouted out in surprise. So you could do that all along? Killer Bee's expression turned grim. At that moment, Uchiha Itachi moved behind Killer Bee, giving him a quick warning. Behind you. I got it. Ulk. Killer Bee swung his massive Samehada sword at Itachi, but Itachi dodged with effortless grace. Then, as Itachi retreated, his hands flashed through a series of seals. Fire style, Phoenix Sage fire technique. The moment fire spilled from Itachi's lips, his left hand sent a dozen shuriken whizzing through the air. The shuriken collided with the ninjutsu, each blade wrapped in flame as they hurtled toward Killer Bee. In that instant, the Sharingan in Itachi's eyes sharpened with deadly focus. Killer Bee saw the flaming shuriken coming and enlarged his hand to block them. Ow! Hot, hot! But Killer Bee didn't let the pain distract him. As Itachi landed, the enormous claw of the Eight Tails burst from underground behind him. Itachi tried to leap away, but the claw already had him in its grip. Gotcha! You rascal! Take that! No sooner had Killer Bee finished cursing than Itachi's body dissolved into a whirlwind of crows. Killer Bee finally caught on. This was a jinjutsu? Don't look directly into my eyes. Killer Bee froze in place, completely immobilized. At that moment, the Eight Tails snapped its fingers, trying to wake him up. Snap out of it. Killer Bee regained his senses, just in time to see the crows before him transform into flying shuriken. With his sunglasses flashing, Killer Bee's gaze hardened. Samehada. At his command, Samehada immediately appeared in front of him, jaws gaping wide, spitting out a handful of short swords. Killer Bee quickly grabbed the blades, knocking each incoming shuriken out of the air. The seven-sword style of Killer Bee. Uchiha Itachi slowly got back to his feet. I am the great Killer Bee, Jinchuriki of the Eight Tails. With a leap and a full somersault, Killer Bee spun through the air, landing lightly on his feet. He regarded Itachi with a look of pure astonishment. Then, the two of them clashed in a furious melee. The seven swords on Killer Bee's body made Itachi's evasions more and more difficult. With every spin and flourish, a blade was thrust straight for Itachi's vital points. Although he was made of impure world reincarnation, he wasn't in control of his own body. At that moment, Killer Bee whipped out a short sword. His body moved swiftly to the left, and suddenly, from behind, a clawed paw appeared, gripping the short sword and slashing it toward Uchiha Itachi. Meanwhile, on the other side, Naruto Uzumaki raised a strange-looking sphere and shouted at the top of his lungs. Wind style, Raisin Shuriken. The small sphere swelled rapidly in size. A massive blue light crashed down upon the multi-headed dog beast. The multi-headed beast howled in pain. The beast seemed to be evolving. Super. Wait, wrong show. This is getting ridiculous. Naruto stood upside down atop the beast, speaking as he balanced on the spinning sphere. The more we attack, the more of them there are. We gotta take me down first. From atop his monstrous bird, Nagato shouted at Naruto. Naruto glanced at Nagato, then looked down at the fierce battle between Uchiha Itachi and Killer Bee. Seeing how troublesome Killer Bee was, Itachi leapt up, landing right at the beak of Nagato's giant bird. Suddenly, the three-tomo Sharingan in his right eye began to twist. Mangekyo Sharingan. Naruto, having just landed, quickly warned Killer Bee. Uncle Bee, watch out. If you get caught by Amaterasu or Tsukuyami, you're done for. Be careful of the Mangekyo Sharingan. Just then, Itachi's left eye also transformed into the Mangekyo. At that moment, all Itachi wanted to say was, "This is awesome, damn it. When I was alive, I hardly dared use the Sharingan, and now, I can use it as much as I want." The viewers watching the video were losing their minds. Was Itachi really this strong, going 1 against 7? Even Naruto, who had mastered the Nine Tails power, was afraid of his Tsukuyami and Amaterasu. Are you kidding? Why don't you go take a dose of Tsukuyami yourself? I'll have Kakashi treat you to his 3-day special. The Taijutsu secret technique, 1,000 years of death. As for Sasuke, unlike the others, he was starting to question everything about his life. One shocking truth after another was laid out before him. What really was the truth? Ding. Time to release a question. Ding. After Uchiha Itachi uses the Mangekyo, what will happen to Naruto? A. Naruto, caught in Tsukuyami, falls into crisis. B. Naruto, hit by Amaterasu, quickly sheds his chakra cloak. C. After seeing the double Sharingan, Naruto coughs up a crow. Ding. Answer correctly to win a limited time trial card for Naruto's iconic Nine-Tails chakra cloak as seen in the video, redeemable for 5 million gold coins. Wrong answers will incur an unknown penalty. Ding. This is a speed round. Each responder has 2 chances. If both answers are wrong, all Ninja World participants will be punished together. Ding. 3 minutes until the quick answer round begins. Hashirama Senju. Whoever dares to compete with me for this one, just wait until I'm resurrected. I'll come straight to your house and unleash a deep forest emergence. I, Hashimama, always keep my word. Fourth Reikage. Rasa. Magtirumi. Who wouldn't envy that chakra cloak? It's plain to see, Naruto's combat power in this state is truly impressive. Even if it's just a trial card, it's still a life-saving trump card to keep up your sleeve. Uchimadara. Hashirama, you really are something else. Fine. Today I, Uchimadara, will take you on. Senju Tsunade, I wonder, if my guy put on that cloak, could he kick Madara to death in one blow? My guy. I'd like to find out myself. Uchimadara, what nonsense are you thinking? You think I'd just stand there and let you kick me again? My guy, that's true. But come on, what's the harm in one more kick? Just let me try it once. If you don't, it just doesn't sit right with me. Uchimadara, Senju Hashirama. This reward is as good as mine. Not even the Sage of Six Paths could stop me. Mark my words. Senju Tobarama. Big brother, calm down, breathe. Senju Hashirama. 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. Do you have any idea what I could do in 5 minutes? Do you? Senju Tobarama. I give up. Sister-in-law, can you handle this? Uzumaki Mito. Maybe you could give me some pointers. What should I do? Senju Tobarama. He's your husband, not mine. How should I know? Uzumaki Mito. Darling, don't fuss. Just come here and let me hold you like this. Senju Hashirama. Honey, could you please act normal? You're making me nervous. Uzumaki Mito. You're the one acting strange first. How is this my fault? Senju Hashirama. All right, fine. Ahem. I'll act normal. This reward is mine. If anyone here has an objection, just stand up and say so. At that, the fourth Reikage couldn't hold it in any longer. Damn it. All you do is show off in this group chat, day after day. Just you wait. The moment I get that chakra cloak, I'll put you in your place. The first generation Kage, Hashirama's stash, is about to hit 1 billion gold coins. You all better think carefully before you let him have it. And don't even think about fighting, it's not worth it. The other Kage, forced to watch Hashirama show off day after day, were fuming with rage. Yet the first Kage's words left them powerless to do a thing. Still, deep down they thought, are you kidding me? Am I supposed to be afraid of this so-called dimwit, Hashirama? But is he really a dimwit? Far from it, he's sharp as a tack. He just can't be bothered to argue with you. Now, for this question, it's a 3-choice, pick 2 situation. But it's obvious Uchiha Itachi's Mangekyo abilities. Tsukuyami, Amaterasu, and Susanoo. If the Mangekyo is in play, then it's clear there's going to be some serious ocular techniques involved. Senju Hashirama, my dear little brother, come on, analyze this for your big bro. I've got thousands of hands ready to hit that buzzer. Tobarama Senju. Given how the system usually works, the reward is probably related to Naruto's chakra cloak. So B seems likely, but it isn't bad either. Ashiyama Senju. I get it. The answer is B. Ding. Buzz-in round begins. Ding. Hashirama Senju has buzzed in first. Please answer. Hashirama Senju. Haha. Of course. Destiny is clearly on my side. I choose B. Tobarama Senju. Sister-in-law. Your husband is acting weird again. Hashirama Senju. Clears throat. Good thing I was quick enough to buzz in. Tobarama Senju. Changing your image now is a bit too late. Ding. Now judging Hashirama Senju's answer. B. Ding. Hashirama Senju's answer is incorrect. Penalty. Loss of 0.01% would release chakra. Hashirama Senju, what? I got it wrong. Danzo Shimura. Why is the penalty so tiny? Ding. You already asked that last time. Are you an idiot? Danzo Shimura. Danzo was completely baffled. Why did he ask the same question again? And why was the system insulting him once more? The system grumbled. Seriously, every time this guy answers, all I can take away is some chakra. But damn it, is this even real chakra? Have you ever seen anyone whose would release chakra alone is worth billions of gold coins? Every time I deduct just a little bit, it's so unsatisfying. Why don't I just take away some ninjutsu? But damn, all of his jutsu are devastating. Wipe out entire armies with a flick. You think you can snatch away someone's ninjutsu with a measly 5 million coin question? Huh? Does that make any sense to you? As much as I'd love to just strip him of deep forest emergence, the system could only hold back its frustration and start the buzz-in round again. Ding. Buzz-in round begins. Ding. Hashirama Senju has buzzed in first. Please answer the question. Madara Uchiha. Hashirama, think carefully before you answer. If you get it wrong this time, the whole ninja world gets punished. Hashirama was just about to pick A, but when he heard Madara's warning. On one hand, there's the Nine-Tails chakra cloak. On the other, there's the mysterious buff. Which should he choose? Last time, A basic version of the chakra cloak showed up. Maybe there'll be even cooler ones in the future. But that buff, now that's the kind of thing you might never see again. Everyone in the ninja world was silently hoping the buff wouldn't be chosen, so every single person wanted to get this answer right. Alright, I'm going all in. Meanwhile, Tobirama watched Hashirama's contemplative expression. At first, he thought, Big Brother's finally acting normal. It's not easy. Maybe it really does take sister-in-law to set things right. But then, he suddenly realized something was off. Since when did Big Brother ever think so hard about a question? Wait a minute. Is he actually hesitating, wondering whether he should get it right or wrong, just because Madara warned him about the punishment for a wrong answer? What the heck? As it turned out, Tobirama Senju's suspicions were right. He was just about to stop Hashirama, who was preparing to answer the question. But Hashirama was already standing atop the enormous, true, several thousand hands. There was simply no stopping him now. It's over. Hashirama Senju. I choose C. C. No one can hold me back today. Tobirama Senju. It's over. Ding. Verifying Hashirama Senju's answer. C. Ding. Hashirama Senju answered correctly. Reward. 1 Ninetales Chakra Cloak Experience Card. Just like Naruto's. Tobirama Senju. Wait, was my brother actually thinking about the right answer just now? He got it right. Madara Uchiha. Not bad, Madara. You really didn't let me down. Thank goodness you got it right. Hashirama Senju. Aggrieved my buff is gone. It's gone. My happiness has vanished. Tobirama Senju. As expected. I overestimated him. Madara Uchiha. Can I take that back? I withdraw my previous comment. This was the most unjust moment Hashirama had ever experienced. Seriously. The buff was right in front of him, and now it's gone. He didn't get to keep the feminization buff from before, nor the weak kidneys one. I am furious. Watching everyone else with their weak kidneys and feminine looks. I'm so envious. I want it too. What's the use of sealing just one hand? If you've got the guts, seal all the hands behind me. The true, several thousand hands. Video scene. Uchiha Itachi, both Mangekyo Sharingan open, stands atop the multi-headed dog beast, clutching his stomach. His mouth is gaping wide, as if he's about to spit something out. He groans softly. Not that I'd admit I was trying to imitate Naruto's retching and almost made myself sick. Suddenly, a crow bursts out of Naruto's mouth. Even more shocking, this crow possesses a Mangekyo Sharingan. Good grief, even a crow is worth more than me. Just that Mangekyo is worth 50 million gold coins. Ding. Now releasing the question. Ding. Question 1. Whose Mangekyo Sharingan is in the crow shown in the video? A. Fugaku Uchiha. B. Shursui Uchiha. C. Mikoto Uchiha. D. Obito Uchiha. Ding. This is a betting question, with a maximum wager of 10 million gold coins. Answer correctly to win an equal amount of coins. Answer incorrectly, and your wager will be confiscated. Ding. Anyone who knows the answer is forbidden from telling others. Borrowing coins from others is also forbidden. Violators will be eliminated. Danzo Shimura was just about to laugh out loud, already thinking of having his men place bets, when he suddenly clapped his left hand, covered with Sharingan, over his mouth. Damn, that was close. I almost lost my life. And I can't even borrow coins now? His gloomy face was turning green with frustration. I've never answered a single one right. Where am I supposed to get coins? Damn it. Hashirama's fiery mom picked up a gold coin, uncertain about whom to toss it to, when Tobirama hurriedly tried to persuade him. Brother, think twice before you act. Look at these 4 choices. The reward is only double. Isn't it obvious this is a trap to swindle people out of their coins? That makes sense. As expected of my brother, Tobirama. Hashirama exclaimed. At last, thanks to Tobirama's efforts, Hashirama finally regained his senses. Though, honestly, that effort was just that one sentence. Ding. Time to settle up. Ding. Number of people who chose A. 5,436. Ding. Number of people who chose B. 2,531. Ding. Number of people who chose C. 4,211. Ding. Number of people who chose D. 124. Ding. The correct answer is B. All other bets from the ninjas are confiscated. You may be broke, but I have to say, this feels great. Hashirama burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. This is killing me. A bunch of fools actually placed their bets. Tobirama, muttering under his breath, said, I wonder who it was just now insisting on betting. There were only so many willing to wager, and only so many who both knew the answer and had coins to spare. Take Danzo, for example. He was cursing up a storm, but honestly, watching him get mad is just too entertaining. Ding. Next question coming up. Ding. Question 2. In the video, who put the crow inside Naruto? A. Uchiha Itachi. B. Uchiha Sasuke. Ding. This is a multiple choice question. Get it right, and you win 100,000 gold coins. Get it wrong, and the punishment is unknown. Ding. This one is practically a giveaway. If you miss it, you'll earn the title. You should go get your head checked, just like the last group. Everyone was speechless. If you'd at least threatened to take away a jutsu, I'd have been willing to risk it. But this? Are you just messing with us? It's only 100,000 coins. No need to go this far, is there? How is anyone supposed to live with that thing floating above their head? Most of the last group branded with "go home and get your head checked" ended up so embarrassed they wanted to disappear. For a moment, no one dared to make a move. Still, there are always a few who fear nothing. Of course, some are just plain smart, like Tobarama or Narashikaku. Ding. Time to settle up. Ding. Number of people who chose A. 45,121. Ding. Number of people who chose B. 4,232. Ding. The correct answer is A. All correct answers receive 100,000 gold coins. All incorrect answers get the title. You should go get your head checked, just like the last group. Yet there were still over 4,000 people who got it wrong. Incredible. Last time, there were only 2,421 fools. Now 4,232? That's just outrageous. A huge, glaring yellow badge materialized above the heads of all who answered incorrectly. No, it's not Minato's trademark flash. It's the blinding title. You should go get your head checked, just like the last group. There were even some who had both a yellow and a green badge floating above their heads. Seriously, what is wrong with you people? As for the previous 250 genuine cases of not all there in the head, they've already settled down in the Pure Land. But as for these new thousands of people, forget it, it's just too much to watch. Only Hashirama Senju looked at the titles above everyone else's heads with a bit of envy. But then, remembering that there was something off about these titles, he thought better of it and let it go. Inoki clicked his tongue. Tisk, seriously, they really need to get their heads checked. Tobarama Senju remarked. Anyone who's watched the earlier videos should know. Uchiha Itachi has a profound understanding of the Genjutsu, crow technique. The fourth Raikage warned. Listen, just remember to stay as far away as possible from these brainless fools. The ones with the two colored marks above their heads. The farther, the better. I'm afraid it's contagious. All of the shinobi world. Makes sense. Ding. The next question is being released. Ding. Question 3. Why did Uchiha Itachi place the crow with Uchiha Shursue's Mangekyo Sharingan inside Naruto? A. To gradually influence Naruto's subconscious thoughts. B. To protect Naruto. C. To protect Sasuke. D. To have Naruto bring Sasuke back to Konoha and protect the village. Ding. Answer correctly to receive a Shursui Mangekyo Sharingan identical to the one in the video. A wrong answer will be punished. Ding. This is a speed round. There are 3 chances to answer. If all 3 are wrong, the entire shinobi world will be punished together. This question left many people uneasy, especially Shimura Danzo. After all, he knew all too well what Kodoame Tsukumi truly was. Even Itachi and Shursui narrowed their eyes slightly. What did this Mangekyo actually represent? It meant the ability to completely hypnotize a person absolutely and irrevocably. Even though most people didn't know the full extent of what this could do, they certainly understood what the name Mangekyo Sharingan signified. It meant the Sharingan had reached its pinnacle. As for the eternal Mangekyo, so far, only Uchiha Madara had ever possessed it. Leaving aside what the Mangekyo could actually do, just a pair of Mangekyo Sharingan alone could fetch a price of 100 million. And the dojutsu within each had to be developed by the user themselves. Even Susanoo wasn't something you could just conjure up on a whim. The toll it took on the body was immense. The first time Sasuke summoned Susanoo, he even remarked how Itachi had endured such agony. Only after the body had adapted to Susanoo could it be used freely, and those who could actually unleash the complete body Susanoo were extremely rare. Throughout the entire series, only 3 people truly managed it. Uchiha Madara, Uchiha Sasuke, and the borrowed-eye maniac Kakashi Hitaki. Obito Uchiha complained, "Damn it, even my own Gundam. I've never gotten to pilot it." Ding! The speed round will begin in 3 minutes. A hint of a smile appeared on Itachi's face. If things really were as shown in the video, then the Kodoame Tsukumi he left inside Naruto was absolutely meant to change Sasuke's mind. So, if Naruto Uzumaki used Kodoame Tsukumi on me as soon as he saw me, then Sasuke's final safeguard would be gone. Let's try another one. Madara Uchiha. Is this system getting more and more outrageous? It's even daring to offer Mangekyo Sharingan as a reward now? Hashirama Senju. Madara, you got it wrong. Didn't you also use your black orbs as rewards before? Madara Uchiha. Can you not talk? Hashirama Senju. Then could you come over here? I can't seem to find where you are. Tobarama Senju. Mito Uzumaki. Madara Uchiha. You're making it way too easy for people to get the wrong idea. Izuna Uchiha. No need, brother. We've always been getting the wrong idea. Anyway. Hashirama Senju, it's just that I haven't competed with you in so long. I wanted to see what would happen if I tried truth-seeking multi-hands on your whatever it's called here in the Pure Land. Madara Uchiha. What do you mean by whatever it's called? You can remember every detail of your own moves. Sage art, true, several thousand hands, Buddha top transformation, but you can't remember the words Susanoo for mine? Tobarama Senju. Isn't that pretty normal? Madara Uchiha nonsense. He even made me practice with him before. Taijutsu secret art, super fire release, illusion, / twin, shuriken, double fall technique. Hashirama Senju. Madaha. I can't believe you remember something from so long ago. Wasn't that a jutsu we came up with not long after we first met? Minato Namikaze. First Hokage. What's with the name of that jutsu? Tobarama Senju. Sounds awful, doesn't it? Sigh. Minato Namikaze. No. It's super cool. Honey. Naruto. Don't you agree? That name is awesome. Kushina Uzumaki, yes. Yes. My husband's totally right. Naruto Uzumaki. MHM. That name is super cool. Hashirama Senju, right? I knew it was a cool name, and the jutsu is awesome too. Next time, I'll show you all how it's done. Minato Namikaze. Yes. I'd love that. Naruto Uzumaki, yeah? Can't wait. Tobarama Senju. I should have known better than to expect anything. Madara Uchiha. Hashi Dummy is a goof, the pineapple head is a goof, and even his pineapple-headed son is a goof. Minato Namikaze, ding. Time for the quick answer round. Ding. Danzo Shimura has buzzed in first. Please answer. Danzo Shimura. C. Hashirama Senju. Why is this guy so quick every single time? Hiruzen Sarutobi, a guy without a wife. Of course he's quick. Tobarama Senju. HM? Madara Uchiha, what do you mean? Hiruzen Sarutobi. No, I just mean guys without wives are always quick. Hiruzen Sarutobi. No, what I mean is all those without wives are really powerful. Yes, that's it. Tobarama Senju. Be careful with your words next time. Madara Uchiha. Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is being evaluated. Result C. Ding. Danzo Shimura answered incorrectly. Punishment. 63 single tomo Sharingan will be confiscated. Izuna Uchiha, what the? Damn it, I swear, you absolute bastard. You rotten scum for the Shimura clan. Damn it all. Izuna Uchiha lost his mind. Damn it, even though he knew the Uchiha were already wiped out, how on earth did this guy end up with so many Sharingan? And he still claims he's not involved with the downfall of the Uchiha clan? Tobarama Senju. I remember he used to talk a lot, just like me. Izuna Uchiha. Big brother, don't try to stop me. I'm going to slaughter a few of those Shimura dogs. Souls can't be killed? I don't buy it. I'll wipe out every last piece of trash from that clan today. Madara Uchiha. What's the point of destroying souls? Once your brother's revived, every last Shimura will be sent down to meet you. Do whatever you want with them then. Izuna Uchiha. No, that's not enough. Doesn't someone have Tsukuyami? Hit him with it. I want thousands of warriors to make him pay. Hiruzen Sarutobi was practically snorting with laughter. This was a godsend. Seriously, how could he claim he had nothing to do with the Uchiha massacre? If it were just a few Sharingan, maybe that'd be normal. But this is way beyond normal. Over 60? The Uchiha clan only had a few hundred people, and just about 100 who could fight. Did all the awakened eyes end up with him? He says he's not involved? Does he really believe that? Because I certainly don't. Izuna Uchiha had gone mad. In life, he hated the Senju for slaughtering the Uchiha, but over the years, his resentment had faded. But for the once greatest clan in the ninja world to be destroyed by some trash from the Shimura family, who could endure that? Would you be able to put up with it? Ding. Emergency broadcast inserted. The quiz is now on hold. Everyone, enjoy the show. Video feet. In a dimly lit room, Danzo Shimura was trembling with fury. He smashed everything within reach, his face as dark and lifeless as a corpse. At that moment, a shadowy figure appeared on the ceiling of the room. You know perfectly well why I'm here, don't you, Danzo Shimura? Come on, just don't resist, all right? It wouldn't look good if someone else had to intervene. Kakashi, Might Guy, and the others were already in the room, watching Danzo closely as they surveyed the surroundings. Almost every jonin was there. Even some of the special jonin were waiting in anticipation. One has to admit, Tsunade's arrangements were impeccable. With Danzo, who possessed the Sharingan, no one could predict what kind of tricks he might have up his sleeve. Going all out was undoubtedly the right move. Danzo Shimura was stunned. What was happening? Seriously, did everyone show up for this? What were Kohori Yutane and Hamura Mitokado even doing? Was the fifth Hokage just allowed to rule alone and unchecked? The aged Danzo Shimura, his two sagging ornaments swaying, slowly came into view before everyone's eyes. The bandages wrapped around his face, already far from handsome, made him look even more grotesque. With only a single left hand brimming with Sharingan, it was clear what would happen if things turned violent. And then there was Kotoami Tsukumi. Ding. Now, issuing the question. Ding. What choice will Danzo Shimura make in the video? A. Surrender without resistance. B. Put up a desperate fight. Ding. For every correct guess, Danzo Shimura will receive a slap to the face. No penalty for incorrect answers. Ding. This is a timed multiple-choice question. Betting ends in 10 seconds. Everyone who had been about to complain instantly fell silent and focused on the quiz as soon as they saw the 10-second countdown. Perhaps because it was a live broadcast, the answering time was much shorter than usual. Ding. Calculating results. Ding. Number of votes for A. 254,332. Ding. Number of votes for B. 242,411. People on site hurriedly started answering the quiz. Goodness, how could you not participate in this? After all, if you answered correctly, you'd get to slap Danzo Shimura across the face. That was something no one would have even dared to dream of before. A Konoha elder, Danzo Shimura himself. Landing a slap on him would bring glory to your entire clan. Video scene. Danzo Shimura's face turned green. Was all this really necessary? Was it really called for? What he didn't know was that Kakashi Hatake and Might Guy had long been waiting for him near his home. And this time, he lost 63 Sharingan in one go. 3 million gold coins worth of items. Gone just like that. A set of 10 went for 100,000. Each eye was worth 50,000 gold coins. What a reckless waste. Helplessly, Tsunade Senju had no choice but to give the order to take down Danzo. She had to secure the remaining Sharingan. There was no way she could let him squander any more. Well then, Lord Danzo, will you hand over the Sharingan quietly? Or do you want to try resisting? Kakashi Hatake looked at Danzo, standing before him. At this moment, Kakashi was no longer the man troubled by a lack of chakra. With his chakra reserves now, he could unleash Chidori at will. And that's not to mention his makeshift version of Kamui. Seeing that Danzo did not answer, Kakashi spoke again. Lord Danzo, our main objective this time is all the remaining Sharingan in your possession. We hope you won't make this any harder for us. Shimura Danzo still remained silent. In his current feminine form, he genuinely didn't feel like speaking. He simply pointed behind him, then waved his hand as if to say whatever. Ding. The correct answer is A. Ding. Initiating the reward. Shimura Danzo will receive 254,332 slaps. Shimura Danzo. What the? Just as these words left his mouth, a loud slap resounded on Danzo's face. Danzo was completely stunned. Damn it. 250,000 slaps were still on their way. Danzo, you'd better brace yourself. Ding. Returning to the previous quiz. Ding. The next round of quick answers will begin in 3 minutes. Hashirama Senju. Wait, system. Can you show us the footage of Danzo being slapped? Tobarama Senju. As much as I want to disagree with my brother, I have to admit I want to see it too. Izuna Uchiha. Broadcast it to me. I want to watch every one of those 254,332 slaps. Shimura Danzo. You. Damn you, you rotten system. You're just bullying me. Ding. Bullying, you say? Activating a live stream in the top right corner. Watch Shimura Danzo get slapped in real time. Hashirama Senju. Wow. This system is amazing. Tobarama Senju, isn't it? I've been wanting to smack him. And Hiruzen, for ages. Hiruzen Sarutobi cowered in a corner, trembling. Damn it. Itachi Uchiha and the others watched Danzo, lost in thought as he was bombarded by slap after slap. 250,000. Won't that probably slap Danzo to death? With the entire ninja world witnessing it firsthand, Danzo's social life ended right then and there. But to his surprise, although each slap hurt like hell, every time he took a certain number of slaps, a surge of chakra would suddenly wash away all the pain. And then the slaps resumed. But could they at least do something about his swollen face? Everyone was completely engrossed in Danzo's endless slap marathon. The sound of slap after slap, relentless and rhythmic, filled the air. By now, everyone had forgotten what the last quiz question was even about, while our Itachi Uchiha had been poised to answer for quite a while. The moment the system gave the cue, he would strike. This Kotoami Tsukumi, he absolutely had to win it. Ding. The quick answer round begins. Ding. Itachi Uchiha wins the quick answer. Please provide your response. Hearing this name again, Sasuke Uchiha was jolted back to reality. Uchiha versus 7. Itachi Uchiha, D. Ding. Judging Itachi Uchiha's response, Ding. Itachi Uchiha is correct. Reward. Shursue's Mangekyo Sharingan. Even as Itachi quietly claimed his reward, everyone else remained fixated on the video of Danzo getting slapped. Ding. Pausing Danzo's slap marathon. Now switching to the video. Hashirama Senju. I just got into the rhythm. Don't pause now. Tobarama Senju. It's alright. After seeing it so many times, it doesn't really surprise me anymore. Izuna Uchiha. I really wish I could just jump in there and give him a few slaps myself. On the video screen, a crow's head suddenly bursts out from Naruto Uzumaki's mouth. The jet black bird, with its Mangekyo Sharingan, emerges dramatically and lets out a fitting caw. As expected, it appeared, with both Mangekyo Sharingan activated. Itachi Uchiha seems utterly unsurprised by the crow's arrival, as if everything is unfolding according to his plan. On top of the massive, dumb bird, Nagato Uzumaki lets out a puzzled hum. The crow's sudden appearance, bridging one scene to the next. Caw hum. Below, Killer Bee is also left scratching his head in confusion. Did he use his eye technique on Naruto? A crow came flying out of Naruto's mouth? Ah, finally, some relief. That crow had been making Naruto gag and cough nonstop. Why did a crow just fly out of my mouth? Naruto himself is completely bewildered, unable to make sense of what's happening. The crow flaps its wings and heads straight toward Itachi Uchiha. At that moment, a memory surfaces in Naruto's mind. A video within the video. Why are you so obsessed with my brother? He's a rogue ninja now. Itachi Uchiha, clad in his Akatsuki cloak, questions Naruto Uzumaki, standing before him. At the very least, compared to someone like you, I see him as more of a brother. Naruto responds instantly, his voice brimming with conviction, not a hint of hesitation. Itachi doesn't reply, but instead offers a faint smile. Brother, you found your own bonds now, just like I once had with Shursui. Naruto charges straight at Itachi, who calmly lifts his Akatsuki cloak with his left hand. Countless crows, too many to number, come streaming out from beneath the cloak. In that instant, Naruto's pupils tighten in shock. The video shifts. Suddenly, the scene cuts to a surreal world. A yellow sky dotted with drifting black clouds, and even the once green leaves on the trees have turned a vivid pink. You're already under a Jinjuta. Itachi's voice echoes from all directions. Inside the illusion, Naruto is surrounded by crows, struggling desperately to fend them off. Damn it! At that moment, the crows gather at a distance and reform into Itachi's figure once again. I'll say it again. I only want to talk to you. You want to bring Sasuke back, but what will you do if someone stands in your way? Naruto grits his teeth. No matter what, I'll bring him back. Even if it means using force. If Sasuke is willing to come back peacefully, that would be the best outcome for everyone. But what if it's the exact opposite? Naruto is baffled. Why would Itachi ask him something like that? Isn't he supposed to hate Sasuke Uchiha? Why? What do you mean? Sweat beads begin to form on Naruto's forehead. He's truly at a loss. Just what is Itachi Uchiha really thinking? There is not a hint of emotion in Itachi Uchiha's eyes. In fact, he almost seemed amused. Just now, you said you thought of Sasuke as your brother. Let me ask you, if Sasuke were to attack the Leaf Village, what would you do? Yet, as he spoke, the cold indifference in his gaze suddenly sharpened, cutting through the air. For Itachi, both the Leaf Village and Sasuke were bonds he could never sever. Naruto Uzumaki's face went pale with shock. What? Why would Sasuke ever do something like that? He would never do such a thing. To Naruto, the very idea was utterly unacceptable. Sasuke is still so pure. He could easily be influenced by anyone. If that day really comes, could you stop him? Even if it means killing Sasuke? Naruto's mind reeled as Itachi's words echoed within him. Thinking back at that moment, Naruto looked up at Itachi, as if suddenly realizing something. So that time, when he swallowed the crow, it hadn't been a hallucination. I gave you a part of my power. I just hope the day you need to use it never comes. Naruto gazed at Itachi, eyes filled with a deeper understanding. The crow was meant to counter the Mangekyo Sharingan. But, originally, it was meant to be used on Sasuke if he ever turned his Mangekyo on Naruto. Now, because of Itachi's intervention, the crow had already been forced into action ahead of time. At that very moment, atop the giant avian summon, Nagato suddenly felt something strange stir within him. This feeling, and then, behind the crow, Itachi's eyes, which had briefly opened, closed once more. Fresh blood beaded at the corners of his eyes, prompting even the system to wonder, could reanimated bodies bleed? Meanwhile, Nagato was thrown into utter panic. He shouted at Naruto, voice ringing out, "Naruto, it's Amaterasu." Killer Bee, seeing the situation and hearing Nagato's warning, quickly hurled his short sword at Itachi. The blade sped through the air, while Nagato, unable to control his own body, found his hand reaching out involuntarily to catch it. Shinra Tensei. Damn it, my body's moving on its own again. The short sword was blasted away by Nagato's repulsive force, and he could only stare at his rebellious hand in exasperation. This being controlled feeling was truly infuriating. Just then, Itachi's eyes flew open with sudden intensity. He and the crow, its own eyes swirling Mangekyo Sharingan, locked gazes in a fateful moment. Ding! A new question is being issued. Ding! It's Q&A time. Danzo Shimura will continue to receive his punishment. I need to apologize to everyone here. The punishment for sealing the hand was supposed to be the right hand, and Danzo Sharingan are all in his right hand. That was my oversight. Luckily, the earlier plot didn't have any fights, or else I really would have let everyone down. Ding! What happened between Itachi Uchiha and the crow? A. Itachi Uchiha controlled the crow. B. Itachi Uchiha regained control over Edo Tensei through the crow. Ding! This is a multiple-choice question. Those who answer correctly will be awarded 500,000 gold coins. An incorrect answer will deduct 250,000 gold coins. Ding! If you don't have enough gold coins, half of your remaining ninja chakra and life will be taken in exchange. Please answer with caution. Hashirama Senju, this Uchiha Itachi. Tobirama Senju, big brother, you noticed it too? This guy's not simple at all. Hashirama Senju, his eyes are beautiful, and they bleed, just like Madara's, so beautiful. Tobirama Senju, Madara Uchiha, they're not the same at all. Mine are eternal Mangekyo Sharingan, transplanted and perfected. These are just ordinary Mangekyo. There's no comparison, you understand? Hashirama Senju, got it. Madara, you're the best. Madara Uchiha, Itachi Uchiha could only sigh helplessly. Now his trump card had been revealed. Sasuke Uchiha was still questioning everything he knew. I did all this, striving to become stronger, just to kill you, and now you're telling me there was a reason behind it all? Did Danzo Shimura really have something to do with the Uchiha clan massacre? Is that why I had to seek him out? So if Itachi chose not to kill me, why didn't he kill me? Was it for my eyes? Then why did he leave the crow to change my mind? What was the point of everything I've done? Sasuke Uchiha's whole sense of reality began to unravel. Was everything over these years just an illusion? Was it all a lie? Ding. Time to choose is up. Ding. Calculating results. Ding. Number of people who chose A. 12,440. Ding. Number of people who chose B. 21,423. Ding. The correct answer is B. 500,000 gold coins have been awarded to each correct participant. Ding. Now, deducting coins from the 12,440 who answered incorrectly. If insufficient, chakra, jutsu, or lifespan will be deducted. Chakra began to drain away from the bodies of over 10,000 people. Honestly, you have to wonder about these fools. No powers of observation, yet they dare to answer. All their combined chakra and jutsu are barely worth 50 or 60,000 gold coins. Pathetic. Some of them are even ancient, 70 or 80 years old. I had no choice but to take what was left of their life force and send them off to the Pure Land to enjoy the live stream. What's the point of scraping by in the shinobi world any longer? Wouldn't it be better to go to the Pure Land and be full of vigor instead? Ding. Pausing Danzo Shimura's slap punishment. Now let's begin the video. On screen, right after Uchiha Itachi locked eyes with the crow, Naruto Uzumaki's face was filled with shock. At that moment, what flashed before their eyes left Orochimaru utterly stunned. What's going on? What is happening? Emerging from the shadows, a man with glasses, frozen in mid-hand sign, looked around in a panic. And coiled on his right side was an enormous snake. Kabuto glanced nervously around this. Meanwhile, Naruto Uzumaki, watching Nagato Uzumaki and Uchiha Itachi, didn't seem the least bit flustered. Nagato, too, was deeply surprised. Wasn't it supposed to be Amaterasu? Everyone had expected Uchiha Itachi to unleash Amaterasu, but reality took a different turn. The crow that landed on Naruto's shoulder left him visibly disgusted. Just a moment ago, it was all covered in my spit. Ugh. Across from him, Uchiha Itachi's eyes were streaked with blood as he spoke in resignation. I never expected things to turn out this way. The other three were completely baffled. Just what was happening here? Naruto, bewildered, blurted out, "What's going on?" At that instant, Itachi's pupils narrowed. Amaterasu, but the black flames of Amaterasu didn't appear on Naruto. Instead, they ignited atop the multi-headed hound. The poor beast howled in agony, all its heads crying out at once. Naruto quickly leaped off the creature's back. Did Amaterasu miss? Perched atop a tree, Naruto peered back at the hound in astonishment. The huge, black flames were rapidly consuming the beast. At that moment, Uchiha Itachi turned to look at Nagato Uzumaki. In that instant, Nagato finally understood. That crow was yours, wasn't it? What'd you do with it? Uchiha Itachi merely looked at Nagato, offering no answer. On the other side, Kabuto was starting to panic. I was careless. Uchiha Itachi. This guy is nothing like an ordinary corpse. Even this Edo Tensei technique. Kabuto muttered to himself, a rare sheen of sweat appearing on his cheek. It worked. Nagato Uzumaki, gaunt and skeletal, looked at Uchiha Itachi with newfound respect. So that's how it is. But Itachi wasted no time, unleashing Amaterasu directly at Nagato. Nagato stared in shock at the black flames erupting on his body, raising his hand to examine them. So this is what it feels like to be burned by Amaterasu. The massive bird, too, writhed desperately in the consuming black fire. Even as Nagato stared at the flames on his hands, the sudden jolt threw him to the ground. His frail body landed heavily, his eyes slipping closed. To meet my junior one last time, even in death, not so bad after all. Uchiha Itachi watched the enormous, flailing bird at his feet let out a final cry, then leaped through the air to land beside Naruto Uzumaki. They're here, Naruto Uzumaki exclaimed with excitement, though he still couldn't understand what Itachi Uchiha was up to. Calm down, I've already broken free from their control. The enemy's jutsu has been overwritten by a new illusion. Naruto looked utterly confused. It's an illusion called Protecting the Hidden Leaf Village. He's neutralized the reanimation jutsu. That crow was something I prepared in advance. It's designed to respond to the Mangekyo Sharingan, just in case. Itachi Uchiha. Nagato Uzumaki. The Akatsuki. The entire Akatsuki was dumbfounded. Itachi Uchiha, the rogue ninja. He actually wants to protect the hidden leaf? Even Itachi himself was at a loss. Why would his future self say something so reckless? Sasuke Uchiha had already been questioning everything about his life, but after hearing those words, he was on the verge of breaking down. Damn it, this jutsu really is aimed at me. Why did you betray the village, only to make me protect it? Why? Meanwhile, the other members of the Akatsuki who were about to make a move were stopped by pain. Nagato himself was puzzled, wondering why the version of himself in the video would say something like that to Naruto Uzumaki. But he is my junior. On the screen, Killer Bee had also come up behind Itachi Uchiha, equally stunned. What's going on? He couldn't make sense of these moves at all. It was hidden in the crow's left eye. Naruto and Killer Bee didn't react much. For them, Genjutsu was definitely their weakest point. And in the shadows, Kabuto, who had been eavesdropping, was left speechless. That guy's eye. There's only one kind of illusion that could do something like this. Itachi Uchiha continued to speak. Shursui Uchiha, the Mangekyo Sharingan. The most powerful illusion. Koto Tsukimi. And just after Itachi finished speaking, the Mangekyo in the crow's left, I reverted to a 3-tomo Sharingan. Thanks to this Genjutsu, I've been restored. Looks like Shursui's Mangekyo has been deactivated. Naruto was left completely bewildered. What kind of move was this? Shursui Uchiha. Finally, Killer Bee understood, because for the Hidden Cloud Village, that name was all too familiar. The Uchiha clan's most formidable Genjutsu user. Shursui the body flicker, right? Hearing this, Itachi turned to look at Killer Bee. Shursui's ocular power allows him to control others completely undetected. It grants absolute freedom of manipulation. It is the most powerful illusion. I place an illusion called Protecting the Hidden Leaf in that eye, hid in the crow's left eye, and entrusted the crow to you. Naruto, I just never expected I'd be the one who fell under its spell. Naruto Uzumaki's mind was still stuck in circles, and he continued to ask Itachi Uchiha in that adorable, clueless tone. Why, when you possess such eyes, did you choose to give them to me? Off-screen, the real Itachi watching the live broadcast was about to lose his mind. Stop asking questions, damn it. If you keep pressing me, how am I supposed to push my foolish little brother onto his destined path? Just as Itachi anticipated, his future self once again answered Naruto's question. Itachi was at his wit's end. Damn it. I can't take this anymore, I'm going to snap. Naruto Uzumaki, you're the first person to ever push me to the brink of cursing out loud. You're going to make me cry from sheer frustration. Please, I beg you, stop asking. On the video feed, the Mangekyo Sharingan in both Itachi's eyes slowly faded back into the 3-tomo Sharingan. To sacrifice oneself, to guard peace from the shadows as an unsung ninja. That is what a true shinobi is. It's what Shursui taught me. Shursui foresaw that his eyes would become the source of conflict, so he faked his death, making it seem as if he perished with his own eyes. And because the village doubted me, I aided him in this. The last time I saw Shursui, Danzo had already taken his right eye, but he entrusted his left eye to me, telling me to use it to protect the village. After that, he vanished from my life. As for me, I simply passed this eye on to you, because you share Shursui's beliefs. If Sasuke, the brother I left behind, ever became a threat to the village, then as the one who now holds Shursui's left eye, that would go against Shursui's wishes, and the only one who can right that wrong is you. You said Sasuke is your brother, so you're the only one who can stop him, Naruto. To seek true power, the eternal Mangekyo. Sasuke will transplant my eyes, and when that time comes, the crow I gave you will respond to my eyes and appear. It will cast Kotoeme Tsukumi on Sasuke to make him protect the leaf. That was my plan all along. Itachi felt utterly defeated. Damn it, is this supposed to be amusing? Huh, what am I supposed to do now? Meanwhile, the Hidden Leaf village fell silent. Every last citizen, even ordinary villagers, paused what they were doing, struck by Itachi's words. What did his words mean? It meant that the clan they had always feared was, in fact, desperately striving to protect the village. The live broadcast was turning everyone's worldview upside down, moment after moment. First, they learned Naruto Uzumaki was the fourth Hokage's son. Then, Gaara would one day become Kazekage. The same might guy, who did handstands around the village every day, had nearly killed a man at his very peak. Kakashi Hatake was destined to become the sixth Hokage, and the Hyuga clan's little princess would one day marry Naruto Uzumaki. Niji Hyuga actually died, and Asuma was no exception. And yet, only Naruto knew that in that video, the person sending him blessings wasn't Jiraiya. In just 2 short days, although ordinary people couldn't grasp what was happening at the top, they clearly understood one thing. At the very least, in the video, Uchiha Itachi and the Shursui he spoke of were both working to protect the Hidden Leaf village. Video scene. Killer Bee, after listening to Uchiha Itachi, looked a bit puzzled. Why didn't you use Shursui's eye technique on Sasuke earlier? Uchiha Itachi turned his head and replied, It's not that I didn't want to use it. I simply couldn't. At the time, the cooldown for Shursui's Mangekyo was over a decade, unless I had Hashirama Senju's chakra. Besides, I needed my death to motivate Sasuke from many things. Naruto Uzumaki, dragging along the crow, stared at Uchiha Itachi, a complicated emotion stirring inside him. Going up against 7 on your own? Thank you for believing in me. You don't have to worry anymore. You've already sacrificed so much for the village. Leave the rest to me. Naruto's eyes and every word were brimming with confidence. He truly believed he would bring Sasuke back. Uchiha Itachi, who had been explaining everything with a blank expression, suddenly looked surprised. Once again, he recalled Naruto from that Jinjutsu. I want to protect the leaf. I'll stop Sasuke, but I won't kill him. That righteous, determined Naruto. Thinking of him, Itachi's look of surprise gradually softened. A faint smile appeared at the corner of his lips. Little brother, to have a friend like you, I am truly blessed. Ding. Now posting next question. Ding. Question time. Danzo Shimura will continue to face punishment. Ding. For this video, has the old, weak, sick, and disabled duo reached their end? A. It's over. B. Not yet. Ding. This is a predictive multiple choice question. Answer correctly and win 100,000 gold coins. No penalty for mistakes. Hearing that nickname for the duo again, everyone couldn't help twitching at the corners of their mouths. You call those two old, weak, sick, and disabled? Seriously? Someone please just kill me now to cheer up the old, weak, sick, and disabled duo. With such a ridiculous question, even the system couldn't be bothered to keep count. It had simply been too long since Danzo had been slapped, so it started a quick Q&A just to slap him a bit. But for Uchiha Itachi, this video was pure torment. When will this be over? Please, my future self, just stop talking. I'll thank your ancestors for 8 generations. Just please stop. Ding. Pausing Danzo Shimura's slapping session. Now resuming the video. Video scene. Kabuto Yakushi, his face dark, shed his frantic look. Even Shursui's eyes. My luck is really something. Just then, Nagato, who had been lying on the ground, scorched by Amaterasu, Shinra Tensei. Damn it, I was already down. How can he still pull this off? Countless black flames were blasted away from Nagato's body by this technique. His body, burnt to the brink, began to heal, and at that moment, Nagato's eyes turned a deep gray. By the time Naruto realized what was happening, Nagato had already vanished. As Naruto searched everywhere for Nagato's figure, a shadow suddenly appeared right before him. It was Nagato, but he clearly had no intention of talking things out. Shinra Tensei. A massive repulsive force surged straight toward Naruto. Dust and splinters of wood whirled through the air in a violent storm. Wait, how is this Shinra Tensei so much stronger than the last one? Naruto and Killer Bee were sent flying by the sheer force of the attack. In the next instant, Nagato appeared behind Killer Bee, but Killer Bee had already sensed him, spun around, and instantly 8 tails unfurled behind him. He swiped a massive claw at Nagato, but Nagato dodged with ease. I'm not that easy to take down. Bakayaro, Kaniaro, Killer Bee shouted angrily, raising his left hand. Just then, Nagato faltered for a split second. Killer Bee's attack was already upon him. Lariat, supercharged by his lightning speed, Killer Bee's attack was devastating. But to Nagato it was nothing. Predapath. Nagato absorbed all of Killer Bee's chakra. Killer Bee, still in 8 tails form, visibly reverted back to his normal self. Meanwhile, Nagato shed his elderly appearance. Shockingly, the once white-haired Nagato looked young again. Even his hair had turned red once more. He can absorb chakra. At that moment, Naruto arrived, dropping down from above and shouting, Uncle B, are you alright? But after having his chakra drained, Killer Bee could barely put up any resistance. With another Shinra Tensei, Nagato sent him flying. Naruto had just touched down, his feet barely grazing the ground, when an invisible force seized him. Naruto was dumbfounded. What the heck was going on? He couldn't see a thing. But under Kabuto's complete control, Nagato didn't care. In a flash, he appeared in front of Naruto. He grabbed Naruto's stomach with a fierce grip and shouted, Human Path. A transparent blue essence was yanked out of Naruto. Orochimaru, whoa. This scene feels awfully familiar. Hiruzen, Sarutobi, Soul Extraction. Huh? I know that trick. Minato Namikaze. Well, now I'm curious. If I used a Reaper Death Seal against him, could I outpull him? The Death God, passed down through the Uzumaki clan? Not only do I not get to consume souls, now you want me to play tug-of-war with others? Even capitalists would shed tears over this. Tobirama Senju. Are death gods nowadays always this in tune with modern times? Video plays. What kind of jutsu is this? Suddenly, Naruto remembered. Pulling people in, launching them away, summoning beasts, absorbing ninjutsu. So, it looks like you can use all of Pain's abilities. Naruto's eyes widened as he stared at Nagato, but at this point, Nagato was tightly under control and didn't answer Naruto's question. Naruto raised his right hand, then conjured up a gigantic hand using the Nine Tails power and began to form a Rasengan. But I've never seen this move before. Naruto roared, thinking to himself, damn, how many tricks does this guy have up his sleeve? Video plays. A massive lizard appeared behind Naruto, a chameleon. So that's how Nagato disappeared and reappeared earlier. It was all thanks to this creature. Naruto had no time to think. He unleashed a Rasengan straight at Nagato. But in the next instant, Naruto was left speechless. A shimmering white barrier appeared around Nagato, absorbing the energy of the Rasengan. Naruto panicked. Right, I just confirmed he could absorb ninjutsu. How could I be so stupid? Naruto clutched his head and shouted in frustration. Seriously, what am I supposed to do now? Tobirama Senju. Brother, I've finally met someone even more clueless than you. Kushina Uzumaki. Who are you calling clueless? Are you saying my Naruto's an idiot? Hashirama Senju, I actually think he's pretty sharp. He figured it out after just one try. Minato Namikaze. Honey, calm down, calm down. Minato hugged Kushina tightly, begging her calm down. Madara Uchiha. Being your opponent is enough to make me want to cry. Tobirama Senju. If it weren't for your wit style being so overpowered, big brother, I'd never believe you could defeat all 4 nations. Fourth Reikage, you all. Could you keep Konoha's business to yourselves? Please, I'm begging you. Inoki, we've already done our best to stay out of Konoha's internal affairs. Must you really bring up old wounds? If only we could actually beat you guys, Madara Uchiha, you what? Shut your mouth. I'll count to 3. Disappear. Inoki, this is outrageous. Mu, be a good student and listen. Come on, let's just go back. Don't say a word, alright? Inoki, Madarumi, Konoha, please continue your performance. Video plays. Naruto, wrapped tightly by the chameleon's tongue, quickly called out to Nagato, but Nagato couldn't even speak. He was completely under someone else's control. Nagato, what kind of jutsu is this anyway? Hurry up and tell me. But Nagato, shrouded in darkness and devoid of expression, was clearly in no condition to answer him. At last, Naruto, quick-witted as ever, realized. No, he's completely under control. At that very moment, Nagato played along, speaking in a hollow tone. Hell Path. Immediately, purple flames erupted behind Nagato, and a massive gate rose from the ground. Naruto stared at the door before him, startled. If he remembered correctly, this was Pain's resurrection jutsu. What exactly are you planning to do? Just then, Kabuto reappeared, but he had no intention of revealing his scheme. Behind Kabuto, a woman of striking figure lay unconscious. Enko Mitarashi. Well, later on, she became a woman of striking fullness. Orochimaru, what the? Isn't that my disciple? Kabuto. Enko Mitarashi. What the hell? What did you do to me? Kabuto. How should I know? I don't even know how I ended up like this. On the video screen, using the human path to extract Naruto Uzumaki's soul, temporarily killing him, then employing the hell path to conceal both soul and body. Finally, bringing him back to life by my side. That's how, right under Madara's nose, I can make the Jinchuriki my own. Is there any other way? As Kabuto's calculations slowly took shape, the grip in Nagato's controlled hands tightened further. Damn it, he won't answer a single question. What did he intend to do with that resurrection jutsu? Behind Naruto, two enormous hands manifested, wrestling with Nagato for his soul. And now that soul-like thing is starting to emerge. My body's going weak. I have a really bad feeling about this. Just then, Killer Bee, who'd been knocked away, finally returned to the battlefield. But both the summoned chameleon and the Hell Path's Gate had already noticed Killer Bee's arrival. Killer Bee crashed down from the sky. At that instant, Nagato whispered, Azura Path. Suddenly, two right arms sprouted from his own right side. One seized Killer Bee's wrist in a vice grip, while the other locked firmly around his throat. Naruto was stunned, and even Killer Bee was caught completely off guard. From Nagato's arm, countless tentacle-like appendages shot out, entwining both Killer Bee and Samahata. Did he summon mechanical armor? Big bro. Now, that's trouble. Both the 8 and 9 tails Jinchuriki had been forcibly restrained. Raza, you guys must have some serious misconceptions about the old and weak. Do you really think you can just beat the 8 or 9 tails Jinchuriki like it's nothing? Madarumi, I've been wanting to say this for ages. If you can't even stop the 9 tails, why bother chasing the 3 tails? Shall I just deliver it to you myself? Kisame. What do you mean by that? Madarumi, how boring. We can't win anyway, so what's the harm in just handing them over to the Akatsuki? Fourth Reikage. That actually makes a lot of sense. But there's no way I'm giving B up. Killer Bee. Minato Namikaze. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I have faith in Naruto. Kushina Uzumaki. I believe in Naruto too. Sasuke Uchiha. I'm dead last. If you die here, you're not even worthy of being my opponent. Gaara. Whether you're worthy or not isn't up to you. Only someone who can break through my defense qualifies. Sasuke Uchiha. I won't stoop to the level of the weak. Video scene. What a display. No trick is off limits. Ninjutsu coming at you from every angle. Right then, under Killer Bee's words, an extra arm on Nagato Uzumaki suddenly twisted into a monstrous shape. He really called it. Dazzling and unpredictable, indeed. Meanwhile, Naruto was still straining with all his might, desperately pulling his soul back, giving it everything he had. Naruto, remember how you stood up to the 9 tails? On the other side, Nagato's arm had finished transforming. A tentacle yanked Killer Bee's head back by force. Nagato's other hand pressed against Bee's forehead. A purple light began to gather. Ding. The question is about to be announced. Ding. It's quiz time. Danzo Shimura will continue to receive his punishment. Ding. First question. Will Naruto Uzumaki and Killer Bee emerge unscathed? A. Yes. B. No. Ding. Get it right, and you win 100,000 gold coins. Get it wrong, and the punishment is unknown. Tobarama Senju. Another one of these wager tie questions? If this keeps up, will an ordinary ninja get as strong as Chunin, or even Jonin, just by answering a few questions? Hashirama Senju. Little brother, you always focus on the strangest things. But he's not wrong. If this continues, the future's power levels will spiral out of control. It might even trigger a second Warring States period. Someone once asked why each clan only has a few hundred members. While in one country's actual Warring States era, each battle only had hundreds, maybe 1,000 fighters. Groups in the thousands were already considered formidable. It wasn't until much later that true battles of around 100,000 people happened. But with the quiz fever gripping everyone, these issues were all but forgotten. Even the system overlooked it. Ding! Congratulations to Tobarama Senju for spotting the loophole. You are awarded 2,330,000 gold coins. Ding! The system will begin patching this loophole after this video ends. TCH, I did that on purpose. I just wanted to give the weaker ones a little boost. Well, now I'll just have to fix this non-existent loophole with tears in my eyes. Hashirama Senju was left dumbfounded. Seriously? Only my brother could pull that off. He looked at Tobarama with a gaze brimming with pride. This made Tobarama Senju feel quite out of sorts. Things were just getting stranger and stranger. Is even sister-in-law no longer enough to satisfy him? Or is it just because Madara isn't around? No, this won't do. I have to find a way to help Big Brother find Madara. Otherwise, one of these days, I really can't hold Big Brother back. Tobarama Senju. Madara, where are you again? I want to catch up with you. Madara, Uchiha. You want to catch up with me? Not even a ghost would believe that. Tobarama Senju, but I believe it. After all, I'm a ghost now, aren't I? Madara Uchiha. Get lost. Don't try to trick me with your word games. Hashirama Senju. Come to think of it, I really do miss Madara. But I just can't find where he is, and it's driving me crazy. Ding. Pay 10 million gold coins to locate Madara Uchiha. Now with real-time tracking. Madara Uchiha. Are you serious? Hashirama Senju. I'll buy it. Tobarama Senju. That's 10 million well spent. Ding. Time to make your choice. Ding. Calculating results. Ding. Number of people who chose A. 124,401. Ding. Number of people who chose B. 81,121. Ding. The correct answer is A. 100,000 gold coins have been distributed to each winner. Ding. Now, selecting a random penalty. Ding. Penalty drawn. No bathroom breaks for 36 hours. Ding. Originally, it was supposed to be 24 hours, but for a prize of 100,000 gold coins, that's just too lenient. So you get a little extra. May your bladders stay strong. Remember to drink less water. Ao, standing beside the Mizukage, couldn't help but exclaim in delight. Finally, these people can experience the joy I once felt. Meanwhile, the 80,000 unlucky winners shed tears of bitter regret. People always say that Naruto will fight Madara in the later stages. Would he really die here? Impossible. Serves them right for being picked. The whole shinobi world was silent, while those in the Pure Land laughed. Hey, I don't have a body anymore. What can you do to me? But in the next instant, they were all stunned. What's with this sudden urge to pee? Panic set in. This isn't how the game is supposed to be played. Even without a body, can you really experience this kind of joy? Ding. Pausing Danzo Shimura's face-slapping time. Now, playing the video. The screen shows. A concentrated purple light formed in Nagato Uzumaki's mechanical hand, the two facing him in grave danger. And at that moment, a mysterious red object landed and then slid rapidly between Nagato and the other two. All three were startled. What was that? They saw a massive red hand, unstoppable, smash Nagato's arm to pieces. Then, an enormous red skeleton reached out and grabbed both Naruto and Killer Bee. The summoned chameleon's eyes now had 4 kunai sticking out of them. Of course, the gates of the Naraka path were no exception. Both Rinnegan eyes were riddled with kunai. Susanoo, a colossal skeleton, astonished both Naruto and Killer Bee. 1 versus 7. So this is Susanoo? Incredible. While Naruto was amazed by Itachi Uchiha's timely rescue, Killer Bee's eyes were fixed on the mighty Susanoo. Although Shursui also wielded the double Mangekyo, Killer Bee had never witnessed it with his own eyes. Hashirama Senju, hey, Madara, I think his red one looks better than yours. Madara Uchiha. Hashirama Senju. Seriously, I mean it. The red one just seems cooler. Madara Uchiha. Hashirama Senju. Fine. Yours looks better. Happy now? Madara Uchiha. Shut up. Hashirama Senju. All right, whatever you say. On the screen, the reanimated bodies, damaged by the sequel, were desperately repairing their wounds. At the same time, the two strange summoned beasts vanished without a trace. We're saved. Thanks, 1 versus 7. What kind of ninja is this? Honestly, super strong. Baka Yurugminyu. Naruto Uzumaki quickly explained. That's called the 6 Paths of Pain. He has the power of the Sage of 6 Paths. Of course he's strong. And this isn't just a manipulated corpse. It's the real person. Their power and movements are on a completely different level. Nagato Uzumaki marched forward toward the trio, moving like a machine. Nagato was dumbfounded. How on earth do you know all this? As the leader of the Akatsuki, do I have any dignity left? At this moment, everyone in the Akatsuki, including Itachi Uchiha, turned to look at Tendo Pain. Nagato was about to explode with anger. What are you all looking at? Keep staring, and I'll deal with you. Of course, in the end, he didn't actually say that. What choice did he have? If he really killed them, there'd be no subordinates left. All he could do was cough awkwardly a couple of times under everyone's gaze. Keep watching the video. What's the point of looking at me? Am I supposed to feed you? The Akatsuki members were speechless. On the screen, As Nagato continued his steady advance, Kabuto started plotting yet another bizarre scheme. Maybe the idea wasn't that strange, just the way he phrased it. That's right. I could turn them into stars and then capture them. Kabuto gave a sly smile. Yes, that's the plan. Ding. Time to release a new question. Ding. Quiz time. Danzo Shimura will continue to receive punishment. Ding. What ninja technique does Video Kabuto, Yakushi Kabuto, plan to use to take Naruto Uzumaki away? A. Heavenly Obstacle Earth Star. B. Art is Patrick Star. C. Planetary Devastation. D. Divine Paper Star of Fire. Ding. Answer correctly to receive a Ninja Technique Trial Card ×1. Cannot be exchanged for gold. The reward for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. This is a speed round. You have 2 attempts to answer. If both are wrong, the entire ninja world receives the punishment. Shimura Danzo. Dog system. Damn it. Can't you just let me rest a bit longer? Hashirama Senju. This feels a bit inappropriate for kids. Just look at his face. How swollen can a person get? Tobarama Senju. Ahem, even I can't bear to watch this anymore. Ding. 1 slap costs 100 gold coins. To erase the remaining 250,940 slaps, you'll be charged 26 million gold coins. Would you like to stop punishing Shimura Danzo? Tobarama Senju, what? 26 million? Just to cancel the slap punishment? That's outrageous. Shimura Danzo. Sensei. I was wrong. Please save me. Tobarama Senju. What's the point of begging me? I don't have any coins. Go beg my big brother. Shimura Danzo. First Hokage Lord. Hashirama Senju. Huh? Who's calling my name? Is that you, Madara? I'm coming. Hold on, I'll be right there. Madara Uchiha. Damn it. I wasn't calling you at all. Hashirama Senju. HM? Missed me, did you? Wait for me. I'm on my way. Shimura Danzo was left completely bewildered. First Hokage. Really? Your acting is a bit awkward, to say the least. Meanwhile, Hashirama let out a sigh of relief, quietly sitting by the side and checking his coin balance. All of this unfolded right under the noses of Minato Namikaze and Tobarama Senju. The two of them just shook their heads and covered their foreheads in helpless resignation. Poor Danzo. Well, it's only 250,940 left. Oh, wait, make that 250,901. Hang in there. You can do it. Danzo was on the verge of tears. Can do it my foot. Only 3,000 slaps in, and look at his face already. 10,000? Wouldn't that be enough to slap someone's head right off? Come to think of it, the first Hokage was willing to spend 10 million coins searching for Madara Uchiha, but he won't spend a thing to save me. On the other side, the Akatsuki were watching the quiz in silence. As a user of the Rinnegan, Madara Uchiha naturally knew that this move had to be Chibaku Tensei. After all, only Chibaku Tensei has the power to take people away. As for art is Patrick Star. What the heck is that supposed to be? Lord Madara had no idea. Never heard of it, don't know what it is. He was familiar with the Rinnegan's Tengai Shinsei and Chibaku Tensei, but God's paper shooting star with a ninjutsu he'd never even heard of. Shimura Danzo. First, Lord Hokage. For all these years, even if I haven't done much for the village, haven't I at least worked hard? Please, save me. Hashirama Senju. Huh? Tobarama Senju. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for you. You call that hard work? At least carry the blame with some dignity. Just do as you're told. Fourth Reikage. Enough already. We're sick of hearing this guy talk. Can someone please shut him up? Madarumi, I agree. Watching a pig get slapped over and over again, it's honestly getting on my nerves. It's making me a bit sick. Raza, exactly. What if my young son gets traumatized by this? He's going to be the Kazekage someday. Danzo, can you take responsibility for that? Shimura Danzo. Danzo was a loss for words. How is this my fault for crying out loud? Meanwhile, Gaara was still confused. Ever since Raza saw that Gaara would become Kazekage in the future, he hadn't scolded or yelled at him once. In fact, he kept praising him. Wait, what? Is this a dream? Ding. Time to buzz in. Ding. Nagato of the Uzumaki clan buzzed in first. Please answer. Even though a Chibaku Tensei trial card isn't a big deal to him, giving it to Conan, that would actually be a solid trump card. Nagato Uzumaki, C. Madara Uchiha couldn't care less about a Chibaku Tensei that can't be exchanged for gold coins. Is that it? Well, that just makes it a good deal for Nagato, who has the Rinnegan right now. Ding. Evaluating Nagato's answer. C. Ding. Nagato answered correctly. Reward. Chibaku Tensei trial card ×1. Ding. Danzo's face-slapping time is paused. Time to watch the video. A certain one-eyed man thought, finally, I can catch my breath for a moment. This is unbearable. Video plays. With a faint smile from Kabuto, Nagato Uzumaki's body slowly recovers. He then clasps his hands together. Chibaku Tensei. Nagato's action didn't escape Itachi Uchiha's watchful eyes. It's coming. Naruto, Uzumaki, and Killer Bee both shuddered, quickly turning to look at Nagato. But it was already too late. A black orb had already appeared in Nagato's hand, rising up into the sky. All four watched as the black sphere soared upward. Hashirama Senju. Another black ball. Shimura Danzo. First Hokage-sama. Hashirama Senju. Who's calling me? Step out and face me. Tobarama Senju. That was so awkward. Honestly, you want my gold coins? Keep dreaming. Eat dirt. When I save up 100 million, maybe I'll get myself a Mangekyo to play with. You're not Madara. Why should I spend money for you? Huh. Keep dreaming. Anything is possible in dreams. Video continues. As the black sphere rose into the sky, what was once a boundless daylight. In an instant, countless rocks began to levitate. Even the trees couldn't escape. At this moment, the ground beneath the three-person team also began to crack and break apart. What is that? Looks like the gravity of that black orb is incredibly strong. While Killer Bee was asking questions, Itachi Uchiha was already analyzing the jutsu. I've been hit by this move before. This is bad, really bad. Naruto was distressed. If he hadn't relied on the power of the Nine Tails last time, he'd never have escaped. If he gets sucked up by that, it's over. At that moment, Uchiha Itachi's calm voice cut through the tension. Hey, Naruto. What? Naruto Uzumaki was utterly panicked. If getting sucked in means certain doom, then how are you still alive? Itachi was speechless. Naruto, what do you expect me to say to that? Naruto stood there dumbfounded, his eyes wide with shock. That one sentence left him completely at a loss for words. Killer Bee's sudden laughter broke the awkward silence. Then there's no need to worry about this match. But right now, all Naruto could think about was, what do I do? The same question spun endlessly through his mind. How can you stay so calm at a time like this? Listen, once it grabs you, there's no escape. Off to the side, Itachi merely looked at Naruto, exasperated. He's still so young. It'll use overwhelming force to pin you down. Last time, you only escaped by sheer luck when the Nine Tails went berserk. Tsunade, wait, there was a last time? So Nagato fought Naruto before he died? Jiraiya, we know Nagato was with the Akatsuki, so it makes sense. Did Naruto actually defeat him? Nagato Uzumaki, impossible. This clueless kid? Naruto Uzumaki, why not? I'm the future Hokage. Gaara, I believe in Naruto. Sasuke Uchiha, humph. Gaara, humph yourself. Try that again, and I'll knock your head sideways. Makoto Uchiha, what's going on here? Someone shut the door. Fugaka go. Fugako Uchiha. Where's Raza? Get out here and take your beating. Raza, you're far too naive. You think I'll just step out because you say so? Nope, not happening. Let's see how you like that. Video scene. Uchiha Itachi spoke to Naruto Uzumaki with a rare gravity. It's not that I'm unfazed. Analyzing the situation requires a clear mind. Let's treat that black sphere Nagato just through as the core. Itachi looked up at the orb still gathering in the sky, taking the time to explain everything patiently to Naruto. If we destroy it, that should put an end to this. All three of us should use our strongest long-range jutsu and strike at the center together. The previously flat ground had already been blasted into a giant crater. With things like this, there's no way we can even aim at the center. Naruto had just gotten his feet, only to panic all over again. How could they possibly aim now? Itachi was beyond exasperated. Naruto, how can you be so clueless? We don't need to aim perfectly to hit it. We can actually take advantage of the powerful gravitational pull at the center. Every technique has its weakness. As Itachi patiently explained, Susanu's skeletal form was already taking shape around him. A golden, mysterious object materialized in the hand of Itachi's Susanu. This was Itachi's most powerful long-range ninjutsu. Only when the Susanu reached its second form could he unleash this ultimate move. Three enormous magatama, strung together like beads, were hurled with the force of giant shuriken to strike the enemy. It could be said that this was Uchiha Itachi's most formidable attack, bar none. After all, Amaterasu inflicts damage over time. How amusing. Nagato could barely contain his frustration. Damn it, did he really have to point out the flaw in my jutsu? Tendo Pain looked at Uchiha Itachi with a dark, brooding expression. But as the official leader of the Akatsuki, he had to keep his composure. He couldn't lose his temper or act rashly. Reason told Nagato, let it go. It's not worth it. Seen from the video? Just as Uchiha Itachi finished preparing his Yasaka Magatama, Killer Bee's voice rang out from the side. Ugh, that's fast. Naruto Uzumaki turned to look at Killer Bee, utterly stunned. Killer Bee had already transformed into the complete Eight Tails form, and even the tailed beast bomb in his mouth was beginning to take shape. All right, I'm in two. Naruto, seeing no better strategy, quickly formed 2 extra chakra arms and started crafting a Rasengan. Meanwhile, Uchiha Itachi pulled off yet another astonishing feat. His Susanoo, once a fiery red, suddenly shifted to a brilliant orange. It was the first time he had ever used this form. Yasaka Magatama, Tailed Beast Bomb, Wind Style, Rasen Shuriken. The three unleashed their mightiest attacks, watching as their combined power flew ever farther, drawn toward the gravity of the Chibaku Tensei. Suddenly, a ring of black light erupted. Then, a brilliance as radiant as the sun swept across the battlefield. The black core, along with the surrounding meteorites, was utterly obliterated. But the explosion didn't stop there. Under the force of their strongest combined assault, would have been a sun-bright sphere swelled rapidly, tearing up trees and earth, sending them flying in all directions. This was on a whole other level compared to the Chibaku Tensei. Even Nagato Uzumaki couldn't withstand the blinding light. He shielded his eyes with his right hand. When the light finally faded, smoke billowed across half the forest. But as the saying goes, where there's smoke, there's no harm. Nagato stared at the swirling haze before him, hesitating, making no move for the time being. Just then, Nagato's body suddenly convulsed. As the smoke cleared, the fiery red Susanoo stood tall, holding an enormous flaming sword that pierced straight through Nagato Uzumaki. Nagato finally regained control over himself. Sorry, 1 against 7. Cracks appeared across Nagato's face, and his expression softened. Your senses have returned? This is the Totsuka blade. Nagato was dumbfounded. Why did he feel like a different person now that he was dead? He had been thwarting my plans, and now I was apologizing to him? What the hell? Seen from the video? Elsewhere, Orochimaru emerged from the mouth of a giant serpent. But just at that moment, the same blazing sword ran him through. Orochimaru couldn't help but laugh in exasperation. Haha, did you really think such petty tricks could defeat me? His expression was priceless, part scornful, part mocking, all arrogance. But in the very next second, his face froze in disbelief. Wait, could this sword be the Totsuka blade? Orochimaru's thoughts raced. What the hell? Weren't they showing Itachi and Nagato? Why am I suddenly in the spotlight? And the moment I appear, I get skewered by the Totsuka blade, no less. Itachi Uchiha. Pathetic. Orochimaru, don't test me, or I'll make your little brother suffer. Itachi Uchiha. Itachi remembered the first time he encountered Orochimaru in the Akatsuki, defeated in a heartbeat. The second time, again, instant defeat. Now this was the third time. The Totsuka blade, still an instant finish. On screen, fighting 1 against 7, and you still had this up your sleeve. Under the power of the Totsuka blade, Orochimaru slowly began to dissolve, his form turning liquid as he was absorbed. At that moment, a strange and mysterious figure appeared. What is that sword? The Totsuka blade, also known as the Sakagari longsword, a blade of sealing. A figure, starkly black and white, appeared before everyone's eyes. As Orochimaru was sealed away, another unexpected character entered the scene. Sasuke Uchiha. Sasuke Uchiha. Impossible. How could I lose to him? No, this can't be happening. Itachi Uchiha. Humph, my foolish little brother, you're still not worthy. Nurture your hatred for me. On screen, Nagato Uzumaki looked at Itachi and his group of 3, saying nothing. This sword is imbued with sealing jutsu. Soon, you'll be sealed away. Any last words? Upon hearing this, Nagato turned to Naruto and smiled. A rare smile from him. Konan and Yahiko, watching from the sidelines, were stunned. Yahiko might not have understood, but Konan knew all too well. Ever since Yahiko's death, Nagato's smiles had become truly precious. Then, Naruto, I'll return to our teacher's side. And watch over your story. Naruto met Nagato's gaze, his eyes unwavering and resolute. To me, you're the final chapter of the trilogy. Jiraiya was the first part, a masterpiece. But the second part was always clumsy, just like me. Nagato slowly raised his head, as if unburdened at last. I never even earned our teacher's approval. The worth of a series is determined by its finale, the third part. Naruto looked at Nagato, whose body was now riddled with cracks, and said nothing, his heart filled with emotion. You must become the greatest masterpiece, one that redeems every flawed chapter before you. That's a bit much. Nagato closed his eyes, but the smile on his face grew even more radiant. In this moment, he was truly himself. Behind him, it was as if Jiraiya and his younger self appeared in the shadows. Naruto Uzumaki opened his mouth, as if he wanted to say something, but swallowed his words and held back. He simply raised his thumb, giving Nagato a heartfelt thumbs up. A crow fluttered down and landed on Naruto's shoulder. The already broken and battered Nagato was seized by a giant hand. Farewell. Just like Orochimaru, he was sealed away inside the sake jar. The three of them watched this powerful ninja, tacitly choosing not to speak. Ding. The video has ended. Ding. Now, beginning the question round. Ding. Question 1. Open-ended for fun. Ding. This is a joke answer question. If your answer hits the video's punchline, you'll pass. Ding. Each successful answer earns you 1,000,000 gold coins. No penalties. Ding. 10 minutes for joke answers. Your time starts now. Ding. Oh right, it's Q&A time. Danzo, you're up next. Almost forgot about you. Damn it. Don't ask who cursed just now. If you know, you know. Tobarama Senju. A fun question? This trolling system really knows how to have fun. Twisted fun. Fourth rakeage. Say, is this the first time we got a question like this? How do we even answer? Hashirama Senju. If we're talking fun, I think that Uchiha Itachi bit was hilarious. I have something to say to you. Fire style. Fireball. Jutsu. Next time I see Madara, I'll go, Madara, I have something to say. Sage art. True thousand hands Buddha. Haha, that will be priceless. Madara, Uchiha. Are you out of your mind? Damn. Hashirama Senju. Oops, forgot Madara's here too. Tobarama Senju. Big brother, quit fooling around. We're supposed to be answering the question. Ding. Hashirama Senju answered correctly and is awarded 1,000,000 gold coins. Tobarama Senju, what? Seriously, even that counts? Hashirama Senju, of course. Little brother, you should learn from me. Tobarama Senju. You mean learn how to get lucky once in a blue moon? Izuna Uchiha. I never imagined that would count as a correct answer. Madara Uchiha. There are plenty more things you'd never expect. This guy always manages to rile me up, but just when I'm about to explode, he somehow makes me laugh. Hashirama Senju. See, Madara? You really do know me best. Madara Uchiha. Shikamaru Nara. So, by fun answer, you mean we're supposed to joke around? Make wisecracks or something. Raza. Watching these two old-timers bicker is brutal. Are things like Susanoo really that common? The moment those black orbs come out, the ground just shatters with a crack and a crash. Inoki. In my lifetime, I like to be old, weak, sick, and disabled too. Ding. Rasha answered correctly and is rewarded with 1,000,000 gold coins. Madara Uchiha. Oh. Even Inoki of the two scales wants to be a cripple. Next time we meet, I'll help you with that for free. No need to thank me. Inoki. Jiraiya. I actually find it strange. Back when my student Nagato hadn't been fully controlled, his Shinra Tensei felt almost like he was just playing around. But after he was controlled, one Shinra Tensei destroyed so much land and forest. Are you sure you weren't holding back? Madara Uchiha. And that brat Itachi. Going into a fight without using Susanoo? Does that do justice to your Mangekyo Sharingan? And that guy Kabuto, what's his deal? He couldn't even dodge the Tatsuka blade? Kabuto Yakushi. Itachi Uchiha. Sorry, I'm just too used to holding back. If they can't even handle Jinjutsu, I end up forgetting to activate Susanoo. Killer Bee. Even though you saved me. But you that's so rude. Bakayero, you're such a weirdo. Nagato Uzumaki. Thanks to this video, I discovered the Preta path could actually be used like that. Naruto Uzumaki. You didn't even know your own abilities? That's so silly of you. Nagato squinted at home, feeling exasperated. I feel like I've just been insulted. Ding. The first round of answers is over. Ding. Now posting next question. Ding. Question 2. According to Nagato, he's going to meet Jiraiya. So, how did Jiraiya die? A. To protect Naruto, he was killed by Nagato. B. He infiltrated the Akatsuki to gather intelligence, was discovered, and died in an ambush. C. To protect Naruto, he was surrounded and killed by the Akatsuki. D. He infiltrated the Akatsuki to gather intelligence, was discovered, and was killed by Nagato. Ding. This is an open answer question. No need to race to answer. Ding. Correct answers will be rewarded with Mount Mayaboku's basic sage art, which can be exchanged for 20,000,000 gold coins. The penalty for a wrong answer is unknown. Jiraiya. When I saw that Naruto's wedding didn't include me, I pretty much figured it out. Didn't expect it'd be this soon, though. What a shame. I didn't even get to have a drink at his wedding. TSK, what a pity. Naruto Uzumaki. Minato Namikaze. Sensei, you're not young anymore. Couldn't you help me take care of Naruto a bit longer? But I guess it's time to rest. Jiraiya. Rest, The village is desperately short-handed. If I don't step up, who will? I guess I'm fated to keep working hard. Minato Namikaze, well, both father and son had nothing more to say. After all, Jiraiya was Minato's teacher and also Naruto's teacher. Compared to Minato, who had already passed away, Naruto's situation was different. He'd never had parents since childhood. Jiraiya and Irika had already become like family to him. Hashirama Senju. Come on now, what's there to be upset about? Look at me. I've been dead for how many years? Huh? Isn't it all the same in the end? Madara Uchiha. Humph, you're still the same fool as ever. Tobarama Senju. Death isn't the end. Take me, for example. I chose to give my chance at life to Sarutobi Hiruzen and Shimura Danzo. Those two troublemakers, just to show them that the future belongs to the young. And what happened? They've lived on for so long, while one promising young person after another has fallen. Just thinking about it makes me furious. All those like Shursui, Minato. Honestly, could you not have sent those two down here to see me? Suddenly, I feel like Orochimaru really did a good job. Find a time and help me send Danzo down here too. Orochimaru. As long as Lady Tsunade agrees, I can go to Konoha right now and use Edo Tensei to bring the first and second Hokage back. You can deal with him yourself. Hashirama Senju. Really? I could finally slap him with my own hand? Danzo Shimura is panicking. Damn you, Orochimaru. Tobarama Senju. I have to admit, Edo Tensei is actually quite a good technique. Jiraiya. Hey, can we get back to the point of how I died? Can I get a little bit of respect here? Ever since Nagato Uzumaki heard Naruto's words in the video, he'd been completely stunned. Conan had to call him to dinner 3 times before he even noticed. He was lost in thought, but Conan was just as bewildered. She hadn't seen Nagato like this in ages. Earlier, Itachi Uchiha's words had made Sasuke Uchiha question everything. But now, Nagato was even more dumbfounded than Sasuke had been just moments before. And Sasuke is still just a kid. Ever since Yahiko died, Nagato's been the way he is now. And suddenly, they're telling him he's changed his mind? Changed his perspective? Turned over a new leaf? Why had his killing intent toward Itachi just vanished? How could he say someone did it all for their younger brother? He betrayed everyone. Impossible. It couldn't be. Even Obito was stunned. Nagato, you betrayed us just like that? Did I pick the wrong person after all? But someday in the future, Obito Uchiha would watch himself in the video and break down in tears. Damn it, who am I to look down on Nagato? Naruto, your words are scarily persuasive. Madara Uchiha hadn't said much, but still. Right now, even he was vexed. Why did I give the Rinnegan to Nagato Uzumaki? Is he going to mess up my grand plan? Meanwhile, Naruto Uzumaki was still lost in the thought of losing Jiraiya one day. Hashirama Senju. By the way, how should I answer this? If there are 3 short choices and 1 long, pick the longest one. D. Ding. Judging Hashirama Senju's answer. D. Tobarama Senju. Brother, could you at least think a little before answering? Hashirama Senju. Wasn't that exactly how Danzo answered earlier? Tobarama Senju. You're copying him? Have you seen what's happened to him now? Danzo Shimura, currently getting beaten up, is on the brink of tears. Why drag me into this again? Tobarama Senju couldn't help but sigh. Big brother, if you're going to imitate someone, at least pick someone impressive, all right? Just look at that Danzo guy. Hasn't he failed to answer correctly every single time from the start? If you'd even just... Ding. Hashirama Senju answered correctly. Awarded 20 million gold coins. You. If only. Whenever Big Brother makes a move, it's always extraordinary. Tobarama Senju. As expected of my brother. You win. Next time, I won't try to stop you. Tobarama couldn't help but laugh in exasperation. Seriously. Can the gap between people be any bigger? But that's exactly what Danzo wanted to say as well. Danzo Shimura. If I were the one answering this question, no matter how I answer, it feels like it's wrong. I think the system has it out for me. Hashirama Senju, sigh, from now on, please call me Mr. Lucky Hashirama. At this moment, Hashirama's stack of gold coins has soared to over 70 million. If he hadn't spent 10 million earlier to locate Madara, now, there's even a red marker above Madara's head. Hashirama is tracking your location. Uchiha Madara is about to lose his mind. What on earth do you see in me? Fine, I'll change, alright. Jiraiya. Huh. I never thought I'd die in Nagato's hands. Yahiko. Nagato, what are you thinking? How could you turn your blade against our teacher? Conan. Yahiko. Nagato Uzumaki. I want to create a world of peace, a world with you in it. Yahiko. Jiraiya. Haha, it's alright. Wherever my path leads, that's where I belong. Don't blame Nagato. Our paths just diverge, that's all. Obito Uchiha. That line for Nagato sounds oddly familiar. Kakashi Itaki. Obito, what's up? Obito Uchiha. Obito. Stop with the nicknames. Just call me Obito. Rin no era. You two are still as close as ever. Ha! Kakashi Hitaki. Ahem. Obito is just frustrated. Who's close with him anyway? Ding. The next live broadcast will begin in 10 minutes. Ding. Selected video. Youthful Daily Challenge. My guy, alright. The power of youth. Uchiha Madara. HM? You again. My guy, oh hey, it's Madara. Uchiha Madara. What's with that overly familiar tone? My guy, come on, we've fought before. No need to be so cold. I'm gonna kick you with everything I've got. That's my second life goal. Kakashi Hitaki. My guy. My first goal is to beat Kakashi. Uchiha Madara, what? Are you saying I'm not as good as him? Kakashi Hitaki. I knew this would happen. Uchiha Madara. If I hadn't wanted to see just how powerful taijutsu could get, do you really think I would have taken your attack head on? Ridiculous. My guy. Well, that makes sense. Looks like I'll have to come up with a new move, something you can't dodge. Uchiha Madara. Even if it's unavoidable, there's no way you could ever beat me. In this world, aside from Hashirama, no one is my equal. Hashirama Senju. That's right. That's right. Only I could defeat Madara. Uchiha Madara. All right, everyone, grab a chair, have a seat. I have a few words to say. Hashirama, you stand up for a moment. Hashirama Senju, oh, I'm standing. Tobarama Senju. Brother, why are you listening to him? There's no future in being a bootlicker. Uchiha Madara. Ahem, allow me to be blunt. Wait, my guy, you stand up too. My guy, huh? But I'm still doing a handstand. Uchiha Madara. Let me be blunt. Everyone here is trash. Ha 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 ha. Tobarama Senju, what? Fourth Raikage, what? The entire ninja world, what? Meanwhile, the Otsutsuki clan members watching from afar were covered in exasperation, their faces practically turning black with frustration. Even the sage of six paths was at a loss, thinking, Indra, your reincarnation really is something else. Is he cursed or what? Azura was completely dumbfounded. Big brother, you never fail to amaze me with your antics. Hashirama Senju. Ha Madara. You're so infuriating. I like it. Uchiha Madara. TSK, if you got the guts, fight me in six paths mode. Then I won't have to ask you to stand up. And as for you, my guy, next time we dance, I'll make sure you don't walk away. Then I can finally say everyone here is trash. My guy. Cough, actually, Kakashi is really strong. That move, Night Guy, was meant for Kakashi in the first place. Kakashi Hitaki. Are you trying to send me off early? Or drag me down with you? My guy. Don't sweat the small stuff. The five great nations were left speechless. But what could they do? They had no choice but to endure. Not happy with it. Then go fight him. Wait, scratch that. Go get beaten up by him. Though odds are, you'll just end up getting thrashed. Ding. Now, playing video. Youthful daily competition. Ding. Pausing Danzo Shimura's slap time. Now let's watch the video. The screen lights up. Konoha. Under a blue sky with white clouds, Kakashi Hitaki stands in front of a row of houses. Hey, Kakashi. My guy suddenly appears behind Kakashi. He slaps Kakashi on the back, then throws an arm around his neck. Kakashi looks at Guy with helpless resignation, saying nothing, but the way the two of them are standing together right now could easily be misunderstood, especially when Might Guy flashed a wide grin, his dazzling white teeth catching the light for a brief moment. Come on, that's the one. Let's have a contest. Kakashi Hitaki put some distance between himself and Might Guy, letting out a deep sigh. Kakashi raised his right hand and said, well then, no using your Sharingan. Okay. Rock. Paper. The two of them raised their fists and started twisting and contorting their bodies in a ridiculous dance. Tsunade Senju. I don't know them. Shikaka Nara. Nor do I. Asuma Sarutobi. Never seen them before. Choza Kimichi. They do look sort of familiar, but honestly I don't know them. The whole group from the Hidden Leaf Village started shaking their heads wildly. Watching these two, in broad daylight, wiggling their hips like that. Absolutely. No idea who they are. On the screen. No. Rock, paper, scissors is absolutely out of the question. My guy suddenly snapped to his senses. How could he let Kakashi fool him again with such a childish trick? Kakashi's eyes looked even more helpless. Damn, didn't manage to brush it off this time. Let's compete in that. My guy was now gesturing wildly, pointing right behind Kakashi. Kakashi glanced back at where a guy was pointing. The Hokage Rock. Hashirama Senju. Huh? When did my statue get so ugly? Tobarama Senju. Before I died, both our statues looked pretty handsome. Tsunade Senju. That startled me so much, I ran outside to check the Hokage Rock. Everything's fine. Hashirama Senju hid in the corner, quietly sobbing. My statue. Who's the villain that ruined my handsome face? On the screen, the Hokage Rock with the faces of the five Kage looked truly unbearable. I've set the finish line up there. Let's see who gets there first, understood? Kakashi looked thoughtfully at the five not yet completed Hokage faces before him. The starting line is all the way at the village entrance. Guy picked up a stone. That's right. I really want to savor this competition. Are you ready? Anytime. With a flourish, Guy flicked the stone from his hand with a snap of his fingers. The two of them watched the stone soar through the air, not moving a muscle. but the instant the stone hit the ground, go! Both of them suddenly threw their arms forward, kicking up clouds of dust behind them. Judging by their speed, Kakashi had just a slight edge. The two of them dashed full tilt through the ruins. Wait, ruins? Tsunade Senju, what the? Did the hidden leaf get destroyed? Shikaku Nara. Ahem, Lady Tsunade, you're overthinking. There's no way the leaf. Just then, Kakashi and Might Guy both leapt into the air. A massive crater appeared before the entire shinobi world. Shikaku Nara. Holy crap. It's really gone. Hashirama Senju, what? The Leaf Village is gone? All our hard work, Madara's and mine, it's all gone. Gone. Tobarama Senju. I just want to ask, what kind of jutsu could create such a gigantic crater? The other 4 great villages couldn't stop laughing. The Leaf Village is gone? This is killing me. Oh man, I'm just suddenly so happy. After watching you Leaf folks put on a show for so long. Finally, it's your turn to suffer a huge loss. Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, Might Guy, Madara, Uchiha, all of them are from the Leaf. Ha ha. And now it's your village that's destroyed. I can't breathe from laughing. Video scene. Might Guy and Kakashi Hatake are sprinting down a massive slope, their movements almost perfectly synchronized. At first, they're completely at ease, but then they start to lean back, and soon their bodies are twisted up in crazy shapes. Kakashi and Guy's pupils contract, and the wind makes their mouths stretch wide open. Their strides get faster and faster, moving so swiftly that afterimages start to appear. Next, they reach a second hill and leap high again. Twin trails of smoke follow behind them. This time, the Leaf Village truly appears before everyone's eyes. Hashirama Senju. Holy, that crater must be dozens of meters across. Tobarama Senju. Are you kidding me? What did you guys do? Wipe out the entire Leaf Village. Tsunade Senju. How is this my fault? What was I supposed to do? Fourth Reikage. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, I just can't hold it in. I need a moment to laugh. Anoki. Hey Reikage, that's not very nice. Raza. He's right, it's not fair to laugh alone. Let's all join in. Ha 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 ha. Madarumi. I'm not laughing. I'm a Kaguya with principles. Ayo, Lady Mizukage, maybe laugh a little less. Maitirumi. Video scene. The two are tumbling out of control through the air. Only Might Guy manages to twist around and regain his balance. But just as he does, a flying spoon smacks him right in the forehead. Ow, that hurts. Might Guy looks back at Kakashi again. But at this moment, Kakashi is running in midair, legs pumping furiously. He's holding up a frying pan and a hammer, staring at Guy. His eyes are completely calm. When did you get those things ready? Kakashi replies, pretending to be deadly serious. Pulled them out of the rubble before we started. Guy tries to say something else, but just then, the spoon that hit him reappears right in front of his face. Take this. Instantly, he switches tactics and joins the flying object free-for-all. Kakashi is stunned. What the did you just copy me? He quickly swings the frying pan right back. Guy doesn't miss a beat and kicks it back with all his might. The two of them attacked each other wildly in midair. Water cups, pillows, stuffed toys, books, dumbbells, frying pans, rulers. Everything flew through the air. The scene was utter chaos for a moment. They finally landed, but it was far from a graceful landing. The two rolled madly across the ground, tangled up with all sorts of odd objects. Just then, Shikamaru Nara, who had just picked up a potato chip and was about to eat it, suddenly noticed a shadow overhead. Kakashi and Might Guy flashed past above him, one leading with his right foot, the other with his left. Shikamaru and Choji gaped at the two as they soared overhead, frozen mid-snack, the chip still hanging in Shikamaru's hand. What's happening over there? Watching the two land with a small cloud of dust, Shikamaru finally popped the chip into his mouth. Did something just happen? The two competitors paid no mind to anyone else and continued their wild dash. At that moment, an ox cart loaded with timber appeared in their path. Might Guy reacted instantly, sliding skillfully under the cart with a swift maneuver. Kakashi, meanwhile, dashed up the wall, startling a girl who was hanging laundry. She poked her head out, curiosity written all over her face as she watched Kakashi race by. The two of them then leapt onto the rooftops, putting on a ninja parkour show for everyone to see. Might Guy couldn't hold back a triumphant laugh as the finish line drew near. All of this unfolded before Sakura and Naruto's eyes. These two unreliable ninjas were sprinting across the freshly built rooftops of Konoha. Kakashi-sensei and Guy-sensei. Hearing Sakura speak, Naruto quickly dropped his hands from behind his head and ran a few steps forward to get a better look. They're so fast, he exclaimed, eyes wide as he watched them tear past. At that moment, Tintin and Niji also turned to look. Are they at it again? Tintin picked up where Niji left off, her tone full of certainty. It's got to be another one of their contests. I'm sure of it. It's always like this. At a time like this, really. Tintin balled her restless hands into fists, frustration clear in her posture. But Niji only closed his eyes and smiled faintly. No. It's exactly because it's a time like this that they do it. Why? Tintin was baffled. Why now? Meanwhile, the contest between the two raged on. With another leap. As expected of my rival, Kakashi, Guy shouted. The two figures dashed madly up a slope, clouds of dust swirling in their wake. The real showdown starts now, Kakashi called as they both sprinted forward. They ran vertically, vaulting right over the stone faces of the third Hokage. They landed almost simultaneously and launched their final charge. At that very moment, Lee was at the finish line, doing one-handed push-ups. Whenever Guy-sensei is competing, I want to fight too. Just then, Lee saw the ground violently shaking beneath his feet. He looked up and saw the two of them already sprinting toward him. Ding! Time to release the next question. Ding! It's quiz time. Danzo Shimura will continue to receive his punishment. Ding! The question is, who would win, Might Guy or Kakashi Hatake? A. Might Guy. B. Kakashi Hatake. Ding! This is a betting question. Only gold coins can be staked. The maximum bet is 10 million. Come on, can't you ask something like, why was the Leaf Village destroyed? Or something along those lines. What kind of question is this? Can't you ask something a little more normal? How about something with a bit more punch? Nagato and Itachi both felt helpless. Back when we were exposed in these quizzes, the questions weren't like this. And now you pull this? Isn't this a bit of double standard? Nagato would, sooner or later, be utterly defeated by these questions, grumbling and complaining about the system exposing him again. Hashirama Senju. I still think it's best to keep picking the long shot. I'm betting on Kakashi Hatake. 10 million. Danzo was stunned. You wouldn't even pay me to save me. But you're happy to bet? Tobarama Senju. Big brother. Suddenly, Tobarama remembered several times this had happened before. He decided to keep quiet. Forget it. I guess there's no stopping my big brother. He really is born lucky. Tsunade Senju. People like us, who don't even have 1,000,000 gold coins, can only sigh in frustration. Danzo Shimura was left dazed again. Damn it, I don't even know what gold coin looks like. Anoki? 1,000,000 gold coins. Every single question is about Konoha. Do any of us ever get a word in? Fourth Reikage. Ahem, to be honest, I'm still stuck in this feminized state. Konoha's already made a fortune in the Might Guy arc. And you're still crying poor? Tsunade Senju. So you're still a woman now. Why don't we hold a 5 Kage summit? No particular reason. I just want to see what Lady Reikage and Lady Tsuchikage look like in their female forms. Mater Rumi. I wasn't planning on saying anything, but my curiosity just doubled. Ding. I'm too lazy to tally the rest. Hashirama Senju bet 10 million. The rest of you do the math yourselves, you paupers. All of the shinobi world. How about giving out some gold coins? Ding. How about risking your lives? Everyone in the shinobi world was left speechless. Damn, resurrection costs 1,000,000,000 gold coins. If you gamble with your life and lose, wouldn't that be a total loss? Look at those 250s at Naruto's wedding. Instantly went up in a spectacular explosion, lighting up the sky. Risk our lives? Who'd dare play like that with you? Ding. The correct answer to the current question is B. Kakashi Hatake. Ding. Rewards have been distributed. Continuing with the video. On screen. Two figures, one blue, one green, their art style's a complete mess. Staring intently at the white finish line before them, both Might Guy and Kakashi's eyes widened in anticipation. Meanwhile, Lee's focus was already entirely absorbed by the finish line. His brow was tightly furrowed, and at that very moment, the two of them reached the finish at exactly the same time. Lee, who won? Might Guy turned to Lee, his voice urgent with excitement. Kakashi, on the other hand, appeared rather calm as he stood to the side. Lee clenched his teeth, his face twisted into a strained expression, one that looked almost identical to the face he made when he just couldn't give it his all. The sight made Might Guy gape unconsciously, his mouth wide open as he gazed at Lee with delight. It was Kakashi Sensei who won. Might Guy, glancing left and right, was brimming with excitement, certain that victory was his, until Lee's words abruptly pulled him back to reality. Kakashi looked at Might Guy, who had collapsed onto his back, and the one eye visible outside his mask narrowed in a smile. He reached into his pouch, but suddenly his expression shifted dramatically. Could it be? Ding! A new question is being issued. Ding! Why did Kakashi's expression suddenly change in the video? Ding! Correct answers will win a surprise gift pack for Kakashi Hatake. Non-redeemable for coins. Wrong answers will result in an unknown penalty. Ding! This is a time-sensitive question, so everyone, share your answers quickly. Ding. Sorry, I just forgot to pause your slap timer. Is that all? Youth, what does that mean? Is this all there is? So in the end, it was just a competition? Hashirama Senju, wow. Madara. Watching them reminds me of when we used to scale the cliff face beneath the Hokage rock. So nostalgic. Madara, Uchiha. Are you talking about that time you tricked me? Hashirama Senju. Tricked you? What did I ever? That's impossible. Madara, Uchiha. That clueless look of yours is exactly how you fool people. Don't think I don't know your sly ways. Hashirama Senju. So that's what you think of me? How heartbreaking. In the end, I misplaced my trust. Mito Uzumaki, yes. I misplaced my trust too. I never should have come between you two. I should have let you be together back then. Fourth Reikage. Whoa, that's a bombshell. Rasa. Shulking. So the reason Madara Uchiha is still single is all because of him? Madarumi. Well then, come work for me tomorrow. Food and lodging included. Anoki. No wonder Madara never let me say Hashirama's name back in the day. So that's it. Even the name was reserved just for him. Madara Uchiha. If even one of the 5 Kage were normal, I wouldn't be in such misery. Tsunade Senju. I haven't even said anything yet. Why are you dragging me into this? Did being your second grandma wrong you somehow? Izuna Uchiha. Honestly, not a single one of you is normal. Madara Uchiha. See? I told you not to get too close to the Senju clan. Izuna Uchiha. Wasn't that exactly what I told father about you back in the day? Uchiha Madara, is that so? Senju Hashirama. Madara. Uzumaki Mito. To hell with it. You can go Madara, all by yourself. Get out of my room. Senju Tobarama. Uchiha Izuna. Stop staring, there's no stopping it now. Let be. Senju Tobarama. Though, I've never been fond of your clan, the Uchiha truly have surprised me. On behalf of Konoha, I acknowledge you. Izuna didn't respond, and Madara fell silent as well. In truth, ever since Madara declared he was leaving, when not a single member of the Uchiha clan was willing to follow him, he had already given up on them. Oddly enough, it was Izuna. Izuna always held the Uchiha clan in high regard. In fact, the downfall of the Uchiha clan had Obito's hand in it. And at that time, what was the connection between Obito and Madara? To be honest, all of Madara's love for his clan was spent the moment no one was willing to leave with him. His father was dead, his brother was gone, and now even the last remnants of the Uchiha clan. Is there any greater betrayal than that? But Hashirama's mind was far less cluttered. He still had his wife and child, his brother was safe. Yet Tobarama remained trapped in his belief that the Uchiha were inherently evil, unable to break free. No one truly understood Madara's thoughts or his actions. In the early days of Konoha's peace, life was genuinely tranquil. But beneath that tranquility, Madara experienced a unique kind of loneliness. Namake's Minato. So what exactly did Kakashi find out? Uzumaki Kushina, yeah, what could it be? Is it another bout of weakness? Or did he lose his medicine again? Should we be worried? Senju Tsunade, I doubt it. He doesn't look that frail to me. Jiraiya, Kakashi, you need to watch yourself. You know, I get where you're coming from. But trust me, you have to listen to the voice of experience, alright? Orochimaru, and you talk about self-control? Need me to whip up something to help your body out? Jiraiya, what the am I dreaming? Orochimaru actually cares about me? Impossible. Orochimaru, idiot. Ever since Orochimaru saw that his future self would forge strong ties with Konoha again, even become close with Naruto and Sasuke. From that moment, he realized something significant must have happened in the future, something that changed his mind about immortality. And in that video, his future self still looked so young. Could it be that he'd found another way to achieve immortality in a different sense? A cunning mind like Orochimaru's could hardly be unaware of his own ambitions. Surely, something in the future altered his convictions, or perhaps finally fulfilled his deepest desires. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kakashi Hatake. Ever since he watched the video, something had been bothering him. It was the moment when he and Might Guy were throwing things at each other. Why did something that looked like a book get tossed in there? Could it be? No way. That's impossible. With my personality, there's no way I would ever throw that away. That's my most treasured possession. Kakashi had forgotten everything else. At this moment, his mind was still turning these thoughts over and over. But that book, it looked so much like that one. Might Guy noticed that something was off with Kakashi. Kakashi, what's wrong? You won, but you don't seem happy. But right now, Kakashi was in no mood to respond to Guy. Kakashi, no way. You figured out. Might Guy shook Kakashi wildly, snapping him out of his thoughts and back to reality. It's nothing. Kakashi finally came back to his senses, but the images from the video kept pounding in his mind. Kakashi, how could you dare to use Dear Me as a weapon and toss me aside? In his mind, the book seemed to grow a mouth and scold him. Kakashi started patting himself all over searching frantically. At last, he pulled out that book. Make Out Paradise. He hugged it tightly, tears welling up in his eyes, unable to say a word. And all of this was witnessed by Might Guy. As expected of my rival Kakashi. To have such deep feelings, even for a book. Unbelievable. Might Guy thought, Kakashi, he must be looking for his book. Kakashi Hatake. Guy, what are you talking about? No way. Why would I be looking for a book written by Master Jiraiya? Tsunade Senju. A book? Jiraiya? Kakashi Hatake. And no, that's not it. I absolutely wasn't searching for Make Out Paradise. Orochimaru. Make Out Paradise? Kakashi Hatake. No, it's definitely not Master Jiraiya's Make Out Paradise. Tsukumo Hatake. Jiraiya. Don't look at me. I'm not taking the blame for this. And Naruto, stop staring at me too. Rin no Era. What is Make Out Paradise? Obito Uchiha. Just hearing the name, you can tell it's not a wholesome book. And with Kakashi's uptight demeanor. Kakashi Hatake. Shikaka Nara. Kakashi, that's so you. Choza Akimichi. Tsich. The moment a book comes up, I knew it had to be Make Out Paradise. Inoichi Yamanaka. If your father weren't gone, I want him to make another son. Kakashi, you're hopeless now. Tsukumo Hatake. I'm right here. Kakashi Hatake. It's over. I'll let it all slip out. Social death right on the spot. The future 6th Hokage of the Leaf Village. Turns out he's someone who loves reading dirty books. Dirty old men. Ding. Judging Might Guy's answer. Kakashi Hatake is indeed looking for a book. Ding. Might Guy answered correctly, rewarding Kakashi Hatake with a surprise grand gift pack ×1. The gift pack includes a complete collector's edition of Make Out Paradise and an exclusive video of Kakashi Hatake becoming the 6th Hokage. Ding. The complete collector's edition of Make Out Paradise is indestructible and will update in real time with Jiraiya's new novels. Kakashi Hatake. Whoa. Might Guy, Kakashi, say no more. You're about to become the 6th Hokage. I know how much you love reading. So, this whole set of books, think of it as a gift from me to you. Kakashi Hatake, Guy. You're too good to me. Anoki, Make Out Paradise. 4th Raikage. Yo, you old man are still thinking about it? My assistant is already out buying it for me. Maiterumi. How? A bunch of dirty old men all wanted to read that kind of book. Raza, so what you're saying is, you've read it too? How about giving us all a little review? Maiterumi. Get lost. Ding. Pause on Danzo Shimura's face slap time. Starting video playback. Ding. Never mind, let's not pause. If we keep pausing, we'll never finish slapping. Danzo Shimura is in tears. Come on, let me have a break, I beg you. Video scene. Kakashi Hatake pats his pocket, eyes wide with shock. My Make Out Paradise. Where's my book? I think you just tossed it aside earlier. Might Guy, noticing Kakashi's frantic tone, suddenly remembers seeing a book among the things Kakashi had just thrown away. No. Kakashi drops his usual cool demeanor and dashes straight to where he tossed the book. Ding. Video ends. Ding. Detected that Might Guy is holding the Kakashi Hatake becomes 6th Hokage video. Play now? Everyone was stunned. Jiraiya's book? Written by one of the legendary Sannin of Konoha? Make Out Paradise. It's a masterpiece if it's so beloved by the future 6th Hokage. The other 4 Kage immediately sent their orders. They were already on their way to buy Make Out Paradise. Never in his wildest dreams did Jiraiya imagine his book would be recommended like this. In no time, the entire ninja world was swept up in a reading frenzy. A reward video? This is the first time for that. Previously, the books and the people in the Pure Land had nothing to do with each other. After all, you couldn't actually buy the book. But this is different. A video of Kakashi Hatake becoming the 6th Hokage. My Gaio. I love this video. Play it. Right now. Ding. Now, playing Kakashi Hatake becomes 6th Hokage video. Video scene. The rebuilding of Konoha. After enduring the previous terrifying assault, things were finally starting to look up. Over by the Hokage Rock, a lone figure swung a hammer, carving a new face into the mountainside. The 6th Hokage's visage. A minor revision was made to the previous chapter. After answering the question correctly, there's also a short video segment. Ding. Question is now being issued. Ding. Who is the new statue being carved in the video? A. Kakashi Hatake. B. Danzo Shimura. C. Naruto Uzumaki. Ding. Answer correctly to win a random ninjutsu from the 1st to 5th Hokage, and you can exchange it for 22.22 million gold coins. Wrong answer? The punishment's a mystery. Ding. This is a race-to-answer question. Only one attempt is allowed. If that single attempt is wrong, the entire ninja world faces punishment together. Ding. The quick answer round starts in 30 seconds. Tsunade Senju. Isn't this just free gold? Put my grandfather on it. He couldn't possibly get it wrong. Fourth Reikage. So this is what they call a giveaway question? Raza, given that the sixth Hokage is Kakashi Hitaki, who could the sixth Hokage rock be for? Meitarumi, has the system possessed you? You're acting like you already know, and you're even making a quiz? Why not just ascend to the heavens while you're at it? Raza, technically, I'm already dead, so maybe I've ascended. Anoki, you want to ascend too? Tsunade, Senju. I feel like the system wouldn't make it this easy for everyone to get it right. Ding. 5 seconds until the quick answer round begins. Rasa. That fast. Wasn't it supposed to be 3 minutes? Ding. Danzo Shimura has buzzed in first. Please respond. Hashirama Senju. What the heck? I didn't even get a word in. I've been hammering the button, and I still lost to you. Even when you're busy getting slapped? Tobarama Senju. By the way, Danzo, I suggest you think this through. There's more to this question than meets the eye. The gold alone is worth over 20 million. Clearly, something's off here. But right now, Danzo Shimura was getting slapped at a rate of 1 per second. Calm? Think it through carefully? Impossible. With over 20 million gold coins, he'd never have to get slapped again. Danzo Shimura. Ahaha. Second Lord. You think you can trick me now? No way. I'm telling you. The correct answer has to be Kakashi Hitaki. If it's not, I'll eat dirt, alright? Toby, hey, if you do, give me a shout, will you? Ding. Danzo Shimura's answer is A. Kakashi Hitaki. Are you sure? Here's your chance. Danzo Shimura. Now even the system's trying to fool me. I'm sure. Ding. Confirming Danzo Shimura's answer. The new statue on the Hokage Rock is A. Kakashi Hitaki. Ding. Danzo Shimura answered incorrectly. Punishment. One-man Gekkyo Sharingan revoked. The Konoha higher-ups were dumbfounded. Hadn't all his Sharingan eyes already been confiscated? How'd he still have one left? Shimura Danzo was dumbfounded. Did he get it wrong again? Fourth Reikage. Damn, this time it's actually a 3-tomo Sharingan. A pair of 3-tomo Sharingan, going for 10 million each. Meitarumi. Even Kakashi only has one. The moment Danzo makes a move, one gets stripped away. Raza. Why does nothing Danzo says make sense? He even said he'd sell one. I mean, I'm already dead, but if my son could get one, I'd be fine with it. Uchiha Izuna. Selling and buying Sharingan? Tell me where he is. I'll finish him myself. Raza. Why come after me? The system's selling them too. Go after that instead. Uchiha Izuna. You still dare talk back? Bring more people. I'm worried my brother might not have enough backup. Uchiha, should I get involved? Uchiha Izuna. Isn't it obvious? Of course you should, brother. I'll watch from the side. Rasa. Unbelievable. That's just not playing fair. Toby, by the way. Danzo. Maybe it's time you ate some crap. Ding. Initiating a random punishment for the entire ninja world. Everyone. Stunned. They finally realized there was such a punishment. Uchiha Madara. I propose we kick Shimura Danzo out of the livestream. He's the real troublemaker. How many worldwide punishments has he triggered by now? Or just send him to me. I'll make sure he can't speak or move another finger. Fourth Reikage. I agree. I'm not scared of anything, but these punishments are seriously troublesome. Now I have to crouch wherever I go. Meitarumi. Why are you crouching? Anoki. I'm more curious about the troublemaker Madara mentioned. If he's the troublemaker, then what does that make us? Toby. We're the crap. Also known as dumb. Or big, famous turds. Raza. This Toby guy has a profound understanding of crap. So that thing Danzo said earlier about eating it. Maybe we should leave that to you? Tobio. I'm up for it. Absolutely. Hashirama Senju. I don't know if that's a good idea, since he did help me get new buff. But honestly, I kind of want to see him eat that stuff. It's a real dilemma. Shimura Danzo. You're all just kicking a man when he's down. Seriously. Ding. The punishment has been selected. Level 1 Bad Luck Aura times 1 day. Ding. Level 1 Bad Luck Aura includes a special package. Choking on water, tripping on the spot, dropping things, and so on, and so on. Note. Do not look up at the sky with your mouth wide open. Uchiha. This time, the punishment isn't so bad. At least it's not too over the top. Hashirama Senju at Orochimaru. When can I come up and play? I want to feed Danzo a little bit of. Toby, yeah. Count me in. Orochimaru, give it some time. I need to get used to my new body first. Jiraiya. Another new body? Is it male or female this time? Tsunade. I'm pretty curious about that too. Video scene. Master. The man holding a hammer was just about to begin sculpting the face of the sixth Hokage onto the great stone monument. But at that very moment, his apprentice's urgent voice rang out from above. He quickly put down his hammer. Wait, stop. Just as the craftsman stopped, his apprentice called down again from up above. This time, The craftsman looked up in confusion. Huh, what is it? I was just about to get started. At that moment, a little boy wearing a yellow hard hat poked his head out, cupping his hands around his mouth to shout. Big news. Something terrible has happened. I heard that Lord Danzo is dead. The 6th Hokage canceled. Cancelled. As he said this, the boy crossed his arms in front of him to make an X for emphasis. Well, what did you say? The craftsman squinted up at the monument in disbelief, absolutely furious. I've been preparing so seriously that even in my dreams, I see Lord Danzo's face. He spun his tool around, shoved it into his belt, then crossed his arms in frustration. What a waste of effort. Damn it. So who's going to be the next Hokage now? The craftsman shouted in anger, and his voice echoed throughout the village that was still under reconstruction. Shimura Danzo? Me? Danzo fainted on the spot. Damn it. I was this close to becoming the 6th Hokage, and now I'm dead? I might as well just stay dead. Even as Danzo collapsed, the slaps didn't stop. Lying on his back, he kept getting slapped, left and right, over and over again. Everyone else was completely stunned. Wait a minute. If Danzo dies, then it has to be Kakashi Hitaki, right? So even if you don't kill Kakashi, it's the same outcome, right before he takes office. He's gone. Danzo twitched, regaining some awareness. Anoki, so what we call Danzo, the half 6 Hokage? 4th Reikage, probably the 5.5 th Hokage. That's hilarious. Tobarama Senju, never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that you, my student Shimura Danzo, would die at such a crucial moment. Hashirama Senju, this is so embarrassing. Minato Namikaze, I always thought I was the Hokage with the shortest reign, but this time I admit defeat. Danzo, you're the shortest ever. Your face didn't even get carved into the monument. Tobarama Senju, I never realized you could be so savage, Minato. Raza, calling him the 5.5 th Hokage is a bit much. At least make it 5.9. I mean, look, they were already preparing his monument. Madarumi, honestly, you're all being a bit harsh, but you're not wrong. Just as Danzo sat up and saw the chat log, he fainted again. I might as well stay unconscious. If I wake up, I'll just get roasted even more. Video scene. Inside a wooden house in the Hidden Leaf village. Of all the so-called high-ranking officials of the Hidden Leaf, only Koharu Udatane and Hamura Midokado remained. And now, standing before them was Kakashi Hitaki. To think even Danzo has, Koharu's aged voice trailed off. It's always the most talented who die young, isn't it? Madarumi what? Died young? Tell me, in what world did Danzo die young? If I remember right, he was almost the same age as the 3rd Hokage, wasn't he? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Classmates. Mind your words. Raza, the Mizukage has a point. The 4th Hokage was the student of the 3rd student, and the 5th was the 3rd student. Anoki, Minato Namikaze died before Danzo. White Fang too, and so did Shursui. If that kick from Might Guy hadn't been stopped by Naruto, he'd have died before Danzo as well, right? Hashirama Senju. Now that they put it that way, calling Danzo someone who died young doesn't really fit, does it? Tobarama Senju. By now, Danzo must be pretty old, right? Last time I saw that little monkey, he'd gotten on in years. Died young. Even Madara Uchiha was younger when he died. Not to mention Izuna. Madara Uchiha, what's this nonsense? Hamura Midokado. Ahem. That was a slip of the tongue. Just a slip. I meant to say, stubborn old fool. On the screen, we must convene a meeting immediately to choose the next Hokage. At this crucial moment for forming the allied shinobi forces, we can't go on without a Hokage. Koharu and Hamura echoed each other, as if they were a couple in perfect sync. Kakashi, at this point, already understood where this was going. Of the legendary Sannin, one was dead, one was missing, and one was in a coma, and next in line, a disciple of the 4th Hokage, was eligible to become Hokage. Hokage? The one recognized by the village? But in this era, the relationships between Hokage, well, those who know. In that case, there's no other choice. We hereby nominate you as the new Hokage. Even our ally, the Sand Village, has recommended you. The couple turned their gaze to Kakashi. I have already resolved myself, Kakashi replied, catching them a little off guard. Oh, you're quite straightforward about it. Well, honestly, I don't think I'm really cut out to be Hokage, he added, his eyes calm, even a bit helpless. But fine, I'll go request that the feudal lord convene the council. While we prepare for your inauguration, you should get ready in the village. Kakashi glanced away from Koharu. There's nothing in particular I need to prepare. With that, he turned to leave, but Hamura called out to stop him. Kakashi, as the next Hokage, there's something I must say to you. Danzo was certainly ambitious, but everything he did was for the good of the village. Hiruzen handled matters outside, while Danzo took care of things within. Back then, Konoha was at the height of its power. Tobarama Senju, wait, what? Even if you put all 10 of them together, they wouldn't be a match for me, let alone my brother. The height of its power? Are you trying to drive me mad? Koharu Udatain. Koharu Udatain. She was utterly baffled. How did she end up saying something like that? Was she trying to whitewash Danzo? That can't be right. Impossible. Has my brain short-circuited? Hashirama Senju. If we're talking about the village's golden age, shouldn't it be when Madara was still around? You see, the two of us standing side by side, just like that. The whole world would fall silent. Madara Uchiha. If I wiped them all out, the world would be even quieter. Hashirama Senju. Oh, come on, Madara. Must you always go on about fighting and destruction? You're such a weirdo. We should be promoting peace, reasoning with others, and learning to respect everyone. Madara Uchiha. Let me activate my Susanoo and see if they're still interested in talking it out. Hashirama Senju. Oh, that's not what I meant. I'm saying that we should try to reach people with sincerity, not with our fists. Shikako. So what was that slap you gave me when we first met? Was it your idea of a greeting? I was deeply touched. Inyan Karama. You're too dangerous, so I must seal you. Sage art. True, several thousand hands. Does that ring a bell? Haha. I've remembered those words for years, and now you're talking about winning people over with kindness. Hashirama Senju. Well, that's a misunderstanding. I thought tailed beasts were just low-intelligence creatures, so... Tobarama Senju. Wait, then are you the Thousand Tails? Known facts. Tailed beasts equals low intelligence, have many tails, and can use their tails as hands. Conclusion. Hashirama Senju equals tailed beast. Madara Uchiha. Hear that, Hashirama? So this is your so-called empathy? Why can't you treat everyone equally? Hashirama Senju. Madara Uchiha. If you can't, why not just be a dictator? Your fake justice only breeds darkness in secret. Sooner or later, it will lead to destruction. Hashirama Senju was prone to melancholy, but this time, his gloom seemed especially fleeting. Yet now, Hashirama Senju fell silent. He still remembered. When he first met a tailed beast, he struck it down with a single blow and captured it. Humans are human, and tailed beasts are living beings too. To protect the village, to ensure peace in the shinobi world. He captured the tailed beasts and divided them among the 5 great ninja villages. At this moment, Hashirama was lost for words. If he hadn't seen Killer Bee and the 8 Tails working in perfect harmony, if he hadn't witnessed Naruto cooperating so well with Kurama, even manifesting the chakra cloak, this chapter isn't meant to criticize Hashirama. At this moment, Hashi the spicy mom had already retreated to a corner, hugging her knees, sinking into a state of dejection. This was a mood reserved solely for Hashi the spicy mom. She would slip into this state whenever she was scolded by others or overwhelmed by guilt. Yet, it only took 3 seconds for her to snap out of it. No one chose to continue the conversation with Uchiha Madara, though some didn't fully grasp the weight of that name. Their own village's first Hokage kept warning them not to provoke Madara, and they had all seen it for themselves in the later videos. That moment when Madara survived a twisted space attack straight to his heart, they were truly convinced of his power from then on. The video played on. Is that just an excuse? Kakashi, just about to leave, turned to the side and asked. It's advice. Don't try to shoulder everything alone. The ideal situation is always having someone you trust by your side. Kakashi said nothing more, simply walked out alone, and closed the door behind him. Of those young ones from back then, only the 2 of US remain. Hamura Mitokado sighed, and Koharu Udatain felt much the same. The fate of a ninja is truly unfathomable. Ding. The video has ended. Today's batch of videos has finished broadcasting. Ding. The system will now address the bug pointed out by Tobarama Senju. Ding. Time to make my exit. Danzo's slap punishment continues. With 234,103 slaps remaining, they'll be delivered at a rate of 1 per second. That should last about 3 days. Hang in there. At this moment, Danzo Shimura's heart was filled with bitterness. The light had faded from his eyes. Hokage? After enduring such humiliation, why do I have to become Hokage? A single tear welled up at the corner of his eye, a tear named grievance. It had only been 2 days since the arrival of the divine multiverse system, but in just those 2 days, many people had died and many things had changed. For instance, most people now were still in female bodies. No, actually, outside of Konoha, nearly everyone had become female, and this punishment would last for 6 more days for some, 7 for others. The hand-binding penalty was even worse. Men already weren't used to squatting. Now, even unzipping your pants with one hand was a hassle. Those with wives could help each other, but for those without, well, they could only manage on their own, cough, cough. And then there was that group banned from using the restroom for 36 hours, who looked as pale as if their kidneys had given out. Most crucial of all, their hearing was still being deprived. Only during the live broadcast could they see mental images and clearly hear sound. But once the broadcast ended, it was so quiet it could drive you mad. After the live stream system slipped away, Hashirama Senju set off in search of Madara. Meanwhile, Mito Uzumaki was nearly out of her mind with rage. Her suspicions had been confirmed. Hashirama's true love is Madara. If you ask what's the most pressing matter in the shinobi world right now, it's none other than waiting for the buff to wear off. Do you really think there are so many people who can perform one-handed hand seals? A whole slew of plans have been rendered impossible, all thanks to these buffs showering their favor. All those who have been so eager to stir up trouble are now left with only one thought in their hearts, lying flat and giving up. No one in the shinobi world is having more fun right now than Hashirama, who's on the hunt for Madara, and Might Guy, who's pestering Kakashi to do a one-handed handstand jump. Except, Might Guy made one mistake. He gave Kakashi his prized, collector's edition of Makeout Paradise. At this moment, everywhere Kakashi looks, his eyes are filled with love. But it's love for Makeout Paradise. Meanwhile, Naruto has already been discharged from the hospital. After all, the Uzumaki clan's bodies are far hardier than most. But Jiraiya is no longer in the Hidden Leaf Village. He wants to seize the chance while the whole shinobi world is made up of women, and gather more inspiration. Naruto's face darkens. Damn that pervy sage. You promised to teach me ninjutsu, to train me. Where are you now? As for Danzo, there's no one watching him at the moment, but his strength still can't be underestimated. After all, anyone who rises to the upper echelons of the Leaf can't be weak, though he's a bit too obsessed with the power of the Sharingan. Danzo has already resigned himself, letting slap after slap land on his face. Senju Tsunade is working late into the night, sorting through countless miscellaneous incidents, and now, with this live broadcast, inquiries have started pouring in from the Land of Fire. Many neighboring villages, now filled entirely with women and plagued by the kidney deficiency, hand-sealed, debuff. They can't even farm anymore. All they can do is send requests to the Leaf late into the night. Fortunately, these ordinary farming tasks can be handled by a few chunin. Don't ask why it's not the genin. The genin are responsible for fighting. And yes, there are plenty of background genin, but that's just a joke. If you take it seriously, I look down on you. The same troubles are plaguing the other 4 great villages. At least the Sand Village is on good terms with the Leaf and hasn't turned entirely female. But the other 3 villages? It's all female, not a man in sight. Now, that's a headache. Originally, this buff was supposed to last only a day, but after answering that question, it became 7 days. So, all they can do is turn down some missions and advise people to seek help from a Leaf. But villages too far away don't have the time to make it to the Leaf. By the time they'd go there and back, the 7 days would be up and the buff gone. Actually, it's not that the big villages can't take on these requests. It's just that male ninja, forced to go out with a pair of twin peaks, really can't bear to show their faces in public. Meanwhile, Uchiha Madara is on the verge of losing his mind. For crying out loud, it's only been 2 hours since the stream ended, and Hashirama has already caught up. Hey, Madara, I found you. Uchiha Madara grabbed his little brother and, with his Susanoo at full power, sprinted off in the opposite direction of Hashirama. As he ran, he thought to himself, damn it, I'm still stuck in this feminized form. If Hashirama catches up to me, I'll be laughed to death. No, I've got to run. And so an astonishing scene unfolded. A fully armored Susanoo speeding ahead, with Mokutan's wooden giant hot on its heels. A rare and bizarre spectacle in the Pure Land. Hey, Madara, wait up for me. I missed you so much. I can't believe I get to see you again in the Pure Land. Get lost. Don't come near me. Uchiha Azuna could only stand helplessly at Madara's side. Behind them, Hashirama was giving chase, still wearing that irritating grin, all playful and lighthearted. Aha, Madara, I get it. You're taking me to the Valley of the End, aren't you? Sure. We haven't been there together in ages. Suddenly, Madara realized he was actually headed towards the Valley of the End in the Pure Land. His face changed instantly. That's where I lost. No way am I going there. Even though none of them could actually hear each other, their actions were perfectly in sync. Ever since Madara sensed Hashirama's chakra, this whole ridiculous scene had played out. When it came to visualizing the Pure Land, the system really hit a wall. In the Naruto world, souls don't reincarnate. The only thing that's reborn is chakra, which means, in reality, there are several times more people in the Pure Land than there are in the shinobi world. And that's exactly why the system modeled the Pure Land so closely after the shinobi world. But back to Madara and Hashirama's wild chase. Oh, And don't forget Izuna, stuck between them. Brother, can we talk about this? Just put me down. He's chasing you, not me. Nisan, please, I'm begging you, just let me down. Izuna was at his wit's end. He's chasing you. Why are you dragging me along? But at that moment, Madara couldn't hear a word his brother said. He simply thought Izuna was touched that Madara remembered to bring him along. Back when they had bodies, the two of them could fight for a day and a night straight. So, guess how long they could keep this up now that they don't even have bodies? The night grew ever deeper. The sky sparkled with countless stars. A night filled with longing. At midnight, the system, now with a touch of humanity, finally refreshed the daily buff timer. And right then, Madara, did you hear me? I miss you. Stop running and let me see you. Brother, please put me down. I'm begging you. Madara's face turned green, the first two things he heard when his hearing returned. Meanwhile, across the shinobi world, everyone was enjoying their spring nights, though probably none as thrilling as this. And for those exploring their new lives in feminized forms, the arrival of the second day was finally upon them. Meanwhile, our Naruto Uzumaki has already devoured several bowls of ramen at Ichiraku. Ever since it was revealed that Naruto is the son of the fourth Hokage and destined to become the seventh. The warmth of the village has turned his world upside down. Things have gotten so overwhelming that Naruto doesn't even dare go home. He can only hide out at Ichiraku, sneaking bowls of noodles in secret. Ding. Moshi Moshi, I'm back. Ding. Following Tobirama Senju's suggestion. The weak are not worthy of answering questions. As soon as the system chimed for the first time, Madara Uchiha burst out laughing. Izuna Uchiha broke down in tears. Finally, after chasing you all night, damn it. Now the system has appeared. Are you satisfied? Will you finally stop? But to his surprise, Hashirama Senju didn't slow down at all. In fact, he sped up. Madara, wait for me. Let's watch the live stream together. Aorc, damn you, just drop dead already. Madara's sharp, almost feminine shriek echoed across the sky. With the Rinnegan at full force, he unleashed a planetary devastation and then bolted. Ding. Missed me? Today's livestream has 3 special segments just for you. Ding. They are pranks, main storyline, and entertainment. Ding. The first round of today's stream kicks off in 10 minutes. Fourth Reikage. Morning, everyone. Ugh, this wreck of a body keeps me from getting a good night's sleep. Minato Namikaze. Wow, I never imagined I'd get to watch the night sky with my wife again in this lifetime. I love this system. Hashirama Senju, right? I also never thought I'd get to race Madara across 1,000 miles again. Last time he chased me. Now it's my turn. He's actually gotten stronger. Izuna Uchiha. Could you guys, before you keep horsing around, put me down? I'm about to hurl, even if I don't have a body. Madara Uchiha. Damn you, Hashirama. Are you done yet? You've chased me all night. Hashirama Senju, no way. I'm not stopping until I win. Tobirama Senju, what a spectacle. Well, at least I'll get to relax for a few days, thanks to you all. Much appreciated. Let's grab a drink sometime. Haha. Madara Uchiha. Fine. I give up, alright? I surrender. Just stop. Please stop chasing me. Raza. Now that's some juicy gossip to start the morning. Lord Hashirama chased Madara all night, and in the end, Madara had to admit defeat. Madarumi. Admitted defeat? Can't keep up anymore? Worn out, are we? Anoki. Why does it sound like you're hinting at something? If this gets flagged by the censors, I'm coming after you. Rasa. If you two would just keep your minds out of the gutter, there'd be nothing to worry about. Fourth Reikage. This thing on my chest is driving me nuts. Maiterumi. You want to get censored? Shut up already. Ding. Now, playing video. Sasuke's Social Death Arc, Part 1. Tobirama Senju. Sasuke? Is that my brother? Hashirama Senju. Huh? Is it me? Madara Uchiha. Yeah, it's gotta be you. Quick, stop running. We should watch this properly. Uchiha Izuna. Nisan, please just let me down. Uchiha Madara. Shut your mouth. I will never abandon you. Senju Tobirama. What a touching brotherly bond. Big brother, keep going. Try to catch up with him soon. Senju Hashirama. Brother. I will. Tobirama couldn't help but laugh out loud. And beside him stood the fourth Hokage, the returning third, their sister-in-law, and Kushina. Everyone looked at Tobirama, who was laughing openly, with expressions of utter disbelief. There goes his cool and aloof image. Video footage. Towering buildings came into view, but not a soul could be seen. I'm full. 2 voices rang out together, perfectly synchronized. Sorry, Sarada. I really couldn't get out of work today. It's okay if we don't celebrate at home. Dad's not here either. In the original video, there were scenes of Sakura and Sarada. I've cut them. If you're wondering why, well, you probably get it. Konoha, on the bustling streets. Today is Konoha's Parent-Child Day. Fourth Reikage. Konoha, Konoha, Konoha. It's always freaking Konoha. Does it ever end with Konoha? Senju Hashirama. Got a problem with the village I founded? Rasa, nice. Looks like the Raikage is about to get beaten up. Fourth Raikage. What I meant was I misspoke. You believe me, right? Senju Hashirama. Oh, I see. Well, alright then. Surprisingly easy to talk to. Video footage. A man in a black cloak walked down the street, his long hair covering one of his eyes. But there was a hint of displeasure on his face. Maybe that's just his resting scowl face. So-called resting scowl face refers to when someone's relaxed. Expressionless face naturally looks cool, stern, unhappy, or just oddly intense. Oh, another strange, fun fact for you. Back on topic. Dad, over here. Uchiha Sasuke turned to look at the little girl calling out to him. Her bright, clear laughter made the narrator take a deep breath. Sasuke-san. A kid with blonde hair and dressed in black darted over. From his voice, the entire shinobi world instantly knew. The man in the black cloak was that kid named Uchiha Sasuke, all grown up. Uchiha Itachi couldn't help but smile at the corner of his mouth. Sasuke, you've grown up. Ding. Time to post a question. Ding. Who is the blonde-haired, black-clothed child in the video the son of? Ding. Correct answer earns 2 million gold coins. Wrong answer, unknown punishment. Ding. This is a real-time question. The answer is related to the names in the chat. Be careful what you say. Ding. One correct name gets you 660,000 gold coins. Both correct, you get 2 million. Ding. This question cannot be answered without at least Chunin-level chakra. Huh. That spiky yellow-haired kid. Minato Namikaze. This little guy looks a lot like my own son when he was young. Ding. Evaluating Minato Namikaze answer. Uzumaki Naruto. Ding. Minato Namikaze answered correctly. Total reward. 660,000 gold coins. Kushina Uzumaki. It's not just looks like. That's actually your grandson. Are you clueless or what? Hashirama Senju. Huh. That little rascal already has a kid that big? Raza. So, the mother is one of the Hyuga clan, right? Minato Namikaze. It's Hinata Hyuga, isn't it? Ding. Evaluating Minato Namikaze answer. Hinata Hyuga. Ding. Minato Namikaze answered correctly. Total reward. 2 million gold coins. Anoki. Raza. Are you out of your mind? Why did you have to say her full name? Madarumi. Sigh. Looks like this episode has nothing to do with Kirigakure again. Minato Namikaze, even if you didn't say it, I'd know it's Hinata. After all, she's our daughter-in-law. Of course I'd remember, right? Isn't that so, dear? So, daughter-in-law. Kushina Uzumaki. Yes, 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 you're the best, honey. Tobarama Senju. Can you two save a mushy talk for your own room? Naruto Uzumaki. Ahem, my son is as handsome as I am. I'm so proud. Don't you think so, Hinata? Hinata Hyuga. Hayashi Hyuga. Your whole family is a danger to society. You've gone and made my daughter faint again. Raza. Made her what? Fourth Raikage. She fainted? Ding. Raza and the Fourth Raikage are suspected of making inappropriate remarks. Their buffs will be extended by 1 day as punishment. Raza. All I did was say a single word. Fourth Raikage. I was just curious how she fainted. Madarumi. To be fellow Kage with you two is truly embarrassing. Anoki. I second that. Tsunade Senju. Grandpa. Lend me 9,999 hands. I want to give these two a plus 10,001. Raza. I can't keep talking with you people anymore. Video scene. I see the streets are full of parents with their children. Why is it so lively today? Sasuke looked down at Boruto, who had run up to him, and asked. It's a new holiday, a day to strengthen bonds between parents and children. After answering Sasuke's question, Boruto suddenly seemed to remember something, and with a mischievous grin, turned to Sasuke. All right, Sarada should be at the training grounds. How about spending the day with Sarada and having some fun? Well, I'll be off then. With that, Boruto turned and left, while Sasuke said nothing, silently turning back and heading toward the training grounds. Unbidden, memories of his own father surfaced in his mind. He remembered the first time his father took him to the lakeside to train in the great fireball technique. Amazing. That's incredible. The fireball released from Fugaku Uchiha's mouth roared across the lake, sending steam billowing into the air. When it was Sasuke Uchiha's turn, the young boy finished forming his hand seals and managed to spit out only a small flicker of flame. Fugaku Uchiha slipped his right hand into his pocket, closed his eyes, and turned away without a word. He left Sasuke standing alone, staring at his father's departing figure, head bowed low. Dad, Sasuke called after Fugaku, pulling him along to the lakeshore. There, the same technique, the same scene, But this time, what erupted from Sasuke's mouth was a mighty fireball. It was nearly identical to the one Fugaku himself had performed earlier. After finishing the jutsu, Sasuke looked at his father with excitement and pride, but Fugaku's reaction did nothing to lift his spirits. Once again, Fugaku closed his eyes and walked away without a word. A father and son. Huh. Unaware, Sasuke had already wandered to the training grounds. Dad, what are you doing here? A black-haired girl stared at Sasuke in astonishment, unable to hide her surprise. Fugaku Uchiha what? My granddaughter? Makoto Uchiha, huh? My granddaughter? Kushina Uzumaki, huh? At last, I can have my revenge. I'm going to make sure my grandson courts your granddaughter. Ha ha ha. Minato Namikaze? Honey, can you calm down? Fugaku Uchiha. You people are just ridiculous. Sasuke Uchiha, my daughter. I wanted to complain earlier. Are you sure this is me? I look so timid. I can't stand it. Madara Uchiha. Even with Hashirama's wife on my tail, I have to say, you really look a lot like my younger brother. Itachi Uchiha nearly lost his temper, gritting his teeth. That's my little brother. Don't you have a brother of your own? Go bother him. Izuna Uchiha. Brother. I want to get out of Susan. Stop for a moment. Let me out. Madara Uchiha. Quit whining. If I stop now, that guy behind us will catch up. Fugaku Uchiha. That's rough. Mikoto Uchiha. It really is. Sasuke Uchiha. Is that it? The video scene. The two stood facing each other. When Sarada asked her question, Sasuke didn't hesitate or try to hide anything. Boruto said you were here. Is this your training spot? Want to come to the market with me? For someone as reserved as Sasuke, this was an awkward situation. After all, he used to only say things like, I'll kill you, if I feel like it. Are you looking to die by my hand? Ahem. The king of cool, so effortlessly intimidating with strangers, was absolutely clueless when it came to his own family. Can I? Sarada's eyes widened, cheeks flushed bright red. Her mouth opened in surprise as she stared at Sasuke. The slanting bangs beneath her ninja headband looked exactly like Sasuke's. But those red-framed glasses, they seemed oddly familiar. This was something Sarada had never even considered. Her own father, always running around for the village, hardly ever at home. For her, this was nothing short of luxury she could only dream of. Ding. Now announcing the next question. Ding. Who is Sarada's mother? A. Karen Uzumaki. B. Sakura Haruno. C. Orochimaru. Ding. This is a betting question. Up to 1,000,000 gold coins at stake. Sasuke Uchiha. Orochimaru? Orochimaru? What the hell? Karen Uzumaki. Why am I an option? And that girl's glasses look just like mine. Sakura Haruno. So Sasuke didn't leave the leaf for power? It was for love? Naruto Uzumaki. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have stopped you, Sasuke. You should have chased after your love bravely. I was wrong. Fugaku Uchiha. Sasuke, don't do anything rash. It was my fault, actually. Back then, when you mastered the Great Fireball, I really was proud of you. I just didn't want you to become arrogant. Makoto Uchiha. This is all your fault. You idiot. Look at what you've turned Sasuke into. Give me back my Sasuke. Sasuke himself was completely baffled. That woman who was talking to his daughter in the house earlier, was that Orochimaru? Orochimaru was just as stunned. So I reconciled with the Leaf Village? Hashirama Senju. Brother, aren't they all just so clueless? In the earlier video, wasn't Sakura with Sasuke? Tobarama Senju. It's not that simple. That was when Naruto had just gotten married. And now, they even have a kid. Maybe it really is Orochimaru. And another thing, it's so embarrassing to be called clueless by you. With their sense of reality shaken, Orochimaru and Sasuke fell silent, each lost in thought. One was thinking, as long as it's a woman, just not Orochimaru. The other was fuming, I'm going to destroy the leaf. Make peace? Like hell I will. No more peace. Only when Hashirama's words drifted in did the two snap back to their senses. Right? Wasn't there that whole messenger crow thing with Sakura before? It must be Sakura. That's it. There's no way it could be Orochimaru. Even Itachi was sweating bullets. Damn it. You're driving me crazy here. I'm really worried sick about you. Even if you like Naruto, I wouldn't mind, but Orochimaru? Hashirama Senju, trust me. Pick B, you can't go wrong. Tobarama Senju, big brother, just stop talking. There's no way this question is as simple as it looks. The system would never put in a completely unrelated answer. Madara Uchiha, Hashirama, can you stop waving that damned wood golem around when you talk? Give me a break. I've been chasing this dream since yesterday. Izuna Uchiha, big brother, let me. Madara Uchiha, shut up. Izuna Uchiha, TVT. Ding. Betting is closed, revealing the answer. Ding. The correct answer is B. Ding. Rewards have been distributed. Hashirama Senju, C. Didn't I say it was B? Oh, my foolish Ototo. Tobarama Senju. Tobarama quietly scratched his cheek, opened his mouth as if to speak, then closed it again. The message he was about to send turned into just 6 dots. You're amazing. You're so smart. You're incredible. It was my fault. I'm just a useless piece of trash. Oof. At that moment, Sasuke Uchiha had never liked Sakura Haruno as much as he did right now. He was deeply moved. As long as it's not Orochimaru, it's fine. Even Orochimaru quietly let out a sigh of relief. Damn it. All my legendary reputation, nearly ruined at the hands of Sasuke Uchiha. Itachi Uchiha also unclenched his fist. Damn, Orochimaru, you got lucky. If the answer had been you, I would have gone over and finished you off right now, dug up your ancestors' graves and all. Mikoto Uchiha. Sakura, are you my daughter-in-law? Fugaku Uchiha. Dear, slow down a bit. Don't scare her. Sakura Haruno. Hello, Uncle Andy. Sasuke Uchiha. Sakura, where are you? Come on, let's go get our marriage license. Sakura Haruno. Fugaku Uchiha. Makoto Uchiha. Nabuki Haruno. In-laws, isn't this a bit rushed? Zhao Haruno. This is kinda sudden. Sasuke got scared. He totally chickened out. Hey, the infamous second son actually knows fear now. But that one sentence left everyone in the ninja world stunned. Is it really that urgent? Those who didn't know might think the two were deeply in love. Those who did just felt speechless. Sasuke's bold move this time. Full marks. Trying to avoid Orochimaru, Sasuke, who was already in Orochimaru's base, began searching for a way out. This made Orochimaru, who was monitoring Sasuke, tremble with rage. What's that supposed to mean? Do you really think I'd fall for you? Ugh, if I wasn't after your body, would I even bother with you? Wait, after his body? What the? Video scene. Sasuke and Sarada, both as stiff as boards, walking down the street together. Taking a walk. You call this shopping? This is just a stroll. I really didn't expect Dad to come home today. Upon hearing this, Sasuke glanced down at Sarada. Today? But just then, Sasuke's dense, clueless side kicked in, leading to some bewildering behavior. I just happened to be in the village for some business, so I dropped by since it was on the way. Sarada was stunned. What kind of heavenly nonsense was that? Even the Sasuke outside the video was stunned. Was I really this dumb? The whole ninja world was stunned, too, though most people didn't see anything wrong with the line. Only, Sarada didn't feel as happy as she should have. So, what's the right way to respond to a line like that? Let me teach you single folks out there. Pay attention. Actually, sorry, I'm single too, I'm not qualified. Suddenly, a little girl's voice shattered the awkward silence between the two. Buy it for me, buy it for me. A girl in a frilly dress tugged at her father's hand, begging him to buy her some candy. Sarada watched, a wistful look in her eyes. She realized how rarely she saw her own father. You really leave me no choice. I'll take one, please. That utterly ordinary father. Perhaps he didn't possess great strength, nor was he particularly handsome. Yet at that moment, as a father, he seemed to shine in his own way. Sasuke was transfixed, watching the happy father and daughter. Quickly, he turned to Sarada and asked, "Would you like one? You want some too, don't you? Oh, come on. Sometimes you just want to smack this dense man upside the head. Just buy for her already, would you? Wait, who am I to talk? I'm single myself, not really qualified to judge. Sorry, just ignore me." Sarada blinked, thrown off. This wasn't quite the father she remembered. Don't be shy, that's the red one. You like red, right? Sorry, but I still want to call him hopeless. I don't dislike it. Is that so? Sarada's answer left Sasuke looking a little downcast. Honestly, does he even realize how impossible it is to respond to him? Fortunately, Sarada is his own daughter. At the corner of the street, the two caught sight of Naruto Uzumaki and Himawari Uzumaki. The pair stopped in their tracks, watching the father and daughter from behind. "Dad, what about this shop?" Himawari, perched on Naruto's back, pointed at a nearby store and asked. "Oh, I remember this place." Naruto hadn't noticed Sasuke approaching. Instead, he walked straight into the shop. Sarada and Sasuke were left standing at the street corner, lost in thought. Back then, Itachi Uchiha. He used to carry me like that, too. Sasuke snapped out of his reverie, and in a flash, crouched down in front of Sarada. "Hop on. I'll carry you." Sarada's cheeks turned crimson. "Stop it, Dad. This is so embarrassing." She scolded him and hurried away. Sasuke remained where he was, watching Sarada's retreating figure, his eyes full of helplessness. Come to think of it, there was a fatigue about his face, maybe. At that moment, he looked just like any ordinary father who only wanted to make his daughter happy. But suddenly, a voice snapped him out of his thoughts. "Are you worried about looking foolish?" Kakashi Itaki's voice came from behind, and Sasuke instantly replied with annoyance. "What do you want?" His face was clouded with irritation. "My daughter can annoy me, sure, but Kakashi? Not a chance. Oh dear, I just happened to see it." Trying to give her daughter a piggyback ride and getting rejected. Poor dad. Kakashi's eyes crinkled in a smile. He might be getting older now, but without the Sharingan constantly draining his chakra, well, he had truly and completely shaken off the label of kidney deficiency. What a thing to celebrate. Kakashi's pointless comments made Sasuke Uchiha turn around, ready to leave immediately. But Kakashi quickly reached out and put a hand on his shoulder. Don't go just yet. Sasuke looked back at Kakashi in confusion, the discontent clear on his face. I'm not happy. I've had enough. It's just that you've been on your own for too long, and you've gotten used to being distant, Kakashi said, folding his arms and squinting as he nodded in self-assured understanding. Your Sharingan still has room to grow. Sasuke was getting anxious, annoyed, and now downright angry. What exactly are you trying to say? Even though you have the Mangekyo Sharingan, you still can't understand your own daughter's feelings, can you? Kakashi's eyes sparkled with amusement, though it was hard to tell whether he was teasing Sasuke for failing to comfort his daughter or just enjoying the peculiar father-daughter dynamic. Sasuke's expression darkened even more, but just then, Kakashi suddenly pulled out a book. On the back cover was a circle and a diagonal slash. Jiraiya, that looks awfully familiar. Kakashi Hitaki, why do I have a bad feeling about this? Sasuke Uchiha, why do I feel like I'd really like to strangle the guy upstairs right now? Otherwise, something bad might happen. Kakashi Hitaki, ahem. On the screen. What's that? Sasuke's expression changed. He was no longer gloomy, instead gazing at the book in Kakashi's hand with curiosity. Jiraiya, whoa, it really is what I think. Kakashi Hitaki, no way. I think I know what's coming next. Sasuke Uchiha, there's no way I'm going to do what you say, right, Kakashi? Tell me I'm not. Sasuke started to panic. Oh no, isn't that Make Out Paradise, the most notorious adult novel in the ninja world? On the screen, this is the Make Out Guide. You could call it the handbook of my life. So what do you say? Want to know the secret to getting closer to your daughter? Kakashi lowered the book, and his strange, mischievous face appeared right in front of Sasuke. Sasuke's one visible eye stared at Kakashi, beads of sweat trickling down his cheek. After a brief struggle, he gulped, and could only sit quietly and listen to Kakashi's lessons. But he would soon regret this decision. After teaching Sasuke a number of little tricks, Kakashi hurried off. He left quietly, taking his glory with him. At that moment, as Sasuke was on his way to look for Sarada, he ran into someone he definitely wasn't expecting. So happy, good baby. Suddenly, as if he'd just seen something startling, he quickly hid the Kurama plush toy behind his back. Shino, Aburame? Sasuke Uchiha's voice called out. Kurama, what the? Seriously? People nowadays are just blatantly infringing on my image rights? Did I ever say you could make plushies of me? And who is this guy, anyway? Daring to call me baby? Sweet baby? Kiba Inuzuka burst out laughing. Ha. Shino, that's a pretty unique hobby you've got there. Shino Aburame simply stood there in silence. On the video screen. By the way, how's Sarada doing? Shino was surprised to see Sasuke here in the Leaf Village. Thank goodness he hadn't noticed the plush toy in his hand. She's doing great, but I hope, as her father, you'll always be there to protect her. Setting aside his surprise, Shino spoke to Sasuke with a heavy sense of earnestness. As a teacher, it's important to have clear goals for your students. She hasn't been hanging out with any pests, has she? Out of nowhere, Sasuke blurted out this utterly bizarre question. Pests? The moment Shino heard that word, he started trembling all over. Pests. For Shino, who has an almost obsessive affinity for bugs, this was the last straw. There are no pests among insects. On the bustling street, people all stopped in their tracks, staring at the strange sight of Shino shouting at the top of his lungs. Just between us, I hate bugs. I'm a neat freak, and the thought of bugs bursting open. Ugh, I can't stand it. And as for the one who started all this, the ever-blunt Sasuke Uchiha, he spotted Sarada just as Shino was about to explode. Without a second thought, he turned on his heel and bolted. Shino? I was only trying to make polite conversation. Didn't want things to get awkward. Now that I found my daughter. See ya. Shino Aburame. Was that polite? Huh? Sasuke Uchiha. You call that being polite? Sasuke Uchiha. Sasuke was stunned. Sure, he knew he could be a bit arrogant, but the version of himself in this video, this version, was just so clueless. So clueless it hurt. What the heck? Is this what senility feels like? Damn. On the video screen. About earlier. Honestly, you couldn't blame Sasuke. That whole carry you on my back incident before had really gotten on Sarada's nerves, and now he was desperately trying to find her. I'm sorry, I went too far. He began to reflect. If you want to get closer to your daughter, what you call her really matters. Best to use an adorable nickname. Like how you call Naruto an idiot sometimes, right? That word actually sounds warm and friendly. It works great. Why don't you try calling your daughter something like that? With this in mind, Sasuke suddenly turned to Sarada and uttered a phrase she would never forget for the rest of her life. Peanut. Hey. Sarada was stunned, a little flustered. What did that even mean? But right after, Sasuke started to pull out his ultimate move. You're my adorable little peanut. Uchiha Sasuke? Hiruno Sakura. Have you already become senile to this degree? Uchiha Fugaku. There's no way I could ever say something like that. I'm glad I never complimented you back then. Otherwise, I'd be terrified to hear myself call anyone little peanut too. Uchiha Sasuke. Uchiha Itachi, he's finished. Uchiha Makoto. No, you're the one who's finished. That's your brother. Uchiha Itachi. Senju Hashirama. Ha ha ha. Madara, stop for a second and look at this family. They're hilarious. Uchiha Azuna. Yes, brother, you have to see this. It's so much fun. Uchiha Madara. Enough chatter. I'm already watching, and I'm not stopping. Even if the sky falls today, I won't stop. Hiruno Sakura. Honestly, I think your whole family is even more entertaining. Senju Hashirama. Oh? You figured it out already? What a clever girl. Uzumaki Mito was so exasperated she was on the verge of tears. Why don't you just go hang out with Madara? The whole lot of you. Be as happy as you want. I'm leaving. Video scene. Uchiha Sasuke looked at Sarada and said that outrageous line, only to be met with. Sarada slowly crossed her arms and replied, I'm not a bean. Sasuke's face froze in awkwardness. Oh no. Don't tell me you've even forgotten your own daughter's name. What are you talking about? Sarada, of course. Once again, an image of Kakashi flashed through his mind. I'll teach you a secret move that's guaranteed to melt any girl's heart. Even if your daughter has a poker face, she'll instantly go all soft and act like a kitten. Rin no hara kakashi. Obito Uchiha. This is just embarrassing. Kakashi, Hataki. I'm ruined. Video scene. This secret move is... As Sasuke recalled this, he suddenly flung his black cloak with a dramatic sweep, the left sleeve fluttering in the wind. Then, in one swift motion, he draped the cloak over Sarada's shoulders. Sarada was completely bewildered. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? I'm not cold. Sarada's eyes brimmed with disdain as she shot Sasuke a withering glare. Sasuke's hand hung awkwardly in midair. Should he keep reaching out or pull back? Either way, it felt wrong. Retracting it didn't feel right. Leaving it there was even more embarrassing. Dad, you're being so annoying today. With that, Sarada yanked off the cloak and shoved it back at Sasuke, not even sparing him a glance as she turned and walked away. For the first time ever, Sasuke's face was stricken with utter defeat. The confident, disdainful smirk on his lips had vanished, and even his eyes had lost some of their coldness. He looked completely at a loss. Just look at the Sasuke from before. When facing Naruto, he would go all out and trade blows. When facing Sakura, he stood tall and righteous, even at her expense. When facing Karen, he struck with deadly precision, and so on and so forth. When have I, Uchiha Sasuke, ever backed down? Who would dare show me their attitude? Haven't I always been the one giving others a hard time? Ding! The question is now being released. Ding! How did Uchiha Sasuke lose his left hand in the video? A. He lost it fighting Shimura Danzo. B. He lost it fighting the fourth Raikage. C. He lost it fighting Uchiha Itachi. D. He lost it fighting Uchiha Obito. E. He lost it fighting Uchiha Madara. F. He lost it fighting Uzumaki Naruto. G. He lost it fighting Otsutsuki Kagaya. Ding! A correct answer will earn you a random ocular jutsu at Sasuke Uchiha's peak. No Sharingan required. A wrong answer will cost you 100 million coins. Ding! If you don't have enough coins, ninjutsu, chakra, and even your life force will be forcibly reclaimed. Please answer carefully. Ding! This is a real-time question. You have 30 minutes to answer. Anyone can participate. Answers will be revealed after the time is up. Ding! Multiple people may choose the same answer. Ding! Gentle reminder 1. The Mangekyo Sharingan sells for 100 million coins. Buyback price, 50 million. Please consider your own worth before answering. Otherwise, the Pure Land awaits you. Ding! Gentle reminder 2. Coins cannot be exchanged for this question. If you use Ocular Jutsu without an eternal Mangekyo Sharingan, at best you'll go blind, at worst, the Pure Land will welcome you. The Otsutsuki clan fell silent, and if even the sage of Six Paths Madara were here, he would be stunned for a moment. Because since the days of the Otsutsuki, this was the first six-path level being to emerge among the younger clans. But that answer, G, Otsutsuki Kagaya, this is the mother of the sage of Six Paths. Back then, even the sage himself and his brother, Otsutsuki Himura, had to combine all their strength just to seal her away. Though her name may be unfamiliar to much of the shinobi world, the surname Otsutsuki still rings a bell for many. What's even more shocking is that, at Sasuke's peak, a single ocular jutsu as a reward could be worth nearly 100 million coins. Does that mean the value of his ocular powers is more than 1 billion coins? Confronted with this epic question, even Hashirama Senju paused in his wood-style techniques and stared intently at the screen in his mind. The past Hokage fell silent as well, especially Tobirama Senju, whose thoughts were now a whirlwind of confusion. To him, the Uchiha clan truly was a clan of darkness, but the village was short-staffed, and the attitudes of Shursui and Itachi had changed his perspective somewhat. But now, standing before him, what role did the adult Sasuke Uchiha play in Konoha? Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki also fell silent as they gazed at the name Naruto Uzumaki on the answer sheet. Everyone in the Akatsuki wore dark expressions. Those glimpses of a beautiful future kept telling them one thing. In the days to come, there would be no Akatsuki. So, what became of the Akatsuki? And this ocular power before them, of immeasurable worth, who would it fall into the hands of? All 5 great nations were stunned. What on earth was happening? What heights would Sasuke reach in the future? Even Sasuke himself stared at the answers in disbelief. Not even that sage of 6 paths set from earlier was this outrageous, right? But this technique, though it didn't require the Sharingan, except for the Eternal Mangekyo, no one else could use it. For a moment, even Uchiha Madara fell silent. 7 answers. If you set aside the first 3, there were still 4 left. And the people of Konoha, too, looked at the answers above in silence. Only Kakashi fixed his gaze on the 5 bold characters. Uchiha Obito, his eyes wide with shock. Why? Why is Obito's name here? Tobirama Senju, big brother. Are you going to answer or not? Hashirama Senju. Answer, answer, answer. Oh, what's the point? I only have, 80 million left. If my ninjutsu gets stripped away, so be it. I'll just research new ones myself. If my coins get taken, well, once Madara is revived, we can just watch his performance from the Pure Land, right? Tobirama Senju. Did your intelligence just kick in again? Then you'd better not answer. Every time you get clever, your luck's as bad as looking up and getting a fresh surprise from a passing bird. Minato Namikaze, Second Lord. That's quite the colorful analogy. I am impressed. Kakashi Itachi at Uchiha Obito. Obito? Why is your name up there? Rin no Era. I'm curious too. How did Obito's name end up on the list? Uchiha Obito. I have no idea. Maybe someone used Edo Tensei to bring me back as well. Kabuto Yakushi. Don't go blaming me, alright? I only reanimated Itachi and some Rinnegan guy. Kakashi Itachi. Sorry, but I still believe in Obito more. Obito let out a long sigh of relief. Luckily, I didn't give myself away with that 8.8 million earlier. Almost got exposed by a weird question and answer session. Good thing there's someone else to take the blame. 4th Reikage. Looks like this question is out of our league. How about your Uchiha clan gives a shot? Madarumi. Ahem. Handsome. What do you think about me? I'm much more interesting than Sakura. Sakura Haruno. Fugaku Uchiha. Aren't you a bit old to be making a move on my son? How about becoming a second wife? If you don't mind, I'll approve it. Mikoto Uchiha. Approve my foot. Of all the people, why go after my younger son? Can't you go for my elder son instead? Izumi Uchiha. No way. Absolutely not. I won't allow a 1-against-7 situation. Absolutely not. Mikoto Uchiha. Oh, I almost forgot. I already have a wonderful daughter-in-law. How careless of me. Itachi, be good. Don't go chasing after other girls. Don't let Izumi down. Itachi Uchiha. I haven't even said a single word, and you're all making up these wild stories in your heads? Raza. Since little Sasuke lost his left hand, his love life must have taken quite a hit, huh? 4th Reikage. Are you out of your mind? Inoki. As a fellow Kage, I must admit, when it comes to this kind of talk, I can't hold a candle to you. Meanwhile, Sasuke Uchiha stood aside, lost deep in thought. Izuna Uchiha. Nisan, can you give a rest? Even Hashimama stopped already. Can you please spare me? Madara Uchiha. No way. We're carrying on. Tobirama Senju. I suddenly feel a bit sorry for him. But Madara Uchiha's attention remained fixed on the video. We can safely eliminate useless Danzo Shimura from the list of suspects. Let's hold off on the 4th Reikage for now. From the previous video, it's clear that Itachi does care about his brother, and he wants Sasuke to continue protecting Konoha. As for Obito's strength, Madara knows it well. Judging by sheer power, we can completely rule out options A, B, and C. Naruto's strength is not to be underestimated, but their relationship shouldn't have reached a point where they'd fight so fiercely. So the correct answer must be among D, E, or G. While Madara was mulling over these possibilities, Kagaya Otsutsuki was also lost in thought on the side. Why did Kagaya suddenly appear? Could the seal have been broken? Impossible. Ding! 10 minutes have passed, and the first brave soul has yet to step forward. Let me help you eliminate one wrong answer. A. Fourth Reikage. Did that really need to be ruled out? Anyone can see Danzo is the most useless of the bunch. Danzo, lying on the ground and still getting pummeled, suddenly felt a tickle in his throat and coughed up a mouthful of blood. That old Reikage dares insult me. Meitarumi, sigh. Danzo really is a pitiful sight. Anoki, he is far too pitiful. Meitarumi, he's not much to look at, his skills are mediocre, luck's never on his side, and after all that struggle to become a Kage, he didn't even get his face carved on the mountain. Now he's getting beaten up, and no one speaking up for him. Not even a wife to comfort him. Just as Danzo was about to be touched by Anoki and Mei's words, at least someone feels for me. The very next second, he fainted from sheer anger. The heavens have abandoned me. The yellow skies shall rise. Me, Danzo, I'll die right here just to spite you all. Madara Uchiha. What a bunch of trash. Tobirama Senju. This question really is hard to answer. Why don't we let the people involved come up and have a chat? At Sasuke Uchiha, at Obito Uchiha, at Madara Uchiha, at Naruto Uzumaki, at Kagaya Otsutsuki. Fourth Reikage. Why am I not included? Raza, come on, you should know your own limits. Maiterumi. I remember that Brad Obito died even earlier, so he should be off the list too. Obito Uchiha. Madara Uchiha. What more do you want me to say? Is there anyone stronger than me? Kagaya Otsutsuki? Who even knows if she's in this group? Ding. Would you like me to wake her up for you? Madara Uchiha. A few members of the Otsutsuki clan started to panic. Oh no. Please, don't do anything reckless. Tobirama Senju. That kid Naruto treats Sasuke so well, it probably isn't him. Kakashi Hitaki. I believe Obito couldn't have done it either. Besides, Obito died ages ago. Tobirama Senju. So that leaves just Madara, right? Now, who's willing to stick their neck out? As someone with sharp wits and a cautious nature, Tobirama Senju never fought a battle unprepared. For example, to counter the Uchiha Sharingan, he developed the Darkness technique. To deal with their space-time abilities, he created the Flying Thunder God. Against the Uchiha's mecha-like formidable defenses, he came up with the tandem paper bombs. And to have someone actually use those paper bombs, he invented Edo Tensei. Suddenly, everything seemed perfectly clear. Of course, it's true that many forbidden techniques were made to counter the Uchiha, but I don't know all the details, so allow me a bit of playful exaggeration. 1 billion gold coins is enough for a resurrection, but a punishment of 100 million coins will cost you at least 200 million worth of items. This was already made crystal clear in the previous rounds of questioning. If you buy something for 200 million, you can only sell it for 100 million. If the system forces a recovery, you can only pawn it for 50 million. For a moment, even Madara Uchiha seemed uncertain. What if his Rinnegan was taken? What about the Uchiha bloodline? If it were just about ninjutsu, Hashirama Senju too, he'd checked the total value of his wood-released chakra earlier, about 6 billion, and the secret techniques and everything else add up to around 12 billion. Resurrection is simple, but compared to coming back to life, this hard-won power is far more precious. Once someone reaches this level, every bit of progress is critical. Let's not even mention how hard it was to finally defeat Madara. If it were that Sage of 6 Paths level Madara from the video, Hashirama wouldn't stand a chance against him now. Ding! 20 minutes have passed for the quiz. Several brave souls have already stepped forward. Let's rule out another wrong answer for everyone. Ding! All you little rascals who picked Madara Uchiha. Your time is up. I've stressed this so many times, and there are still those unafraid of death. The punishment is terrifying, but many shinobi villages still chose to send someone to answer. And all of this, even the Hidden Leaf village itself, sent a few ninja to pick every answer after C, sacrificing a few ninjas in exchange for one who returns with a powerful ocular jutsu, even if it can only be used once. And as expected, those who chose Uchiha Madara this time met a different fate from last time's bloody explosion at the horizon. This time, their souls were directly ripped away. As the system notification chimed, nearly 100 people who picked Madara dropped where they stood, dissolving into dust like grains of sand. Uchiha Madara. TCH, for the first time in my life, I chickened out, and somehow ended up making a fortune. Senju Hashirama. Huh? Madara. Aren't you going to charge in recklessly this time? Uchiha Madara. Reckless? No, that's confidence. The confidence that only overwhelming strength can bring. Senju Hashirama. Alright, if you say so. Senju Tobirama. So that means only Naruto and Kagaya Otsutsuki have that kind of power left? Uchiha Obito. Why couldn't that be me? Hitaki Kakashi. Obito, let's not kid ourselves. We've been dead for years. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Obito felt a bit sulky. He didn't want to be exposed, but being underestimated like this, for some reason, really got under his skin. Uchiha Obito. Obito, seriously? You're the Obito. You're the one with the Obi. And you're the too. Rin no era. Haha, see? Didn't I say so last time? You two are still as close as ever. Hitaki Kakashi, huh? Are we, though? Uchiha Obito, not even close. The system fell into a bit of an awkward silence. Damn, this isn't fun at all. The reckless ones aren't afraid of dying and act like maniacs, while the powerful ones refuse to answer. How is this supposed to be entertaining? And then there's that whole bunch in the Pure Land randomly answering. Can't even take their souls away. Such a hassle. No, there has to be a way to have the best of both worlds. Let them answer without worries, and still make them pay the price happily. What should I do? Ding. 30 minutes have passed. The correct answer is F. Anyway, I already wrote about the Valley of the End in the last book. I'll hold off for now in this one. If I don't, it'll affect the story later. Naruto Uzumaki. Wait, is it me? Oh crap. Sakura Haruno. That's too much. Sasuke Uchiha. I haven't even gotten mad yet. Take it back. Let me get angry first. Itachi was speechless. I told you to bring Sasuke back, not turn my precious little brother into this. Mikoto Uchiha. Kushina, do you see how bad this grudge is now? An entire arm. Kushina Uzumaki. Should I have him give you one of his arms as compensation? Naruto Uzumaki. Ding. Continuing to play the Sasuke's social death arc, Part 1. The video begins. The two parted on bad terms. Sarada Uchiha returned to the lakeside alone, while Sasuke wandered off by himself, brooding over who knows what. Why aren't you with Mr. Sasuke? As dusk fell, Boruto emerged from a forest path. Sarada, feeling frustrated, confided in him about what had happened. It just feels like everything he does ends up completely off track. Sarada wanted to say more, but Boruto gently interrupted her. Today is Parent-Child Day. Why not just tell him how you feel directly? I'm sure Mr. Sasuke wants nothing more than to spend a joyful holiday with you. Boruto smiled reassuringly at Sarada, trying to comfort her. Is that really true? Sarada felt a twinge of uncertainty in her heart. Kushina Uzumaki. That's my grandson. So thoughtful. Even knows how to comfort others. What a good boy. Minato Namikaze. Mikoto Uchiha. Sasuke, you'd better watch out for that Boruto kid. You hear me? If my precious granddaughter gets whisked away, just wait till you get home. I'll give you a piece of my mind. Sasuke Uchiha. Sasuke was at a loss. Why does everything seem to be my fault? On screen, the video continued. At that moment, Sasuke ran into Kakashi again. Sasuke leaned lethargically on the bridge railing, lacking all energy. The setting sun cast its golden light across the lake. Calling me annoying? No matter how strained things get, that's a bit harsh, don't you think? You two really are father and daughter. Kakashi stroked his chin thoughtfully, just as Sasuke's voice broke the silence. About that book earlier, do you still have it? Kakashi's eyes widened suddenly. Could it be you've discovered the wonders of make-out tactics? Hurriedly, Kakashi reached into his pocket, fully intending to. But before he could react, Sasuke turned to him, eyes blazing with murderous intent. Give it to me. I'm throwing it into the river. With that, Sasuke squeezed his remaining right hand into a fist, eyes shutting tight. No, wait. The one who should be thrown in the river is you, Kakashi. Kakashi was dumbfounded. Huh. Well, you're not wrong. No matter how much an old man racks his brains, there's just no way to truly understand a young girl's heart. Kakashi made a desperate attempt to explain, but then suddenly closed his eyes. The perfect opportunity. Oh, look, someone just right for this moment. At Kakashi's words, Sasuke turned to see Sakura Haruno standing behind him, holding a bag in her hand. Sasuke. Her cheeks flushed bright red as she gazed at him. Ding. The video ended. The main storyline will resume in 10 minutes. Obito Uchiha. Haha. Kakashi, looks like your day has finally come. Too bad, no one actually tossed you into the water. Kakashi Hitaki, enough already. Can't I just admit I was wrong? Sasuke Uchiha. Right now, I'd love nothing more than to throw him into the river. Obito Uchiha. Throw it, just throw it now. Don't wait any longer. Kakashi Hitaki. Rin no era. That's enough. Obito, stop messing around. Sasuke Uchiha. If you're single, don't tell me how to cheer up my daughter. Kakashi Hitaki. Sasuke Uchiha. And yet I'm supposed to use a book written by another single guy for advice. Jiraiya. Kakashi was left stunned, but after thinking it over carefully, it actually made sense. Tobirama Senju. So, a single guy grabs a book written by another single guy to teach a married man how to coax his daughter? Fourth Reikage. That's actually true. Anoki, that's a sharp observation. You've cut right to the heart of the matter. Raza, listening to you is like, well, listening to you. I almost got dizzy just now. Mainly, I'm not single, so I can't really relate. Hashirama Senju. That's right. Little brother, you're single too? Jiraiya, wife? Give me one. I'll go ask my teacher about the art of the telescope. From now on, if anyone claims to have a wife, I'll check myself. At Hiruzen Sarutobi. Teacher, teach me. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Oh, come on, I'm already dead. Don't drag me into this. Tobarama Senju, wait. Are you saying the little monkey often used the telescope jutsu to peep on people? Hiruzen Sarutobi. No, I didn't. I would never do that. Hashirama Senju. Huh. Why are you so defensive? Hiruzen was about to cry. His student was just too loyal. Izuna Uchiha. TSK. That's really too much. Peeping on someone else's wife. Madara Uchiha. Good thing I don't have a wife. Otherwise, I'd wipe out the whole village. Tobarama Senju. HM? Luckily, I don't have a wife either. Wait, little monkey, when did you learn the telescope jutsu? Mito Uzumaki. You. Kushina Uzumaki, no way, right? Mikoto Uchiha. Husband, get over here. Hit him now. Hiruzen Sarutobi, I didn't. Suddenly, panic swept through Konoha. Countless women threw their arms around themselves. Countless men dropped whatever was in their hands. Those green hats were sitting firmly on their heads. Hiruzen was panicking. Damn, this was so sudden. Jiraiya had already made his escape. Using a masterful redirection, he'd shifted everyone's focus onto the third Hokage. Now he didn't have to stand in the crosshairs, being mocked for being single. As for the third, well, his soul can't die again anyway. Minato Namikaze. Third, aren't you going to explain yourself? Hashirama Senju. Brother, stay here and hold the girls. I'll be right back. Daring to peep my wife? You're dead meat. Fugaka Uchiha on my way. Asuma Sarutobi. Father, I just want to ask. Kurenai, did you ever peep on her? Kurenai you. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Please, let me explain. Mito Uzumaki was both annoyed and amused. She laughed because at least Hashirama still remembered she was his wife, but she was also angry. This little monkey, after all, she was his elder. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Donji. Hiruzen Sarutobi was nearly in tears. Please, let me explain. Run away. If earlier, before all eyes were fixed on him, he might have had a chance. But right now, both the second and fourth Hokage, masters of the Flying Thunder God, were here. Where could he possibly escape to? Danzo Shimura managed to smile, though his swollen face made it hard to tell. For a moment, the gloom in his heart lifted just a little. Meanwhile, the third Hokage just sat there, quietly watching those around him completely still. I love you so much, Jiraiya. Sensei truly loves you to death. Just you wait. When you die too, if you dare let out the tiniest ouch, when I smack you, I'll make sure you're ouching for the rest of your afterlife. At that moment, Jiraiya was silently watching the beauty working the fields. Suddenly, a chill ran down his spine. Oh no, who's plotting something against me now? Is my good name about to be ruined? Nearby, Nagato had already made up his mind. Itachi. And his brother, Sasuke. He needed to pick a time to deal with both of them. He couldn't let Sasuke grow stronger. As for Itachi, though his behavior in the videos seemed a bit odd, at least for now, he still seemed committed to Akatsuki. Well, maybe he was just pretending to be a bit weaker. 1 against 7, you traitor. Just wait. Ding. The video carrying Rice arc will start in 3 minutes. Raza, system, could you hold off a bit? We really want to see the third Hokage's downfall arc. Fourth Reikage. Seriously, are you sure Sand and Leaf are allies? Because it really looks like the fourth Kazekage is out to get the third Hokage. Madarumi. Who knows? When we had our fourth Mizukage, we really did target Konoha a lot, but those days are pretty much over now. Anoki. TSK. Come to think of it, Konoha is the only village that's fought all 4 of us. Tsunade Senju. You all talk so openly. Are you just not taking Konoha seriously at all? Raza. What are you saying, Lady Hokage? Usually we keep it to ourselves. But really, can't you let us see how the third Hokage story ends? Hiruzen Sarutobi. You're all driving me mad. Rasa. Can a soul die from anger? Maybe you should spend $1 billion to resurrect yourself first. Then we can annoy you to death all over again. Hiruzen Sarutobi. Get lost. Raza. TSK. The Peeping Tom's finally lost his temper. Ding. The video carrying Rice arc is about to begin. Please pay attention. This arc is really long. Looks like the next 30, maybe even 40 chapters will all be about carrying rice. Tsunade. Speaking of this carrying rice arc, I've always wanted to complain about it. Carrying rice? Seriously? How embarrassing is that? Izuna Uchiha. Right now, I just want to thank Jiraiya for dropping such a bombshell, and thank Hiruzen Sarutobi for dragging Hashirama Senju back, and thank Hashirama himself for finally giving up the chase. Madara Uchiha. And what about me? Izuna Uchiha. Thanks to my brother, he finally stopped. Wow, he really stopped. Everyone. Video scene. Outside the Hidden Leaf Village, a group is discussing something, just about to leave. Well then, let's go write the periodic report. For ninjas appear in their line of sight, the Konoha symbol shining on their foreheads, a clear reminder that, once again, this video has nothing to do with any of you. Fourth Reikage. Seriously? It's Konoha again? Anoki. Why drag the whole ninja world in for this? Are we all just here to watch a Leaf Village performance? Tsunade. Keep it down, we need to stay low-key. Meanwhile, in the Pure Land, Hiruzen Sarutobi is surrounded. Tobarama Senju, Minato Namikaze, Bawako Sarutobi, Mito Uzumaki, Kushina Uzumaki, and others. They're closing in on him, waiting for Hashirama to return. This matter is bound to be tricky. Video scene. The four are chatting and laughing as they walk toward Konoha. Suddenly, right in front of the leader, a bizarre figure appears. Bright orange hair, concentric ring patterns in his eyes. Anyone could tell, even in the era of fancy contact lenses, that this was no ordinary man. The forehead protector, scarred with a slash, unmistakably marks him as a rogue ninja. He's got every nose ring and earring imaginable. Yahiko would be stunned if he saw this. Damn, what have they done to my body? The lead ninja jumps back in fright, freaked out by how close this weirdo got, almost close enough for a kiss. Tendo Pain doesn't say a word, but suddenly accelerates, charging straight at him. A black rod pierces right through the ninja's body. As Pain pulls the rod free, it's clear the ninja is finished. The other three react quickly, leaping back in alarm. Is this guy with the Akatsuki? Two of them leap high into the air, trying to pin him down from above. Pain looks up at them, completely unfazed. He lets them grab hold, as one of the ninjas nods toward the back. Got it. Go alert the Hokage, right? Just as he turns and barely takes a few steps, a scream rings out behind him. The two were flung a dozen meters by some unknown force, leaving the messenger frozen in shock. But then he realizes he can't control his own body anymore. He slowly begins to float up, inexorably drawn toward the Akatsuki member. Pain of the Deva Path showed no hesitation. His black rod struck clean through, and the Konoha ninja fell dead on the spot. Gazing at the simple walls surrounding Konoha, Deva Path Pain murmured, "It's about time to begin." Just then, 6 figures landed at his side. Conan followed silently behind them. The 6 paths of Pain gathered in full. We'll divide into 2 teams here. One to lure the enemy, the other to scout. Let me confirm. The ones luring the enemy are Azura Path, Animal Path, and Preda Path. For scouting, it's Deva Path, Human Path, and Araka Path. Conan, you'll be on the scouting team. As Deva Path assigned their missions, Conan nodded in quiet agreement. Understood. Truth be told, I never quite got this part. Isn't Nagato controlling all 6 by himself? Why the need for orders? Amused, Konoha has set up a spherical barrier, both underground and above the village. Deva Path Pain spoke as he sensed the barrier before them, and Conan replied in her usual calm tone. This must be a setup to instantly detect any unauthorized intruders, right? Pain continued explaining his plan. According to the operation, we'll send Animal Path in from above Konoha. That way, the enemy will misjudge our numbers, causing confusion. We'll wait for Animal Path's summoning jutsu. At this, Conan couldn't help but interject. It seems Itachi and Kisame had no trouble getting inside. Yamato, once a member of Konoha's ANBU, knew the passcodes to get through the barrier. I have my own methods. Here, I'll make the world feel pain. As Deva Path finished his words, Azura Path grabbed hold of Animal Path, charged up, and hurled him with all his might toward the village of Konoha. Meanwhile, in Konoha's sensory division, the moment Animal Path entered the barrier, the enormous water sphere in the room, symbolizing Konoha's barrier, suddenly rippled with waves. There's an intruder. Faces turned grim as the team shouted in alarm. At the same time, Genma Shiranui and the Flying Thunder God squad sprang into action, preparing for battle. One target, approaching from the west gate, coordinates IB. High above, Animal Path landed steadily atop a rooftop, having finished the summoning technique. The 6 paths of Pain all had infiltrated. Scatter. Deva Path's eyes sharpened with resolve. The 6 figures sped away, each heading to different corners of the village. Azura Path entered a narrow alley, detaching his own arm without hesitation. A barrage of 4 missiles launched from his hand. Villagers stared in confusion, not yet understanding what was happening. Only when the missiles exploded did panic set in, and they began to flee. The massive explosions plunged Konoha into chaos and terror. Meanwhile, Animal Path paused, summoning a host of bizarre and monstrous centipedes that began to wreak havoc throughout Konoha. A ninja was being strangled by the Preta Path, while another ninja quickly formed hand seals. Fire style, great fireball jutsu. But the Preta Path merely extended his palm slowly. And then, something unbelievable happened. The fire technique was absorbed. My fire jutsu didn't work. The ninja who unleashed the great fireball stood there, stunned, then frantically tried to retreat. The Preta Path slowly rose to his feet, and in a flash, he appeared right in front of the Leaf Village ninja. Their eyes met in silence. The outcome was all too clear. Elsewhere, the Flying Thunder God squad that had set out from the sensor room stared in disbelief at the smoke and chaos rising above the village. Weren't there supposed to be only one intruder? Hurry! Use the Byakugan to confirm. The barrier team won't be enough on their own. Contact the other units and call for backup. Move quickly. Yes, sir. I'll go inform Lord Hokage. After quickly discussing their plan, the two of them sprang into action. Meanwhile, a man with eerily bright orange hair wore a twisted smile. This was the human path. He placed his right hand on the head of a background ninja. A blue glow appeared. Was it chakra, or was something else altogether? No information about the Nine Tails here. He removed his hand from the ninja's head, and to his shock, a transparent, human-shaped apparition clung to his fingers. A soul. Elsewhere, the Naraka path hoisted two poor ninjas into the air by their throats. Where is Uzumaki Naruto? At this point, I can't help but say, would you at least let them take a breath before you start questioning them? You're choking them out. Try asking a question while doing that. I dare you. Ridiculous. Scenes like this were playing out all over the Hidden Leaf. Every single member of Pain possessed Kaga-level strength, and none of them feared Pain. In comparison, Conan's methods seemed almost gentle. She wrapped a ninja tightly in countless sheets of paper, suffocating him. He couldn't even breathe. Truly, how merciful. This one doesn't know either. The black rod of Deva Path Pain found its mark once again, ending another life. Fourth Reikage. Suddenly, I don't think the Hidden Leafs video is so bad anymore. What about you? Tsunade. Anoki. Reikage well said. Rasa. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's like Bulbasaur snacking on crispy chips in Mickey Mouse's clubhouse. Brilliant all around. Madarumi. TCH, I got so many snarky comments in my head, but I keep swallowing them down before I say them. On screen. In just a few minutes, several mummified figures wrapped in paper had already appeared wherever Conan passed. She unsealed the mouth and nose of one ninja, who had not breathed for what felt like ages. The moment she freed him, he gasped desperately for air. At that instant, a severed head appeared before him. Only he couldn't see it. I'll ask you one more time. Where is Naruto Uzumaki? Conan's gentle voice echoed in the man's ears, but it did not elicit a quick and straightforward answer about Naruto's whereabouts. Wrapped tightly in paper, the man took a few breaths, regaining his composure. He seemed to come to a firm decision, and a faint smile played at the corner of his mouth. Go to hell. Upon hearing this, Conan's head dispersed into sheets of paper, just as her body did. This unknown Konoha ninja defended the honor of the village with his life. A person may die, but the village never. Hurry up and tell me, is Naruto Uzumaki in this village or not? The path of hell seemed to have more patience. Is he here or not? Behind him, a massive, bizarre gate appeared, the very same hell gate Pain had used earlier. All it takes is 10 obsidian stones and a flint. Bah, no, I don't know. In the end, the ninja refused to reveal anything. Watching from outside, Naruto Uzumaki felt a surge of emotion. Would there come a day when he, too, would be protected like this? Minato and Kushina also felt a measure of relief. Ever since they realized Naruto's life in the village hadn't been easy, a burning anger had been simmering in their hearts, almost impossible to contain. But Naruto's smile, his words, his path, these things calmed them, brought them joy, and gave them hope. At least Naruto hadn't blamed the village for how he'd been treated, nor had he chosen to become someone evil. Meanwhile, the Preta Path was truly formidable, standing alone against more than a dozen ninja. This guy can absorb jutsu. Then we'll just have to attack him directly. With a barrier that absorbed ninjutsu firmly in place, the Preta Path remained utterly unruffled. As for the Azura and Animal Paths, their approach was much simpler. One fired off missiles, while the other commanded summoned beasts to wreak havoc. Beneath the Hokage Rock, atop the Hokage residence, Tsunade looked down upon the burning chaos in Konoha. She calmly formed several hand signs, summoning jutsu. Well, let's just say a colossal slug appeared, though it landed a little off target. Tsunade stood on the rooftop, but the slug materialized on the ground below. Yet its enormous body was even taller than the Hokage residence itself. From this moment on, follow every Konoha ninja and every civilian. Tsunade immediately issued her command. Receive my chakra and heal every wounded person. The slug's massive form produced a deep, resonant sound, almost unbelievable in its intensity. Looks like the village is in real trouble. Come on, move quickly. Tsunade was exasperated. Don't waste any more time. Understood. At that moment, countless smaller slugs split off from the giant slug's body. No matter what, we must protect this village. I stake it all on the name of Hokage. Tobirama Senju. Oh, come on, Tsunade. What are you even betting on? This is it. Konoha is doomed. Big brother, your granddaughter just gambled away the title of Hokage. Hashirama Senju, see? I told you she'd be the ruin of Konoha. Didn't I say so? Tsunade Senju, what? I only learned it from watching you. Hashirama Senju. Well, Konoha was in utter chaos. Corpses lay scattered everywhere. Irika dragged a fellow ninja from the rubble, saving him from being buried under the collapsed building. Are you okay? But at that very moment, Pain of the Deva Path appeared before Irika. A cold sweat broke out on Irika's face. Tell me, where is the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki? If you refuse, I'll kill you. As Pain finished speaking, a long black rod appeared in his hand. This was the very rod that had claimed the lives of so many Konoha shinobi. Irika stared at Pain, deeply unsettled. That pattern, so it's him, Akatsuki. Enough. Speak. In that instant, Irika's mind was flooded with countless memories of Naruto. The times he made him angry, the times he made him laugh, the times they shared ramen together. There's nothing I want to tell the likes of you. I see. Then you're useless to me. With those words, Pain thrust the black rod toward Irika. But at that critical moment, a hand shot out and seized the rod. A flash of lightning crackled through the air. Both Irika and Pain were stunned. Standing before them was Kakashi. Caused a commotion to draw most of the attention, then surged quietly from the shadows. Irika stared wide-eyed at Kakashi. Please, take the wounded and get out of here. I'll handle things from here. Now, it's my time to shine. Hatake Kakashi, ready for action. Understood. Irika immediately lifted the injured ninja and retreated, while Pain, perhaps out of courtesy, allowed them a moment for this exchange. Good. That should do it. Kakashi watched as Irika carried the wounded away, finally letting out a sigh of relief and bracing himself for battle. Then I'll ask you, where's the Nine-Tails? All your efforts are for nothing. The two faced off, Kakashi meeting his opponent's gaze without a hint of fear. The people here aren't like ordinary villagers. Even if it means sacrificing their lives, not a single one would betray their comrades. With a surge of strength, Kakashi snapped the black rod in his hand. Pain retaliated, swinging a vicious kick at Kakashi's face, but Kakashi ducked just in time, evading the attack. Unfazed, he calmly began weaving his own ninjutsu. Earth-style earth wall. A wall of earth rose up behind Pain. Yet strangely, why are there 4 dog heads on the wall? Tendo Pain pulled out black rods, as if he had an endless supply, thrusting another one straight into Kakashi's left shoulder. The intense pain didn't make Kakashi retreat. Instead, he grabbed onto the black rod in Pain's hand and launched a lightning blade with his right hand. Lightning blade! But at that very moment, as he charged forward with lightning speed, Kakashi glanced at Pain's eyes. The lightning blade. Even at such close range, Pain managed to dodge it. The copy ninja, Hatake Kakashi. It's truly an honor to meet you. The two backed away from each other once more, and the chakra receiver was pulled from Kakashi's shoulder. It's not that I don't know the name of the black rod. It's just that the full name is way too long. Where is the Nine-Tails? Pain never strayed far from that question. Where is the Nine-Tails? That's a foolish question. Once again, Kakashi gathered lightning in his hand, a new lightning blade. He charged at Tendo Pain, who didn't move an inch. Instead, Pain simply widened his eyes from where he stood. Kakashi, who was already right in front of Pain, suddenly lost control of his body and was sent flying backwards. Even the earth wall behind Pain shattered under the force. Climbing out of the rubble, Hatake Kakashi looked at Pain, feeling frustrated. What was that technique just now? It didn't feel like a shockwave. From Pain at the center, everything nearby had been blasted away. You had to admit, Kakashi's powers of observation were extraordinary. One move, and he had already deduced the general idea. He hopped down from the ruins, lightning flickering in his hand once more. So, how will you handle this? Under Kakashi's command, The lightning transformed into the shape of a small dog, which even barked a couple of times for good measure. With blinding speed, it lunged straight at Tendo Pain, but it simply vanished right before Pain's eyes. Kakashi was stunned. Both physical attacks and ninjutsu were being repelled. Is Pain really that strong? So what should he do next? Just then, another figure dropped from the sky. Azura Path had arrived. Kakashi was even more frustrated. Another one. Azura Path landed and immediately detached its own arm, revealing several missiles. Kakashi stayed calm. Concealing his lightning blade, he vanished into the smoke after the missiles exploded, appearing behind Azura Path. Got him, or so Kakashi thought, but unexpectedly, Azura Path lowered its head, dodging the lightning blade strike. He was facing forward the whole time. At that moment, Kakashi caught sight of Tendo Pain through the lingering smoke. So that's it. He remembered the words of Fukasaku, the sage toad. Their eyes are all linked together. They share their field of vision. When fighting Pain, one-on-one is a fundamental tactic. Never forget that. Each of them can only use the ability of one system. Seeing through this ability is the real key. The Azura Path dodged the attack and moved right in front of the Deva Path. Kakashi still didn't seem particularly anxious at this point. To think that Lord Jiraiya actually fought against 6 of these guys. That's really something. Jiraiya. Wait, what? I fought 6 at once? Am I really that strong? Tsunade, cut it out with the humble bragging. At that moment, the Azura Path grabbed its own chest with its left hand. Then, faces appeared on each side of its head. With a sudden yank, it tore off its clothes, revealing 3 faces and 6 arms. Kakashi was stunned. Just then, the Deva Path hand suddenly shot forward. Universal pull. Kakashi's body was yanked straight toward the massive blade, now exposed by the Azura Path. Wait, this guy's ability is... Kakashi finally realized the Deva Path's crucial power. He quickly pulled a chain from his ninja pouch and anchored it to a stone behind him. He now understood. If it's 1-on-2, there's no chance of winning. He had to contact his teammates for backup. He needed to get the word out about this guy's ability before his own body gave out. The Deva Path increased the gravitational force in his hand, and Kakashi could hold on no longer. The Azura Path's great blade plunged savagely into Kakashi's chest. Ding. Initiating question. Ding. Has Kakashi died? A. Yes. B. No. Ding. Answer correctly for a 100,000 gold reward. Wrong answers get an unknown penalty. Ding. This is a multiple choice question. No need for an explanation. You all know the drill. Kakashi Hatake. Isn't that obvious? If I were dead, how would I become the 6th Hokage? Obito Uchiha. Wow, you're so clever. Rin no Era. Haha, you two are at it again. Hashirama Senju. Wait, let me answer the question. Tobarama Senju. Ah, well, there's no need to come back. I already tried that telescope technique. It's just a jutsu that uses a crystal ball to monitor someone from afar, but you have to know their chakra pattern. Plus, it's easy to get spotted. For people like us with huge chakra reserves, if they glance at us, we'll notice instantly. So you go ahead and keep chasing Madara. Madara Uchiha. Can you even call that speaking human? Izuna Uchiha. What the Tobarama Senju? Just you wait. Tobarama Senju. Hashirama Senju. Ah, come on, little brother. Next time can't you tell me earlier if there's nothing wrong? I was almost there when you told me everything was fine. Tobarama Senju. How is this my fault? Hashirama Senju. If not you, then who? Look, Madara's running off again. Unforgivable. I'm off. Don't save any food for me. I'll have barbecue with Madara later. Madara Uchiha. Barbecue with you, my ass. Who the hell wants to eat barbecue with you? Go eat dirt. Uchiha is Zonai. I just rested for less than 20 minutes. And it's starting again? Heh, you all eat, drink, and enjoy the show. I'll get back to it. Uchiha Madara, be quiet. I'm picking up the pace. All of the shinobi world. Ding. Answer session results. Most of you chose not dead. But there are always a few who picked dead. What were you thinking? How could someone be the 6th Hokage if they're already dead? Ding. Rewards for correct answers have been distributed. As for the penalty, Kakashi Hatake, you lose 10% of your chakra. 4th Reikage. Haha. This system is getting more considerate. I like it. Kakashi Hatake. What do you mean by that? I'm not the old Kakashi who always ran out of chakra. Are you insulting me? Ding. Correction. Penalty for wrong answer. Original Kakashi Hatake loses 5% of his chakra. Kakashi Hatake. How? Is that any different? Uchiha Obito. Ha 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 ha. Kakashi, don't blame me for laughing at you. Looks like you're in trouble. Kakashi Hatake. This is just bullying. Shimura Danzo. Before you complain, look at me. This is just too damn much. Before, at least the video would pause for a while. Now, they don't even care about me. Ding. Ahem. Let's bring our focus back. Everyone back to the screen. On the screen, a massive serrated blade pierces through Kakashi's chest. Kakashi's eyes narrow sharply, lightning crackling around his body. In an instant, he transforms into pure lightning, electricity racing up the blade and surging through the entire body of the Asura path. Lightning style, shadow clone. Tendo Pain lifts his gaze to the sky. Suddenly, he leaps high into the air. From above, two gigantic fists descend, smashing down with tremendous force onto the spot where Tendo once stood. The Asura path, stunned by the lightning, fails to dodge the attack. The enormous hands shrink back, and the Asura path collapses, motionless. Choza Akimichi and Choji Akimichi enter the scene. With their enlarged hands fading away, both land firmly on the ground. We took one down, right? Kakashi. Choza calls out to the ruins behind him. On the other side, two more ninja rush to support, and Kakashi emerges from beneath the debris, pushing aside wooden planks, looking battered but alive. I'm ready on my end too. Being able to conserve chakra really helped a lot. Rin no era, as expected of Kakashi. He's incredible. Uchiha Bido, Rin. I could do it too. Kakashi Hitaki. I know you can Abido. Uchiha Bido. Who needs your approval, anyway? Rin no era. Haha. On the screen. Are you alright? Yeah, I can keep going. At last, the crisis is broken. A trapped shadow clone. Tendo looks at Kakashi and his reinforcements, recalling the moment Kakashi first appeared. Yes, the very first time I crawled out from the rubble, I already knew. Choza Akimichi watched as Kakashi slowly approached. Before figuring out what the opponent's ability is, using substitution and clone techniques. That's Kakashi's usual approach. Compared to when we teamed up before, he hasn't changed at all. Still that same clever style as always. If that's the case, are you alright with your chakra? Choza asked Kakashi as he came to his side. I already used a lightning-style shadow clone. More than half of my chakra is spent. Ding. See for yourself. Has this system ever wronged you? Just admit it. Aren't you running on empty? If you try to argue, I'll take back your Uzumaki bloodline. Kakashi Hitaki. I didn't even say anything. Minato Namikaze. Kakashi, did you take that prescription Kushina told you about earlier? Kushina Uzumaki. That's right, that's right. Look at Naruto and Sasuke. Those kids are practically grown up now, but you're still single. Let me tell you, you can't keep things like this to yourself. You have to talk to a doctor, and we really need to prevent this from getting worse. Remember how Minato used to? Minato Namikaze. Ahem, honey, let's let Kakashi relax a little. Standing by Kushina, Minato quickly pulled her back and took over the conversation. Tsukumo Hitaki. Kakashi, your father isn't worried about whether you can carry on the Hitaki name. I'm just afraid you'll be too lonely in the future. Kakashi Hitaki. Yes, sensei. Yes, ma'am. Yes, father. Yes. To be honest, I really wanted to have Irika's parents say something too, but I honestly have no idea what their names are. On the screen, honestly, fighting an opponent like this in a drawn-out battle is exhausting. But I started to see through the ability he's using. After observing for a long time, Tendo finally decided to attack. Dad, he's coming. Choji Akimichi stared at Tendo as he spoke. A barrage of attacks flew at Pain, shuriken, fists, fire style, everything you could imagine. But to Tendo, there was no panic at all. In fact, he even looked a little amused. Almighty push. Suddenly, a powerful repulsive force erupted around Tendo. A tremendous explosion shook the air, and smoke billowed everywhere. This was far stronger than before. Choji stared at the chaos in front of him, his cheeks shaking with fear. He hurled 3 kunai at Tendo, but they stopped just a short distance ahead, completely motionless. By now, Pain had already closed in. His face was cold and emotionless, his speed so fast it seemed almost unreal. Kakashi didn't let the opportunity slip by. He threw several kunai at Pain in quick succession, but all of them were deftly avoided. Damn it, Tendo had also caught sight of Kakashi's movements. A kunai, carrying a small sphere, was thrown once more toward Tendo. This time, Tendo didn't even try to dodge. Instead, he used Almighty Push. But at that very moment, he noticed the small sphere tied behind the kunai. Suddenly, the sphere exploded, releasing a thick cloud of smoke. At last, everyone had a brief moment of respite. What did that guy just do? Choza Akimichi asked between ragged breaths, voicing his confusion. He deflected all the attacks. It seems his technique centers around himself. Sometimes it draws things in, sometimes it pushes them away. To put it simply, it's like gravity and repulsion. But it looks like he can't use that technique continuously. There's a definite pause before he can perform again. Kakashi's powers of observation were truly exceptional. Listening to every word, Choji Akimichi peeked at the other ninja who'd come with them. All of them were sprawled motionless on the ground. Everyone was taken out by that technique just now. He can bounce back every attack. How are we supposed to get at him? Choza looked back at Kakashi. The interval between his techniques seems awfully short. There's no way to get close to him. Kakashi could only sigh. This was, for now, the best they could do. But this is our only chance to break through. As he spoke, a sudden idea flashed through Kakashi's mind. I have a plan. I need your help. Meanwhile, Tendo strolled alone amidst the thick mist, utterly unhurried. He walked at his own calm, deliberate pace. Just then, a kunai shot out from underground. It was Kakashi, aiming the kunai straight at Tendo's Rinnegan eyes. But how could Tendo possibly be caught off guard? The instant the kunai drew near, he instinctively unleashed Almighty Push. The sudden blast of force sent Kakashi tumbling head over heels. Your moves are impressive, and your techniques quite varied. Tendo strode slowly toward the prone Kakashi. But if someone like you isn't eliminated, you'll become a serious threat later on. Kakashi twisted around and sat up, eyeing the chakra receiver Tendo had revealed, and a plan formed in his mind. Now's the moment. Through the haze, two figures emerged, spinning into massive rolling spheres. Double human bullet tank. It was Choza and Choji Akimichi, charging in from both sides to crush Tendo between them. With Tendo caught between their attacks, the three of them believed they had succeeded. But Tendo braced himself with his hands, holding back their jutsu. Too slow. He unleashed Almighty Push again, and the two rolling bodies were instantly blasted away. But the fight was far from over. The father and son gripped the chain tightly in their hands as it emerged from beneath the ground. That earlier strike had hidden the chain within the earth. Now, as the chain tightened, it bound the figure of the Devapath. Even the Devapath had to admit a grudging respect for Kakashi's strategy. He had buried the chain underground before launching his attack from the surface. And at a moment like this, Kakashi would never let such an opportunity slip by. Chidori. Lightning flared in his hand once again. This time, can you still evade it? Go for it, Kakashi-sensei. Finish him, Kakashi. The father and son called out, straining as they pulled the chain taut. Chidori's crackling speed pierced straight into the chest. Kakashi's Sharingan eyes widened in anticipation. But in that instant, the Azura Path threw itself in front of the Devapath, blocking the attack. Just when it seemed like everything was about to end, an unexpected twist. No one had foreseen what came next. At this critical moment, another pain moved into action. We have to make it in time. But before the Chidori could pierce through the Azura Path and strike the Devapath. Unfortunately, Almighty Push. A flash of blinding white light, and Kakashi found himself on his knees, gasping for breath. The Devapath stood above him, unchanged and unscathed, looking down at Kakashi with cold detachment. So, it seems you really weren't just pretending to be immobilized. Blood trickled from Kakashi's forehead into his mask, a few drops splattering onto the shattered stone beneath him. With great effort, Kakashi lifted his head to look at the Devapath. Was I too slow? His gaze shifted again. Choza and Choji were sprawled motionless on the ground. They looked badly injured. I know you're not just a shadow clone. I have to take you out for real. It's all over. The Devapath spoke those words, intent on eliminating this so-called 50-50 before finding Naruto and crushing Konoha's hope. Just in case, I won't get close to you. With that, the Devapath stepped on a wooden plank, and a nail slid out under his control. He pinched the nail between his index and middle finger, the crimson polish on his fingernails gleaming under the light. He regarded Kakashi coldly, adjusting the angle of the nail in his hand. Now feel true pain. The nail shot forward in a blur, slicing through the air at 100 meters per second. The next instant, Kakashi's body jerked backward. He swayed in the wind. Then his head dropped, falling silent and still. Ding. Question time. Ding. Did Hatake Kakashi die in the video? A. Yes, he died. B. No, he survived. Ding. Answer correctly to win 1 million gold coins. Answer wrong and receive an unknown punishment. Ding. This is a multiple choice bonus question. What do you think? Don't miss out. The rewards are great. Answer quickly. Hashirama Senju. Wait, hasn't everyone called Kakashi the Sixth Hokage? How could he possibly die? This system is way too generous. Tobarama Senju. I really don't think the system would give us the same kind of question twice in a row. There's definitely something fishy going on here. Obito Uchiha. TCH, Kakashi, you're quite something. 2 questions in one live stream, and both are about whether you're dead or not. It's hilarious. Why not make the third question about your death, too? Kakashi Hatake. You think I want that? Meanwhile, on the Akatsuki's side, although Nagato had full confidence in his own strength, he he couldn't help but recognize. Kakashi is shown as the 6th Hokage in the video, which means, right here and now, it's almost certain that Kakashi can't possibly be dead. See that, Itachi Uchiha? You little double agent. Just wait. You're still useful for now, but one day I'll make sure to deal with you early. And your foolish little brother too. Watch how I lay siege to Konoha. Steadfast resolve, that's the key. I'll create a world of my own, starting with chopping down trees. Wait, no, it starts with tackling Konoha. Feel the pain. Everyone in the ninja world wisely chose B. Wasn't this basically giving away gold coins? Are you kidding? It's rare for the system to be this generous. Tobirama Senju. No, I still don't think the system would be so kind. Hashirama Senju. Oh come on little brother, you've always been like this. Paranoia, to the extreme. I really should find a specialist to treat you. Head of XX Psychiatric Hospital. Hello there. Hashirama Senju. Wow, that was fast. Please, take him away. Tobirama Senju. Head of XX Psychiatric Hospital. Actually, I think your condition is even worse than your brother's. Why don't you come with me first? Hashirama Senju. Madara Uchiha. Ha! Hashirama. Hurry up and get in there. Stop annoying me. Head of XX Psychiatric Hospital. By the way, I have extensive experience treating red-eye disease. Madara Uchiha. Get lost. Send me your location. Damn you, you're the one with red-eye disease. Your whole family's got it. Your ancestors for 18 generations have it. If you don't die today, then I will. Ding. Sorry, we accidentally brought in the wrong psychiatric hospital head. They've been kicked out of the channel. Somewhere, someone suddenly shuddered all over, cursing under their breath. A bunch of lunatics. Just wait. One day, I'll infiltrate your group and capture every last one of you. There are no other worlds, and even if there were, they wouldn't appear in this book. The following plot is pure satire. Madara Uchiha was fuming. What has been passed down for generations in the Uchiha clan's bloodline? You think it's tomato ketchup? How dare you call it a red-eye disease? If I hadn't kicked you out fast enough today, I'd have roasted you to death. Ding. Question settlement. You've all gotten smarter this time and picked not dead. Ding. Correct answers have been rewarded. For incorrect answers, chakra reserves will be deducted as punishment. After the entire ninja world received their rewards, the very first thing almost everyone did was get themselves a pair of Sharingan eyes. But without the Uchiha bloodline to support them, even a single Tomo Sharingan put a tremendous strain on the body. So, people spent another 500,000 gold coins to purchase the most basic Uchiha bloodline. A group of people, wild with joy, were grinning so hard it looked like their teeth might fall out. In an instant, even children as young as 5 or 6 possessed the strength of high-ranking jonin. Ding! How does it feel? Was those 1,100,000 gold coins worth it? Exciting, isn't it? And there's even more to come. Keep watching the video. Don't worry, this won't break the balance of power. Next up, once Kakashi dies, it's time to collect some interest. Video plays. When Kakashi dies, the scene immediately shifts to the sensory unit. Sorry to interrupt. I am Shitsuna. Yamanaka, Inoichi, Yamanaka, Ino, and Ibiki all turned to look at the figure standing in the entryway. It was none other than Shizune, the aide to the 5th Hokage. Before the three could say anything, Shizune explained her purpose. By the Hokage's orders, I've come here. Have you learned anything on your end? Ibiki asked in return. Yes, I'll explain everything now. Sweat dripped down Shizune's face as a member of the ANBU stood at her side. I want to cross-reference the information I have with what you've learned here, in order to uncover the true identity of pain. Ibiki and Ino exchanged glances and nodded in agreement. Meanwhile, the animal path and human path were parkouring across rooftops, drawing near to the sensory unit's location. The two exchanged looks, and then Animal Path leapt high into the air, landing atop the roof. Summoning Jutsu. The ANBU, lying in wait nearby, immediately went on high alert. Our veteran performers had entered the scene. A multi-headed hound beast with wings appeared. 3 ANBU ninja stared at the monstrous dog not far from them. They reported up the chain of command. We'll stop them here. Then they rapidly formed hand seals. Their speed was astonishing. 2 seconds per jutsu. Now that's fast. Wind release. Wind cutter. As soon as one of the dog's legs touched down, a blade of wind slashed toward it. It was the same jutsu the ninja had just cast. Wind cutter. Seeing the beast lose its balance, another ninja calmly stepped forward. Lightning release. 4 pillar bind. From massive pillars erupted around the dog, crackling with electricity and paralyzing the creature trapped at their center. It had to be said, the ANBU's strength was truly extraordinary. A third ninja suddenly appeared atop one of the 4 pillars. Just as he landed, a giant, swirling black sphere like a portal to another world, appeared above the dogs' heads. Earth release, falling cover. The three worked together in perfect harmony, just what you'd expect from ANBU operatives. A giant green turtle shell, complete with the head of a wild boar, slammed down from above. Even though I'm not sure if he's actually a wild boar, who told him to have such a flat nose. In an instant, a green hat slammed down on top of the multi-headed dog beast. A cloud of dust rose up in a heartbeat. How was that? Do we take it down? They saw the enormous green hat, towering higher than the houses around it. But just as he finished asking, the giant green hat exploded right before the three of them. A green hat? Here, you can have it back. The multi-headed dog beast howled in a frenzy. Dog, how dare you try to put a green hat on me? Without a second thought, the creature controlled its other heads to smash apart the 4 pillars binding technique. And then, yet another dog head sprouted forth. Ninja art. 4-headed dog absurdity. What's going on? This thing, it grew another head. The three who had been so confident just moments before were now completely dumbfounded by the dog beast before them. It must be some kind of special summoning technique. Instead of wasting time with this thing, we should go after the summoner. Without hesitation, the 3 Umbu ninjas vanished from sight, heading off in search of the caster. At a distance, the human path had witnessed everything. Shizune, who'd been called by the sensory division, was also trapped in a building at that moment. The Umbu ninja, beside her, seemed to be contacting someone. What should we do, Shizune? Ino Yamanaka immediately turned to Shizune for guidance. If it's them. Before Shizune could finish, a tremendous crash echoed from outside the building. The animal path had arrived at the sensory division and summoned its beast. Everyone stared in shock at the wall, where a giant bull's head burst through, appearing before them. What is that? A bizarre-looking bull had appeared. Hayashi Yamanaka was startled to see someone standing right on the bull's mouth. So this is the place. Everyone's attention turned to the black rod in Shizune's hand, a chakra receiver, leaving them with a strange, uneasy feeling. But the feeling didn't last long. The multi-headed dog beast arrived. Its massive body smashed straight through the entire building. Fortunately, at that critical moment, the sudden appearance of Katsu shielded everyone inside. Phew, just in time. Lady Katsu, you really saved us. Ino Yamanaka slithered out from under Katsu's body with a dramatic flourish. Oh, sorry, Lady Katsu, I'm still not used to this. No, it's fine. Facing 2 gigantic summoned beasts, everyone was caught completely off guard. At this pivotal moment, the 3 Umbu ninjas who had disappeared earlier reappeared. It's a powerful summoning technique. Everyone, stay alert. Hayashi Yamanaka fixed his gaze on the animal path in her black cloak. He was sure he'd seen her somewhere before. That's right. When I peeked into that man's mind in the hidden rain, I saw this one. But what is going on here? Shizune hurriedly asked what happened. At that time, she was a corpse. Shizune remained remarkably calm. Her gaze grew sharp as she looked up at the person above. That corpse, right now, is using the summoning jutsu, the techniques used by the 6 paths of pain. Each one should only have command over a single system. If that's the case, then things aren't adding up. A fleeting image flashed through Shizune's mind. Another person with a Rinnegan, currently lying on the operating table. The only pain who should be able to use summoning is the one whose body was autopsied. Lord Fukasaku had mentioned this long ago. What on earth is going on here? A pain who can use summoning? Brother Hai, please be more specific. Maybe we'll be able to figure something out. Shizune urgently turned to Inoichi Yamanaka, hoping to get more information from him. But under these circumstances, Inoichi indicated that the current situation was critical, and at that moment, Ibiki spoke up. Leave this place to me and the ANBU. You all go elsewhere. Ibiki, Inoichi wanted to say more, but Shizune interrupted him once again. Twice now, he'd been cut off before he could finish a sentence. All right, hurry. Brother Hai, let's expose pain's true nature. In any case, let's head to the Cipher Division first. Ino, come along to assist with your jutsu. Understood. Immediately, Inoichi signaled to Ino, instructing her to follow them to the Cipher Division. Ino and the ENBU exchanged nods, and, following Inoichi's command, they quickly left the scene. But what they didn't know was, the human path was watching their every move. The multi-headed dog beast roared fiercely, asserting its dominance, but Ibiki and the 3 ENBU ninja showed no fear. Your opponents are right here. The animal path leapt down from the back of the ox beast. The 2 groups faced off in tense silence. Why don't you say something? This whole vibe is just off. But the animal path remained silent, which only infuriated Ibiki. Damn it, show some respect. The name Marino Ibiki is enough to make anyone tremble, isn't it? If this doesn't work, I'll just have to give you a taste of my torture techniques. Damn it, I'm not going to go easy on you. Who do you think you are? If you won't cooperate, I'll make you want to talk. So much you won't be able to stop. Marino Ibiki sprang high into the air, completely disregarding the two mutated beasts. Let's just call them monster beasts for short. The three MBU ninja coordinated with Ibiki's attack, moving in perfect sync. We'll handle the hounds. Minato Namikaze. I have to say, I think calling them multi-headed hound beasts is actually pretty considerate. Why call them puppies? That just sounds like someone who's terrible at naming things. If it were up to me, I'd call it winged, multi-headed growable hound beast. Hashirama Senju. You're always bringing your little sister into everything. The name of yours. Tobarama Senju. I'll wager a gold coin that my big brother will say, "That's a great name. Sounds cool. Still, not quite as good as mine." Hashirama Senju. That's a great name. Sounds cool. Still, not quite as good as mine. See? Little brother, you really get me. Madara Uchiha. Damn, you idiots. Hashirama Senju. The name I came up with is definitely better than all of yours. How about nose-ringed, multi-headed, four-legged, winged hound beast? Minato Namikaze. Respect. Even I didn't think to include nose rings and feet. Truly worthy of the first Hokage. Tobarama Senju. Told you, didn't I? Raza. Who's the best at naming things? In a ninja world, it's got to be the Hokage from Konoha. Fourth Reikage. Even though that sounds a bit awkward coming from Raza, I can't really disagree. Maitirumi. Unbelievable. Is this Jinjutsu? I can't believe I actually agree with this clown. I refuse to admit that it was the ANBU ninja who called it puppy. I just wanted to poke fun at his naming skills, so that's why you're getting this whole conversation. On the video screen, an ANBU member stomps down on one of the creature's many heads, pressing a foot firmly onto its eye. Formation B. Understood. The three respond instantly, moving with flawless coordination. Wind style, wind cutter jutsu. The multi-headed hound beast thinks, "Oh, this move again?" But this time, unlike before, two of its front legs are sliced off. You're out like I'm used to this. Totally got hit. Why not just cut off all my legs while you're at it? The beast flails wildly, shaking its heads and wings, writhing on the ground in a frenzy. Meanwhile, another ninja leaps to higher ground. Lightning style, four-pillar bind. Seriously, do you guys have any new tricks? I'm running out of things to complain about. Alright then, four pillars appear. The four pillars crackle with electricity. The four pillars trap the beast. And now, black holes start swirling above each pillar. Wait, now the black holes are trying to drop green hats on its head. Earth-style clayfall. Hold on, not green hats. He switched techniques. Countless globs of sticky red clay rain down from the black holes. The multi-headed hound beast is completely smothered. Fine, I take back what I said about you guys not having any new moves. Lightning style, 16-pillar bind. The ANBU who used 4-pillar bind quickly ramps up the control. Suddenly, a ring of pillars surrounds the original 4. 16 pillars now enclose the beast in a blazing furnace. And this furnace, fire style, Biz technique. Damn it, I tried to type that 4 times, and every time it came out as Uncle Ant technique. Flames roar up, instantly engulfing the entire furnace. The multi-headed hound was truly formidable. Even trapped by clay, it could still howl in agony. The three of them thought to themselves, this time, surely, there's no way it can escape. And indeed, the facts prove them right. The multi-headed beast had temporarily lost all ability to move. The animal path, after witnessing the beast's heroic demise, turned to watch the battle between Ibiki and the monstrous ox. Summoning jutsu, gloomy underworld lightning. But in the very next moment, he was impaled by the ox's horns. Yet, the body that was pierced instantly transformed into a block of wood. A substitution jutsu. My goodness, it's been hundreds of episodes since anyone's pulled off that rare trick. This left ox bro completely baffled. Where did the guy go? Just vanished? Only a chunk of wood left dangling on my horn? But while the beast was still dazed, two strange objects suddenly rose up under its feet, trapping it in place. A gigantic beckoning cat statue landed solidly, and several chains burst forth, binding the creature. Ibiki, hands confidently in his pockets, watched as the chains tightened, pulling the beckoning cat back into the ground below. Now at last, Ibiki faced the animal path directly. Ibiki wore a calm smile, taking his time as he cast another summoning jutsu. Summoning jutsu. Interrogation chamber. A simple, almost casual smile. Anyone who knew him would have shuddered. They'd all want to say, "This freak said it again." The scene darkened. In a dim, gray room, four chains appeared once more. They wrapped themselves around the limbs of the female animal path. 6 glowing squares emerged on the floor, their edges rising and joining to form a cube. But But in the next instant, the entire structure transformed into an iron cage, open only at the bottom. The cage floated in a bizarre, otherworldly space, and then a giant big-eared doll dropped from above. Chains lashed out, binding it tight. Ibiki and the female animal path were now locked together inside. The interrogation chamber, complete. I'll make you talk. Reveal your secrets. The floor split open like the doors of an elevator. A series of gears spun into view. More steel wires snapped forward, binding the animal path even tighter. Bound fust. After orchestrating this entire sequence, Ibiki yet again began weaving hand signs. Seriously, will he ever stop? With the last sign complete, his jutsu tightened the chains and wires, controlling the pressure at will. If he so desired, Ibiki could tear her apart, limb from limb, at any moment. But what surprised him was that the pain before him showed no fear. Pain? That's a fine name. The steel wires bit in deeper, but the animal path remained silent. Even as her body twisted out of shape, her face betrayed no emotion. A bag of rice is the most trustworthy way to communicate. Let me experience your bag of rice as well. Heavenly Path thought to himself. Soon, I'll show you what true pain feels like. The chains jerked, and the steel wires drew ever tighter. The animal path still remained silent. Only Ibiki was left talking to himself, awkwardly trying to fill the void. That's right, a sack of rice will never lie. Within a sack of rice, we are all equals. Ibiki stepped up in front of the animal path, sharing a sack of rice under the same conditions. I'll get to know the real you. All right then, let me see who you truly are. With that, he stuck out his rear and formed another hand sign. Kakashi Hataki. Ibiki, do you ever realize how much you talk? Don't you feel embarrassed? Nagato Uzumaki, a sack of rice? Heh, now that's amusing. Ibiki Marino? Kakashi, are you doubting my interrogation methods? Kakashi Hataki. Oh no, not at all. Ibiki Marino. Maybe you'd like to try my interrogation room yourself? Kakashi Hataki. I still have a one-time only Tsukuyumi scroll here. How about you try the secret taijutsu? 1,000 years of death for 3 days straight. My guy. Ibiki Marino. Rin Noera. Obito Uchiha. That's filthy. Itachi Uchiha never dreamed that someone would think of using his Tsukuyumi in such a way. Obito remembered the 1,000 years of death technique and couldn't help but curse out loud. No way would I ever use such a disgraceful move. Meanwhile, Naruto suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. He watched the live stream in silence, pulled out a new water balloon, and continued to practice the Rasengan on his own without anyone's guidance. Kakashi's words left Ibiki speechless. Just experiencing that once would be enough to socially destroy someone. 3 days and 3 nights of it? Are you sure that wouldn't change my preferences? As for Itachi Uchiha, he quietly covered his eyes and shook his head. I used to think stabbing someone in the heart, 1 slash at a time, was already twisted. But after today, I realize I've been too soft. In that instant, everyone in the ninja world instinctively shifted their gaze to the live stream. Anything to avoid seeing the words 1,000 years of death. On screen, under Ibiki's jutsu, the chains and steel wires tightened once again. But the animal path still showed no reaction, which only made Ibiki more frustrated. Damn it. After all these years of interrogations, do you think the salary Konoha pays is enough to keep me motivated? If it weren't for the thrill, do you think I enjoy this job? I've gone to these lengths, and you still won't scream? Not even a sound? Not even a cry of pain? For crying out loud. Fine, I'll go head-to-head with you. With gritted teeth, Ibiki reached out and grabbed the female animal path by the chin. Come on. As Ibiki's face drew closer, for a moment it looked like he was about to use some special torture. But Ibiki was completely let down. He suddenly froze. His eyes were filled with disbelief, sweat pouring down his cheeks. This one, she can't feel pain at all. And the cold touch of her skin, it was already a corpse. The pain you speak of is hardly worth mentioning. True pain is something you can never understand. Suddenly, the animal path spoke, leaving Ibiki stunned. And at that very moment, she began to struggle, tearing apart the chains and wires that bound her. Ibiki rushed forward, tried to regain control, but it was already too late. The animal path broke free, her left hand seizing Ibiki's right. Her right hand wasted no time. Summoning jutsu. With a sharp slap, she struck Marino Ibiki in the stomach. Ibiki's eyes were filled with confusion. There was no summoning, nothing appeared. But in the next instant, his pupils shrank to pinpoints, and he doubled over, clutching his stomach. A cry of pain escaped him as he dropped to his knees. His pupils had shrunk so much they were almost invisible. And as Ibiki's summoning faded with his agony, it vanished entirely. But it wasn't over yet. Once again, our old familiar actor, The gigantic, foolish bird. Bursting out from Ibiki's stomach, the overwhelming pain left him paralyzed. A small split body of the slug quickly leaped onto Ibiki to start the healing process. Though to be honest, I've no idea how she managed that without any legs. But leave she did. With Ibiki's defeat, the cattle and horses that had been trapped within the earth broke free of their seals once more. They raised their heads to the sky and let out a long, thunderous roar. And something even more terrifying happened. The multi-headed hound, which had been restrained by 3 elite umbu, began to move again. A massive crisis. Ibiki, bearing the brunt of his pain, struggled to lift his head and look toward the animal path. Summoning jutsu. The animal path acted again. Several bizarre, monstrous creatures appeared behind her, each more unsettling than the last. How is this possible? The confidence had vanished from Ibiki's eyes. Kakashi Hitaki. Are you really up to this, Ibiki? Marino Ibiki. Shut up, you kidney-deficient fool. You've been questioned to death twice over, and you still have a nerve to talk down to me? Obito Uchiha. TSK, you're both as bad as each other. Stop picking fights. Marino Ibiki. Zip it, you walking corpse. Obito Uchiha. If I ever get the chance, I swear I'll take you out. Marino Ibiki. Ha. No need. I'm about to die in the video anyway. You really think I'm waiting for you? As if. Kakashi Hitaki. Why do you sound so interested in dying? On the screen, the frontline team of Kakashi Hitaki, Choza Akimichi, and Choji Akimichi had been nearly wiped out, and on the secondary battlefield, Ibiki and the Umbu, well, they were finished too. After confidently delivering the finishing blow, the Deva path simply left on his own. Choji finally came to, but what greeted his eyes was the last thing he ever wanted to see. Choza Akimichi was unmistakably dead, and Kakashi looked gone as well. Dad, you protected me. Dad. Tears welled up in Choji's eyes. After all, even the bravest men can't always hold back their tears. Ding. The question session begins. Ding. May I ask, is Choza Akimichi dead? A. Yes, he's dead. B. No, he's alive. Ding. Answer correctly, and you'll be rewarded with 100,000. Answer wrong, and face an unknown punishment. Ding. Don't ask why I'm only asking this now. The system simply forgot. Choji stared at the video, watching Choza lying on the ground. The chips in his hand slipped through his trembling fingers. He hadn't even swallowed the chips in his mouth yet. He thought, if Kakashi-sensei isn't dead, then his father would surely be fine. After all, the Akimichi clan's defenses are pretty solid. But seeing his father, Choza, lying there forced him to confront the reality. Choza Akimichi. Looks like I died a bit earlier than Ibiki. What a shame. Ibiki Marino? What's that supposed to mean? Are we competing to see who dies first now? Choza Akimichi. Not at all. But it does look like there's no saving me, right? Shikaka Nara. I can't believe you two can stay so calm. Honestly, Inoichi Yamanaka. No need to panic. No need to panic. Didn't you see that guy from the human realm just notice me? Maybe I'll be joining you soon. Wait for me on the road. Ino Yamanaka? Dad, don't say things like that. In Konoha, death doesn't seem to be so frightening. On the contrary, they almost seem to think. It's a pity they couldn't do more for Konoha. At the very least, take out one more enemy. The other villages fell silent. If their own village were invaded, could they accept their deaths with such calm? Tobarama Senju. With people like you in Konoha, I feel proud. But aren't you all a bit too weak? Ibiki Marino. Kakashi Hitaki. Choza Akimichi. Hashirama Senju. Could this bunch of summoned beasts withstand a slap from me? The entire ninja world. Ding. Quiz results. The correct answer is B. He's not dead yet, so why pick A? Ding. The reward for the correct answer has been issued. The punishment for answering wrong is no food for the entire day. The entire ninja world? Are you serious? The no bathroom punishment isn't even over, and now you add no eating? Choji grew quiet at his father's calm words, glancing down at the chips on the ground. A. Pick them up and keep eating. B. Step on them, then swear to become stronger. What choice? Seriously, this is just me messing with you. Did you really think you get to choose? Choji looked off into the distance, silently clenching his fist. I will become stronger. As for Choza's nonchalant attitude, for a father, as long as the child is safe, that's the best outcome. Besides, the system said he wasn't dead. What is there to worry about? On the video, something happened that shocked Choji. The supposedly lifeless Kakashi suddenly spoke. Save your tears for later. Choji. These words made Choji wipe away his tears, looking at Kakashi in disbelief. If you can still move, hurry. Go report Pain's abilities to Lady Tsunade. We must come up with a countermeasure immediately. Although Choji bravely wiped his tears, they kept streaming down his face. Kakashi-sensei. He looked at Kakashi, whose body was battered and broken. Even blood was trickling down from his forehead. Deal with your grief later. Now hurry. Run. But, I. Choji stared at his father's body, overwhelmed and at a loss. Don't let your father's sacrifice be in vain. But at that very moment, a mechanical voice echoed through the air. It was Azura Path. He wasn't finished yet. He kept dragging himself up, muttering, "What a troublesome bunch you are. Damn it, he's still not dead." The machinery on Azura Path's back began to whir and writhe wildly. By now, Choji was numb, his will to fight extinguished. All that filled his heart was sorrow and fear. Suddenly, a missile emerged from the writhing machinery on Azura Path's back, and it was aimed right at Choji. Kakashi's heart raced with panic. Choji, pointing at Azura Path, tried to call out for his father, but Choza could no longer answer. Choji bit his lip, stopping himself, clenching his jaw. "Dad, thank you for everything. Watch me. Run, Choji. Get out of here." Kakashi shouted with all he had. At this point, only his head could still move. The rest of his body was at its limit. But the missile was far too quick. There was no way Choji could outrun it. With my chakra as it is now, I can't take on his whole body. And if I use my power one more time, all my stamina and chakra will be used up. My life will. What Choji didn't expect was that this missile could track its target. He ran with all his might, but the missile was even faster. Kakashi's eyes snapped open. The Mangekyo Sharingan appeared. I'll entrust this intel to whoever survives. This is the best I can do right now, for the sake of saving Konoha. Kamui. Kakashi, summoning all his remaining strength, manipulated space itself across the battlefield, twisting the missile behind Choji into nothingness. Though he didn't yet know that Kamui was connected to another dimension. Is that so? Azura Path collapsed to the ground, recalling the nail from earlier. Was that technique done with this eye as well? At last, Azura Path shut down after firing his final missile. And Hatake Kakashi. He lifted his head, gazing up at the sky, his chakra and stamina completely spent. Yet the Sharingan still remained. Did you think he simply didn't want to close it? Looks like this is the end of the road. Obito Rin. As Kakashi closed his eyes, it felt as if everything had come to an end. Ding. Initiating question release. Ding. Did Hatake Kakashi die in the video? A. Yes, he did. B. No, he didn't. Ding. Get the answer right and win 10 million gold coins. Get it wrong and face an unknown penalty. Ding. This is a multiple choice question, so I don't need to say much more, do I? The whole shinobi world went wild. What's going on with this system today? Did it suddenly decide to change its ways? Is this just a free handout? Has it finally grown a conscience? Danzo was in tears. That 1,100,000 gold coins from before, and now another 10 million? Soon, I won't have to keep getting slapped. Excitement was in the air. Only Tobarama Senju sat stroking his chin, deep in thought. Just as everyone was getting ready to answer, Tobarama Senju, all Konoha shinobi, abstained from this question. Hashirama Senju. Why, little brother? Isn't this free money just waiting for us? Tobarama Senju. Enough is enough. I have a bad feeling. This question isn't as simple as it seems. Not at all. Even with Tobarama's warning, many still chose to answer. With such absolute profit at stake, how could there not be a trap? The 10,000 before and the million that followed. It was all bait for this very question. But wasn't Kakashi the sixth Hokage? For a moment, everyone in the shinobi world froze, their fingers hovering in the air. Ding. Countdown to selection. 10. As the system's timer chimed, even the people of Konoha couldn't resist choosing that Kakashi hadn't died. 10 million gold coins dangled before them. Maybe this was their chance to rise above the rest. In that instant, how many truly chose to trust the second Hokage? Ding. Calculating answers. This time, not a single person got it right. Ding. Initiating punishment. Panic swept through the shinobi world. Oh no, the penalty for 10 million gold coins. Wouldn't everyone just ascend to the heavens together? Even Amira Otsutsuki furrowed his brows. This was definitely not good news. Ding. Stripping all incorrect respondents of their gold coins. All C rank, Jutsu revoked. Random B rank, Jutsu revoked. Chakra reserves of the original Hatake Kakashi reduced by 20%. Ding. Congratulations. You've won a 48-hour Supreme Luxury package. The package includes no eating, no bathroom breaks, no bathing, no sleeping. Just 48 hours. Nothing major. What? For everyone else, Danzo was in tears. My precious gold coins. I could have saved myself more than 1,000 slaps. Still, it was a relief for many. At least they hadn't answered. If so many people had died at once, the shinobi world would have been thrown into utter chaos. Raza what? Wasn't he supposed to be the sixth Hokage? He just dead now? That's it. Might as well end the whole calculation. Inoki, this system is leading us step by step into the abyss. Tobarama Senju. You wouldn't listen to your elders, and now you've suffered the consequences. Hashirama Senju. As expected of my little brother. So clever. Haha, I almost got myself into big trouble there. Ding. This round of answer revocation is meant to weed out the lower-level ninjas. From now on, any ninja who doesn't have a clear sense of their own abilities and tries to answer, I'll take your life on the spot. Ding. Friendly reminder. Only ninjas may answer questions. The previous punishments have already sent most of those who tried to exploit loopholes, those who gained ninjutsu, chakra, or coins through cunning, right back to the starting line. Some ordinary ninjas, after losing such a huge amount of items, now don't have a single trace of chakra left in their bodies. If they want to become ninjas again, they'll have to start cultivating from scratch. For the shinobi world, this isn't the most severe punishment imaginable, but it's enough to throw the entire world into temporary chaos. Everyone has now seen, beyond any doubt, just how terrifying the system truly is. In a single instant, anyone in the ninja world who answered incorrectly was punished, and all their coins were stripped away. Now, the only person left with any coins at all is Hashirama Senju. Nearly 90 million coins in his hands. But what is the system really after? This question has now taken root deep in every ninja's heart. They vaguely remember when the system first appeared. So many restrictions, yet still within reason. But now look, non-ninjas are forbidden from answering. And the entire ninja world just got caught in yet another trap. Their expressions grew dark and grim, but all of it was seen by the almighty multiversal system. Oh, you're unhappy now? Good. That's exactly how it should be. If you were happy, how could I possibly enjoy myself? Video scene. The clear blue sky faded from Kakashi Hataki's eyes. Or perhaps it's more accurate to say, once Kakashi closed his eyes, he would never see the sky again. He found himself standing on a sea tinged with crimson, a blood-red moon hanging high above. The surface of the water reflected his solitary silhouette. Kakashi reverted to his childhood form and slowly closed his eyes. In his mind, the image of Obito at the moment of death replayed itself. Half his body pinned beneath a massive boulder, Obito Uchiha looked at Kakashi and spoke. No matter what anyone in the village says, you're an outstanding jonin. I'm about to die, but I'll become your eyes, so you can see the future clearly. I'll leave Rin in your care. Kakashi sank beneath the waves, and as he opened his eyes, it seemed as if he glimpsed another version of himself. Obito, to become your eyes, to bear witness to the future. It seems my journey ends here. I couldn't protect Rin. I kept breaking the promises we made to each other. Forgive me. Kakashi felt as if he were plunging to the deepest depths of an abyss, but ahead of him, he saw familiar faces. Obito, Rin, and even Master Minato were all waiting for him. Three imagined figures made a gesture toward Kakashi, then dissolved into blue light and vanished before his eyes. I guess it's time for me to join your side too. Kakashi wandered alone through the endless darkness, when suddenly he stopped in his tracks. A campfire appeared ahead, along with a familiar silhouette. He dared not believe it, nor trust his own eyes. He stood rooted to the spot, unable to move forward. Is that you, Kakashi? Perhaps, sensing Kakashi's hesitation, the figure ahead spoke up. Kakashi lowered his head. So this is where you've been all along. With that, he stepped forward and found a stone to sit down beside Tsukumo Hatake. Can you tell me your story? At his father's sudden question, Kakashi felt as if a weight had been lifted from his shoulders, letting out a soft sigh of relief. It's a long story. I like to take my time. Once again, the aged face of Tsukumo Hatake appeared before Kakashi. The years and exhaustion were etched deeply into Tsukumo's features. Ah, of course. Kakashi suddenly smiled, a smile so wide that his eyes closed. Perhaps, for Kakashi, this was finally liberation. From his father, to Obito, to Rin, to his sensei, everyone whom Kakashi deeply loved seemed destined to depart, one by one. Everyone he cared for with all his heart. As Kakashi's own life faded away, Pain was already making his way toward the Hokage's office. Meanwhile, Tsunade was encircled by Umbu, using her healing jutsu to tend to the wounded. Suddenly, Tsunade's eyes flew wide with shock. A trace of sorrow flickered in her gaze, but she knew. Now was not the time for grief. Kakashi. For when the slug had crawled onto Kakashi's body, it had already relayed the news of Kakashi's death to her. Lady Tsunade. Tsunade opened her mouth to speak, but bit her lip instead. She broke off her jutsu and stood up alone, confusing the Umbu guarding her side. About that. The slug has already caught up with most people in the village, Tsunade said to herself, striding forward. She came to a pillar beside the Hokage building, clenched her fist, and struck out with all her might. To the astonishment of the Umbu, her punch shattered the column. Sorry, let's continue. Lady Tsunade. Just as Tsunade finished venting her emotions, Choji finally arrived. He wiped away his tears. In his hurry to bring her the news, he had barely managed to stop himself in time. We've figured out one of the enemy's abilities. Tsunade took the opportunity to wipe the sweat, or perhaps the tears, from the corner of her eye. Good. Tell me. He's male, looks to be between 25 and 30 years old. His distinguishing features, 6 piercings in his nose, and 7 earrings in his ears. Abilities are techniques that operate like gravity and repulsion. They can pull their targets close, and also repel any ninjutsu attack. An Umbu behind Tsunade couldn't help but speak up. Repel? All of them? Yes, but after using this technique, there's a 5-second interval before it can be activated again. Only 5 seconds? The Umbu was stunned. Every second counts in battle, but 5 seconds. The investigation was thorough. This way, the casualties can be greatly reduced. Relay this information to everyone through Katsuyu. Tsunade hurriedly gave the order, and the Umbu immediately sprang into action. The Dingza squad covered for Kakashi-sensei. Against 2 enemies, aside from me, the entire squad has likely been wiped out. Choji delivered the news of his father's death with apparent composure, but only Tsunade understood. That feeling when your own kin, bound by blood, falls before your very eyes. Tsunade strode quickly over to Choji. Go to Dingza. Get him to the hospital at once. If you hurry, there's still hope. Listening to Choji's report, Tsunade couldn't help but think of Kakashi's sacrifice. Choji's pupils shrank in shock at her words. Was this relief? Excitement? Disbelief? Had he cried for nothing? Then my father, yes. At Tsunade's confirmation, Choji could no longer hold back. Tears once again streamed down his face, even running into his mouth. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Suddenly, as if something clicked in his mind, his smile faded and he looked stiffly at Tsunade. And Kakashi? What about Kakashi-sensei? Tsunade didn't look back, and Choji waited anxiously for the answer he longed for. But sadly, things were never perfect. Go now, Choji. Tsunade turned and walked away. As Hokage, she must lead by example. How could she let herself be consumed by sorrow? She left Choji there, kneeling on the ground alone. Kakashi's body still sat where it fell, his face turned toward the sky. A gentle breeze stirred his silver hair. But he would not wake again. Tobirama Senju. So, Kakashi is really dead? Seriously? Then who's the Kakashi from the future? The entire shinobi world was dumbfounded. This defied logic. This just didn't make sense. Hashirama Senju. Masaka. Could it be Kakashi's spirit can't let go of Konoha, so he chooses to return and continue protecting the village? Raza, the first Hokage's way of thinking is as unique as ever. 4th Reikage. A ghost clinging to Konoha can just come back to life? At 3rd Reikage. Dad, let's see you come back to life then. 3rd Reikage. Are you crazy? Or am I? You wanted to come back to life? Why don't you go die first and show me how it's done? Raza, Tisk, look at this father and son, so warm and fuzzy. Truly the model parent-child duo of the shinobi world. Everyone should learn from them. Strive to graduate early from our hall of fatherly love and filial piety. Upon graduation, we'll even throw in some brain platinum. Drink it, and not only will you be brainless and idiotic, you'll spend even more gold. Tobirama Senju. Raza, I have to admit, this time you've truly impressed me. Now, pay up. Raza. Ho? I have to pay for this too? Kakashi Hitaki. Hold on, I'm already dead. What are you all doing here? Can't you let me say a few words to my dad, Obito, and my teachers? Hashirama Senju. Come on, we chat in this group every day. Do we really need a few more words? Minato namikaze. Kakashi, I think the first Hokage has a point. When you actually die, we can talk all you want. Kakashi Hitaki. What about my dad, Obito, and Rin? Tsukumo Hitaki. Oh well, it's nothing. Your old man's finally worked through his issues. Now I can happily go chase girls. If only I knew who Kakashi's mother was, I'd definitely sign you up for the Academy of Exemplary Masculinity. Kakashi Hitaki, what? And Obito? Obito Uchiha. What's the point? Get lost. Kakashi Hitaki. Rin Noera. I think Minato-sensei is right. You're not dead yet. There's no rush. There'll be plenty of time to talk later. Kakashi Hitaki. What's wrong with you people? I die, and not one of you is sad? Obito Uchiha. Well, it's not like you're dead right now. If you died this instant, we'd cry right away. Happy? Minato Namikaze, Obito actually has a point. Rin Noera. Kakashi, are you in a hurry to come down and keep me company? Kakashi Hitaki. Is there something wrong with all of you? Or was I just a fool to care this much? Video footage. After Choji leaves, Tsunade sits back in the circle again, her chakra still needed for the healing technique. At that moment, Tsunade opens her eyes and looks ahead. The extent of the damage, it's truly devastating. The scene shifts to the depths beneath Konoha. So, Tsunade's era comes to an end. As the scene changes, a shocking voice echoes out. But we can't let the Nine Tails fall into Akatsuki's hands. Danzo, his right hand wrapped in his robe, and even his head bandaged, looks every bit the cripple. That possibility has already been eliminated. Until the chaos above dies down, we'll remain hidden underground. At this, a root ninja looks up and questions, shouldn't we provide some support? Even if Lord Danzo becomes the leader. If Konoha and its people are all gone, what's the point? Kid, you'd better run. Why are you talking back to him? Aren't you afraid he'll gouge out your eyes? Oh wait, you don't have Sharingan, then never mind. Tsunade has, in a sense, become the woman of the Hokage. Since she's already used the slug technique, there's no way they'll be wiped out entirely. Danzo spoke, showing just how well he knew Tsunade. Still, there will be considerable casualties, but for me, that's a necessary sacrifice. Also, I can become Hokage. Hiruzen Sarutobi, what the? Sensei, here's the proof. Didn't I always say it? It's this bastard messing things up for me. All the promising ninjas get poached by him. If they refuse, he just eliminates them. Even my Umbu can't compare to his root. And every time something happens, he's the first to lead an escape and hide underground. No wonder I can never find him. The same thing happened during Minato's time, during Orochimaru's incident, and now with Tsunade. Danzo was on the verge of tears. Seriously, is it never going to end? Dragging me into this again? Fine, I'll take all the blame. Happy now? Tobirama Senju. Hashirama Senju. Well, little brother, didn't I tell you back then this guy was up to no good? Tobirama Senju, what? When did you ever say that? Minato Namikaze. So that's it. I always wondered how so many people failed to stop the Nine Tails. Orochimaru. I'll be honest, I got my hands on those forbidden jutsu from him. And during my invasion, he's the one who opened the back door for me. At this point, Danzo was utterly exhausted, his face swollen like a pig, with all his dark secrets exposed, and his rude organization now too intimidated by orders from past Hokage to make any move. So, just how big is the psychological trauma Danzo is suffering right now? Tsunade Senju. I used to feel sorry for you and even wanted to put in a good word for you. But looking at it now, you had it coming. I'm suddenly convinced the system's targeting you for a reason. Hashirama Senju. My granddaughter is sharp. She even figured out the system's after him. Tobirama Senju. Come on, anyone can see that, right? 50,000 people answering questions, and for every correct answer, he gets slapped. Each answer means at least 100,000 slaps. Don't you get it? Who else has ever been treated like this? Hashirama Senju. So that's why I keep getting all the answers right? Danzo gritted his teeth, enduring the pain, as if the truth was finally being laid bare. This wretched system, it's unfair. It's inhuman. He started replaying every moment he got an answer wrong, from when he first lost his single Tomo Sharingan. Then the second, then the third. Tears of regret rolled down his cheeks. If only he kept his mouth shut from start. Ding. It's because you're foolish, and because I like it that way. Tobirama Senju. Madara Uchiha what? Izuna Uchiha. Big brother, put me down. The system's trying to steal Hashirama's wife from you. Stop being dramatic, and go make up with Hashirama's wife right now. Mito Uzumaki, huh? Tobirama Senju. Now you've really left me speechless. Madara Uchiha was dumbfounded. I just threw out 3 question marks, and you guys managed to imagine all of this? Madara Uchiha. Shut up, you foolish little brother. Say another word, and I'll throw you off right here. Itachi Uchiha. Izuna Uchiha. Go on, toss me. Nisen, please toss me. I'm begging you. Madara Uchiha. Tobirama Senju. Madara, does your brother maybe have a bit of a masochistic streak? On the video screen, after the abrupt broadcast of Danzo's grand plan, Pain of the Six Paths had already tracked down Tsunade's whereabouts. 6 piercings on his nose, 7 earrings on his ears. That's the one. The AMBU members instantly slipped into battle stance, tense and ready as Pain approached. You are. Excuse me for interrupting, Lady Tsunade. Pain greeted politely. Of the 3 Sannin, only you remain. I'd like to have a word with you. A strange, imposing gravity lingered on his face. Tsunade gazed at Pain in the near distance, her mind racing to place that familiar figure. That's why at first sight she asked, you are? Are you that child from back then? Memories of Nagato, Yahiko, and Conan flashed through Tsunade's mind. So you still remember, Pain replied. The AMBU ninja looked a bit surprised. You know him, Lady Tsunade? I have some vague memories. On the video screen. Who is he? A female, Yinbiyu ninja, picked up the question. But before Tsunade could answer, Pain himself responded. A god who brings order and discipline. Upon hearing this, an ANBU member quickly retorted, though his words left Pain momentarily taken aback. Sounds like he's lost his mind. You're the one who's crazy. But in truth, Pain couldn't care less about the words of such a small fry. To him, they were just insects easily crushed underfoot. Naruto, Uzumaki. Where's the Nine Tails? Who knows? Tsunade didn't move, only sneered in contempt. All the other Jinchuriki have been captured. The tailed beasts kept the balance of power between the ninja villages, but now that balance can't be maintained. There's no point in protecting the Nine Tails any longer. Tsunade's gaze turned icy. So your target really is Naruto? Pain did not answer her directly. Instead, he closed his eyes and, almost to himself, described the current situation. War will soon erupt. Its flames will spread everywhere. And we will be the ones to control these wars, if you're willing to cooperate with us. We might even spare your lives. In this situation, you should know full well the extent of our power. Tsunade was furious upon hearing those words. Wasn't this blatant mockery? Don't underestimate the 5 Kage. You terrorists, who seek to destroy the peace our forebears pursued and have preserved until today. No matter what you say, it's meaningless. Pain of the Deva Path listened to Tsunade with closed eyes. Suddenly, he opened them, unleashed his presence, and rebuked her sharply. Don't be so arrogant. The group of Umbu couldn't help but murmur as they watched Pain before them. What a tremendous chakra. So this is the power of the Rinnegan. It's unlike any ninjutsu we've ever seen. I have a bad feeling about this. Pain's expression darkened. The audacity of this crowd was infuriating. Your so-called peace is violence against us. Tsunade didn't shy away, replying with her own conviction and even admitting some past faults. It's true that Konoha hasn't always acted righteously in the past, but I can never forgive your methods. The two faced each other, exchanging their beliefs, until Pain finally lost his composure. Watch your tone. This is the last warning from a god. Tell me where Naruto is. Tsunade gazed at the child before her, refusing to utter a word. Speak now. We'll use every ounce of strength we have to defeat you. That's all there is to it. And you're mistaken about the most important thing. What you desire most is something you can never obtain. Standing before this formidable enemy, Tsunade did not waver in the slightest. If you think the ninja of Konoha will always shelter Naruto, if that's what you believe. Pain continued his tyrannical speech, but Tsunade cut him off. A faint smile appeared at the corner of her lips. No, Naruto is far stronger than you think. For a moment, both fell silent. Pain understood at once. This woman wasn't one to be swayed by threats or persuasion. So Naruto isn't here. Mount Myaboku? What? Mount Myaboku, that should be the hidden village of the Toads, right? Suddenly, Pain's words echoed out, leaving everyone stunned. How could he possibly know that? At that moment, Shizune's soul had already been read by the human path, revealing Naruto's whereabouts. That was how Pain had suddenly come to know. It seems there's no point in staying here any longer. As he finished speaking, the summoned beasts began to vanish one after another. The animal path quickly made its way toward the outskirts of the village. This left Ibiki and the others bewildered. Just like that, they were running away? How did you know? You bastard. Lady Tsunade, have this guy fall back for now, strengthen the village defenses, and then... Tsunade was truly unwilling to accept this. Kakashi was dead. The village was in ruins, and the toll on the ninja was devastating. May I say one last thing? Tsunade was taken aback, turning toward Tendo. She couldn't fathom what he still had to say at this moment. The chakra beneath your feet. Did you gather it to deal with me? So you've already figured out the nature of my ability. The chakra beneath the feet of Tsunade and the Ienbyu ninja was clinging to the ceiling of the Hokage building. But that tiny detail told Tendo that his abilities had already been exposed. In the face of overwhelming power, everything else is meaningless. Your great nations have already proven this time and again. As long as you continue to see yourselves as the main characters of this world, you'll never consider that you too could die. So you keep indulging in this shallow game of peace. But if you kill, there will come a day when you are killed. Hate binds the two together. Hashirama Senju, enough already. My head hurts. Does he ever stop talking? If there's going to be a fight, can we just get on with it? Tobarama Senju. He does go on. Even I'm getting bored. Only you, Lady Tsunade, could listen to this much rambling. If it were me, I'd have slapped him by now. Hashirama Senju, hey. The slap is my move. Don't steal my thunder. Tobarama Senju, what? Can't I borrow it just once? Seriously, some big brother you are, stingy. Hashirama Senju, right? On screen. What utter nonsense. With every battle comes death, wounds, pain on both sides. Tsunade, already struggling to contain her anger, lashed out, condemning Tendo and his followers' selfishness. Our great nations have always borne the pain. Stop making excuses to continue this madness. Pain merely shot her a cold glare. How laughable. A sudden force, like a gust of wind, seemed to swirl at his feet, and then he began to rise into the air. 1 sack of rice. How many floors must I carry it up? 1 sack for the 2nd floor. 1 more sack, and I'm still the one who has to wash it. 1 sack caked with so much mud, mixed in with all the black tiles and rubble. 1 sack, oh the mud. So much mud. Who gave you a sack of rice, anyway? All of this follows the plot. Don't blame me. I like Pain to shout and use almighty push already too, but I have to stick to the original story. Tsunade and the 4 AMBU officers watched as Pain floated higher and higher, as if something monumental was about to happen. What is he planning to do next? Hashirama Senju. The way he says those things, he's really showing off. I can barely restrain the 9,999 hands behind me. Brother. Tobarama Senju. Why don't you go chase after your Madara? Huh? Quit running your mouth. Madara Uchiha. Ha. I've already run far enough now. I don't believe that Hashirama can still track me down. Izuna Uchiha. Brother, can you at least stop and rest for a bit? I feel like my soul is about to drift away. Madara Uchiha. You're not drifting anywhere. I'm holding onto your soul right now. Tobarama Senju. Why do I feel like Madara's gotten a lot more timid lately? He doesn't even dare to go after love boldly anymore. Just look back then. He chased my brother for hundreds of miles, and even at death's door, he insisted on giving him a kiss. The whole shinobi world. Okish. Mito Uzumaki. What the hell? Even I didn't know about that. How do you know? Hashirama Senju. Brother, didn't I tell you not to spread wild rumors? Now that you've spilled it, how am I supposed to keep it a secret from Madara? Izuna Uchiha. Brother, have things really progressed that far between you two? I always thought you admired each other, liked each other, but I never imagined you. Madara Uchiha. Everyone, shut up. Tobarama Senju. Madara's losing his cool. Guys, let's not say any more. Izuna Uchiha. Not say any more about what? Tobarama Senju. Don't mention the time Uchiha Madara kissed my brother. Rai grin. The whole shinobi world. Damn, you're the one talking the most. Video footage. Inside Konoha's hospital, countless wounded are being treated, but clearly there aren't enough medical staff. Even Sakura is anxiously racking her brain for a solution. Meanwhile, the human path, having found Naruto's location, completely wrenches Shizune's soul from her body. At that moment, the animal path arrives outside the village, weaving the hand signs for summoning, and calls everyone except Tendo to the village outskirts. With the sudden disappearance of all the pains, even the destroyed Azura path vanishes. Everyone frowns deeply. What's happening? Conan, seeing the animal path summoning her outside the village, quickly gets up and asks, what's going on? He's going to use that technique. On Tsunade's end, a growing sense of dread wells up. She watches as Tendo, having finished his speech, soars higher and higher above Konoha. Beneath the blazing sun, Tendo's figure becomes tiny as an ant, bathed in harsh sunlight. He spreads his arms wide. Suddenly, Tsunade recalls the ominous words Tendo spoke. What is that guy planning to do next? What is it? I don't know yet, but whatever it is, it's going to be on a massive scale. Katsuyu, protect everyone. With those words, Tsunade charges straight toward Tendo Pain. She doesn't know what she can do, but she has to try. Lady Tsunade. The rest of the Umbu followed closely behind Tsunade. Something big is about to happen. Naruto isn't here yet? Ding. Now releasing the question. Ding. Why hasn't Naruto arrived at the battlefield yet? A. Naruto chickened out after learning the situation and didn't dare to show up. B. Gamakichi didn't deliver the message to Naruto in time. C. Gamakichi never received the order to deliver the message to Naruto. D. Gamakichi was about to deliver the message to Naruto when he was killed. Ding. Answer correctly to win 10 million gold coins. The punishment for a wrong answer is unknown. Ding. This is a speed round question. You have 2 attempts. If both answers are wrong, the entire shinobi world will face the punishment together. Ding. Speed round starts in 1 minute. Gamakichi, ribbit. This is on me. What the? Could be I got taken out? No way. There's no way I wouldn't contact Mount Mayaboku. Gamabunta. Who dares lay a hand on someone from Mount Mayaboku? Fukasaku. Was it someone from Konoha? Jiraiya. Ah, this must be a misunderstanding. No way would Konoha have someone that despicable. Tsunade Senju. Exactly. Impossible. Besides, the answer hasn't even been revealed yet. Who would dare hurt our dear Gamakichi? Kakashi Hitaki. When I died, none of you were this worked up. But now you're all riled up over a toad? Heh. Rinoera. Oh no. Kakashi's lost it. Obito Uchiha. TSH, that's all it took to make him snap? Boring. Ding. Speed round begins. Ding. Hashirama Senju buzzed in first. Please give your answer. Hashirama Senju. When you have 3 long and 1 short, pick the shortest. 3 short and 1 long, pick the longest. But here, all 4 answers are pretty much the same length, and none of them are short. So the right answer is D. Tobarama Senju. Classic move. But seriously, can you all try a little harder? At least attempt to buzz in. Every day, you let my brother do whatever he wants. Raza, it's all Konoha folks here. How are we supposed to answer? I've never even seen a toad, let alone Gamakichi. Anoki. Raza's right. 4th Reikage. Anoki's right. Madarumi. 4th Reikage is right. Tobarama Senju. And Madara Uchiha. Don't you want to come back to life? Think about it. If you're resurrected, my brother has to come back to find you. Madara Uchiha. Damn it. Why didn't you say so sooner? I wouldn't have wasted so much time running around. I'd have focused on the quiz from start. Izuna Uchiha. Tobarama Senju. How is this my fault? Ding. Judging Hashirama's answer, D. Ding. Hashirama Senju answered correctly and wins 10 million gold coins. Ding. Hashirama's gold count has surpassed 100 million. Tomorrow, the gold leaderboard, power ranking, and chatterbox leaderboard will open. Hashirama Senju. Ha 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 ha. My little goal is achieved. Tobarama Senju. Big brother, since when did you start having these little ambitions? Hashirama Senju. Just now. Tobarama Senju. Honestly, calling you big brother is so embarrassing. Idiot. Gamabunta. Damn, so I really am dead? Fukasaku. What the? Konoha. Care to give us an explanation? Jiraiya. Tsunade. You handle this. I'm not the Hokage. How should I know? Tsunade. Why are you pushing this onto me? Ding. Interrupting with a short video. The death of Gamakichi. Video plays. Inside the Hokage's office, Pain is attacking. Tsunade urgently orders Gamakichi to deliver a message back to Mount Mayaboku to notify Naruto. Gamakichi quickly clasps his hands together, just about to make contact. Suddenly, a dark figure appears behind him. In a flash, Gamakichi is struck down, blood splattering everywhere. Even the eye patch hanging around his neck falls to the ground. Danzo Shimura stands there, gripping his long blade, muttering something under his breath. Ding. Video ends. Well, sure enough for you. Fukasaku. Danzo. Tsunade. Damn it, Danzo again. Tobarama Senju. Seriously? Why are you involved in everything? Hashirama Senju. As expected, a true menace. Raza. With such cunning talents lurking in Konoha, how is the village still standing to this day? Are we simply too weak? Or is Konoha just too strong? Anoki. Genius talent. The rest of us worry about strengthening and protecting our villages, but look at this guy. Kills the messenger and then hides underground with his forces. 4th Reikage. I'm dying over here. If this kind of talent were in my village, I'd have crushed his little head and plowed him into the ground on the spot. Madarumi. Seems like you've all said everything that needs to be said. But I have to add, he really is quite talented. So when those Konoha higher-ups said, Konoha thrived most under Danzo and Hiruzen's control. Well, I've got to give that statement a thumbs up. What exactly has kept Konoha from being destroyed all this time? Danzo has been lying on the ground for a long, long time. He hasn't moved in ages. He doesn't care anymore. At this point, do you think I'd still be afraid? Blame? Bring it on. If I can't be Hokage, then let me be the king of scapegoats. Madara Uchiha. Danzo Shimura. I like your style. Try and help me destroy Konoha. That way, I won't have to do it myself. Hashirama Senju. Madara, you want to destroy the village we built together? Madara Uchiha, obviously. Haven't I told you 1,000,000 times that I want to wipe out Konoha? You blockhead. Hashirama Senju. Oh. Ding. Now, playing the next video, the rice-carrying arc. Video plays. A blue-gray toad climbs out from a well. I have to notify her quickly. He hurriedly hops away in one direction. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Sage Shima stares at thick smoke billowing in the distance. That's the direction of the Leaf Village. What's going on? Elder Sage Shima clutched her bamboo basket, staring at the scene before her in shock. Aside from the Nine-Tails rampage, this was the first time Konoha had suffered such devastating damage. Elder Shima, I arrived through the remote water technique. Elder Fukasaku asked me to inform you. Upon hearing this, Shima immediately responded, summoning jutsu, right? At that moment, Devapath Pain reached a certain altitude and opened his eyes. Behind him blazed the scorching sun, and directly below lay the very heart of Konoha. Bathed in sunlight, his face appeared shrouded in darkness, with only the Rinnegan shining out, cold and clear. Like a god descending from the heavens, he spread his arms wide, slowly raising them. Pain, what are you doing? Tsunade dashed below, powerless and furious, shouting up at Pain in the sky. Don't do it. That jutsu will shorten your life. Just then, the other Pains suddenly collapsed, making it clear he had no intention of answering Conan's plea. You're using the power of all six. Conan's eyes filled with worry. Are you really going to go through with this, Nagato? Jiraiya. Huh? Nagato. Tsunade. Isn't that Yahiko? Nagato's mouth opened, the corners of his eyes twitching. Oh no, have I been exposed? Conan glanced wordlessly at Nagato beside her, about to say she was powerless to stop this. On the screen, Devapath Pain looked down over Konoha, its countless buildings appearing like mere toys from above. Smoke billowed in every direction, though the trees were lush and green. I will never forget Yahiko's pain. From this moment forward, let the world feel pain. As soon as he uttered these words, a blinding white light exploded forth. Under the searing brilliance, Elder Shima unleashed the summoning technique. The people of Konoha could only look up at the sky, transfixed by the glaring white light, unable to react. The white light enveloped all of Konoha. Kiba Inuzuka and his sister Hana, Shino Aburame and his father Shibi, Ibiki Marino and the AMBU Black Ops, Inoichi Yamanaka and his daughter Ino, Tsunade Senju and Sakura Haruno. Staring up at the white light above, a sense of helplessness crept in. Shinra Tensei. Directly beneath Devapath Pain, a sudden explosion erupted. A cloud of dust surged upward, scattering the buildings. Wherever it passed, it destroyed everything, more terrifying than a mudslide. No, far more dreadful than any landslide, for this force repelled everything nearby with overwhelming power. Everything. From the very heart of Konoha, in the blink of an eye, what was once a bustling town filled with homes and streets was reduced to a barren expanse of yellow earth. And this devastation was still spreading, from smoke to earth to rubble. Even the Hokage rock could not escape its fate. Boulders, like a raging river, burst through the gates of the Hidden Leaf Village. Ding. The question session begins. Ding. How many people survived under the almighty push of Devapath Pain? A. 10% survived. B. 20% survived. C. 30% survived. D. 50% survived. Ding. Correct answer rewards 20 million gold coins. Wrong answer brings an unknown penalty. Ding. This is a quick response quiz, and you currently have 2 chances to answer. If both answers are wrong, the entire ninja world will face the punishment together. Ding. Quick response will begin in 3 minutes. Nagato narrowed his eyes slightly. Ever since he summoned the other Pains through Animal Path, he had already known what his future self was destined to do. Conan, too, watched the video and quiz in silence. Tobirama Senju. Tobirama was the first to speak, but all he could muster was an ellipsis. As his elder brother's pride and joy, he held Konoha above all else. Wouldn't he go mad over this? Even Hashirama Senju had lost his usual playful spirit. He had expected nothing more than the usual squabbles. Never imagining the consequences could be so dire. While for him, unleashing true, several thousand hands to wipe out a village would be effortless, Hashirama's ideals had always been peace and protection. In this moment, anger in his mind overwhelmed his usual calm and simple-minded demeanor. For him, his old weaknesses were always his father and younger brother. Then Madara and Konoha were added to that list, and then Madara died. He died, his brother died, and now, finally, he could witness the village's future with his own eyes, only to be told it would be destroyed by a single jutsu. Even a minimum survival rate of 50% was something no village could ever accept. Hachimadara, too, paused. He had always wanted to destroy Konoha. But now, with Konoha truly on the brink of annihilation, he suddenly wondered, would Hashirama be angry, furious, or perhaps in pain? For a moment, Madara's brow furrowed deeply. Seeing his brother this way, Izuna stayed wisely silent. Tobirama, for his part, remained relatively calm, analyzing the situation. All across the ninja world, everyone waited in utter silence for the outcome of this question. With Lady Katsu's protection, Tsunade's healing, could they withstand this attack? Even Raza had set aside his usual antics. Could such devastation truly be wrought by human hands? How many would survive? Note, the answer here might not please everyone, but I do have my reasons. Also, Naruto did mention that Sage Mode's sensory abilities could sense a lot of chakra, so there are actually quite a few survivors. Of course, many are on the brink of death, but that's still alive. The other villages fell silent. How could they possibly defend against this? That Devapath, Was he truly a god? Ding. Quick response begins. The system's prompt sounded, but for a moment, no one dared to answer. The live stream was deathly silent. No one wished to risk angering the legendary god of shinobi at a time like this. In truth, he was feeling very unhappy at that moment. Ding. Nagato Uzumaki buzzed in first. Nagato Uzumaki, Jiraiya-sensei, shinobi of Konoha. I'm sorry to say this, but there probably aren't many survivors left. I choose option A. Jiraiya. Nagato, did things really have to go this far? Did it have to become irreparable? I always believed you could be the one to change the world, but look at what you've done now. Nagato Uzumaki, what have I done? I am the one who will change the world. I will create a peaceful world in my own way. This world needs a god, and that god will be me. Orochimaru. I told you back then we should have wiped them out. But you insisted on keeping him, teaching him, even passing on your jutsu. TSK. Tobarama Senju. So, it was the student of the monkey's student who destroyed Konoha? Jiraiya. Nagato. Did you really have to go this far? Nagato Uzumaki, sensei. In the end, you still don't understand. True peace means a world without pain. And I will be the god who leads this world to peace. Hashirama Senju. Kid, you've chosen a narrow path. I'm still 900 million short. When I'm resurrected, let's have a heart-to-heart. Smiling, Tobarama Senju fell silent. Oh no, this can't be a good sign. The last time my brother spoke in that tone was when Madara died. Let's have a moment of silence for Nagato Uzumaki. Hopefully his almighty push can destroy 9,999 hands in an instant. Ding. Are you all finished? Shall I continue? Ding. Now, judging Nagato Uzumaki's answer. A. Ding. Nagato Uzumaki answered incorrectly. Punishment. The animal path ability of Nagato Uzumaki will be sealed for half a year. Nagato Uzumaki. What the heck? You seal my precious little one. Now, all my summons are useless? Even reverse summoning won't work? Ibiki Marino. Sealed? Well, that saves us a lot of trouble. Kakashi Hitaki. Honestly, I wish they'd sealed the Azura path. Then I wouldn't have to drain all my chakra. Orochimaru. Are Konoha's shinobi always this dull? Did you all catch it from the god of shinobi? It's just half a year without the animal path. By the time he grows it back, how many years will have gone by? Ibiki Marino. Would you believe me if I said I did it on purpose? As an interrogator, how could I miss something so obvious? I just wanted to lighten the mood. Kakashi Itaki. Yeah, me too. Obito Uchiha. All right, that's enough. You two have done your job. Now step back. Tsunade Senju. By the way, I remember Nagato Uzumaki had red hair, right? But isn't the person in the video Yahiko? Inoichi Yamanaka. All 6 pains are corpses. Which means, Lady Tsunade, the Yahiko you're referring to is already dead. Yahiko. Who said I was dead? Conan. Nagato and Conan are so moved they could cry. And just at this moment, Yahiko steps up and declares he's still alive. Is he trying to cover for himself? Jiraiya. So that means you stole Nagato's Rinnegan? How could you do such a thing? Nagato Uzumaki, Things are getting a bit messy. Orochimaru. Jiraiya's intelligence seems to be dropping by the day. He actually buys this? Hanzo of the Salamander. Ahem. Let me say a few words. I've been lurking for so long, it's hard to justify staying silent any longer. But as for this Yahiko, if I'm not mistaken, he should be dead, right? Yes. Killed by that kid Nagato. Yahiko? Nagato Uzumaki. Conan. Forget it. There's no need for us to hide anymore. It's not like Hashirama or Madara are still around. Who else could possibly be a match for Tendo? Nagato Uzumaki. That actually makes sense. So should we just start mocking them outright? Yahiko. You two go for it. I'll just sit back and enjoy the show. Hashirama Senju. Just 900 million short. No worries. I'll settle the score with you sooner or later. Tobarama. Help me analyze this. Those 20 million are as good as mine. Tobarama Senju. How am I supposed to analyze this? You should ask Tsunade and Lady Katsuyu if they can keep anyone safe. Tsunade Senju. I'm not too confident. If they're inside Katsu, they should be fine. But if they're already injured, it's hard to say. Lady Katsuyu. My thoughts are pretty much the same as Lady Tsunade's. Against such a powerful jutsu, I doubt even the civilians taking shelter, or Danzo's group, would make it out unscathed. I remember the shelter being inside the Hokage rock. But that was destroyed too. I'm not sure if the shelter location changed later on. So this is just my personal take. Tobarama Senju. So, even if it's not exactly 10%, it can't be far off. Ding. Nagato Uzumaki buzzed in first. Please proceed with your answer. Nagato Uzumaki. Enough with the dithering. I choose B. Ding. Evaluating Nagato Uzumaki's answer. B. Ding. Nagato Uzumaki answered incorrectly. Penalty. Animal path ability sealed for 6 months. Nagato Uzumaki. See? Problem solved. Hurry up and play the video. Conan. Madara Uchiha. Are you just going to ignore the system's punishment for the whole ninja world? Ding. Madara Uchiha raises a valid point. You are exempt from this round's punishment. Ding. Now let's start a random draw. Everyone in the ninja world. Seriously? That's possible too? Madara Uchiha. TCH, what a pleasant surprise. Ding. Since last time all the men turned into women, this time, let's switch it up. Women become men. Madara Uchiha. What do you mean? Women become men? So I remain a woman? Raza. I can't stop laughing. Izuna Uchiha. Stay strong, big brother. Fourth Raikage. Fine, I've been fed up with those balls for ages, damn it. Maida Rumi. Don't just talk about it. Last time I even asked you to show me. Tsunade Senju. Count me in. And let's not forget that old man Inoki's. Raza. Wait, you want to see Inoki's too? Isn't that a bit much? How about we check out Madara's instead? Madara Uchiha. What the hell? Are you looking for trouble? Tobarama Senju. Hold on, he's right. At this point in time, Madara is still female. Now I finally understand why my brother was in such a hurry to find Madara. Izuna Uchiha. Damn, that's actually kind of terrifying when you think about it. Madara Uchiha. You two need to stop with these wild fantasies before my Susanoo wipes out you idiots. Orochimaru. Want to change your gender? Just come to me. Why bother with the system? Male to female, female to male. Even if you want to be both at once, I can work something out and experiment. Ding. Are you trying to steal my business? Fine. Then I'll change the punishment. How about having female relatives for 30 days? Mito Uzumaki. Kushina Uzumaki. That's really extreme. Even as a soul. Tsunade Senju. Suddenly I have the urge to go fight pain right now. Conan. I'm already fighting him. Yet again, a punishment no one in the ninja world could have imagined. But now, isn't the entire ninja world made up of women? Except for a few people. So, at this point, Madara Uchiha was laughing so hard he could barely breathe. Serves you all right. Turning into a woman was already embarrassing enough, but now they'd have to experience that too. Ding. On second thought, let's make it 15 days. I'm afraid you lot might just bleed out and die. Entire ninja world. Seriously, is that even something a human would say? Should we be thankful you're not killing us? Oh, that's right, you're a system, not a person. Makes sense. Even Kakashi's summoned dogs aren't as dogged as you. The Inuzuka clan's hounds don't come close to your level. Ding. Rewards have been distributed to the entire ninja world. Gentlemen, I hope you cherish this unique experience. And remember, drink more hot water. Kushina Uzumaki. Go drink your damn hot water. Mito Uzumaki. She's right. If hot water worked, why would anyone need a period? Conan. They're both right. Ding. Drink it or don't, your call. Now, back to the video. Video feet. Amid the chaos and panic, a gigantic crater formed in Konoha. The entire village, gone in an instant. Countless wounded, clouds of dust and debris, endless ruins. All that remained was that massive pit in the center, like a miracle carved by the gods. A slug clone crawled out from the rubble, expelling a figure from its body. Thank goodness. Just as expected, the slug really could protect people. Sakura Haruno emerged from inside the slug, bracing herself with both hands on the ground, gasping desperately for fresh air. She could only remember a flash of white light pouring in through the window, followed by a deafening roar. Then, the slug had wrapped around her, shielding her from harm. She coughed a few times. Someone help. Some. The scene before her eyes left Sakura Haruno utterly stunned. The hidden leaf was gone. Her parents were just ordinary people. Dust and sand swirled in the air, and as the smoke cleared, a massive crater came into view. In its center, an even deeper, slightly smaller pit was revealed. Kakashi Hitaki muttered, "Isn't this just like when Guy and I were racing earlier?" My guy nodded enthusiastically. "Yeah, it really does look the same." Tsunade Senju sighed. "It seems I must be dead." Everyone knew in their hearts. Tsunade's last jutsu had drained her chakra to the breaking point, and now she was using the slug's protection to shield the entire village. If her chakra ran out, she would meet the same fate as Kakashi before. Death on the spot. The video played on. What is happening? Sakura stared at the devastation before her, unable to find words for the expression on her face. Her eyes widened as she looked over what was left of the leaf. Why? Why did it come to this? The overwhelming destruction pushed Sakura to the brink of despair. Just a moment ago, she'd been treating countless wounded. Now, in the span of a heartbeat, the entire medical ward had been obliterated. Even if the slug could keep them safe, if their wounded bodies suffocated inside its protection, there would be no hope of survival. At this, tears welled up in Sakura's eyes, falling onto her hands. She was overcome with hopelessness. Naruto. Please come back. I'm begging you. Naruto. Her scream for Naruto's name was raw and desperate. At that moment, he was the only one she could count on. Sasuke? He was off soaking in a hot spring with Karen just then. No joke. According to the timeline, Sasuke really was in a hot spring during Pain's invasion. And Guy's team was away on a mission, far from the chaos. Right now, only Naruto had a chance to turn the tide. But could a miracle really happen? The answer was yes, it absolutely could. Damn, when did this turn into a commentary video? As Sakura sobbed and cried out for Naruto, a thunderous noise filled the air, a summoning jutsu. At that very moment, Pain's Shinra Tensei had ended. Sakura stared in disbelief at the summoning that appeared before her. Naruto Uzumaki stood tall in his red and black sage cloak, a massive scroll strapped to his back. Beside his feet, Master Fukasaku the Sage Frog was poised and ready, while Naruto himself stood atop Gamakichi's head. But if you thought that was all, think again. Gamakichi was standing on top of Gamabunta's head, and behind Gamabunta stood his two brothers, Gamakin and Gamahiro, the great toad summoning. Every toad on the move, charging into battle. Sakura stared blankly ahead, utterly clueless about what had just happened. At that moment, a member of the Hyuga clan suddenly appeared, Byakugan activated. Who knows if he had already scoped out Sakura with his Byakugan just now? Not that I dare to ask. That's something Sasuke should handle. What's that? That's Naruto. If he hadn't spoken up, our clueless Sakura might not even have noticed someone had come up beside her. Naruto. Ding. A question is being issued. Ding. What jutsu did Sakura Haruno just use this time? Ding. Get it right, and you'll be rewarded with 8.88 million gold coins. Get it wrong, and the punishment is unknown. Ding. This is a rapid response question. Any chat content mentioning ninjutsu counts as an answer. Choose your words wisely. Sakura Haruno. Huh? When did I use a jutsu? When did I even learn one? Naruto Uzumaki. Did I accidentally teach Sakura some kind of jutsu? The kind where you call my name and I show up? Hiruzen Sarutobi. Is it something like the secret communication technique used by the Umbu? Tobarama Senju. That can't be it. If she could use that, there'd be no need to send Gamakichi with a message. Hashirama Senju. My Konoha. My statue. My village. Madara Uchiha. Can you just act normal for once? Izuna Uchiha. Big bro. Calm down, okay? It's rare that Hashirama's wife isn't chasing after us. Hashirama Senju. My being in a funk doesn't mean I can't chase after Madara. I can just use the wood clone technique to run and mope at the same time. Izuna Uchiha, what is wrong with you? Multitasking. Chasing after someone while worrying about Konoha. And you even took the time to mourn your statue? Ding. Evaluating Hashirama Senju's answer. Wood clone technique. Ding. Hashirama Senju's answer is incorrect. Penalty. 2.22 million gold coins deducted. Madara Uchiha. Now you see why I never stop flying around? You never know what this guy's going to do. You think he'll stop, but he only pretends to agree, then turns around and slaps you. Tobarama Senju. You really do know my brother better than anyone. I wouldn't even dare claim I know him as well as you do. Ding. 3 minutes left in the Q&A. Fukasaku. I honestly can't figure out what kind of jutsu that was. Shima. Is there any ninjutsu that works just by shouting? Didn't she just yell out his name? Tobarama Senju. This is such a pain. What kind of ridiculous question is this? Hashirama Senju. Exactly. And it cost me 2 million coins. Fourth Raikage. Still, you never know. Konoha's got so many forbidden jutsu. Maybe there really is one on that scroll that activates when you call someone's name. Tobarama Senju. Nonsense. Nearly all the jutsu on that forbidden scroll are mine. I know if there was one like that. Raza. Well, why don't you just tell us then? How do we answer this? Madarumi. There's no solving this. Let's just wait for the system to move on. If you can figure it out, be my guest. Anoki said, I don't even know these two brats. Let me guess, some kind of ninjutsu. Even Naruto and Sakura were completely bewildered. Did their arrival have something to do with the jutsu Sakura had used? Even Sage Shima was speechless for a moment. Wasn't Naruto the one I reverse summoned? Mikoto Uchiha, on the other hand, felt a bit annoyed. After all, her future daughter-in-law was calling out another boy's name. How odd was that? Ever since Sasuke learned that he would eventually marry Sakura Haruno, his attitude toward her had improved noticeably. But when it came to Orochimaru, he still felt a bit of resistance. After all, that guy always looked at me with hungry eyes. Ding. It's time for the Q&A. In the video, Sakura Haruno uses a unique ninjutsu called Naruto summoning technique. Sakura Haruno, what? Tsunade Senju. There's a jutsu like that? Sasuke Uchiha. Why is it Naruto? Naruto Uzumaki, yeah. Why not Sasuke? Ding. Sasuke is currently soaking in a hot spring. Do I really need to spell out every little thing for you? Does this system seem like the kind that would broadcast to the entire ninja world that someone's wife is calling out another man's name while her husband is busy relaxing in a hot spring? Wouldn't that be a huge injustice to Sasuke? Sasuke Uchiha. What the hell? You just told everyone anyway. Naruto Uzumaki. Haha, Sasuke. The system totally ratted you out. Ding. Keep it up, and I'll just air your hot spring footage right now. Sasuke Uchiha, wait, what? Sakura Haruno. Go ahead, play it. Naruto Uzumaki, what? Hashirama Senju. Kids, let's not talk about things that aren't age-appropriate. Really? But I still want to know, why is it the Naruto summoning technique? Tobarama Senju. Yeah, is it only Naruto? Can't it be Sasuke? Or someone else? Ding. I said it's the Naruto summoning technique, so it is. Don't like it? Keep watching the video. No more arguing. Video scene. Tendo Pain was descending from the sky, walking calmly across the dusty earth. For all that had transpired, he showed little surprise. At that moment, Naruto and his group also spotted him. Saves me the trouble of looking for you. Tendo Pain suddenly addressed Naruto, his mood right then. It was as if he'd just won the lottery. He'd just been thinking of Naruto, and here he was. Facing the full force of the Toad Army alone, Pain showed no concern. Meanwhile, the other paths of Pain outside the village regained their mobility. Hell Path slowly approached the wrecked Azura Path and summoned a massive gate to the underworld. From the mouth of this hellish gate, a red tongue, thick as an arm, reached out and pulled Azura Path inside. There was a frenzied, crunching sound, and moments later, the Azura Path emerged from the gate completely restored. Conan hurried over and demanded, "Why are you being so reckless?" The Azura Path walked up to the Animal Path, and, just like at the very beginning, made a show of preparing to hurl the Animal Path into Konoha once again. "Because this is my justice," the Animal Path replied, and with those words, it was flung by the Azura Path. All of his chakra was focused into the Deva Path. The attack was incredibly powerful, but the risk was just as great. And, compared to the last time this technique was used, the revival time for the other 5 had grown even longer. "I'll be watching you from now on." Conan said this, then in an instant, transformed into a flurry of fluttering paper and sped off toward Nagato's location. Meanwhile, the Animal Path returned to the village, forming hand signs for the summoning jutsu while still airborne. But this time, in mid-air, it summoned the remaining paths of Pain right into the fray. Looks like all 6 are finally assembled. Fukasaku, standing at Naruto's feet, sighed with feeling. At that moment, Tsunade Senju struggled to her feet. Covered in wounds, she looked at the 6 paths of Pain, her voice full of defiance. "I'm the 5th Hokage. You, who trample on the treasures and dreams left by our ancestors. I will never forgive you. Here now, I'll settle things with you as the Hokage." The Deva Path showed little reaction, speaking quietly. "Looks like you've started to understand, if only a little. But I'm not here for you. The one I seek is..." Before he could finish, the Azura Path suddenly burst forward with astonishing speed, appearing before Tsunade. Its hand shot out about to strike Tsunade. At that critical moment, Naruto Uzumaki appeared in front of the Azura Path, his Rasengan poised. With a single blow, the Azura Path was destroyed. Revival time, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Specific purpose, to throw the Animal Path into Konoha Village. Tsunade was stunned, staring at Naruto's figure. His blonde hair was just like the 4th Hokage's, and with his red cloak and scroll on his back, he resembled Jiraiya strikingly. For a split second, it was as if she saw 3 figures at once. Minato Namake's Jiraiya, and now Naruto. Even the Deva Path was taken aback. The Azura Path might have been the weakest of the 6 paths, but it shouldn't have been destroyed in a single strike. A gentle breeze swept past, Naruto's ninja headband streamer fluttering in the wind. To deal with these guys, there's no need for the Hokage of Konoha to step in. "Granny, just step aside and enjoy some tea." Naruto's intervention had truly shocked Tsunade, but she still couldn't quite believe it as she called out his name. "This improvement is just too fast. I knew Naruto was strong, but taking down an opponent in 1 hit. Could he be too strong? What's going on? I can't see clearly from here." In the distance, little Sakura quickly questioned the Byakugan ninja beside her, but this ninja, surprisingly, hadn't deactivated his Byakugan and was now looking straight at Haruno Sakura. Amazing. It was hard to tell whether this praise was for Naruto or Sakura herself. With just 1 strike, he took down a Pain, but that comment was definitely about Naruto. Sakura didn't notice the ninja's gaze at all. She simply listened as he spoke of Naruto's strength, and the despair on her face eased considerably. Now her eyes shone more with joy. Gamabunta gazed at Naruto's back, lost in thought. Grandpa, did you see those two familiar figures? That's right. Fukasaku looked at Naruto, sharing the same feeling. It seems little Naruto has already surpassed those who came before. Uzumaki Naruto, Tendo Pain called out, but Naruto had no intention of talking things through. Let's settle this right here. With a fierce glare, he shouted at Tendo. Everyone stood on opposing sides. Only one Pain, Shirato, lay alone on the ground. Tendo's power couldn't be restored for now, so, with that in mind, Tendo immediately arranged the remaining 4 Pains into formation. He had to rely on them to hold out until his power returned. Gamakichi, take Granny Tsunade to a safe place. The moment Naruto called out, Gamakichi leaped down from Bunta's head and landed behind Naruto. All right, Granny, I'll handle things from here. Tell everyone in the village not to interfere. If I have to fight while protecting everyone, I'll be holding back. Naruto's presence radiated overwhelming confidence, and his words were deeply reassuring. Understood. Take the slug with you as well. Tsunade pulled out a slug from her robes and handed it over. It should be of some use. It has intel on those guys. Fukasaku leaped up, took the slug, and settled onto the scroll behind Naruto. Little slug, hide in Naruto's arms for now. He placed the slug, speaking gently. All right, the slug replied, then crawled into Naruto's arms. On screen, Uzumaki Naruto, in sage mode, was sensing the chakra all around him. Maybe now's not the time to be asking this. I can absorb natural energy now, so I can sense. I can feel everyone's chakra. Tsunade, held in Gamakichi's grip, listened to Naruto's words, and couldn't hide the sadness on her face. Has Kakashi-sensei left the village on a mission? As Hokage, how could she give in to despair? But now, with Naruto here, the air fell silent. Just the kind of moment Naruto hated most. Neither the two Toad Sages, the Umbu Ninja, nor Gamakichi behind them chose to disturb the stillness that had settled over the scene. So that's how it is. Go on, Gamakichi. With these words, Gamakichi bent his legs and sprang forward, leaving behind cracked earth where he had stood. He carried Tsunade away from the battlefield. Now, the stage belonged to Naruto. Just then, the animal path made its move as well, summoning jutsu. As soon as the words fell, a gigantic rhinoceros, yes, the same bizarre beast from earlier, charged straight at Naruto. It seemed intent on impaling him with its horn. As it barreled toward Naruto, his eyes suddenly snapped open. He caught the full force of the summoned beast's attack with both hands. Meanwhile, Tsunade, carried by Gamakichi, had been delivered to Sakura's side. Master! Sakura rushed forward, but Tsunade was already burned out and exhausted. Sakura, it's all right now. Her skin began to darken, the once smooth surface rapidly aging before their eyes. Thank you for everything, Lady Tsunade. I have to admit, Tsunade may have seemed a little weak fighting the ceiling, but as a Hokage, she's truly admirable. Back on the battlefield, Naruto, having stopped the beast's charge, seized the rhinoceros by its horn. With a mighty heave, he hurled it skyward. But the animal path wasn't finished. Another summoning jutsu was unleashed. 2 more summoned beasts appeared and lunged at Naruto. Naruto exchanged a glance and a nod with the 2 Toad Sages, Fukasaku and Shima. The next moment, the sages leapt into the air. Sage art, frog song. From their mouths came a mystical frog chant, holding the 2 summoned beasts below in an unbreakable trance. Naruto dashed between the immobilized creatures. Shadow, clone jutsu. 2 shadow clones materialized behind Naruto, and together the 3 of them charged toward Pain. The real Naruto placed his hands behind him, while the clones began forming Rasengan for him. But to everyone's surprise, these Rasengan weren't for Naruto. They were for the clones themselves. Naruto pressed on toward Pain, while the shadow clones, each wielding a massive Rasengan, turned and launched the 2 summoned beasts into the sky. Minato Namikaze. Those are some huge Rasengan. Hey, Riddle, what do you call these? Naruto Uzumaki, huh? I don't really know. What should we call them? Giant Rasengan? Minato Namikaze. How about super flashy, giant Rasengan? Naruto Uzumaki. Sounds good. Tobarama Senju. You two be quiet. Kushina Uzumaki. Hey, you be quiet. Who are you to yell at my husband and son? Tobarama Senju. Why can't I? Look, your husband and son's teacher was Jiraiya. Jiraiya's teacher was the monkey, and the monkey's teacher was me. Why shouldn't I scold him a bit? Huh? Kushina Uzumaki. Well, when you put it that way, it does make sense. Minato Namikaze. I guess it really does make sense. Naruto Uzumaki. So, does that mean my dad and I are fellow disciples? Maybe I should stop calling him dad and just call him senior brother instead. How about that? Kushina Uzumaki. Minato Namikaze. Jiraiya. Raza. Did he graduate from your model parent-child relationship hall? Or something? Raza, don't pin this on me. Stop blaming me for everything. This is obviously his own unique talent. All of the shinobi world. What kind of self-taught genius is that? On the screen, as Fukasaku and Shima landed, Fukasaku immediately called out orders to the three toads. Gamatatsu, Gamaken, Gamako. The three toads leapt into action at his command, launching themselves at the trio of strange summoned beasts that had been thrown back. Meanwhile, Naruto charged straight toward the Deva path, closing in fast. Suddenly, the Preta path produced a chakra receiver in its hand and stepped forward alone. Naruto, this pain in front of you. Ninjutsu won't work on him. He can absorb every single ninjutsu attack you throw at him. Naruto nodded, showing he understood. In that case, I'll use the toad combination attack. The moment the two clashed, Naruto's left hand knocked aside the Preta path's right arm, and his right fist shot forward in a powerful punch. Not only did his left hand block the Preta path's movement, it also shielded him from its line of sight. But even so, the punch was deftly dodged by the Preta path. Riding the momentum, Naruto swept his right leg, but that too was solidly blocked. Pain's eyes are all linked together. Attacks from blind spots are meaningless. Came the voice of Little Slug, echoing in Naruto's ear as he stared at the several pains before him. Rather than looking troubled, Naruto's face was brimming with confidence. If I can't get past all their field of vision, attacking is pointless. Meanwhile, high above, the three toads were raining down blows and kicks on the three bizarre summoned beasts. This little mutt, get down here now. I may be a bit clumsy, but their methods were nothing short of ruthless. Back on Naruto's side, he'd already grasped the key. Another brief skirmish unfolded. As before, Naruto's attacks were dodged. Yet this time, something changed. A blow that was dodged still managed to land. The Preta path was struck squarely by the punch, tumbling and rolling across the ground several times before coming to a stop. Up in the sky, Gamabunta coolly drew his enormous blade and, with a single swing, skewered the animal path's summoned beast. Gamaken and Gamako, too, showed that weapons are the ultimate trump card. Aside from the multi-headed dog beast, the toughest of the lot, the other two summoned creatures silently vanished. Settle down, you mangy mutt. Pinned underneath Gamabunta, the hyperactive multi-headed dog thrashed about wildly, shaking its ugly body in protest. This drove Gamabunta up the wall. Deva Path Pain watched as the Preta path was sent flying and felt a flicker of surprise. How could the Preta path go down from just one punch? That shouldn't be possible. Even though he had clearly dodged it, he still ended up in such a predicament. But for Fukasaku, it was perfectly clear what Naruto had done in that split second. The frog kata draws on the natural energy surrounding the user, making that energy an extension of Naruto's own body, which he used to attack Pain. The heightened danger sense and extended attack range of Sage Mode both played a decisive role. There's no time to dawdle. Let's settle this in one go with a new jutsu. Shadow, Clone Jutsu. Two clones appeared at Naruto's side, and at that moment, Pain finally realized what was happening. So that's it. You've become a sage. You've mastered the same jutsu as Jiraiya-sensei. Hearing this, beads of sweat formed on Naruto's cheek, his eyes widening in disbelief. He couldn't believe that the very man who killed Jiraiya actually called Jiraiya teacher. He actually calls Jiraiya teacher. Video footage. A thin veil of smoke still drifted through the sky, while Naruto remained rooted to the spot. He was still trapped by that one sentence. Jiraiya, sensei? I also learned ninjutsu from Jiraiya. Jiraiya was once my teacher, so, in a way, I am your senior disciple. Disciples from the same lineage should be able to understand one another, and yet, our master always longed for peace. Tobarama Senju, at Jiraiya. Well, so you personally nurtured the disciple who would one day destroy the Leaf Village. Hashirama Senju, if it were me, I'd erase all of this before it ever had the chance to happen. Tobarama Senju, my brother's angry now. You'd all better watch yourselves. Jiraiya? Wait, hold on. I just followed what my own teacher taught me. Look, he trained Orochimaru and nearly brought the leaf to ruin. And then I trained Nagato. Just finish the path Orochimaru started. Who knows? Maybe someone else's disciple will try to destroy the leaf down the road. You can't just blame me for this. Hiruzen Sarutobi, being your teacher is exhausting. Let's cut ties. Jiraiya? Don't say that, sensei. Not at all. Hiruzen Sarutobi, enough. Every time something happens, you try to pin it on me. The nerve. Jiraiya. At Orochimaru, how about you come destroy the leaf first, so I don't have to bear the blame for my disciple doing it. Orochimaru. I must say, that's actually a pretty clever idea. Hiruzen Sarutobi. So now it's my own disciple who brings down the leaf? Jiraiya, your logic is truly something else. I'm not worthy to be your teacher. You be my teacher instead. Teach me how to pass the blame. Maybe I can dump a few on Danzo. Danzo Shimura, don't bother learning. Just pass them here. I'll take them all.